Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Nation coming to the stage.
What just happened? So I gotta switch my headphones because these are my studio headphones I was mixing earlier. Shout out to the folks. Shanika in the building. Oh, I like that. What that is back there, Drew? Okay. Shout out to the motherfucking Trip Nation. Shanika. So she lost.
Hello?
Oh, hello. This ain't Houston Cellular. AT&T. The fuck? Hello. You on the phone? Who you on the phone with?
Good evening.
The fuck? Shanika. Do you know where you are? Do you know where you are, Shanika? Shanika. Shanika. Do you know I am your father?
This is a certified hood classic.
Yeah.
The Drip Show.
Now see, I would have let that slide, but I'm not, because this is how we want to start. We're going to start. This is the motherfucking hideout. Nope. 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 No. This is the motherfucking hideout. Drip, have you lost your motherfucking shit? Just a little bit. So, that wasn't what I was going to play, but it's cool though. Hey, but it's cool though. I'm gonna run through the beats though. Yeah. Hey. We gonna do it.
This
Let
is
it
a
run.
certified hood classic.
Let's go, Drip.
The Drip Show.
Yup. So my other headphones. Let me see. Yeah. Let me see it. Oh, there they go right there. Ooh, got him.
What up, TMKC? What up, Miss Joy? What up, Conscious? How y'all doing tonight? Stand in the building. What y'all doing up in here this time of evening?
Yo. Drip, tell them, ooh, we're gonna crank that thing back like, yo.
This is a certified hood.
Let's go.
The Drip Show.
Let's motherfucking do it. Yep. So, as we vibe back at this time of night, though, yeah, we all right, though. Gotta tell y'all a lot. Yes, Lord. I got to tell y'all a lot today, gang. The new beginning. Watch this work. Yeah. We hiring. Drip Nation is hiring. That's for sure. We hiring, my good folks. We hiring. Yep. And I said what I said. We hiring, good folks. We hiring. Yeah, we hiring. Jake. Nigga.
Oh.
We definitely replacing that one. That's for sure. We replacing that one for sure, Drip. We replacing Shanika for sure. She be lost. I don't know where she be at. Oh,
I'm
shit.
right here.
Oh, my bad. Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, shit. My bad. That's all she said. She ain't got time. We borrowing her ass from the Drip Nation Wi-Fi and everything, Creed. Everything. We need everybody simulcasting. We need everybody simulcasting. The fuck? Yeah, that shit's great. Yeah, that aesthetic lit. Shout out to Meta. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now I see my folks in this bitch. Yeah. Now I see my folks in this bitch. Yes, Lord. Let's go. All right.
This is a certified hood classic.
Let me see. Okay. Let me see. Let me pull it up. I'm gonna be doing this shit during the show. That's for sure. Goddamn monetization on. Let's go. Shout out to the folks. Shout out to them folks. Yo, you vibing. Just a little bit. Yo. We letting everybody crowd they motherfucking ass in the goddamn building. Yes, Lord, we are. Yeah. Loving you. Yo, let's go. It's all I do. Yes, Lord. You better get you somebody, goddammit. You better. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the HIDEOut. The place to be on the fucking weekend, the after hours, the motherfucking hole in the wall. You feel me? Yeah, the HIDEOut. For all you niggas trying to come cheap and all you niggas trying to be complete. Yes, Lord. Well, the women will be here. Fellas. Yeah. Little bit. Yep. You watch what I tell y'all. Mark my word. What's today, Shanika? What's today? June 1st?
June.
There you go. Mark my word. The new Epic Weekend podcast. When I say weekend, I meant that. The weekend. You know what that means? Is that a 12 for 12 for 12? Woo! Hey. Is that a 12 for 12 for 12? And a 2? Jeez. Yo, come on, man. Tell them drip. That's all I do. Let's go. I feel like I gotta stretch one time. Make me a drink or something. Shit, that's the vibe I'm on. Tell you, ain't no motherfucking rules. No rules. Ladies and gentlemen, enter at your own fucking risk. Ladies and gentlemen, brownies are on 24/7. Ladies and gentlemen, brownies are on 24/7. Come on, Sizzle. Come on, Sizzle. Come on, drip on the beat. Come on, Sizzle. Talk to me. So I get my shit together for the show. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's go, Sizzle. Let's go, baby.
This is a certified
Shout out to Taylor Bill.
Hood Trip Show.
Come on, Sizzle. Sing to your boy. Nobody. Let's go. Drip on the beat. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go. This is my vibe every time you see I come on. Like put it together just like this. Yeah. Just for a reason. Yeah. It's a build up. It's a build up. I thought Sizzle would cap it off. And she did. The fuck. It will.
Certified hood classic.
Mm-hmm.
Hood Trip Show.
Yup. I feel some type of way. I ain't gonna hold you. Come on, Sizzle. What you gonna do for Drip? What you gonna do for Drip, Sizzle? Talk to me. You say she gonna do what? Come on, talk to me. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, testify. Okay, baby. Yo. That's a vibe, man. Ooh, that's a vibe. That's a vibe. You just too important, nobody. Yeah. Let's go. God damn it. I just had the vibe. Sister had to talk to her man and tell me, nigga, you better get out there and do that shit. Yeah, or you motherfucking do. I said, okay, mama. Okay, baby. She said, if you don't do that motherfucking shit, you better not bring your ass home tonight, empty pockets. I said, all right, baby. Yes, ma'am. Let's go. If you in your motherfucking car right now and you tuned into the Drip Show, I'm gonna need you to loosen that motherfucking seatbelt. And that ass better be moving. Yeah. That ass better be moving. Women only. Women only. You know what? Fuck it. If you niggas twerk, twerk. I can't, hey, it's a free world, Craig. Do your motherfucking thing. Yeah. It's a free world, clearly. That's how you feeling? My nigga, do your thing. Women, do your thing. Mary Jane, do your thing. I think she did too, because I am sky high off that Zah. Oh, Lord. Let me cut my mic down. That motherfucker screaming. Shit, Shanika, why you ain't tell me my mic was screaming? God, that shit kind of scared a player. Goddamn shit. How y'all doing? I gotta get me some more folks up here because Shanika boring as fuck. Oh, she's sick. My bad. God damn. That's right, Shanika. You can take the night off if you want to. if you want to be up here, because it's gonna get rowdy. For those who don't know, which nobody does, this is the weekend drip show, the Hideout. Now we're gonna break this shit down all stream, but still stream. You feel me?
Okay.
I'm gonna be doing shit in the back, making rules. Cause guess what? Ain't no fucking rules. Not one. Not one. Not one. This ain't for that. This show here, the Hideout, why would there be rules? It's the Hideout.
You just said you gonna be in the back making rules.
Yeah, then I said, because there ain't no rules. So guess what? I ain't gonna be doing shit. You didn't catch that. You just flew over your big ass head. It's cool. You see, we're gonna blame it on the Tylenol Robitussin. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna blame it on the Robitussin. You feel me? The bounties are so far on. New banners will be up. It's a different bounty, and everybody is included. No one's safe. I don't give a fuck who you are. I promise I don't. If I want to get, if Shanika pissing me off, I'm going to drop her motherfucking ass. If I'm pissing her off, well, I don't know what she going to do, but I'm dropping for free. Nah, for real. This shit just popped up in my head, y'all. Y'all know when my hustle bell come on, that motherfucker get the ringing like the alarm, Craig. Like Beyonce said, ring the fucking alarm, Craig. I rung that motherfucker. I called my motherfucking councilman. I said, Councilman, how you feel about some shit like this? He said, brother, I've been waiting on you to do this. It was yours for the taking. I said, okay, say less. When a nigga put their faith in me, I got to shine. So this is day one. June 1st, mark my word. No matter how many people get in here from all platforms, mark my word. This Hideout will be another channel coming soon. I promise you. It will be monetized probably in a month. Watch. 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 I'm not even gonna play. We going all the way. You will see some of your biggest content creators on this show at any given random time. I promise you. Watch. Watch. Men and women all welcome. The only clause I have is we will not do any, you know what, I don't even want to say that. Never mind. But we won't be doing no running motherfuckers off. No, if you want a bounty, you can drop the bounty. This ain't no motherfucking gender war, none of that shit. It is pure, genuine, authentic conversations. If this don't fit you in real time, shut your bitch ass up, move around. It's cool. No harm, no foul. But I want the chat to run this show. I promise. I want my motherfucking chat and the people that's finna join immediately, they finna run this show. Chat. This one for y'all. This one for y'all, chat. When if y'all want to drop somebody, drop they funk ass. I don't give a fuck who it is. Chat, y'all gonna make the topics. Because one thing I do see is that my chat be want to talk about a bunch of different shit that I wouldn't even think y'all would want to talk about. And it kind of been rubbing me a little bit different, but in a good way. Like, to where I'm like, okay, let me just attend to this and put some light on it. And we can take off. You feel me? I'm with that. I'm so with that. So chat, when I say the chat undefeated, that's a fact. We gonna run this shit. And we gonna run this shit one band, one sound. And if a motherfucker mad, he gonna have to move around. I'm telling you. Intros, $35 if you want your intro for this show. Nobody really has an intro for this show. The Drip Nation show is something totally different from the Hideout. Let's keep that clear. Let's keep that clear. This has nothing to do with the Drip Show, Happy Hour Daily Show. No, not at all. That's why I tell y'all this channel will be its own channel. The Hideout will be its own channel. Stay tuned. I promise you, it's coming. Matter of fact, immediately, honestly. But the shit popped up in my motherfucking head so hot. It was like, bro, don't waste no time. Go. Press play. Press record. And a lot of y'all scared to press that record button, but I'm going to press it for you. You got any smoke? Talk your shit. You got any smoke? Bring that shit to the panel. You don't want to see nobody on the panel? Drop their ass. I promise you, we will have people waiting to get on this panel. We finna set it off. I know what y'all thinking. I know what y'all thinking in the chat, especially the ones who done been here before. I know what y'all thinking. Drip think this Fight Club. Now, normally I would say, the fuck? But watch this. And is? Nah, let me stop capping. Ain't no motherfucker Fight Club. I wouldn't dare take that name and try to spin it in my defense. No. Fuck no. This is the Hideout. Come as you are. Enter at your own motherfucking risk. I'll let nanny, boo, boo, wan, crying and bitching. Get the fuck out. This ain't for you. This ain't for you. This is for my folks that come on the weekend and want to get some steam off. They want to talk about different topics. They want to talk about what they think going on. Hell, we can all talk about the same shit, different shit, and give people opportunity to be diverse instead of just one narrative of gender. No. Now, if that shit come up, that's what it is. Chat. We charging $25 to be the sponsor of the show. Anything over $25, you're sponsor of the show. And that's literally not just 25. If you put, you know what I'm saying, 40 throughout the show, when you hit the mark past 25, if somebody else ain't at 25 or past it, you will be the sponsor. Sponsor of the show gets all their comments read pretty much. They can bring the topic for the time being. Once that person gets passed up, new sponsors take over all the time. Cash App will be posted. Cash App for bounties only. No super chats for the bounties. Sorry. No super chats for the bounties. It's Cash App only. You send a super chat for your bounty, good luck, because I'm clearly saying this. No super chat for the bounties. Send the Cash App. We will post the Cash App on the screen. We will read the message, the full shebang. Drip Nation, totally different. The Hideout, we are hiring. Yeah. The first 3 months, you work for free. No bullshit. For free. But hey, be a part of something while it's hot, while it's cold. But when it get hot, it's going to be official. Y'all know I'm with the shit. So watch me work. I ain't never let y'all down before, and I don't plan on doing it now. So, ladies and gentlemen, for all you suck ass.
Look at God. Sorry. Real quick, shout out to Taylor Bell with the $5 super chat. He said, drip, chat, and of course, Shanika. Let's roll. Oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. I don't know what's going on. Hey, look, my camera adding up. Appreciate that love and support. That's free. Shorty like the way that I pull out. You talk cash, do I go fall out?
It'll be the weekend place to be.
My
Yeah, it's
bad.
always your bad. My bad. I hit the leave the studio button, but it's gonna be the weekend place to be, folks. I'm trying to tell you. Bring your A game when you come to the hideout. 21 and up. The lights don't never be on. It's in the dark all the time. And that's how it's gonna stay. Nightish in the motherfucking building. And I really want to reach out to other content creators to run this shit with me. And we can all eat. That's a fact. We can all eat. Nightish would be, well, I ain't gonna jinx myself because the nigga might tell me no. And it's cool. But welcome to the motherfucking hideout, ladies and gentlemen. Prime in this motherfucker. God damn it. Prime in this, man, my Prime ain't got no wrench. Oh, I snatched everybody's shit, Prime, my bad. Don't you worry, my good sir. You know what? Once I get the channel up, which probably be tonight, like, God damn it, nobody will have a wrench. Only moderators, that's it. Because that's just how the show gonna run. Ain't nobody gonna have no wrench. Only moderators, that's it. No one will have a wrench at the hideout, but at the Drip Nation Happy Hour show, everything still remains the same. But I ain't finna do all that wrench shit right now and take them all and then have to redo them again for the Drip show. No, the hideout is something totally different from the Drip show. Let that be clear. It's good to see my dog Prime in this thing, bro. Good to see your boy. I was talking about your ass the other day. What I said, Shanique, I said, man, anybody seen Prime? I said, man, we need to check on our people. Goddamn shit, because motherfuckers are disappearing. We don't never hear from them again. And not to say, you know, I don't want to wish no bad on my boy, but now, you know what I'm saying? That should be wild, the motherfucker. Shout out my dog Nighty. Shout out Taylor Bell in the building. Shout out goddamn TMKC staying in this motherfucker. Oh yeah, and the link drops immediately. The link will be dropped immediately. For those who know. Like I say, the hideout will only have moderation links. That is it. Other than that, no one will have one, so don't feel no type of way. It is what it is. Shout out to Conscious in the building. What up, boy? Miss Joy in the building. How you doing, Miss Joy? Goddamn.
Check your cash app.
Oh, shit. Okay. My bad, y'all. I gotta let me know something. And see, I got these metas on, but I got them turned down because one thing they gotta fix is everything is not talking to the goddamn AI through the glasses. You feel me? And that shit bothers the fuck out of me. That's why sometimes I just cut them off. But hold on, y'all. My bad, good folks. I'll be like, damn, bro, ain't nobody talking to you. Ooh, wee. I'm telling you.
Listening in.
How you feeling, Shanika? You all right?
Yeah, I'm feeling a little better. You know, still ain't all the way gone, but I'm getting it out.
You sound a little better. You been sweating?
Yes.
Good shit.
Profusely.
Good shit. Yeah,
It's like 97 degrees out here during the day. Like, yeah.
It's what?
97.
Damn. Man, shit. Shout out to my dog, OG Triple OG, Counselor of the Year. Goddamn for the cash out. That boy Stan, goddamn Lieutenant motherfucking Archery. Yeah. And you goddamn through. And you through. Appreciate you, Stan. God damn it. Match Stan energy. Let's crank this thing up. Let's see what.
No, I just said for sure.
Oh, they said, whoa. Damn, my camera was off. Damn.
Now they're co-signing.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to my motherfucking aesthetics though. I ain't gonna lie. My shit be platinum, boy. It's that curve. What that motherfucking curve? Well, we gonna talk about that. But now, shout out to everybody in the motherfucking chat, man. Tell your partner, We want everybody simulcasting. We gonna blow this shit up, bro. I'm telling you. Watch, mark my words. The plug is already getting super chats. Just to let y'all know on some heads up shit. You feel me? Straight up, I told you it was gonna happen. I told you. I told y'all. I told y'all it was gonna happen. No way y'all thought it wasn't. Shit. Shit. Plug coming. The plug coming. I gotta go turn my shit on to get the super chats and put my information on for my tax information. I'm telling you, we rocking. Shout out to everybody pulled up in the Discord. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the fuck out of y'all. Appreciate y'all. So I'm gonna give the chat an opportunity to bring up some topics. What y'all want to talk about? What's on y'all mind? Talk to your boy, and we gonna get it going. We gonna get this shit going. We gonna get this shit going. Holla at your boy. June 1st, mark my word, this is the first day. The first day. Watch how this show end today or tomorrow or the next day. Watch for that tea. It's gonna be crazy work. I got some people sliding on me from the Mo3 sector. I reached out to some folks, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you niggas scared, go to church. They a little rowdy. I like it. I love it, actually. You know what I'm saying? But this right here gonna be the turnaround right here. A lot of people tried it, couldn't complete it. A lot of people thought about it, didn't achieve it. Nope. I ain't letting up. I ain't never told y'all I'm gonna do something and don't do it. Facts. Trolls, you are welcome to troll your ass off. I wouldn't give a fuck. But don't get it twisted when somebody get on your ass. I don't give a fuck who you are. Once again, mark my word. So all that old drip shit, nah, catch me on Monday through Friday. Weekend, my name is Dark Vader. And yeah, I'm Dark Vader, so nigga. Yeah.
Speaking of Mo3, I seen a couple posts on that. Happy birthday.
Yup.
I seen a clip of him singing. Like, he actually
Man, nigga Mo3
sounded really good. And he had a cigarette in his hand. And I was like, damn, imagine if he wasn't smoking. Like, his voice was like, yeah, he was solid.
Mo3 don't smoke no cigarette.
I mean, well, it looked like a, let me look at it again. But he had something in his hand that he was
Mo3 ain't
smoking.
do no drugs. He ain't do no drugs. Well, cigarette not drug, but yeah, I don't think
I thought it was a cigarette in his hand. And that, because I remember looking at it like, dang, I can imagine how his voice would sound if he didn't smoke.
Man, that nigga Mo3 will sing your motherfucking woman drawers off. The fuck? Nigga was cold. Nigga was cold, man. Bro, demise came a little too soon. But that boy said, everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. That's the best shit I could ever heard in my life, Greg. In my life. But welcome to the fucking hideout, though. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. What's like, let's talk about it. Now, you know Tory shit coming up today, right? You know we bringing Tory shit up. Yeah, we can rap, argue, scream, all that old shit about it. But one thing we won't do is disrespect the host. You niggas can scream at each other till you're blue in the face. I wouldn't give a damn. But what we not gonna do is disrespect no host. Because we won't disrespect y'all. Y'all keep that shit to yourselves or keep it to the chat or keep it to whoever you talking to. Put a name on it. Don't be just dry talking. It's the hideout. Well, scared folks come and try to get their shit off a little bit. If they can make it through the door. We got Shanique at the door. She's 6 foot, bodyguard. KC and JoJo boots on. Yeah. Dickie suit, fat booty, and will whoop your motherfucking ass. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. That's what's going on. We're going to have everybody over here. Mark my word. Ain't no privileges. You niggas can get booted by a field goal or a motherfucking hole in one. It don't matter. The bounties are full effect at all times. The new bounty list will be coming up in today's show. I will do it in just a second. Somebody kind of gave me a little insight on how to run that shit in a better way. so it can be more organized and be more structured, give people actual timers and shit. Yeah, like it's gonna be cool. Watch, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. Now we are looking for more people to host different segments of the Hideout. That's a fact. It can be another content creator. I promise you, this has nothing to do with your regular channel. Nothing to do with your regular channel. I'm going to start the other channel tonight during the show. I need everybody to go subscribe so we can go live immediately. All you need is 50 to go live. That's it. So it's coming. I'm making the email and everything today during the stream. We're going to have it all done by the end of the stream, I promise you. And I'm going to have 50 plus subscribers by the end of the stream, I promise you. Watch. Aesthetic, everything has. All aesthetics will have nothing to do with the drip show. So if you on some drip, nigga, miss me with the bullshit. You was at the Hideout, not the drip show. Thank you. To my people that want to get in tune, who want to have a part of this, hit the email. The new email is coming. I'm finna make all that right now. And I'm glad the folks that's here with me can see everything we doing. Y'all the first to get dibs on everything. And I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. We on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube, and Kick, hopefully by the end of the stream. They ain't sent me my goddamn shit yet. So, yeah. We ain't come to play. We really didn't. We finna get to that money on. And every person who is on the stream, meaning if you got your own little section of the stream, we gonna compensate. That's for sure. Our proceeds from the folks, you will get compensated. That's a fact. After like the first 12 days, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. Nah, but you know, we want to make sure this is what you want to do, not just you just starting to get compensated. No. You gotta have a probably 2-3 week, you know what I'm saying, probation period to make sure this is what you want to do. Because some people might not, they might start off doing it, then might not want to do it no more. I need people who gonna want to do it. I don't need to keep switching. I ain't got time for all that. Other people that's going live at the same time as us, they will be redirecting. I promise you that. So it'll be different people in the chat at all times. Different people on the panel at all times. From different sectors. It's gonna be a motherfucking movie. The Hideout starts Saturday, 12:15 a.m. Today we just rocked out. We just pushing it. We're gonna get the channel subbed up. And we're gonna keep it moving. Next week, it starts Saturday, 12:15 in the morning. And we'll end Sunday, 12 in the evening. That's a fact. Shout out to my dog, 12th man in the fucking building. What up, 12th man in the building? Good to see you, my good sir, all the way from goddamn Alaska. We will be hiring moderators for the Hideout. You want to moderate for the Hideout? Let me know. The email will be posted a little bit later. It's gonna be a movie. Trust me. You want to get in now while you can, cause shit, you might be able to. Hey, you might be paying to get in about 2-3 months. Watch. Mark my word. Mark my word. So if anybody in the chat got topics that they want to hear, meaning right now, to talk about, if it's feasible, we can talk about it. If it don't make no sense, we're not talking about it. Or if you just want us to talk about something regardless, drop a cash app. It don't even matter. You ain't got to send $50. Just tip us. Just tip the jar. Cash app will be up in a second. Just tip the jar and you're through. And I ain't saying tip the jar with no goddamn dollar or two. So if you do that bullshit, that shit coming right back to you. I promise you that. It's coming right back to you. I don't mind sending your shit back. That's for sure. But everybody who has a segment on the show will be compensated. if this is really what you want to do, you know, other people got their shows and shit, that's cool. But if you're a content creator, this will have nothing to do with your regular channel. I promise you. Because I know everybody got their own little shindig and everything going. That's cool. Keep that shit going. Keep that shit going. For real, for real. Shout out to that boy Prime once again, man. My dog had to get his mind right. You know what I'm saying? Which everybody should. Ron Mack did the same thing. Bro had to step away and just like give it a break. I respect that shit so much because a lot of people can't do that shit. I really respect that shit. A nigga can really step away from that YouTube, and he been here since, you know what I'm saying, the days of the days. Shit, nigga, that shit hard. That shit addicting. Sometimes I be at home and be like, damn, I done did everything. Shit, should I get on stream? I be like, nah, fuck it. Then I be like, damn, should I get on stream? The fact that I gotta double think that shit says a lot for me. But then that ADD get kicking in, like, fuck. I text Shanique, you want to go live, Craig? She was like, hell nah. I'm like, bet. If she would have said hell nah, I would have been live. I promise you. It's like she kind of give me that, fuck it. Nope, we ain't going live. Cool. We ain't fucked up about it. But now, welcome to the Hideout, ladies and gentlemen. Shanique, what's on your mind? How was your week? How was your weekend? How your weekend going? God damn it. Hello. Oh my God. That's so nasty. Oh my God.
Wow. Like, me coughing?
Mute your mic. That sounds horrible, ma'am. Oh my God. No, what up, Shanique?
I've been sick, but you know, taking my medicine. Feeling better. Getting my crochet on. Like, yeah, I just kind of been chilling a little bit because I'm not really at my best. So I'm chilling.
What's crochet? Like sewing?
Like knitting.
Oh, okay. Anything else?
For gently.
Making a who? Oh, yeah.
I said I'm making something for gently.
Right. I remember you saying that. Right. That's for sure. How it's coming along? Coming along good?
Yeah, it's coming. It's just, you know, with stuff like that, it's a matter of how much time you have to put into it. That's really all that it is. You know, like a blanket, you know, for example, if you just sit down and do it from start to finish, you could probably do it in like maybe 10 to 16 hours, depending on how big you want it to be. But, you know, we're not doing that. So we breaking it up over time. And I ain't trying to get carpal tunnel or arthritis. So, you know, that too.
Okay.
But yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I just like, you know, the feeling of knowing that I made it instead of just not saying that there's anything wrong with buying somebody something, especially if you know that that's what they want. But I personally just, you know, get an extra level of satisfaction on like, hey, I made this for you. Like I took the time out of my day and I, you know, put forth the effort and almost destroyed my hands. I'm being I'm being hyperbolic, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, you know, I put thought into it. So, you know, I like doing stuff like this with people. Yeah. I feel like if I fuck with you, I'm going to show you, like, it's not going to be any room for confusion. Like, you going to know that I fuck with you. And so, you know, that's why the thought of making something to me feels a little more thoughtful.
Okay. Anything else going on besides you and your hands?
Wow. No.
No, I'm saying like anything special happened this weekend? Like, did you do anything besides the crochet? Like,
I'm under the weather, so I'm really not even trying to really do that. Like, I'm just getting it in because, you know what I'm saying? I know I don't want to take forever doing it. But yeah, I kind of just been taking this medicine and trying to get this cold up out of me faster than later.
I got you.
Yeah, because the medicine has me really drowsy and I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like it neither. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you, Shanika. You get your motherfucking ass healed, ma'am, and better so you can use that third throat. Goddamn, I'm sure your man is upset right now because you sick and only thing you blowing on is the hot toddy smoke to cool it down so you can drink that motherfucker. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Lord, indeed. Yes, Lord, indeed. But shout out to Shanika, y'all, for being here on her day off, Craig. Uh, she ain't have to be here, but she just knows it really on the cool. And that's fine too.
Oh,
You feel me? That's fine too. We ain't fucked up about it, but we really are. Nah, I'm bullshit. But nah, man, shout out to Shanika. Uh, hmm. So Shanika, since you've been in this space, what have you seen that shifted?
the clicks.
The clicks? Clicks. What you mean? Oh, the clicks. Oh, to my okay. I got you.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen like people rock with some people and then not rock with them anymore. People. I've seen a lot of shifting in that regard.
Mm,
As far as what I've seen change, right?
mm,
Um, cause like I don't really be on here like that either. Um, I catch a few shows here and there, but I don't know. I don't really I don't know if I've necessarily seen like a big shift. It seems like we still having these same circular conversations.
mm,
Um, Same key players, same people in the same chats. The only difference is, I just see some people like, yeah, I'm not fucking with this particular group of people no more. Like, because people have their little cliques.
mm.
But have you noticed a shift?
Uh, not well. I don't really know. Shit, I don't know what's going on. No way. Not really.
Like, well, yeah, I just may notice a change in the people that are in the chats, like I said, or some people like, yeah, I'm not really with this particular group of people. But other than that, it still feels the same.
Hmm. Okay.
What
Okay.
inspired that question?
Um, because someone said the other day that every 3 months this shit circle back around. It's some bullshit. Somebody crashing out. Somebody get into it. They don't normally get into it. People falling out. People calling motherfuckers out. It's a shift. There's always a shift every 3 months, and for the most part, they kind of been dead on. I know
I
y'all
can
see a
agree
lot of
with
people
that.
that used to be over. Go ahead. What'd you say?
I didn't mean to interject. I would say I could agree with that.
Yeah, a lot of people y'all used to see over here ain't even over here no more. Just different people have different, you know, opinions. People might not like what I say. People might not like the people that's over here. But that's neither here nor there. Uh, you know, I'm not finna let nobody run my channel and tell me who the fuck to bring to my channel at all. So, I can understand why they wouldn't be here no more. But I wouldn't give a fuck. It's cool. It's just not for you. Period. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no love lost. Ain't no hate. None of that shit. It is what it is. Uh, but I also seen people turn, meaning the content creators that were one way at one point and then they're another way at another point. I've seen that. Like they changed their whole ideology about different shit,
Yeah.
and it don't look good on them. And you could tell the difference just by the folks that kind of flock to these other spots. You know what I'm saying? To these other shows and shit. You can see it. You can see it. You can see it. Especially if you were, you know, at these places back in the day or here and there type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you definitely see the difference. You definitely can see the difference of how people even run a show, and that's cool too. People try to take risks with the show and do different things, and sometimes it works, sometimes it don't work. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, you know, I just say just have your blueprint ready and don't just give up if it don't work out the first time. Like, you know, if you're trying to change your channel from being this to that or from this to that, cool. Rock out with that shit. Rock out with that shit.
I mean,
Don't let
naturally,
nobody go ahead.
you learn more from failure than you do from success anyway. So
Facts.
definitely correct.
Facts. Especially if you got somebody that can tell you something, don't ever turn that shit down. Don't ever not listen to somebody who got experience, who done seen some shit that you ain't seen before. Don't ever turn that shit down. But one thing a motherfucker tell me is this, and they think I'm gonna be listening. I hear it, everything. Trust me, especially if it makes sense. That's a fact. If it make big sense, I'm on it.
Okay.
What?
No, I can agree with that. I just say okay.
Oh, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? But if it's some bullshit, then you know, take it at your own risk. That's just how I see that shit. But
Take the meat, throw away everything else.
well, however you put that, that's cool too. Yeah, but we definitely wanna, you know, like, you know, everybody different. You know what I'm saying? People might get tired of talking about the same shit. I know I do. That's why I've been trying to like get so far away from this shit. It's crazy. That's for sure. Because it don't make no sense. There's, like Shanika just said, circular conversations. Everything is men, women, women. Do men love? Women love? Do they want to marry? Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, that shit gets fucking totally boring as fuck. Like, then it be the same folks in the chat talking the same rhetorics, same shit. So you know they saying the same thing. They standing on what they stand on. But you got some people that go other places and say something totally different. That's a fact. And that's what blows my mind. And that's what makes me not believe nothing on YouTube. That's a fact. So the way I act is because I don't believe shit that's on YouTube. These videos that we be doing, if them hoes ain't like the news, and even the news sometimes it's not giving all facts. And then you got people in the chat that take their own point of it and spin that motherfucker like a goddamn tabletop pen.
Mm-hmm.
And they land on their motherfucking head every time. Some of the people in the chat be dead on with it because they didn't done their research already. A lot of the chat give us shit to talk about or tell us some shit that we don't even know. So I know they ain't done their research. But sometimes that shit don't make no sense neither. And that's cool too. But, you know what I'm saying? I just, like, if it don't work the first time, just don't give up. Straight up, just don't give up. Because I think that it's gonna take at least 6 or 7 times to like really make shit like active to what people really rocking and hearing. It might be longer than that. It just depends on how you promote it. If you're not a good marketing promoter with this shit, it ain't gonna just fall in your hand because you think you somebody.
Right.
Sometimes it do. Sometimes it do. But you would be the worst one or the one that's hurt because, oh, I'm somebody, so everybody coming over here and then they don't come. Then you fucked up. Nah, make that shit work. Get out your bitch ass feelings and stop the bitch assness like Diddy said. Stop the bitch assness and keep going with that shit. If you feel like it can work and your blueprint giving you the motherfucking juice, keep working at it, bruh. Folks over here in these spaces and on YouTube, they a little different. They don't even hit the like button. And it's free. So you got to know what type of timing they on. Straight up. I ain't bullshitting. I find myself asking people to hit the like button way more than send super chat or cash app. So with that being said, like we gotta make that shit work. And with this hideout situation, I hope I can get a lot of content creators to jump aboard. Because more ideas, more drip. Now, I am the founder and will be forever the founder of this hideout shit. That's a fact. So if it's feasible for me to make it beneficial for everybody, I rock with it. But if not, I ain't doing it. So make sure you don't come with your fifis on your shoulder, because yeah, you might want to leave them at the door. Might want to leave them at the door. And that's just what it is. And I stand on that shit like a motherfucker. I stand on that. Leave your fifis at the door. Because this hideout shit, boy, let me tell you. If you one of them fifis, yeah, you ain't gonna probably ever come back. Because ain't no rules. Ain't no rules. I'm tired of motherfuckers trying to tell me, well, do this and do that. So this hideout show is gonna be totally opposite than Drip Nation Daily Show. I promise you that. I promise you that. Ain't no rules. The only suggestion would be, well, I say one rule. One, and it's like the golden ticket rule. That's like common sense rule. We gonna have the conversation unless your ass is booted off. But all that old goddamn me not letting motherfuckers talking shit, nah. You don't like it, boot them. The bounties are on 24/7. Boot they ass if you don't like it. But we will let people get their shit off. It ain't finna be no whole bunch of cutting off and shit. I don't like that shit. Let a motherfucker talk. If they talking stupid, shit, whatever. Boot their ass. But I would prefer people to be able to get their conversation off their motherfucking chest, so we can have, for the most part, a decent conversation. It might get rowdy. I'm sure it will get rowdy. But we still gonna have a conversation. It ain't gonna be like it's gonna be booting all night. And if it is, shit, so be it. Because there's gonna be people trying to get on this panel, that's for sure. That's for sure. If y'all don't like somebody up there, boot their ass off. If it's full, boot their ass off. And they go for anybody. If somebody in the chat twerking, you can drop their ass in the chat. That's a fact. You can drop motherfuckers in the chat. That's why I say at the hideout, nobody will have a wrench except the moderators. Nobody. So you come as you are. And you can't pay for one. So if you're a moderator now, you probably will have wrenches over there too. And it's only like 5 of them. Bull, BJ, hell, I ain't seen A-Dub, Emperor.
I'm sorry. A-Dub said he been working. He said shout out to everybody. Thank you for bringing that up. A-Dub said shout out to everybody. He been working some 16-hour shifts.
That's what I said he was working. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah,
he been working yesterday.
Yeah, because I was finna say he sent me a cash app and he was like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to pull it up, make sure I say it right. Shout out to A-Dub, by the way. Dang. Oh, he said 16 days pumping water from homes. So yeah, shout out to A-Dub out here.
Dub out there getting that money. He out there getting that money in a fucking Alaska. I fucking love it. Shout out to Dub. So it be people like that. Kojak, Stan, that type shit. Other than that, niggas will be Gray, Texas. No wrenches will be given for no. I don't give a fuck who you are. Drip, man, let me get it. Nope. You want to buy a wrench? $100. And I'm saying $100 because I know y'all not finna pay that much for no wrench. So yeah, that's why I said that. Straight up. What?
Need some other channels that charge for wrenches.
$100? No
Listen,
way.
You got people paying for wrenches. They paying for emojis. Like how you get everybody that got a membership an emoji for free to use in the chat. I've seen other content creators charge for stuff like that.
Wow.
Yeah, these niggas out here eating.
I did not know niggas was paying $100 for a wrench. Oh my God.
Come on, even more than that.
Damn. Ooh. Well, I guess if you one of them real big content, nah, I can't see that. Shit. Yeah, that's wild, so nigga. I ain't know it was going down like that. I swear I ain't know that shit. That's crazy work.
It's TKC. I would and did. Told you.
100 though. I said 100 just to discourage motherfuckers, so they wouldn't buy them. But shit, clearly that wasn't what it
That's
was.
common. Yeah, that's common.
Wow, that's wild. I did not know people were purchasing at that rate. I've seen 10 and 20, but not no hundo.
Yeah, yes. Just like even with the bounties too. Like you got people out there. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you, depending on the duration of the ban, like you got people, you could ban them for life, ban them for a month, or you could just ban them for that particular stream. Because I thought that was wild. Like for me to pay to just ban you for a whole month, like, dang. Can we just talk about the day?
Right.
Like, yeah.
That's crazy. I did not know it was that serious.
You have to say something like 500 if you want to discourage people from doing it.
Damn. And you ain't pushing. You dead ass serious.
Gonna drop 500, but they'll drop 1 or 150. Because I know a channel in particular that I'm not gonna mention right now where the riches are 150.
Wow.
And you could pay to take somebody else's wrench, all that good stuff.
Wow, that's crazy. I did not know it was that. Man, look. But you know what? Go ahead.
I was gonna say I didn't know it was that serious. I honestly thought the wrenches were for the people that were there to moderate the actual chat, like, you know, for business purposes, you know, for lack of a better phrase. Like I didn't realize it was like a notoriety thing, but they do it for fun. On excuse me, on other channels, they do it. They do it for fun, and it does add an element of entertainment. So I get it. But that's not what I originally thought it was, because the first podcast that I ever been on, it was a part of this space, but adjacent to this space. Like, yeah, I ain't gonna call nobody out, but yeah, and that's like that podcast. It was just one person, and he'll never do panels. Like he don't do the beefs and, you know, all the other stuff that everybody else get caught up in. There's nothing like that. And then, you know, from being on his podcast, that's how I ended up on another one. And that's when I met Ferg and all them or whatever. So that's why I say he's adjacent. But yeah, on his channel, the one and only reason is to drop links, you know, moderate the chat, the word. That's it. Nothing else.
Damn.
So that's what I thought it was supposed to be. But yeah, I see that it's a whole new ball game now that I've entered in and got my full foot in the door, and the rest of my body, I see what's really going down in the boom boom room.
In the boom boom room. That's what I should have named that motherfucker, the boom boom room. Just too finicky, you know what I'm saying? But
that's a bit trite.
Yeah, that's why I said, yeah, I ain't want to go down that road at all. Really on the cool. But nah, it's gonna be a hell of a thing, you know. So nigga, I ain't bullshitting. It's gonna be one of them things that everybody named Mama gonna want to be at on the weekend. And
sounds interesting.
Yeah, you ain't invited though, so it's cool.
Okay.
Motherfucker don't say okay like you don't care. You know you care.
What you want me to say? I'm gonna fight you and shoot the door down and kick my way in?
That might sound a little bit more intriguing, you know what I'm saying?
Or maybe I could just pay, you know, attention because I know I'm gonna be there anyway, so whatever.
Nah, you gotta do something. You gotta dance or make a dance. I don't know. I think you saying that'll be like kind of boring, but you saying that, you know, you gonna kick the door down, that might make a nigga want to come to the show a little faster. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, nigga gonna kick the door down. What's gonna happen next? She gonna get her ass flipped over and she through. Yeah.
I don't get flipped, but thank you.
Flipper. Hype me up, Shanika. Hype me up. Yo.
Man, shout out to Buddy of the Timberlands. Like,
bro, this nigga is funny.
He get more clout off that song than the girl do. Seem like, because I didn't even know her name until I randomly saw her, and I was like, "Oh, this your song?"
Bro,
like,
I thought that was Glorilla. I thought it was Glorilla.
Yeah, I knew it based off of Buddy. Like, I know Buddy doing a little dance or whatever. Like, he's what popularized the song to me to where it gets stuck in my head.
This nigga everywhere. He had weddings. He had these little black people business commercials, like all kind of shit.
Yep. I seen him do one with Ricky Smiley. Like, yeah, I be watching all of shit. So I ain't even gonna hold you.
Boy, look at him.
You watching all of them?
I seen the Ricky Smiley one. Yeah, I seen that motherfucker. That nigga is funny.
He need to make his way down here so I could hype him up and do the little thing.
Man.
I like it. It's funny.
Nah, that shit funny. Like, motherfucker.
Because I think that like, yeah, shit like that is more memorable than a lot of other stuff that people be doing. Just something super simple and basic.
That's facts. I'm with that. Yeah, that boy got him one. I ain't gonna hold you. He got him one, folks.
And I think I like the way that he goes about doing it too. Like it's not like you know how when you watching those prank videos like too skitty, like it doesn't feel like a skit when I watch him do it. It looked like he catching people off guard legitimately or whatever in certain situations. Like, and then he not being super zesty or sassy with it. His clothes not, you know what I'm saying? He ain't wearing no jeggings. Like,
bro, doing this thing.
Yeah, like I like the vibe of it. Is all I was trying to say. Like, yeah,
he doing his thing for sure.
A little masculine vibe to it that I can appreciate.
He doing his motherfucking thing for sure. I fuck with it. That shit funny as hell.
Yeah, that's why I watch it. Every time I see it, I'm like, hey, you gonna get one view out of me. I don't care.
That nigga
that's
funny.
Important.
That nigga funny. Then the folks that be with him trying to do it, that should be funny as hell.
Yeah, other people try to join in. But real quick, make sure y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. He already said it's free. Hit the like button. And if you on another platform, you could come over here to YouTube. We don't bite.
Hit that
just a little bit. Just a little bit. Come over here and have some fun with us in the chat.
Yeah, the chat undefeated. Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, come send us a 99-cent super sticker.
Super sticker. Yeah.
Show some love. Show some love.
Super sticker. Yeah, super sticker. Cause get what? The hideout, man. I'm telling y'all, it's finna go dumb. It's finna go dumb. Today just a test run. I'm just getting everything, all the aesthetics done, the emails and shit done. So I'm gonna come on this motherfucker and we gonna run the show. I'm gonna tell y'all everything about it. I'm gonna show y'all some of the shit I'm doing to see what y'all like. But this gonna be like you gotta be invited. Yeah, RSVP. You gotta be invited to the motherfucking hideout. Everybody ain't welcome. You feel me? Yeah, everybody ain't welcome like that. That'll water it down. If everybody was welcome. And I'll figure that shit out later, don't you worry. But yeah, it's going down at the hideout. I'm telling you, every weekend. Every fucking weekend. So if you got something that you want to get on this motherfucker and talk about, drop a topic. If you want to, you know what I'm saying, get ahead of somebody, drop a Cash App. Cash App gonna rule the nation on the hideout, for real. Everything is gonna be Cash App on the hideout. Everything is Cash App on the hideout and PayPal. PayPal, Cash App.
I had sent you an email. I want you to play that one. That's the video that I was saying. Well, it's just a short of the song that I heard him singing. Because shout out to Mo3. We gonna definitely celebrate his birthday. What?
I can't play that song.
No, it's him singing. It's not a song playing. Well,
okay, I got you.
Like maybe you want to listen to but yeah, it's him. It's him singing like what sounds like a remix of a church song, but he kind of like tweaked it up a little bit. But it's him singing.
Okay, if it's a beat on it, yeah, I'm pulling it up now. But if it's a beat on it, I ain't gonna be able to do it. Let me see. Mo 3. Oh, I seen this.
Oh, you saw it before?
Yeah. The day after day. Day after day. Yeah, that motherfucker.
It's like somebody playing a keyboard in the background. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, that's that okay, we see sweet delirious. That's that Missy and I got what you want. Yeah, come on, Shanika. How you not know that? Doom, 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 doom. Me anymore. You don't remember that? See, you boy, how you gonna send me that and don't know that shit? Ain't that a
No, I was just going back to watch it to make sure. So it's somebody that's playing the keyboard, but it's not like
I
a
got you.
song playing.
I got you. Nah, but that's definitely a sample though. That I got what you. Oh shit! Hold on, let me put back on video. I'm tripping. Oh, I got it on audio only video. There we go. MP4. Ooh, there we go. Shout out to that boy Mo3 though, man, for sure. Gone way too soon, man.
Yeah,
Way too soon.
Mysterious, aka Good Pussy, definitely be showing hella love to him.
Oh yeah, man, they be pulling up at the motherfucking grave site. Shout out to my folks on the Mo3 sector. Good P with the P, and you through. Yeah, 12 man say, "Am I welcome?" Yeah. You in there, motherfucker, right now? You welcome, goddamn it. Yeah, we get it together.
Nah, you gotta send a 99-cent super sticker just for asking that bullshit.
Yeah, well, there you go. You gotta shit. You heard what the lady said, ma'am. You know what the lady said. The lady.
That's gonna be my rule. Y'all say something wild, you gonna have to pay for that.
Well, that's real. That's real though, Shanika.
Hey, you gonna ask if you're welcome? 99-cent super sticker right now.
That's so real. No bullshit.
Like, why would you ask that? Why would you ask that?
That's so real. That's so real. You got something dumb to say, pay for that shit. Don't pay for that motherfucker shit.
Dang, you know who?
Boy, that's
yeah.
great.
I was raised with a pistol on a little street, Forest Lane in It's been a long time, honey, but I know to keep my gun. I never leave the house without my strap. I'ma keep that. Niggas out there not talking that flap. We gon' sweep that.
Yeah, that's that motherfucker.
Wow. Yeah.
That motherfucker hard. That motherfucker Mo3 is
You could definitely tell he was raised in the church.
Oh yeah, nah, that boy got some shit. Like, man, look. All you gotta do is put in Mo3, like wherever they at, that must where they record, because he got a lot of clips from that little spot that he be at on that video. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. R.I.P. Mo3. R.I.P. to that young man. That's for sure. Gone way too soon.
Yeah,
bro.
for sure.
Way too soon, man. Boy, Mo3 was one of them ones. No bullshit. He was one of them ones. Yeah, he was a little different. I ain't gonna hold you. Shout out to that boy 3, man. That's for sure. That's for sure. Let me hold on, I have some shit to play too. So we will have like different random topics, you know what I'm saying? But that panel is gonna be the hideout pretty much for the most part. It's gonna be crazy. Like I say, people can talk about whatever they want to talk about. If they want to skip somebody for a topic, cash out. If they want to, you know what I'm saying, get their shit, you know, cover first, cash out. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Of course, the topics of the space gonna get talked about. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm already ready to piss somebody off.
Yeah, me too.
Because I already got my argument in my head right now that I'm ready to talk shit on.
Oh yeah, ain't no rules, so it is what it is. You and your fifis, you might want to go to church or something, because it ain't for you. I promise you, it ain't for you.
Y'all already know how my mouth set up, so just don't get offended. I'm just talking.
Jesus.
I'm just
Oh,
talking. Don't get offended. I'm just saying what I'm thinking.
and
Like,
that shit
just
don't mean nothing. They
come
still
with
gonna
that
get
bullshit.
offended.
Don't come
They
with that
still gonna get
bullshit
offended.
because I ain't trying to hear it.
They still gonna get offended. So you might well be ready to back that bullshit up because they gonna get offended. That's what they do. Everybody get offended. For what reason? Who knows? But
that comes out.
yeah, I think Shanika sent this one too. Yeah, we finna crank it up. We finna get ready. Finna get ready. Like I say, we're gonna drop the link. We're gonna drop it. I'm gonna be working, getting all this shit done real quick, which is not. Yeah, it's gonna be quick. Yeah, it's gonna be quick. So let me see. Let me get. You know what? Let me play more. Let me play more two more times.
You got me wishing I knew how to sing. Like, cause I mean, I understand it on the musical level, but I don't feel like I got no chops. Like he make a nigga want to do a run right quick. Like, ooh yeah, like, yeah, play that shit.
Oh yeah.
Ooh yeah. Ooh. Oh, you know them little runs that they be doing and shit.
Nah.
It's at the bottom in the ticker 12, man. Drip on the beat. You know what an ad lib or a run is?
On the beat. Nah, I'm just talking about your run. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm like. Especially now, like hell
wasn't
no.
running. You
I can't do it. And then like I don't have a high pitched voice. Like I'm more of a baritone, like a Tony Braxton. Like I can go lower than I can go higher.
So you 7 whole days looking at it. You one of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Open that throat up, hit that note.
Damn. Open the hole up. Damn.
I said open that throat up.
Oh.
Not the hole up. Not that made it any better, but yeah.
I'm just saying that was wild.
Yeah, when you're singing, you gotta open your throat. Sing from your diaphragm.
Damn. But nah, I feel you. But do know sponsors of the show will have special perks. You will have a thumbnail throughout the time that you are sponsored. A little flying banner fly across the screen, letting everybody know you are the sponsor and what your sponsorship was. So we appreciate everybody. We'll go ahead, Shanique.
No, when you say thumbnail, you talking about this little ticker at the bottom?
Nah, it's gonna be a whole thumbnail.
Like the thumbnail that I see on before I click on the video thumbnail. What do you mean?
It'll be like a background like that thumbnail, or I might have it to where it's like a lower third that'll fly across the screen the whole time they sponsor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you know, we're gonna show appreciation for sure. Got to make these folks feel the way that they need to feel and make them, you know, feel like everything they came for, they got, and that's what's gonna happen. So sponsorship definitely helps. Hit the like button, hit the super chat on the hideout. Everything is Cash App pretty much because we're gonna get the page monetized. Or we might not even worry about the monetization on that channel. Really on the cool. We might just stick to the super chat.
Yeah.
We might just stick to the
super
super
be
chat.
Free, right?
Yeah.
Because if you're not monetized, you can kind of say what you want and play what you want and do what you want a little bit.
Well, not so say play because they'll still kick your ass off of YouTube as far as like they'll take your shit off the stream. If it's that serious, oh yeah, hell yeah. Like certain shit. But 12-man crazy as hell. But yeah, they'll definitely cut your ass off if you're not monetized. They'll just interrupt your stream. But you know, you gotta pay attention to that email while you're on stream because it warn you, telling you to just stop what you're playing and go to something else before they take it down. Now, if you don't listen to that, then it's something else. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's how people get that strike because you don't pay attention to the email.
Okay, you learning us. Ooh, and I have a little story today too.
Go ahead.
To drop some. I was gonna wait to the end.
Into the show or what?
Yeah, it's a very brief story, but it's a teachable moment. I'll say that. So remind me in case I forget.
Okay.
You gonna forget.
Yeah. I'm not even trying to remind you, goddamn shit.
Shout out to 12 man with the 199 super sticker. Yeah, too. Like an extra little clip of audio for that end when it say you through. I don't know if you did.
I am.
Okay.
I don't know why they
Yeah,
don't. I got you.
I fucks with you too, tough man. I like a little baby who gonna listen.
Yep. Go ahead, press play, Sneak. You got it.
The more that this case deserves to be reconsidered, as the evidence is pointing to a different truth.
I never put my hands on anybody. I never raised my voice too loud. And all I hear is this man screaming. He said, dance. And he started shooting. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like he shot a couple of times.
And it's not a truth that involves Tory Lanez being convicted and sent to prison for 10 years.
Yes, this Tory shot me. You shot me.
They shot out of the car?
On my side, the girl opened the door, two girls fighting. She got out of the car and crawled over.
So the girl comes out of the rear passenger and she goes to the front passenger and she opens up the car door.
So basically the car stopped, girl in the back got out, started screaming and shouting, ripped the door, pulled the door open, but pulled it so sort of viciously. She starts screaming, she starts hitting the girl. The girl then has to start, her feet come out, she starts to kick the girl away. They get out, they start fighting.
Damn. Oh shit.
Oh
shit.
Did they start the video off with her saying that she never put her hands on nobody?
Come on, liar.
She ain't under oath, Drip. She ain't under oath, so it don't count. It's okay.
Still a liar.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
She ain't put her hands on nobody. She just put her feet on somebody. See, so technically she told the truth. Technically she told the truth.
Belt to ass.
So you gonna have to let her touch.
They start fighting. The driver comes round and tries to sort of break it up. The girl then climbs back into the front driver passenger seat.
Where's the shorter black guy?
He's in the back.
He's in the back of the car? Okay.
Not the shorter black guy. Come on, man. Don't be disrespecting our short kings out here.
Not the short king, man. Not the short king, man.
He's 6'4" when he's standing on that money. Quit playing with my guy.
Oh, goddamn. That's funny.
So he is saying that Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey were fighting. So that's another lie tacked onto the Gayle King. She was saying she never put her hands on nobody. She did. And when you say the two girls were fighting, could you describe to the jury what you observed? They were fighting for a while because I told my son to come into my room and I asked him to get into my bed, and then they were still fighting. They was all...
Oh, they were scrapping. You done relocated to another part of the house and they still out there throwing hands. Yes, I love it. Tear her ass up. Tear her ass up. You want? Oh, okay. You want to climb this tree? Whole forest of trees out here. You want to climb that? Okay, I got you.
bent over, sort of wrapped in each other, fighting.
The gun. And the girl shoots himself.
So you see the girl doing the shit.
Hold on, what he just said? The who shoots it? Uh-oh.
I've been waiting on this shit.
Uh-oh.
It's been a long time coming. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you funky bitch. Let's go.
Shooting.
I see what appears to be the girl standing here and shooting into the car. That's what it looked like to me. Then the guy gets out again from the back.
Did you state that after you saw the two girls fighting, you saw one of the girls shoot? He says, I believe so. But thereafter, did you say that the shorter guy got involved at that point, trying to take the gun away? He repeats it and says, is that what you said? The witness says, yeah. So the witness is saying Tory tried to take the gun away, which was the exact same new written testimony from Kelsey's security guard.
This hearsay, man. That don't mean nothing. He said, she said, whatever. We gonna use common sense and we gonna say that Tory shot her because that's what makes sense. All y'all hood attorneys out here think y'all know everything. You don't know nothing.
Not the hood attorneys. Oh shit, that was a slug. Damn.
So that's the girl who
That's the woman
who allegedly.
Well, her bodyguard said my client shot. It wasn't Tory. It was my client that shot her.
Shot the gun.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Ms. Kelsey Harris hired elite security to accompany her to court the 2 days she was testifying. I heard these statements as we were in the car, getting a bite to eat after court. Ms. Harris and the father of her child were the only people in the car. She later also said similar statements to her attorney of record in front of the courthouse and in the cafeteria. I heard Ms. Harris question, "How can I not tell on myself? And how am I protected if I tell certain things?" At the restaurant, Ms. Harris stated that she shot the gun 3 times in the air, and Tory ran up to her and grabbed her arm, pushing it down, causing the gun to fire twice more.
So I guess that explains the 5 shots. Because remember, we were kind of questioning that, like, how is it 5 shots ringing out, and it's just supposed to be, you know, an accidental firing or discharge? Excuse me. So man said, I know a hood attorney that don't have $5 to his name at any given time. You through.
Yep.
I have not said these statements until now, as I have heard rumors of the threats that others had received from being involved in this case.
I get a call from Rock Nation that says, yo, we heard you're gonna make a statement about what happened, and it'd be in your best interest if you don't make that statement. I'm like, oh, okay, I don't understand what the issue of me telling my fans, like, yo, look, it's not that serious of a deal. I went to jail for whatever. It's like, I didn't get for that 2 days why that was an issue. 2 days later, the TMZ report come out. TMZ report.
Hold on, so is that him admitting that he was threatened?
Shout out to Drip with the clip.
Am I misunderstanding? Because that's what it sounded like to me. Like, you might want to be quiet.
Clip. Oh.
And he didn't understand why they were telling him to be quiet. No, you understand. You better understand. But you know what's real interesting though? One thing real quick, sidebar. I was like kind of digging into Tory Lanez a little bit because I'm like, why, you know, if this is a conspiracy theory or whatever, like why would they go after him? And from what I saw, they were saying that he was an independent artist who owned all his masters, and then he converted his album into an NFT and charged all his fans $1, and he made $1 million in less than 50 seconds. No middleman, no record label, no executive, nobody else with their hands in the pot, just straight to him. Just a random sidebar. Because I don't know. You think that they would be okay with that? Him getting them coins? Do independent artists like have issues when they be trying to be independent? Like,
if they really try to get out of a label deal, I wouldn't put nothing at it because they gonna take it out, and you know they be trying to do that shit under the nose and thinking that shit gonna fly, and it ain't.
Have we ever heard of anyone else speaking on the fact of like, you know, I'm independent and these people trying to come after me, or you know what I'm saying, like hate on me or hinder me from being successful simply because they can't?
Well, the other way around, yeah. If they in a deal, they're trying to go independent because they can't get out the deal. They're trying to pull some fluke shit. Yeah, you heard a lot.
Okay, just curious.
Reports and have the surveillance now. Now they see the video of the arrest. You see Megan, you see me, and you see it's all sprawled out on the ground in bathing suits and blah, blah, blah.
I did not want to lose my employment, as I rely on such to care for my children. Respectfully submitted this 28th day of August, 2024, by Bradley James.
But nobody has ever said she got shot. Nobody has ever said she got shot. Not TMZ, not the police report at this point. Nothing is saying that she got shot.
Well, we have the gun here, and then we have other units. They're searching the house where it happened. So that's all we have so far.
So nothing happened in the vehicle.
No, we don't have any casings. No.
Okay, from what you've heard.
Oh shit! No casings. Oh my god.
This, if you look at the upper right hand corner of this video, this is actual body cam footage.
That's a fact.
No,
I was waiting on somebody to say the bullshit. I was waiting for the bullshit. Stop it.
I think everybody sleep right now. Everybody sleep. They sleep. That's why we ain't getting no bullshit. But you know, it's gonna be a problem.
No, we're gonna run it back. Don't worry, we're gonna run it back throughout the show.
So they ain't find no casings. Okay, let's see what else.
Yes, they were all in the same car.
Okay, and then do we know how she got cut?
I believe when she stepped down, there's a glass.
She dropped a glass bottle, and then I think she stepped on it and cut herself. And getting out of the vehicle.
Cut herself.
Oh, she did what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Drew. Huh?
But nah, you know, that don't mean she didn't get shot just because she stepped on the glass. You know, she stepped on the glass and she got shot. You know what I'm saying? Stop being a hater, Drip. Stop being a hater.
Okay. Reload it.
Stepped out.
Move back inside my voice.
Move back.
Back. Keep going. Stop. Move to the left. Keep moving.
It's right there.
Now take a look at the bottle right here. It is obviously busted, and you can see all the liquid of the bottle all around the bottle. You can also see what appears to be footprints as she began to walk backward. She gets out.
Damn, how drunk you gotta be to not see that big ass bottle right there as you getting out that motherfucking truck?
She was scared for her life. Oh my god.
And she steps right on the bottle.
What's that?
Do you think we can go to jail?
I don't know. We're trying to figure it all out.
Not go to jail.
Okay.
I cannot have that on my image.
Okay.
You got shot?
I didn't get shot.
Oh, you did?
Hold on. What was that? Okay, so we gonna look at the upper right hand corner. This still say body cam footage, right? I'm gonna back it up 5 seconds because she said she don't want to ruin her image because that's the main thing that's important at this moment, not anybody's safety or the truth or whatever. I'm only asking, am I going to jail? Because I need to make sure that I protect my image. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yep, like a motherfucker.
Do you think we can go to jail? I don't know. We're trying to figure it all out.
Not go to jail.
Okay.
I cannot have that on my image.
Okay.
You got shot?
I didn't get shot.
Oh, you did it?
Oh, man. No, sir. So how did that happen to you?
Glass.
Glass? Where?
Where we were coming from.
Uh-oh.
Wait, hold on. So did we just actually watch body cam footage of her admitting that she never got? Which no, she was still scared at this point. She was still scared out of her mind.
Scared? What? Wait a minute.
She was scared. She
ain't no fucking way.
Come on now, we know Tori is a terrorist. She was scared. Not scared, scared, baby, scared. That poor baby. She just went through such a traumatic experience, and we over here calling her a liar. Should be wrong for that.
Is this one in custody, or is she not? She's in custody.
For right now, she's in custody.
Okay.
Because she's not a victim of a shooting, but she's in a car that did a shooting, right?
What did that officer just say?
She was not a victim of the shooting. Yes.
He was misinformed. He just didn't know what was up at the time. So, we got to strike that from the records.
God damn, Craig.
That man hadn't done a thorough investigation at that time. So technically, he didn't know what he was talking about. He might have been drunk at work. Did anybody give him a breathalyzer before he started his shift? Because them cops be drinking. Like, he didn't know what he was
damn, Craig.
That man did not know what he was talking about.
Ooh, child.
my phone sticking on glass. Really cut on my right foot. I just stepped on glass the other day.
As soon as she sees herself on video with the bikini and the things like that, and it looks bad, she then comes out and says, yo, the narrative of me getting cut by glass, it's just not true. She doesn't point at nobody or anybody or say anything or anything like that. She just says the narrative that whatever came out of me being cut by glass is not true. I was shot in my feet with the intention to harm me and put harm and danger upon me.
So this young brother was dragged in a scheme to set him out when two drunk hoes did what drunk hoes do. That's basically what happened, right?
I mean, yeah,
I'm so sick of Corey. His ass be right as hell, and that's what I. That's what
He be
I
right.
can't stand him. He be calling that shit out, boy. Just like he called that shit out with Papoose. That nigga be up. I don't know who, but Corey be locked in. Corey be locked in. Whoever he know, they be giving him all the tea. All the tea. Corey be knowing. Shout out to 5150 in the building.
Drunk. This is what they do.
And yet another lie. Megan Thee Stallion in that Gayle King interview said that she never put her hands on anybody, right?
I never put my hands on anybody. I never raised my voice too loud. Like, this was one of them times where it was like, it shouldn't have got this crazy.
It shouldn't have escalated to the way that it did.
And all I hear is this man screaming. He said, dance. And he started shooting.
Yeah.
And I'm just
Sure.
like, oh my God.
Sure.
Like, he shot a couple of times.
Dang, she
Sure.
almost sound like Rihanna. Ooh, let me stop. Ooh, oops. Oops.
God damn.
She threw them tears out, boy. Or did I see a tear? I don't know. I saw it.
I ain't touched nobody, Craig. Okay. All right.
But the evidence says otherwise.
Yo, listening to this, you realize Megan Thee Stallion just told like 2, 3. It was like a pentakill with how many lies she just dropped on top of her. I never got loud. I've never put my hands on nobody. She did all those things and more. Here it says evidence says otherwise. Megan and Kelsey had a physical altercation, so we may have to blur some of these things, but you see scratches across Kelsey's legs, which might be Megan Thee Stallion's nails. You see a knot on top of Kelsey.
Nah, y'all know dudes be scratching. Y'all know dudes scratch when they fight. That's exactly how y'all fight. Scratching with y'all nails. That don't prove nothing. Common sense ain't common.
Oh yeah.
Common sense is not common. That don't mean nothing.
Shit.
Kelsey's forehead. It was Kelsey that started the violence, and then Megan started kicking her because Kelsey discovers that night that Megan Thee Stallion was getting with Tory Lanez.
Nevertheless, eyewitnesses and physical evidence indicate that a physical fight between Megan Pete and Kelsey Harris. Kelsey had open wounds and cuts on her legs that were actively bleeding. No injuries were reported on Tory Lanez. The fight was between the women.
The girl, Meg.
Nah, he ain't had no injuries because, you know, he just had them hands. He had them claws. He put them claws on it, and she, you know, she ain't pinch him. You know, I know y'all done seen a fight. Well, you know, like, dang, can you at least pinch the bit? Like, I mean, like, can you get one punch in? That's all that was. You know, that's why he ain't had no marks on him because, you know, he was winning. He got them hands and them claws. He was scratching. But he didn't want to really fight her. He just wanted to, you know, like, you know, just show her who's the boss. So that's why he ain't hit her with the closed fist. That's why she ain't had no black eye, like what usually happens when a man is, you know, assaulting a woman. It was scratches because he was trying to take it light. That's what that was. That's what it was.
And I just can't believe people could fall for that. You can't fool me with that. Yeah, and I'm the bad, and I'm who do, and don't quit, and I lick, and shut up. Get out of my car. Matter of fact, I don't even kick them out the car. Send them to 7-Eleven, and when you give them the whole 200, they be like, it don't cost that much, because they be acting like they're good people. You be like, no, it don't matter. Just get what you want, and you peel off.
I always thought that Tory didn't want the label snitch, and he also knew that he did wrong in the fact of her and I her too. So I ain't trying to do it. I'll be cleared because my ain't on that gun.
Yeah, he saved a woman's life, Megan, from being killed. And then he stopped a mother from going to jail, Kelsey.
Chat, I've hit Kelsey up.
Hold on,
Chat.
real quick.
Hey, chat.
Oh, I thought you was.
No, go ahead.
Shout out to TMKC with a $2 super chat. She said niggas pull more hair than biofilms.
Oh my God. Oh my Jesus.
Through. Get them black. Get them black. So like I said, you know, this right here just validates that. Like, you know, niggas pull her hand scratches. So that don't prove that wasn't him. Beat her up. Thank you for that, TMKC. And you're through.
She doesn't want to speak about this. You know, Tori is basically at this point saying, you shot your best friend. How come you've never came out to say, Tori, stop fucking lying on me? You know you fucking did that. Stop bringing up my name and serve your 10 years in peace. Why is she so quiet? Her silence kind of it screams guilt.
I'm a dummy, man.
Look at this girl right here, man. Why they keep showing?
No, because just like when he called her from the jail and he was apologizing, it made sense, common sense, that he was apologizing for shooting her, because that's common sense. We don't need him to say it. It's common sense. So her not speaking, common sense, means that she just trying to, you know what I'm saying, remove herself from the situation because she's endured enough already. She suffered enough. There's no need to continue suffering. She just want to move on with her life. That's basic logic, you know. You know, you could accuse me of whatever. It don't matter. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna let you slander me as much as you want. It's okay. You can have it. You got it. I'm scared, so I ain't gonna say nothing. Because that's really what it is. She's scared.
At her face, man. Do you see how unattractive this woman is? This is a lunchroom lady.
Yeah,
I'm sick of him.
This is a lunchroom lady who done got somebody jammed up who could actually help the world. This can't do nothing in the world but put on accessories and perpetrate a look. I'm just saying. Come on.
Did he just say help the world? Come on now, Corey. Now I'm gonna have to go ahead and I can't go along with that shenanigan. I don't know about help the world. That's a bit of a reach. A smidge. There's a little bit, just a little bit.
Man, ladies and gentlemen of White Savages, we have a glitch in the Matrix, so there's nothing left to do but get on up into it.
And the saga continues with Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion drama, with the new evidence dump on the 36hourslater.com, dropping bombs, revisiting previous evidence in the case with bombshell of an update, and augmenting, expanding, and adding on to proving Tory Lanez's innocence. Line by line on the website exposes the many inconsistencies, discrepancies, and lies, showing the many alleged omitted and missing pieces of evidence, where deception and deceit has taken hold, as you have seen in this video, from an inconsistent, unreliable perspective of Megan Thee Stallion, along with Kelsey Harris narratives, conflicting medical reports by 3 doctor surgeons. Then you got Megan seen out clubbing with a bandage around one big foot after saying she got shot in both feet.
I was shot.
Come on now. Obviously, the person that has this that created that website with all this information that they're compiling based on the case and what they were able to obtain, they have a vendetta against her and just all women in general, to the extent where they're willing to make a whole website just to slander her. That's clearly what's going on here. Come on now. Y'all gotta see it. Yeah, stay woke. Y'all sleep.
And both of my feet.
And the biggest piece of evidence coming from a police body cam footage capturing.
Wait, hold on. I gotta back that up. I'm sorry.
With a bandage around one big foot after saying she got shot in both feet.
I was shot in both of my feet.
And the biggest piece of evidence coming from a police body cam footage capturing a key eyewitness testimony. And for you to question what really happened behind this attack is an attack on all women.
You saw him holding
Yes.
him? Was anybody else standing next to him?
Kelsey is behind me and Tori is behind the driver. He had to get over her to even shoot at me.
Which can easily be done because, like I told you, he's 6'4", and you're through.
Now, the victim who said, "You shot me." You can't doubt no victim. No, if a victim get on stand and they say, "Hey, who shot you?" He did. You think that jury is gonna go against the victim?
So why was so many people going against Megan? They really...
Homie, it don't matter who going against Megan. She got the guilty verdict because no jury is gonna say the victim is lying unless you can prove he shot me.
Right.
So y'all think that's why the lawyer left?
Telling you, I'm spamming the chat right now. Go run the Hideout page up. Please go subscribe right now.
Hit the link now, you're through.
Go subscribe right fucking now. Everybody watching in the cloud, share that shit out. Let's get to it. Run it up. I need 50 plus by the end of the show. 50 plus by the end of the show. It is in there. The email is in there. Yeah. Shit finna get real. It's finna get real.
It done already got real.
Yeah, that too.
You got a hole in your foot. The witness can be doubted, but not the victim.
I do see when people are getting at her, and there's times when I'm like, damn, like, do I help her or do I speak up and say, yo, don't talk about her, whatever the case is? But if I do that, then it's like I'm coming off like I'm guilty. And then if I say something about having remorse, like I would like to, or saying something about certain things, it's like I come off like I'm guilty of something that I didn't do. So I had to be quiet on certain places. Now,
our wretchedness is what they were brought out of. I'm telling you. So you will always be wrong in correcting them. This is what happens when you're talking to the ladies. I'm telling you, they don't know nothing. They have no accountability of nothing they did wrong. They just want to tell you jumping on them or whatever. And I'm not saying this for you to get mad against the ladies. I'm just telling you, you have to recognize they're insane.
it gets to this place where I'm just like, bro, like, this is not me, and I don't deserve this. Like,
I
don't deserve to have to go through this. Like, I never have been somebody who's had domestic cases. I've never hit no woman. I've never had abusive cases with no woman. You can't pull those type of facts up on me. I don't have those.
False. You're a man. You did it. That's all I need to know. Are you a man? Yes. Okay, you're guilty. I don't care that you didn't have no DV cases in the past. Who cares? Shout out to TMKC with a $5 super chat. She said, I believe that people went to his side because she lied to begin with, and then also because she has the natural aesthetic of a beautiful brown-skinned black woman. Through and through. Through. Come on now, y'all don't leave Tamika in the comments hanging like somebody else doing a super chat. Don't leave a dog hanging like that.
Let's go. Shout out to TMKC, always coming through to come through, baby.
Support for show you right.
Like savages, if you are a man, they will savage and ravage your reputation with innuendo, lies, with the aim to destroy your status and all you've worked hard for. Right off the outset, you are presumed guilty, for you harbor toxic masculinity, for you even to dare to question the wide gaping holes of the women's story. And in my opinion, there are a lot of funk-ups with mishandling evidence, missing bullet fragments, key omission of eyewitness testimony, and what
not
appears to be the
missing
most
bullet
egregious
fragments.
lie.
Oh shit!
I don't care about that.
Missing
The court,
bullet. Oh shit!
Drip, the court said he guilty, so he guilty. Because the court said so, so it is what it is.
Oh, look at him.
He in jail where he's supposed to be.
Oh, look at him.
And you through. Where these people was at when the trial was going on? Why they didn't come up and say all this then? Why they gotta say all this now? We don't care. He in jail because he guilty. The court said so. And so it's a fact.
Well, please.
Lie from the horse's mouth, Megan Thee Stallion herself, whereby she can't even keep her story straight.
And I had to get surgery.
Surgery?
To get the taken out, get the bullets taken out.
The bullets?
Sinai Hospital, with the help of LAPD, together they have put on my discovery that we have lost the bullet fragments.
Oh wow!
In LA County, so we can never ever grab the gun and do
Say,
any
pause
retesting.
it.
The LAPD.
That's the reason why, right there, y'all. Kelsey had immunity. That's the reason why she told them folks what really happened. She told them folks everything that had happened, and they told her, "We're gonna get this little ass up out here anyway, but we're gonna give you immunity," because they knew she liked Lil Tory. And with Kelsey and Tory working together, Meg is the fucking boy. Let me tell you. It's starting to make more sense than a little bit. Rooster with the goddamn. Look at David say
Shout out to
Team
King
Megan.
With the $5 super stickers. Yeah, I like it. You know I like me a little baby who gonna listen. You on the team
Little
too.
Barnyard Rooster. Little Barnyard. That boy say, "Ooh, bop, ooh, wee." Shout out to that boy Rooster. Shout out to Demon in the building. Boy say, "Got to get some rest." That boy, baby, ain't gonna work on that boy. Yeah. There you go.
To get the taken out, get the bullets taken out.
Sinai Hospital,
This is out right early today.
with the help of LAPD, together they have put on my discovery that we have lost the bullet fragments in LA County, so we can never ever grab the gun and do any retesting. The LAPD made sure to seal the gun so that there would be no retesting on this gun.
Preliminary hearings, detectives stated bullet fragments were missing. Prosecutors later claimed that the LAPD had them, an inconsistency suggesting evidence mismanagement or miscommunication. Prosecutors claim that the LAPD still has the bullet fragments allegedly removed from Megan's foot. Yet during the preliminary hearing, Detective Ryan Stogner stated that the fragments were missing. The chain of custody comes into question with a clear error. This casts doubt on the integrity and the completeness of the evidence.
Tory Lanez being the upstanding.
No, nothing to doubt. They said he guilty. What is there to doubt? All right, I'm gonna stop.
Standing citizen that he is, interfered from having the situation from going bad to worse by stopping Kelsey from making an already horrible decision by going after her gun hand, pushing it down to have another 2 rounds hitting the ground, where very well could possibly a fragment splinter, causing an injury to Megan Thee Stallion's foot to occur.
The doctor on July 20th described the injury as a laceration from broken glass. There's no mention of gunshot wounds, fragments, or ballistic trauma. And then there's another doctor diagnosed bilateral gunshot wounds based on imaging. He removed 3 small fragments under general anesthesia and called wounds superficial, yet performed surgery. Claimed fragments were bagged and given to police. And then the next day, the plastic surgeon described wounds as superficial and cleanly closed. X-ray showed no fractures, minimal residue shrapnel. Dr. Howell treated for cellulitis and infection and discharged without mention of ballistic trauma.
In case y'all not really up on anatomy and physiology and surgical terms, the first doctor said it was a laceration, which is pretty much the medical way of saying it was a scratch. Then the second doctor said it was superficial, which is pretty much another way of saying a scratch. It's not a deep wound, it's very superficial. But he still did surgery anyway. But we all know these doctors gonna push surgery because what? That's more money. Especially if you need anesthesia for a laceration. Shout out to TMKC with the $5 super chat. She said, "King motherfucking Rooster, and is
the fuck
we breathe the same air, my G. I have the right to be whatever the F I want to be." And you do. Yeah, shout out with TNKC with that $5 super chat. We always appreciate your support. She definitely come through. I'm gonna need for somebody else to show up and show out. Let us know that you fucking with us. If you rocking with us, hit that like button, hit the share button, subscribe. Make sure y'all go over to the Hideout show and hit the subscribe button. And if you could drop it in the comments, that'd be nice. Let me know you did it. Let me know you did it. Shout out to Miss Joy. She said, "What's the topic this morning? You see what's on the screen, little baby?" You missed the good parts at the beginning, but yeah, the body cam footage done came out, and it's spilling a lot of extra tea that wasn't not when they was in trial. But you know, the court said what they said, and it is what it is, baby.
A bunch of bullshit to me.
We're not saying that Megan Thee Stallion actually got the bullet. Like, it could have just scratched her. That's the thing.
The police, so I'm still trying not to tell them, like, nah, I didn't know I got you know what I'm saying? I'm scared. Like, I've never been shot before. I don't have to lie about that.
You thought the doctors were the police, Megan? You talking about these doctors right here? By the way, none of these doctors were called in to testify in court.
So you got Megan herself saying she stepped in glass multiple times to the cops and first responders' initial reactions and checking out her injuries. With her repeated, reaffirming response that she hurt her foot cutting it on glass on the street. The changing in the medical reports and the supposed missing bullet fragments only to have existed when they were spoken about in the courts. What it really sounds like to me, that was some type of kangaroo court of sorts. And unfortunately, Tory Lanez had to fall on that sword, because with this whole he said, she said drama saga playing out on social media, and the court of public opinion is really a tale of two drunk, inebriated women warring over Tory having to smash both of them. If my opinion is the official verdict of the sticky, messy, bloody situation, is that Kelsey Harris most likely was the shooter firing 3 shots in the air, with Tory attempting to wrestle the gun from her, causing another 2 rounds to be shot in the ground after Megan Thee Stallion, a rumored, well-known aggressor.
Rumor on Megan.
Lies. Slander. And you through.
Stallion, a rumored, well-known aggressor.
Rumor on Meg Thee Stallion is she like to get drunk. She'll your brains out, but she'll fighting hoe too. She'll whoop you if you ain't the kind of nigga to break her jaw. So yeah, and she the kind of hoe and that'll start a fight with you and call the police and be doing how she doing Tory Lanez.
Then laying hands, fists, nails, scratching and clawing with raptor claws, leaving talon marks and lumps and all on Kelsey Harris, bringing unwanted attention on a major artist of a label like Rock Nation, wanting to protect their multi-million-dollar investment in Megan.
Kelsey received free rent for a year after the shooting. Who paid and why? We thought at the time that Kelsey was being paid, or Kelsey's legal lawyer that she retained was being paid by Tory Lanez. That's what was being spread and propagated. I don't know how true that is, but it would make sense. However, Kelsey receiving free rent for a year. If Tory Lanez' team is presenting this, that means it wasn't Tory Lanez that paid her rent for free for a year. Megan Thee Stallion, clearly they were not messing with each other. Kelsey even dropped a diss song on her, which was quickly scrubbed. So who would pay? Entities that support Megan Thee Stallion. I'm guessing they're alluding to Rock Nation.
So
a diss song? Girl, if you don't sit the fuck down somewhere with that bullshit. A diss song. Who paid her rent for a year? Tory people bring it up in court as evidence. Like, hold on, she ain't paid her rent for a whole year, so I don't think they did it. So I wonder who would have done it. You know who I think paid her rent for a year? The people that's related to that Mexican that stabbed him up. That's who paid it. It wasn't Meg and her people. Come on now, she ain't do that. She ain't even like her. Shout out to TMKC with that $2 super chat. She said, "Lil dude is 4 letters." You know what? I'm through with y'all. I'm through. And it's Drip fault. I blame Drip though, because he the one who opened the gates. It's all good though. Can't get in the car with me. Hell no. Hell no.
Hello, polite savages and lady polite savages. What did you think happened on that fateful, very late, early morning July night? Was it A, both women were dumb, stupid, drunk, and couldn't remember what really happened? Or B, Megan was mad because Tory beat her cakes along with Kelsey's and was aiming to go for the hat trick threesome with Kylie Jenner? Or C, Megan was advised by Rock Nation's Public Relations Counsel and lawyers to fall in line with Rock Nation's legal team going after Tory Lanez? Well, in my opinion, I'm thinking it could be a combination of D, all of the above. Add and subtract, mix and match the different events that may have happened and the motivations every player in this incident. Mix that in with an organization like Rock Nation. Maybe, possibly, I'm just speculating here, manipulating the judicial process and the legal system because it needs to look out for its best self-interest as it profits off its star asset and Megan Thee Stallion.
It's obvious that there is so many key inconsistencies here. In conjunction with unreliable testimony and missing evidence, and that Tory Lanez has been convicted on a flawed as well as incomplete narrative.
That's all I got for you, you polite savages. Like and subscribe, hit us up on all.
I don't know how I feel about that video. I feel like they are painting the narrative that Meg Thee Stallion got upset over a sexual situation and then got emotional and then used the vitriol to destroy him. That ain't cool. How dare y'all? All jokes aside, though, it's just interesting to hear all this stuff come out because, you know, everything just seemed janky from the beginning, to be honest. And I'm still, you know, pretty neutral or in the sense that I really don't give a fuck either way. But
backpedaling.
I don't know who I can. I'm not backpedaling. Stop
it.
Stop
it. Business.
I've been saying the same thing this whole time. I don't believe none of this information that came out. Like none of the stuff that they said in court made sense. None of the evidence. The whole trial was janky to me, which is why I could never get into it. And I don't believe none of that shit. And now all of this stuff that's coming out is just making it even more obvious that it was a lot of bullshit that was going on around that trial. Because why none of these people ain't testified? Why they got all this evidence that apparently wasn't shown? Like I don't know. Did they show the body cam footage while it was doing the trial? I don't know. I don't recall. So I can't say that with conviction, but this seems like new evidence. Or I ain't gonna say new, but evidence that wasn't utilized. But you know, People gonna say what they want to say. I just, like I said, I feel like we have to stop protecting these abusers, and before we, expect and demand that everyone else stop protecting them. Because that doesn't help us for you to sit here and be like, nah, he ain't shoot me, and then turn around and be like, yeah, he shot me in 2 feet, and then we see you at the party with 1 foot bandaged up, but you got shot in 2 feet. Like, all of this stuff, like, it just makes it difficult for people that were actually abused to be heard because of shit like this. Now y'all gonna be looking at the next person sideways because of something that don't got nothing to do with them. And that's why I feel like, when these women be lying to protect these abusers, they need to be charged. I said that a few days ago. I was like, yeah, everybody need to be charged. Yeah, she needed to be charged. Obstruction, something like, you got to stop it, man. We got to stop it. And I understand, people be scared. I understand the mental manipulation. I understand all that stuff. But if you know that you're going to get charged and you're going to have to go to jail, I think that that's going to either make you tell the truth or not even dial 911. And I'm on either of those situations. Because if you're not in the mental space where you ready to really go through with it, don't even dial 911.
Don't dial 911. Jibber. Don't dial 911. Jibber. This nigga play the video again for the folks that just came in. Play it one more time, because sometimes we gotta pop out and show niggas. You feel me?
Okay, definitely could do that. But before I do that, real quick, shout out to TMKC running it back with that $5 super chat. Y'all gotta stop letting her show y'all up. Like, I don't understand, because I know sometimes I be having my moments where I be like, nah, you not finna be the sponsor today. I'm finna be the sponsor today. Like, can we all have that energy? Like, or am I tripping? I don't know, but y'all let her show out. She's showing out right now.
Welcome to that.
I love it. Show up and show out. Biker shorts and bonnets, baby.
Biker shorts and bonnets.
For Shanika, always, for reading my chats from day one, and you through. That's what we do, baby. You fuck with us, we fuck with you. That's just how it go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed. The fuck. Indeed. The fuck. Oh, you got it. Go ahead.
Okay, here we go. And shout out to Temp Network for putting this presentation together, so I didn't have to. And you through.
Yep.
Works. We found true happiness.
Hold on, right. I'm sorry, my bad.
You good.
There we go. I need to find another phrase, so I'm gonna stop saying my bad.
Yeah.
The more evidence.
I need you to co-sign that fast.
My bad.
What? What up, Infamous Hicks in the building? Good morning. We with the shenanigans now, so just let you know.
That comes out, the more that this case deserves to be reconsidered, as the evidence is pointing to a different truth.
I never put my hands on anybody. I never raised my voice too loud. And all I hear is this man screaming. He said, dance. And he started shooting. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like, he shot a couple of times.
And it's not a truth that involves Tory Lanez being convicted and sent to prison for 10 years.
Yes, this Tory shot me. You shot me.
And
They shot out of the car?
On my side, the girl opened the door, 2 girls fighting.
She got out of the car and crawled over.
So the girl comes out of the rear passenger and she goes to the front passenger and she opens up the car door.
So basically the car stopped, girl in the back got out, started screaming and shouting, ripped the door, pulled the door open, but pulled it so sort of viciously. She starts screaming, she starts hitting the girl. The girl on the side, her feet come out, she starts to kick the girl away. They get out, they start fighting here. They start fighting. The driver comes round and tries to sort of break it up. The girl then climbs back into the front driver passenger seat.
Where's the shorter black guy?
He's in the back.
He's in the back.
Where's the shorter black guy?
Yep, that's what they said, Craig.
The car? Okay.
So he is saying that Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey were fighting. So that's another lie tacked onto the Gayle King. She was saying she never put her hands on nobody. She did. And when you say the two girls were fighting, could you describe to the jury what you observed? They were fighting for a while because I told my son to come into my room and I asked him to get into my bed, and then they were still fighting. They was all bent over, sort of wrapped in each other, fighting.
The gun. Then the girl shoots
So you see the girl doing the shooting?
I see what appears to be the girl standing here and going shooting into the car. That's what it looked like to me. Then the guy gets out again from the back.
Did you state that after you saw the two girls fighting, you saw one of the girls shoot? He says, I believe so. But thereafter, did you say that the shorter guy got involved at that point, trying to take the gun away? He repeats it and says, is that what you said? The witness says, yeah. So the witness.
Listen, Kelsey said she wasn't gonna take 2 L's. She wasn't finna take no ass whooping for Meg and catch a case. Nah, we not doing that. Immunity. How you sign up for that? Like, can I ask for that? Is that something you can ask for? Like, hey, I'll tell you everything. Just give me immunity. Yeah. What you need to know? Bring me some Chick-fil-A.
Nah, dead ass.
And a pack of Zoc. Let me stop. Bring me a vape pen, a number 13.
That nigga said number 13 is crazy, right?
Witness is saying Tory tried to take the gun away, which was the exact same new written testimony from Kelsey's security guard.
So that's the girl who
That's the woman
who allegedly
her bodyguard said my client shot. It wasn't Tory, it was my client that shot her.
Shot the gun.
Yeah.
I heard that.
Ms. Kelsey Harris hired elite security to accompany her to court the 2 days she was testifying. I heard these statements as we were in the car, getting a bite to eat after court. Ms. Harris and the father of her child were the only people in the car. She later also said...
Hold on. They said the 2 days that she was testifying? I thought she didn't testify.
Let's talk about it.
Ain't that what they were saying in the comments the other day? Okay, I'm gonna hit play.
Talk about it.
My mic is muted.
The fuck?
Similar statements to her attorney of record in front of the courthouse and in the cafeteria. I heard Ms. Harris question, how can I not tell on myself? And how am I protected if I tell certain things?
So she just running her mouth all over the place. She in the car talking.
Oh, she was scared.
She in the cafeteria talking, and he is hustling the whole time, and she just out and about running her mouth. Public. So if he heard her, who else heard her? Okay. And then what he said? How can I tell without getting in trouble?
Come on now. Do it.
She wasn't plotting though. Ain't no way.
Restaurant, Ms. Harris stated that she shot the gun 3 times in the air, and Tory ran up to her and grabbed her arm, pushing it down, causing the gun to fire twice more. I have not said these statements until now, as I have heard rumors of the threats that others had received from being involved in this case.
I get a call from Rock Nation that says, yo, we heard you're gonna make a statement about what happened, and it'd be in your best interest if you don't make that statement.
Ooh.
I'm like, oh, okay. I don't understand what the issue of me telling my fans, like, yo, look, it's not that serious of a deal. I went to jail for whatever. It's like, I didn't get for that 2 days why that was an issue. 2 days later, the TMZ report come out.
He a thug. He knew what they was calling about. Why he acting like he didn't understand why he got that phone call? Cause he out there gangbanging. He knew what that was about. So.
TMZ reports and have the surveillance now. Now they see the video of the arrest. You see Megan, you see me, and you see it's all sprawled out on the ground in bathing suits and blah, blah, blah.
I did not want to lose my employment, as I rely on such to care for my children. Respectfully submitted this 28th day of August, 2024, by Bradley James.
But nobody has ever said she got shot. Nobody has ever said she got shot. Not TMZ, not the police report at this point. Nothing is saying that she got shot.
Well, we have the gun here, and then we have other units. They're searching the house where it happened. So that's all we have so far.
So nothing happened in the vehicle.
No, we don't have any casings. No.
Okay, from what you've been, were they all together?
They were all together. Yes, they were all in the same car.
Okay, and then do we know how she got cut?
I believe when she stepped down, there's a glass.
She dropped a glass bottle, and then I think she stepped on it and cut herself. And getting out of the vehicle.
Cut herself when she stepped out.
Move back inside my voice. Move back. Back.
Oh, she cut herself.
Move to the left. Keep moving.
Now take a look at the bottle right here. It is obviously busted, and you can see all the liquid of the bottle all around the bottle. You can also see what appears to be footprints as she began to walk backward.
Wow.
That was a lot of blood.
Man, come on, Infamous. We wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here, my good sir. Strongly believe that. I strongly believe that.
Yeah, I agree with you too, Vic. After they finish with Diddy, they definitely gonna be good. My bad. I wouldn't be surprised.
Make sure y'all go follow the HIDEOUT. It's in the chat, my bad.
Oh.
Go follow the HIDEOUT. Yeah.
Do it.
Right now.
Do it.
Right now.
I bet y'all can't tell me what movie I got that from. Do it. Do it.
I don't remember that
one. Y'all don't be watching TV. All right.
Nah, I watch a lot of TV. I don't remember that one.
I tell you, it was Ben Stiller. Doing the character. Do it. I'm not imitating it as well, and then I'm a little under the weather, but all right.
Yeah.
Fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. Yeah. I'm out. Then he threw that hamburger.
That's so funny.
Dad, if you ain't watched it, go watch Half Baked. But you gotta smoke a blunt in order to really, really enjoy that movie. Like I wouldn't suggest watching it sober, but yeah, Half Baked for sure.
Gets out, and she steps right on the bottle.
What's that? Do you think we can go to jail? I don't know. We're trying to figure it all out.
Not go to jail.
Okay.
I cannot have that on my image.
Okay.
You got shot?
I didn't get shot.
Oh, you did it?
No, man. No, sir. So how did that happen to you?
Glass.
Glass? Where?
Where we were coming from.
Sarge, is this one in custody or is she not? She's in custody.
For right now, she's in custody.
Okay.
Because she's not a victim of a shooting, but she's in a car that did a bit of a shooting, right? So, yeah.
So what happened with...
She's not a victim, Shanika.
You know the detractors gonna say they just going based off of the story that she told them.
Whatever they want about
her. Even though they probably looked at her foot, because it looked like paramedics were at the scene. They couldn't see that, even though it was just a laceration that was superficial. They couldn't see the bullet fragments with their own eyes. Yep. It had to go through 2, 3, 4 doctors before he was able to find those 3 fragments that got lost. Because they got lost and they were so tiny. Because bullet fragments is like a speck of dirt. you can't really see it with the naked eye. So, you know, I can understand how it got lost.
Come on.
You were just one ball second away. Another cut on my right foot. I just stepped on gas the other day.
As soon as she sees herself on video with the bikini and the things like that, and it looks bad, she then comes out and says, yo, the narrative of me getting cut by glass, it's just not true. She doesn't point at nobody or anybody or say anything or anything like that. She just says the narrative that whatever came out of me being cut by glass is not true. I was shot in my feet with the intention to harm me and put harm and danger upon me.
So this young brother was dragged in a scheme to set him out when two drunk hoes did what drunk hoes do. That's basically what happened, right?
I mean, hey.
Drunk, this is what they do.
And yet another lie, Megan Thee Stallion in that Gayle King interview said that she never put her hands on anybody, right?
I never put my hands on anybody. I never raised my voice too loud. Like, this was one of them times where it was like, it shouldn't have got this crazy.
It shouldn't have escalated to the way that it did.
And all I hear is this man screaming, he said, dance, and he started shooting. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like,
How could you look at somebody that beautiful crying the way that she crying and not feel sympathy for her, and then turn around and tell her that you lying, you did not get shot, and she telling you that this man shot her?
Shot a couple of times.
But the evidence says otherwise.
Yo, listening to this, you realize Megan Thee Stallion just told like 2, 3, it was like a pentakill with how many lies she just dropped on top of her. I never got loud. I've never put my hands on nobody. She did all those things and more. Here it says evidence says otherwise. Megan and Kelsey had a physical altercation, so we may have to blur some of these things, but you see scratches across Kelsey's legs, which might be Megan Thee Stallion's nails. You see a knot on top of Kelsey's forehead. It was Kelsey that started the violence, and then Megan started kicking her because Kelsey discovers that night that Megan Thee Stallion was getting with Tory Lanez.
Nevertheless, eyewitnesses and physical evidence indicate that a physical fight between Megan Pete and Kelsey Harris. Kelsey had open wounds and cuts on her legs that were actively bleeding. No injuries were reported on Tory Lanez. The fight was between the women.
The girl, Meg, and I just can't believe people could fall for that. You can't fool me with that. Yeah, and I'm the bad, and I'm who do, and don't quit, and I lick, and shut up. Get out of my car.
Get out the car.
Goddamn barnyard rooster. In the building.
Yes, Lord. I'm in here.
Yes, indeed. That boy sounds clear than a motherfucker. Yes, sir. Vic, let me tell you something real quick. Vic. I heard you on somebody else's channel, and the nigga Vic said, y'all got to get with Drip to figure out what he does to fix my mic. Nobody said nothing. Nobody said nothing when he said that shit. The nigga's popping like a motherfucker. I'm like, so y'all gonna sit there and deal with it? Cool. When he come to the Drip show, the nigga sound like he on a sure mic, clear. He performing on stage. The nigga can
Like
sing
butter,
and you can hear him. Come on, stop playing.
Like butter, baby. Hey, what is they hating on the Drip?
Man, you know they hating on the Drip. They don't want to get nothing from the Drip. They don't want to get nothing. Oh, no, we don't know. No, we ain't doing it.
Hey man, real recognize real. Like, look, I point out I point out the real, bro. And just like I told you, bro, for all these they use that right there to try to get at people. Oh, your mic messed up. Your Drip fixed it. Can you go holler at Drip? Look, some if you need your life fixed, Drip might have a helping hand. If you need your life fixed, Drip might be able to do it. You know,
Okay, okay.
Oh,
You
you a
can
hater.
dismount. You can
You a
dismount.
hater.
You
You
can
a hater,
dismount.
son.
Make sure you still. I'm not gonna say the second half. Hold on.
TMK to the C in the building.
She want to get her lick back. Look.
Hello.
Hello. She want to get her lick back.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
It is the hideout. Anything goes. Uh-oh. Man, make sure y'all go follow the hideout channel right now. It's gonna be an epidemic. It's up in the chat. It's up and running. I need 50 to go live. Let's go. Go ahead.
Real quick, I don't think that this really has to be said, but just in case, I need everybody with a wrench to make sure y'all copy and paste that link because y'all need to be spamming it in the chat. I don't think I've seen anybody post it yet, so that's the only reason why I'm mentioning that. And then I also need somebody to post it into the Discord, please.
Right.
Thank you. And real
I'm
quick,
pulling over to do it right now.
I know there's some Discord business, but I'm gonna need for somebody to designate themselves as the person to post the link in the Discord as well. That way everybody know we going live. So make sure y'all hit that Discord link if you're in the comment section, and that way you'll stay. That way you'll stay in tune, and you through.
Yeah.
Y'all got the look. Drip,
We need some backup though, because it shouldn't just be one person.
Okay.
You got to. I might be in the right. On in the wrong Discord, man.
Nah, Rooster, you in the Discord? We wasn't really active on it because I seen your name like 2-3 days ago. You in the right one?
Okay.
Like we just started getting
then.
back active with it though. Yeah.
Okay then. Okay, yeah. Cause boy, look, they don't really want to see me on Discord, boy, cause that might be really clear then, boy. I damn up all these live.
Who y'all think y'all are?
Listen, what I'm
You
saying.
do want to come to that Discord because you might not make it.
They don't.
It's a reason we took a break.
Because guess what? What they can't do is they can't control the narrative in that Discord, boy. You can tear up in that. They cannot do it. It's, boy, man, I'd have been in certain people's Discords. I just popped up one time just to try it out, boy, cutting up. I had people sending me shit on IG. Said, man, where you went? Man, I had shopping to do. I had to go get some groceries. I ain't got time to play with y'all all day. Yeah, I got real life stuff to do. But I was up in there cutting up, but and then they couldn't control it. But I had them folk cracking up, man.
Bro, that's how it is now. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker be real, bro. But my Discord be live in the panel. No bullshit.
Man, that Discord
when nigga was rocking,
a different
that
animal,
motherfucker
boy.
crazy, boy. Telling you, bitch,
That's
lit,
a different animal. That Discord is different.
Yeah, that Discord different. So, because the folks that don't fuck with YouTube as far as like camming or even getting on, like even talking, they'll get on that Discord and be talking like a motherfucker.
Yep.
So what y'all think about this shit, Rooster? From this evidence that we're seeing from a body cam, bro. Y'all think they're gonna have to pay Latour? They're gonna have to give him some time in his life back? They're gonna let him out? What you think? Because, bro, y'all hear this shit coming from the body cam, not no YouTuber making this shit up, bro. I got you, Big Rook. I'm finna get it right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I don't know. But if y'all got something to say about that boy, like Latour,
oh no, I thought you dropped the Discord link. I got it.
You got it. Okay.
That judicial system is real feminist. So you gotta, bro. I know folks that locked up doing hard time right now. And look, bro, I know some real life situations, bro. Folks done lost their life behind a female that kept up some shit. That female still free. One of them niggas dead, and the other motherfucker, about 3 of them in prison. One of them was a cop, bro. That girl just moved to a different. I'm telling
you, because they say black women ain't protected. So how you gonna sit here and say that people done lost their freedom trying to protect the black woman? That's blasphemy.
I know a cop right now in prison right now because the female had some shit going on with some niggas, bro. And one of the niggas was a convicted felon already. His cousin went up and shot the boy that I know about this female, bro. After all them niggas went to jail and one did, the two niggas went to jail that was involved in the shooting, and it was a police involved with it too, cause he was messing around with the woman. The police got fired. One of the police got fired. He was an older dude that really didn't have nothing to do with all the young folk shit. But boy, there's some stuff went on with it, bro. And I'm saying it. The only thing she did after all of them gone, she moved to another town, still keeping up shit. Yeah, all right.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, it be the lies be stacked against these little young niggas, man. The odds, I mean, not the lies, the odds be stacked against. Come on, Tori just said, Rock Nation called them and told them you might not want to do that. The guy that they talking to in the goddamn video, which is the Sean Holly guy or whatever his name is, bro, they paid him off. He stopped coming to court. Like the last 2-3 goddamn hearings, bro, he ain't show up, bro. That's tampering, bro. We know how this shit go. For the slow folks, you can call it what you want. But like everybody says, since they went through court proved them guilty. Yeah, it's a lot of shit they proved wrong. But niggas don't understand that. But, you know, it is what it is, man. It's time to smoke me a smoke break. Get on my goddamn phone. It's some bullshit. My nerves bad. This shit.
Yeah, Ryan, I got my hands on some
what you got?
Damn, I forgot what he called it, like a wax or dab or something. I don't know. Oh no, moonrock.
Moonrock, nigga.
Yeah,
and
it's so funny.
On the drip.
It's so funny though, because I was just talking to my cousin because I'm trying to remember what the charge. It was somebody that got caught up in a drug case, and I'm like, nah, man, we ain't gonna be blaming the dealers. You already had that habit before you got to them. I was being facetious, and then I went to go holler at the nigga or whatever. He was like, yeah, you ain't never had no moon rock, and I'm like, no. Then there he go upselling me.
True.
And I was see this right here.
No. It costs. That moon rock costs.
Yeah, he got me with that. But he was like, trust me, like this will help your shit last longer. You know, he had a whole PowerPoint presentation set up for me, and I was like, see, this right here is why they say it's the gateway, because I was trying to defend y'all, and you trying to put me up on some more shit.
They got to, Shanika, because for the reason that a lot of people don't know about that shit. A lot of people don't know what that shit do, what it's for. You know what I'm saying? So he be having to know. You would want him to know, trust me. So he can explain it to you. Because if he would explain, you probably wouldn't. Shit, come on now. Like, this the dealer. We gotta be able to know who our dealer is, what he got. Like, is it some bullshit? Like, is it the fitty? Like, you got to know that shit about your dealer. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
I ain't even gonna hold it. That nigga was sounding like a whole fucking botanist because I was questioning the fuck out of his ass. Like, what this mean? What that is? Or why this? Hey.
And it should be real sticky.
Yeah, it is. Like, crazy. Like, what the hell?
Like, you supposed to mix it, but me being a big smoke, I smoke it straight. Like, that hope it fire.
No! I know you lying.
I'm dead ass.
I put a little bit, nope.
I smoke it straight. Like, that should be fire. But see, with that moonlight, you ain't got to roll no big old ass blunt neither. It could be
he
something.
He warned me against that. He was like, don't you smoke all this by itself. Like, I was like, okay, I ain't gonna do that.
I roll that shit by itself. I might put in some Mosai, if that, but if it's just, I'd roll it by itself.
Wow.
But it's on you. I mean, it don't look like a lot because it's so dense and tight and real sticky. So, you know, you gotta get some scissors. Scissors to cut that motherfucker up. Nah, alleged my ass, you better get some scissors. Well, you right, huh? Everything on the channel alleged. Yeah, for sure. Alleged.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
You sound like me with the scissor thing.
Yeah, nah, for real. You gotta get them scissors because a lot of y'all got nails. They goddamn fuck your nails up. Should be sticky. Goddamn take the paint off your shit. All kind of shit. I mean, but if y'all don't give a damn, fuck it. You know, because a lot of y'all got hands like niggas. But
wow,
you know,
it hurts too bad.
That too.
I always use scissors.
Nah, it's crazy because what she's saying is so true because that shit happened to me before. Like, I used to always have like the index and the pinky long. Well, not long, but like longer than my other nails. And me using that to break it down, my shit was sore in the motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? And that shit started getting like on my nerves type shit. So I started using scissors. So yeah.
I believe in having a kit. Cause I don't want nothing on my
kit?
hands. Yeah, a kit.
What kind of kit?
Yeah,
you
my
talking
daddy taught me about my little kit. I got my little kit with all my supplies.
Oh, okay, I got you. Right.
So
my bad. I'm thinking
I
this
even
like
put
the first
a little spray bottle with water because I don't be wanting to put my mouth. Okay, but yeah.
Nah, you can. Nah. You right. I don't think you can. Like, let me tell you something. At the post office, they got these little old dabbers where it's like a little glue stick almost. Yeah, and it's full of water. You just slide it across your envelope instead of you having to lick it. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah. Now see, it's some people that use the same thing for their papers. The same exact thing for the papers. They put it in their roller, roll it down some, and slide that little damp little piece across the, you know what I'm saying? The little real part and fold that motherfucker over. That's a fact. Me, I know.
Hey, y'all.
Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to ask. I'm driving around, and if I don't put myself on mute, can you just do it?
No, yeah, for sure. You good. I got you. Pay attention to that road, man. I got you.
I be doing that anyway when y'all start getting too loud.
Yeah, you got it. That's a bet, Vic.
Yeah, you make sure you drive safe and check in every couple seconds so we know you good till you get to your destination, ma'am.
Yes, yeah, for sure.
Girl, I ain't gonna be at my destination till tomorrow at this time.
Oh Lord.
Y'all didn't know that I be driving most of the time when I be talking and playing on the internet? I be driving and I be working at my daytime job. I work all the time.
Okay. Shout out to TMKC with the mobile work. Goddamn, you through? Nah, you good. Go ahead, Shanika. Oh shit! Yeah, everybody need to be simulcasting, man.
I don't even kick them out the car. Send them to 7-Eleven, and when you give them the whole 200, they be like, "It don't cost that much," because they be acting like they're good people. You be like, "No, it don't matter. Just get what you want," and you peel off.
I always thought that Tory didn't want the label snitch, and he also knew that he did wrong in the fact of I f***ed her and I f***ed her too. So I ain't trying to do it. I'll be cleared because my ain't on that gun.
No, now see, that's what they not even addressing though, Shanika. The fact that he was finna play all three of them. Like, we not gonna add the fact that women in their emotions and feelings can get caught up and tied up and took it to a whole nother level behind some shit like this. They didn't even implement that in the court. Like, Kylie's name wasn't even brought up, period. I really want to know what Kelsey told them folks. Because clearly it's a fucking lie. I'm telling you, I think she told them folks Tory shot her. No bullshit. But now watching this with no evidence of gun fragments, period, is insane. Why was Meg at the hospital after that shit and wasn't no bullet fragments? Because she had glass in her shit. She was leaking. Y'all seen her step on a goddamn bottle? Like, I don't understand. I don't even understand, bruh. Then she said she didn't want that shit on her name. No, on her image. So she had to make that shit up so people could feel sorry for her. And it sounds crazy that we even gotta talk about this shit and make it seem like women don't have this shit happen to them. But the fact that you lied like that and they put Tory in jail for this bullshit brings up everything. It brings up so much, like so much controversy.
10 years is a long time.
Yeah,
to be locked up over some bullshit.
Then the nigga gets stabbed up. When the last time we heard anybody get assaulted in prison like a rapper? Come on, nah. These niggas, then you around a life-serving a person? Come on, dog. That don't seem right.
The only thing that had me upset, or I ain't gonna say the only thing, but what upset me the most was the fact that her fans raised money for that guy. And that to me was just so hypocritical because he was incarcerated for unaliving a minor girl that was his girlfriend at the time. So he's a PDF.
Yep.
And essaying her and physically assaulting her, and he shot her in the face. That's why he in there. So we gonna ignore what happened to that young lady and still praise him?
Come on, man. But we
just
for the
gonna piss on what happened to her. We just gonna skip right past that and be like, you know what? Well, since you stabbed up another man that we didn't like, we love you. Here goes some money. That's so disrespectful to that little girl and her people. Like, are y'all really raising money for this monster? I can only imagine how I would feel if that would have been my child that went through such an experience, a horrific experience, and then to see people rallying to raise money for this dude. Oh, what? I don't care what the reason is. I want him to suffer. Don't send him a penny. And y'all raising up money for this man that treated women horribly. But we just gonna skip past that. He's a hero. He's a hero. Because we here to support women, right? Because that's why we doing that, to support women. That's why we giving him money. That to me was the craziest part. I digress. My mic is muted.
Muted. Oh, go ahead. Let's play.
Saved a woman's life, Megan, being killed, and then he stopped a mother from going to jail, Kelsey.
I've hit Kelsey up. She doesn't want to speak about this. Tori is basically at this point saying, you shot your best friend. How come you've never came out to say, Tori, stop fucking lying on me? You know you fucking did that. Stop bringing up my name and serve your 10 years in peace. Why is she so quiet? Her silence kind of it screams guilt.
The silence screams guilt. Lord Jesus. Boy, look at here. Look at here, look at here, look at here. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I'm sitting there having a whole conversation with myself. My bad. So do you think that her silence means guilt? Because we're assessing things that aren't said, right? Because we assess things that weren't said between that inmate call from Tori when he called her. So, does that mean that she's guilty, or if it remove her in this situation? If someone is being accused of committing a crime and they don't say anything, do you do you take that as an admission of guilt?
Kind of, sort of.
Generally speaking. Because some people do take the high road and they're like, I'm not even gonna entertain this. Right? So, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Maybe she's just like, I don't even want to entertain it. But do you think that that's the case for her for real? Especially knowing that she got this immunity and had that 1 year free rent. Because I know I wouldn't be trying to mess up that jug. What? Y'all got me on this rent? You know how much rent costs nowadays? You got 3 families living in the same house because some of their rent so high. And she getting it for a year for free. Of course she finna be quiet. But I don't know. I think in this particular situation, it definitely looks sus.
I'm a dummy, man.
Look at this girl right here, man. Why they keep showing her face, man? Do you see how unattractive this woman is? This is a lunchroom lady.
Yeah, buddy.
This is a lunchroom lady who done got somebody jammed up who could actually help the world. This can't do.
I'm sorry, but if anybody ever posts my picture talking about this is the lunchroom lady, drop the low. We throwing hands. You not finna call me no damn lunchroom lady. Corey, his mouth. Child. I'm so sick of him.
Do nothing in the world but put on accessories and perpetrate a look. I'm just saying. Come on, man.
Ladies and gentlemen of Light Savages, we have a glitch in the Matrix, so there's nothing left to do but get on up into it.
And the saga continues with Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion drama, with the new evidence dump on the 36hourslater.com, dropping bombs, revisiting previous evidence in the case with bombshell of an update, and augmenting, expanding, and adding on to proving Tory Lanez's innocence. Line by line on the website exposes the many inconsistencies, discrepancies, and lies, showing the many alleged omitted and missing pieces of evidence, where deception and deceit has taken hold, as you have seen in this video, from an inconsistent, unreliable perspective of Megan Thee Stallion, along with Kelsey Harris narratives, conflicting medical reports by 3 doctor surgeons. Then you got Megan seen out clubbing with a bandage around one big foot after saying she got shot in both feet.
I was shot in both of my feet.
And the biggest piece of evidence coming from a police body cam footage, capturing a key eyewitness testimony. And for you to question what really happened behind this attack is an attack on all women.
You saw him holding
Yes. Was anybody else standing next to him?
Kelsey is behind me and Tori is behind the driver. He had to get over her to even shoot at me.
Cannot doubt the victim who said, "You shot me." You can't doubt no victim. No, if a victim get on stand and they say, "Hey, who shot you?" He did. You think that jury is gonna go against the victim?
So why was so many people going against Megan? They really,
homie, it don't matter who going against Megan. She got the guilty verdict because no jury is gonna say the victim is lying unless you can prove he shot me.
Right.
And you got a hole in your foot. The witness can be doubted, but not the victim.
Unless you Tory Lanez, because if I'm not mistaken, there were people saying that he was never stabbed. Or you know what? Okay. Yeah, they were saying he was never stabbed, even though it was pictures of him probably photoshopped. Ain't no telling. But that was another interesting thing to me. Like, people could be like, nah, I don't even believe he was stabbed. And if he was stabbed, oh well, I don't care. He deserved it. And then in the same breath, jump down everybody throat and nail a nigga to the cross for saying, I don't think that she got shot. And I don't necessarily believe it. And even if she did, I don't know her personally. I don't really care. It's a problem for me to say that. I hate all women if I say that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay for me to say I don't believe he got stabbed, and if he did, I don't care. This is the narrative, or this is the stuff that's coming out of our mouths, and this is why people be looking at us sideways, because we'll turn around and say stuff like that in the same stream. Because that I don't understand. Like, I feel like this whole and I don't know, this whole feminist movement, I feel like delusion has black women, or I ain't even gonna say black women, delusion has women in a chokehold. And I fear that it's a kung fu grip.
Damn.
We can't even see the forest right in front of us. We in so deep that we to the point where we are so egregiously arrogant and entitled to expect every situation to have a double standard that leans in our favor.
Brings somebody back, Sneak.
Oh shit, my bad. I'm over here on my little diatribe. Here we go.
You copy your shit. In the building.
In the building. What up, what up, what up, what up?
Good morning, my good people.
Good morning.
I'm here Shanika up here with this damn rapping and capping.
Who?
I'm here you with this rapping and capping.
I'm on mute.
I'm listening to her, and she been a smart ass, right? And then Shanika turned around and said, "Hey guys, on a serious note, F that bullshit." I was like, because somebody heard her the way she was saying, "Oh no, don't believe this." And Shanika said, "Nah, on a serious note," before she played it back again. Nah, man, and I agree with you, Shanika. It's just like, and you know, when you and Drip was having the conversation, is that why was it those cops calling their and witness testimony and their body cams? Why wasn't that in the courtroom, right? You know, and that's wild to me. And then one doctor say it's lacerations, right? And then another doctor pretty much saying the same thing, but then he took bullet fragments out. And then, hey, did you hear the dig what that guy said? She said she went out to the club and had one big foot rat.
Yep. Yeah.
It said she had one big foot rat. I was like, man. It's messed up, man, for somebody to have to sit down for 10 years, man, on something like that, bro.
For real, I think child, it's messed up. Especially if the narrative is true that he was doing it to protect them. That's really fucked up. Like, diabolical. And then to turn around and be like, black women aren't protected.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying stay out of the way. Because most people, if somebody got a weapon pulled out, tell them Drip was making them run for it. They ain't going nowhere near that. They would saw assholes and shoe soles because they'd have been running, right? But for him to go that way, I mean, hats off to him because I don't know. And then now in the bodyguard, it's amazing how all the stories are lining up from what we hear in the video from the body cam and all that, what Tori's saying and now what the bodyguard is saying, right? You know, so I don't know. It's gonna be interesting how this plays. Yeah, and the witness, right? Right. Yeah, so
everybody on the same page except for Meg and Kelsey. They the only ones with the sideways stories, but you know, we're not allowed to question it or challenge it. If not, we hate women.
Yeah, well, I mean, shit, I just want justice. I never know where I'm gonna be. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where you're gonna be. I don't know where Drip gonna be. I don't know where my children, your children gonna be. We just want justice, man. You just get the evidence in there and lay it all out. But when they withhold evidence, how could you ever prove your innocence, right? You know, that's just wild. They wouldn't. It's very rare that they don't take what the cops say, right? And with the person that's sober, that's the neighbor, and this affluent neighborhood, and they don't even really take any credence to that either. I'm like, wow, you listen to all the drunk people? Wow, first time I ever seen a cop do that, or a judge do that, or a prosecutor, man. Unless the hunt was on, and when Tory was saying that, he got a call from them and said, man, I don't think you want to say that." You know, that was code for. And thank you for giving that information, Shanika. You said he did his thing and he said he charged everybody $1 and he made $1 million in a matter of seconds, right?
Yeah.
I didn't know that, right? Wow.
Yeah, he out here making his money without them. And that's why I was asking Drip, like, is that common in the music industry for independent artists to experience hardships because, you know, the music execs don't want them to win without them being able to get their piece of the pie. Because, like, who else was independent? Like, wasn't Master P independent?
Yeah, Master P. Matter of fact, I saw something the other day.
He made his own record label. No money.
Did he ever complain about any type of obstacles or people making it difficult? Or
Yeah, he had a song trying to get people to stop beefing with other rappers and stuff.
Yeah, Nah, but Master P, he's really that goon. So he said when he sat down and talked to them, and they offered him X amount of money, he said, "So if you offer me this," he said, "I know I'm working way more than this." But they knew that Master P just leave him alone, right? Because he was already connected. I mean, in the streets and off the streets as well, right? And plus, he's an educated guy, and he met with execs. He said, "Nah, you gonna give me this chicken change?" He said, "I'll go at it at my own." Like TMKC said, his biggest issue was controlling the talent he had because they wanted to keep beefing with other rappers. And Master P said, "We ain't doing this stuff, man." So that's why, as far as I know, the majority of his artists are still breathing, right? Still on this side of the earth.
Hey, Mr. Stan. Hey, Mr.
Yes.
Stan. What's your
Yes.
favorite Master P song?
I don't get into all that stuff, man. You ain't gonna catch me.
Oh,
up
you
in
never
that.
listened to his music? You wasn't a fan? I was.
I would not confirm nor deny.
Or I am. I still am. See, I got a lot of true songs on my playlist, but my favorite song, if you ever care, is called Swamp Nigga. Have you ever heard that song before?
Swamp nigga. Yep.
That's my shit.
Yep. That's Master P.
It's random, but I'm curious as to what happened to his daughter.
Oh, I don't know.
You don't remember Symphonique Miller? Like at one point, I thought she was about to be like the next it girl, and then she just disappeared out of nowhere. And I'm like, come on, Master P, your daddy, like he can't put you in position. She had her own
She's a
show
kitty
on.
pie.
She had her own show on was it Nickelodeon or Disney? One of them. Master P daughter, Symphonique. Because that name is so exotic to me, like I couldn't forget it. Like damn, because I'm like, what the hell, Symphonique? Like that's a nigga name right there. But okay, never mind.
At the time, I was young, but they were younger, so I didn't pay attention.
They had the show on Disney with Master P.
Yeah.
I didn't pay
His
attention
daughter
like
had
that.
a show. His daughter had a show.
Oh.
Because that was around the time, and
Didn't he have one called Uncle P?
that was around the time. I don't know. I don't remember that part, but I just
He had one
remember.
called Uncle P.
Okay, because I just remember when like all of them were aging out. Like who is it? Like Miley Cyrus and all of them. They were aging out, and then she popped up. So I'm like, okay, this the next wave. And I was kind of like, because she had a song that came out, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was kind of rooting for her a little bit, not enough to follow her, but I just randomly asked that TMKC because you was like, he was a Master P fan, so I thought maybe
I am,
you
but
remember
I
her.
didn't really care about the kids at that time. That I was more invested in his music.
Do a quick Google search.
I didn't have
man,
any
'cause
kids. I didn't have
that'd
any
be
kids.
interesting. Yeah, she probably changed her life and said whatever. And, a lot of things happen to artists, man, and they just fade to black, man, for a whole host of reasons, right? So.
Yeah, I just thought, like I said, she sounded like a Master P historian, so I was like, let me.
I need to be because I like them that much, so I need to find out that information, and then maybe I can give you a report. Should he get?
Cause didn't one of his daughters pass away? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna start asking questions.
Know.
You already said you don't know. My bad. I'm derailing. But yeah, back to what we was talking about. My bad.
No, you good.
Yeah, sorry, because I was all in the business.
But yeah, as far as independent artists, like I would think that would be a reason why he could have been a target. You out here making $1 million in less than a minute, and I can't touch that. Oh, you think you bigger than me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because that's in my mind, and I'm not a conspiracy theorist, at all. But like sometimes when certain things happen, I can't help but wonder, who did you piss off that was more powerful than you? Like when stuff is just too random, I can't help in Hollywood or the music industry specifically, or no, in Hollywood, fuck it. I just can't help but, like I said, wonder, like, who did you piss off that had to prove a point to you right quick to let you know that you ain't shit? And that's how I was kind of looking at Tory Lanez with this whole situation. Like I felt like he ticked somebody off, and they're pulling the strings to make sure that he suffers so that they can remind him like, nigga, we giveth and we will take it away.
Remember, he said he's hella rich and he liked to talk shit, and he really did like to talk shit. Remember what he did to August Alsina?
Right when they was getting ready to fight or whatever in that apartment?
Yeah. I thought they were like at a nightclub or something.
Oh.
No, that was Travis Scott. That was Travis
Oh,
Scott.
that was Travis Scott.
Yeah, that was Travis Scott. Over
What did he
Kanye.
do to August Alsina, though? He did something to him, too.
Oh, I don't remember that one. I know Travis Scott got that shit recorded. Like, that motherfucker was finna fight Travis over his own baby mama. I'm like, damn. That's what we doing? And he told everybody close the doors. Nigga, we finna catch a fade. Travis got the backpedaling. Nah, man. Shit, nah. I ain't fighting. Fuck
Yep.
that.
I remember that. Because that's when I was like, oh, look at his little self. Like, he about that life. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, if he got a reckless mouth and the attitude to be popping off, like, I just felt like he cussed somebody.
Yeah, he was that.
On
But
some,
that's
I
how
don't
Mo3
know.
was, y'all. That's how Mo3 was, y'all. That's how Mo3 was. They used to call that boy Osama. No bullshit. That nigga Mo3 would go places by himself and his motherfucking chopper and scare niggas. Earl Spence
They do
is
that
a
here.
boxer.
They do that here.
Earl Spence is
I
a
watched this
professional
man
boxer.
put in.
Come on now.
I
Go
watched
ahead.
this man put in air at the gas station with this big giant gun. I never, ever, ever had somebody that close to me with a big ass gun like that before. That's scary.
I'm telling you, that boy Mo3 used to go around, and that nigga about 4'11", 5 foot tall. Go around this boy. Yes. Mo3 was short to the motherfucker. Little bitty pudgy nigga. This nigga Mo3 used to scare these niggas. Now, Earl Spence is a professional world title boxer. And he was terrified of Mo3. They stayed together. They stayed together.
He ain't no dummy.
They lived together. Mo3 and Earl Spence, they had a big ass penthouse. Earl Spence super rich. This nigga, Mo3 chased this nigga down the Dallas freeway. Earl Spence lost control, damn near lost his life. His face still fucked up.
Damn.
And he's not alive anymore, right? This is the guy that
No,
got.
Earl Spence is alive. Mo3 not.
Oh, okay. And that's the guy that was being a bully to people and stuff.
And I mean, they used to call that boy Osama. That nigga Mo3. That boy said, that's why I can never get invited nowhere, nigga. Because them niggas don't like me. Straight up, because I'm too real. That's how it be,
The
though.
first time,
Go ahead.
sorry
go
for
ahead.
keep getting excited. Okay, what was I gonna say? The first time I ever heard of the Mo3 is when you were doing the stream talking about Yellow Beezy. What did he have to do with Yellow Beezy again? Can you just remind me?
Nah, they was all cool with TMKC. They was all in a group together.
Oh.
Yeah, they was all cool. And then, niggas started getting jealous and shit like that. And a whole bunch of more shit came out. And, they wanted the little boy Mo3 because they wasn't thinking he was about that type of timing. And then some shit with Mo3 Papa got shot, allegedly by Yellow Beezy or his people. And it was up.
And that's why Yellow Beezy went to jail. Did he ever bond out or get to bond out?
He did
I
bond
never
out. I don't know what's going on now, but he did bond out.
I don't know why I like y'all's accent so much. Oh my god, I love Yellow Beezy's accent.
Yeah, they got that twang. They got that Dallas twang for shit. So Yellow Beezy went to jail for setting up Mo3 to get killed. We're deleted.
Yeah, he gonna have some twang in a minute after this
Ooh.
trial.
I like Country Paybo. I like Shanika's country. I like all y'all country.
Lord, yes, Lord.
Hey, Drip, know it comes a time when keeping it real goes wrong. You got to know when, right? You got to know when.
That should be crazy.
It's a lot of those graveyards that got put on your headstone. I wasn't no punk. Okay. Okay.
I'm telling you.
Shit. Hey man. But but the thing about it, Drip, we losing a lot of great talent. Like Shanika played it earlier, man. we're losing a lot of great talent, man, and it's like the world ain't even looking at it. It's like, man, we just blink our eyes and we on to the next, man. But we're losing a lot of great talent, and what we're gonna do when we can't replace it, just as fast as we losing it, right? You know what I mean? So I don't know.
No, that's real, son. That's real. That's real. That's real. I mean, but these niggas don't be street. A lot of them be playing.
Right, you're.
I'm just tired of people protecting these people with this power, like P. Diddy, Chris Brown, and I'm a Chris Brown fan. Like, I was so addicted to Chris Brown, like in love with Chris Brown. I didn't even know that nigga.
Yeah.
And I had to cancel him after he went after Tiana Taylor on that video. And you didn't, man. He do run up on men, but he go harder on the women, and it ain't right.
Yeah, but I'll say this, right? A lot of times, when people are speaking on the situation, it's not even protecting anybody. It's just that just having a discussion and trying to see both sides of the fence. And so if you say anything that goes contrary to what's going on, and again, and I'm like, okay, all right, everybody's welcome to America, right? Everybody's entitled to their opinion. And it's like, man, either way you lose, right? No matter how we shake out any of those two those incidents that you just said, TMKC, either way, it's a loss, right? It's a loss all the way across the board. And we're not the ones going to make the decision. Trust me, we just running our mile public opinion. But it's when that gavel hits, Drip, tell them we know what that means. When that judge hit that gavel, you through, right? So man, but it's amazing, man. It's like no matter how much wealth you get, no matter what your status is, it's still the same things that a lot of people saw growing up.
I won't blame you.
Where they grew up, where they grew up at, where they grew up at, right? No matter how
You
rich
hungry?
they are, they have all those things, man. They have all those things going on. So where's the escape route?
Are you
right?
pregnant?
Where's the escape route? Yeah, where's the escape route, Drip? No matter where it is, man, we saying the same things. It's just like growing up, seeing certain things. It's saying it even at the higher echelons, right? Where's the off ramp, right? Or do we just stay on the same road?
You ain't lying, sir. You ain't lying, bro.
I don't know why people think when you get money that you do better, right? It's not necessarily the case, man. Not if you still ain't dealing with what you need to deal with, right? But welcome to America, right?
You're not gonna do better just because you got money. If anything, money ain't gonna do nothing but expose your demons.
Yeah, not necessarily so.
Because now you got the money to do what you want to do.
Not necessarily so. I've seen some of the biggest, baddest demons growing up that didn't have two quarters to rub together. And but I've seen people that got money and they got away from the hood and then they did great in their life, right? So I ain't gonna put that jacket on either one of them because I've seen people in the hood that grew up with humble beginnings and was in the street life and was all around it, never touched it. And then I've seen people that get money and then they start trying to touch the life, like Drip say, they be trying to play street, right? So I ain't gonna put that jacket on anybody. I say it's an individual thing, an individual mindset, right? So I don't know. I've seen it play both ways. And I've heard that thing too, Shanika, and not stomping on what you're saying. I heard said, well, when you get money, just bring out who you really are, enhance who you are. And I said, that's a damn lie. Like if we're gonna make that like the majority of the solution, no, it's the person, right? You get in around certain rooms, certain people never did a drug, never drank a day in their life, right? But when they got up there and got money and around that Hollywood, then they started doing all those things. So was that in them already, or was
I
it
think
the
so.
environment, or was it the environment they was in? See, because you'll never ever ride a camel if you never go somewhere where a camel is, right?
You right. I get what you're saying.
Appreciate the big rook.
I get what you're saying, and I totally agree with that. I also, I don't necessarily believe in peer pressure, right? I feel like no one can convince you to do something that you don't already want to do. You may have thought about it, or you may not have even thought about it before, but even if it's just being exposed to you at that particular moment, I don't think that it's a situation where someone can convince you to do something that you're adamantly against. Because I hate to use this as an argument, but as a man, I don't think that there's anything that I can say or do outside of maybe trying to put a pew pew to your head or something like that, something egregious, right? But as far as just verbally, I don't think there's anything I can say to convince you to do something homosexual if you're not gay, right? And so I can't pressure you or convince you to do that. And so when you get exposed to a new environment or a new experience and you allow yourself to get consumed in it, I feel like it's a piece of you that's just already been okay with it. You just haven't tapped into it because you hadn't been exposed to it.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you went the crazy extreme. We was talking about drugs and stuff, but cool. So, if that was the case, right? If that was the case, right? You know that a lot of people in life, so they don't lose someone and don't lose their friends, and people say they don't believe in peer pressure. If peer pressure wasn't a thing, they wouldn't be trying to prevent people and try to teach people about peer pressure, right? You know, a lot of people go and hang out with people that they know that their parents told them not to, but peer pressure is a thing, and for us to ignore the elephant in the room, you got guys, man, that jumped off the porch that shouldn't have even never came outside. It's just that the environment they're in, and people fail to realize the environments play a big part in people's life. And that's why it's best to stay away from certain things. It ain't necessarily that, oh man, you know what? When I was 2 years old, I thought about this. No, when I was 5 or 7, no. If you get saturated around a lot of things, man, this is what happens to more often than not. Not some people, like you said, they can just fight it off and say, I'm gonna be my own man, I'm gonna be my own woman. Fine. But welcome to America, right? People are sheep. They are
I think it's somebody in
followers.
the back.
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, nigga, somebody's in the back.
He was already on the stage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but people are followers by nature, man, in America, right? Because we like the luxury and the licky chewy stuff and all that. And some people they just tore it off, like you said, Shanika. Yeah, you know, you would hope people would say, "No, I don't drink, I don't do drugs, I don't do this," and they in that environment, they don't do it. But unfortunately, a lot of people fall prey to that, right? And I live in America, and I see it all the time. And I've seen soldiers
Stan,
that got themselves in a lot of stuff, got themselves in a lot of trouble because of their environment, right? The best block is not be there. The best block is not be there.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but
Stan,
to me that
do it
sounds like
all,
saying if
man.
you grow up in a family full of alcoholics, then you're almost
I,
guaranteed to be an alcoholic because
I,
you're in that environment.
I'm telling
It's a
you,
proven,
it's
it's a
not that
proven
you
study.
are almost got. Let me finish the comment. Hey,
Oh, I'm
salute,
sorry.
Big. Let me finish the conversation with Shanika real quick, because I'm telling you, psychologically, the DSM. I'm telling you, all these proclivities. They didn't do all this research because they just pulled it out their butt, right?
Mhm.
That's why. If your parents pass away from cancer, for because in the military, right? Every 6 months we had to do this evaluation, and they ask you about your parents, if they're alive, deceased, or whatever, right? They ask you about your grandparents and how did they pass. And then the people that family had a history, right? And the reason why they ask you when you go to the doctor your family history, because it's important. You get tested more often than other people, right? It's a science to it, and it's not 100% guaranteed. But for them to ignore it, that would be irresponsible on both parties. But you got it, Vic. I mean, I just
I
wanted
can
to finish
concede
that
to
with
that.
Shanique.
I can
Yeah.
concede
Nah,
to that.
I was trying to tell her about the money
Mm,
deal. Like when you
that's wild.
you cannot give a
Now you
fool
can fucking
money.
concede.
once you give a fool money, it's gonna enhance his capabilities of getting to what he wants to get to in order to well,
ain't bad. Y'all can
yeah,
hear
he
me?
on the phone.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I can. Boy, you sound like you was on there, Mr. Telephone Man, and boy, when you on the phone, man.
Drip up there signing autographs.
It's all good
But
though.
no, I'm just saying.
I mean, if
I was
somebody
saying,
presents an argument that I feel like and they can substantiate it, I'm not so rigid to where I won't never change my mind. Like if I feel like you brought up a good point, I can concede to that. I
but
give you
I'm just
that.
saying though,
Me
Shanika,
as well,
you can't get
Shanika.
no
Me as
fool no
well,
money,
Shanika.
man. You give a fool some money, guess what?
But
It's
you got
going
to.
all
What's
of
the
their
what's the point?
wildest desires
What's the
gonna
fight gonna
come
be?
true because he got money, man.
If that shit
He
makes
got
sense,
money to get to what he want. That's what's gonna happen.
Shanika.
It don't matter who it is.
I think Drip just called you, Shanika.
Yeah, I didn't because I was trying to let Vic finish his sentence before I stepped in.
Oh, I ain't know Vic was talking. Damn, I can't hear
Yeah, he
Vic.
was. He was
Oh, my
talking the
bad,
It
my bad,
first
my
sound
bad,
like
time
my
he
that
bad.
was
you
on
was
the
talking
phone,
too.
man.
Yeah,
Oh
Vic
That's
was
shit, my
talking.
bad, Vic. My bad, my bad.
Nah, I was just saying though,
My bad. Yeah. See, like I don't even hear Vic right now.
Shanika.
My bad. Go ahead.
I was with Shanika all the way, man. And I know what you saying, but I'm telling you, Stan, I don't care who it is, bro. Once you give a person a certain significant amount of money or fame or whatever, bro, they don't. All of their demons gonna come out, bro. All of their wildest desires. You think if they ain't never had something, they ain't willing to try something because they got it now? Man, you can take the Pope. You can take the Pope now and put him in a certain situation. And if he think he can get away with it, Pope gonna pull that dick out now. I'm telling you now.
Ooh.
So I'm telling you now.
Whoa,
You put him in a
whoa,
situation with a pot.
whoa.
That's
I
crazy.
know Drip is doing the hideout, bro. But man, no Pope slander, bro. Not talking about
Man, all right.
yet.
Well,
Man, we can't
our
talk
new
about the
Pope,
Pope.
our new
We can't
Pope,
talk.
our new Pope, our new Pope is from Chicago. So you already
Yeah.
know how that finna go.
Yeah, well, that's good, man. But come on, man. You can't do no Pope slander, especially not on
but
Beyonce's internet. Jesus Christ, bro.
man,
The Pope
I don't
just
know
got
why they.
his
Well, look,
Hey,
okay.
I don't think
Speaking
I
of
ever heard the
Beyonce,
word Pope and the word dick in the same sentence before.
me
So.
either, boy. Lord have mercy. That's my brother Vic. That's my brother Vic, boy. He'll pull one up.
I'm finna show you something though. And
Damn.
speaking of Beyonce, I'm waiting on Beyonce to do a number on Jay-Z because what's finna happen here when they get through with Diddy. Okay, if they slang Diddy right, Jay-Z got to come next. All of the top flight artists and everything are getting hit right. You notice that they said it was allegedly that Beyonce them had separated their assets and all that shit. Cause Jay-Z know what's going on. Russell Simmons been knowing what's finna hit, but that's why he gone. He
Yep.
ain't coming back to the United States. Look, Beyonce is finna do a number on Jay-Z so good, boy. You'll think she was Savage David Jr. tap dancing with a cigar in her mouth. And then get what? The star Whitney is gonna be her little sister. Cause she was the one that whooped Jay-Z. Putting them hands on it. Bro. All of these artists that they got to go down. It's a attack on the black stars, right? Yeah, boy, y'all better start watching the news. What they are doing is they are finna remove the money for all power from all powerful black celebrities to where won't nobody be able to help nobody if a war break off. I'm showing you what all this about. You ain't hearing nothing about none of these white folks' problems. When y'all look, Garth Brooks, they said Garth Brooks, every city he did a tour in, a goddamn female come up missing or dead.
Ooh.
Serial deleters, bro. But you don't hear about their stories, but you hear about everything that's going on with black people in the court of public opinions, getting these black people that probably could help other black people thrown somewhere where they can't be heard, right? Like Tory Lanez, bro. Y'all niggas, if y'all want to be rappers, artists, or anything, y'all better stay away from them Rock Nation females, bro. Chris Brown, Rihanna started that fight, bro. If you ever been around allegedly, look, I'm finna show you something. If you ever been around any one of them women, it can be Spanish or any one of them foreign women or whatever. Them women are highly aggressive, bro. She's so goddamn aggressive to where Chris Brown had to bite the hoe to get away from her.
Oh my gosh.
I'm finna show you that. It's a proof. Look, it's a the bite marks is true now. You know, this hey shit. She showed the picture, so you ain't got to allege
To
nothing.
get away from her though, he had to
Listen
bite
what
her
I'm
to
saying,
get away
man.
from her. That's the part that I felt was was
Listen
that
what I'm saying.
proven?
Look, it's a proven fact, right? That's a flight mechanism. If you go to beating on somebody, you're good enough, they'll bite you because that's the last tool. That's the last defense that they got. She was getting on his ass, unless he just like to chew on chicks. You know what I'm saying? Some people just natural biters, but majority of the time, 5 out of 10 folks ain't gonna bite you if you just beating them up bad. But that's the last defense for somebody to get you off of them. Rihanna, ain't she Rock Nation too? Well, ain't she part of that group? All right, y'all better stay away from them Rock Nation female because I'm finna show you something. Them folks got a powerhouse behind them. Them folks in the capital of the United States. New York is basically like the capital of the United States, bro. Everything that needs to get done in the United States got to go through New York. When it comes down to this Megan Thee Stallion thing, I'm finna show you something. Only thing them folk got to do when it's one of their artists is about knowing somebody. They can make a call from wherever they at. One of my people in trouble. This is what need to happen. We gonna hit you on the back end. Don't talk about what we doing, but we finna fix this to where it got to disappear. Somebody else got to disappear too, but it won't fall upon our behalf. Bro, you think listen what I'm saying. This is a male and female dispute, right? Don't you think for now time Beyonce, especially with all this domestic violence shit going on and this feminist movement shit going, don't you think for now time them folks weren't watching their money, and then Beyonce had a feeling about what went on because she's from that same area that Megan is from. So she gonna rep for her girl and rep for her city and say, it don't matter what this heifer did. This nigga ain't from over here. He's an expendable. He can go. But not her. Because what happens is, if she was to get sent to jail or prison and everything, now that opens the doors for people to start digging in their business. You got an artist like this that's getting drunk, fighting, and they were stupid for going to California with a goddamn gun anyway. We all know everybody east of the goddamn Mississippi from Texas or Texas on back already know you do not go to no man's land playing them gun thing. Even Arizona, all that western stuff, bro. They had dealing with the cowboy days and all that. They were free to tote guns and everybody died by sunset. Shit. Now we know not to go out there playing with no gun, but you got Tory Lane and Megan, which was from a gun state, should have been knowing. Hey, y'all don't go out there playing like that. A gun wasn't even supposed to be around when you got security. He was supposed to be the only one that had a gun. So that was just a dumb move anyway. Bro, y'all ain't paying attention to what's going on. And then they said coochie juice was on the gun, man. That comes from a bitch carrying a gun appendix style. If you used to guns, when you buy a concealed carry holster, majority of the people carry appendix, right? How you get coochie juice on it? Know why? From sweat and secretion from the pubic hairs.
Hold on, Vic. Now, I
The
don't
deep.
remember hearing all that.
Man, the DNA was coming from a body part down in the warmest part of your body. You only got two warmest parts of your body, your chest and your goddamn between your legs. That's why they say when you get cold, put your hand between your legs. Bro, somebody had that gun stuffed in between their pants and down where you couldn't see it. And that's how they got the DNA. You don't get DNA off a gun from just hand sweat. That means some juices, some bodily fluids was on that motherfucker.
What?
Hey, Shanika.
I'm telling you now.
Hey, Shanika. I just wanted to tell you, no, I totally agree with what you were saying, right? That
You want to get away
if a
from that?
person, yeah, because I wanted to finish that conversation. I didn't know you were gonna put the Pope in it and all this other stuff. I wanted to finish the conversation we were having, and you were cooking on it until you went to the Pope and everybody else. But Seneca, I do
You
agree
got a
with you.
ding-a-ling too,
If
man. You got a
if a
ding-a-ling too now.
person if a person, right, have certain proclivities, right, that yeah, they will enact on it. And I agree with Vic. Don't if you give a fool money and all that, right? And then you give people money. Some people have self control because understand, man, people are human nature, right? Some people you can give money and they'll be responsible, but some people you give money and they won't. So I agree with you, Janika. I totally do. Because some people still hadn't healed. We be on panels all the time. You still see they hadn't healed from their trauma and all that. So I totally agree with you, Shanika. I wasn't trying to. I was talking about the other side of the house too. But nah, I totally agree with you, Shanika. I totally agree. You give somebody that kind of money and that kind of power, and they just want to get back. That's why they talk about people that become law enforcement officers that was bullied growing up. They get in certain professions, right? So they can get their lick back. So I totally agree with you, Shanika. I agree with you.
Yeah,
I
and
just
I
wanted to
was
clean that up. I want to
yeah, and
clean that up.
I was more so conceding to the peer pressure argument because that's something that I've always felt like nobody can convince me to do something that I genuinely don't want to do. Right. But I do get what you're saying as far as, sometimes life and situations could put you in a position where you will, maybe acquiesce to certain things just because of that particular circumstance. So I guess I could get that. But yeah, I just.
Yeah, mindset. It's the mindset. We would have to leap that everybody is sound, right? Everybody's wise, man. Why do you think they had the Tide Pod challenge, right? Them jokers and the bleach challenge and all that, right? And people mentally they weren't there, right? Because anybody that we would perceive that is sane, they would never engage in it, right? You doing it, I'm gonna do it. You doing it, I'm gonna do it, right? And that's what I'm saying, man. I don't like conversation when people try to have it like everybody's on the same level mentally, right? So because I've seen the world, right, a little bit more in detail because I had to, right? Not because I'm so smart, no, because I had to, because we had to study certain things, right? But
Mhm.
man, you see people, man, and you think it's just the smartest and the genius of the planet, boy. You'll see them jokers doing the two step. Everybody's different, man. And anybody's ever went to any formal education, man, they separate us in classes for a reason, right? Based on our capabilities and our mental, and they even got mental tests, right? And you've been in the law enforcement side of the house. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't, right? You have to go through these evaluations, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only thing I was talking to. That when I'm having a conversation, I know everybody didn't grow up the same way, didn't think the same way, didn't grow up in the same environment. So I give that room for me to be wrong too, right? So yeah, and it's only getting worse. Just watch the world, right? And I agree with Vic on that. It's only getting worse. Just watch how everything's collapsing, right? Everything's collapsing. But I will concede to that things have been going on in this earth for a long time, but social media makes it where we can see it in within
Yep.
5-12 hours, right? And now it's like, oh man, it's all taking us over. Yes, some things have got a lot worse, right? And we started because we're consuming it so much, it became normalized, right?
Mm-hmm.
That happened. So what? Okay, that happened, right? And when you
Yep.
normalize bad behavior, man, you know what happens after that, Shanika.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
So
that's why we had that argument about social media. It's like, yeah, I understand that it definitely had an impact, but if anything, it just amplified and gave a platform to the stuff that was already going on before social media existed. A lot of people like to blame social media for stuff like, nah, we've been doing it. The only difference is now everyone has access to see you. So yeah, it may put that thought into more people, mind, because now, you're influencing people that have access to see you or, experience you on whatever reason. But yeah, all this stuff been going on.
Well, that's right, Shanika. People are responsible for their own behavior. Don't use social media as a scapegoat, right?
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. It's not about a scapegoat because I don't care what happens, right? Propaganda is real. We can keep. This is the thing that gets me. Hey, welcome, 12 man. Hey, I'm telling
Thank
you
you,
this.
sir.
Hey, but one thing about America, what made us great, it was the four pillars, right? Protect children, protect women, protect the elderly, protect the disabled. And now we're getting away from the four pillars. Yeah, it's nice to say that everybody's responsible, but if everybody becomes degenerate, guess what happens to America? We cease to exist. And that's why I'm telling you, if we don't grab a hold and stand for something, right? And I told you, Shanika, I mean, propaganda, man, the military, man, we use that for every war. We'll drop leaflets, we'll do this, we'll do stuff through, we will play music or songs and speeches and all that in other people's countries, right? And get them to do what we want them to do. And then guess what? And even in America, man, we look at the commercials we watch. We can be influenced so quickly, right? And I get it, right? And that's what I love about America. We got rights, but I wish we would learn the right to shut the fuck up, right? Because these damn alerts on our damn phones, right? I never signed up for no Amber Alert, no Silver Alert. I ain't signed up for no Weather Alert, right? On my phone, nor my television, right? Which is a good thing, right?
Yeah.
And I don't complain
You
about
could
it.
turn them off.
No. Wait a minute. This is what I'm saying is that what happens is imagine if America decides that we're going to send some propaganda through the screen and make it mandatory for you to do certain things. I know we in America, it'll never happen. Y'all have lost your mind. We go to countries all the time and make them obey. Non-negotiable. We shut down their roads. We do all that. And I'm telling you, I'm an American and I believe in Americans, right? But if we keep pushing the wrong information out, I'm telling you, it's going to become normalized. And that's my biggest concern about America. It's going to become normalized. And then what do we have left, right? Just degeneracy. And that's the only thing that's keeping America different from other countries, right? And I'm like, okay, that's where we want to be. That's our choice. And I agree with you, 12 man. Hey, everybody's responsible. If that's what we want America to be, may God bless us all. You got it, 12 man.
Yeah, I think we all need to be held responsible for our own behavior, whether it be good or bad.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like it's getting harder and harder for us to do that. What up, Marcus? I think it's becoming harder for us to do that because we are conditioning and programming everyone to think that whatever they think is okay, whatever they want to do is okay, however you want to dress. Okay. Like, can't nobody check anybody or correct anybody or even have an opinion on anybody nowadays because it's a problem. Like, we have to accept and be accommodating for every crackhead theory or thought that somebody else has, or you're the problem.
But no, we don't, Shanika. We don't have to accept bad behavior. I mean, you're allowed to put it down and speak out and say, hey, that ain't right. You know?
Really? Because from what I see, like, you have situations where people call out behaviors and they call panders, or not panders, or sometimes they can be panders or simps or mammies or pick-me's, or you're the abuser because you're challenging things that seem suspicious, like you're fat shaming or being homophobic, or it's always some type of label that you get for expressing an opinion. Hey, I don't like this. Since when did that become okay
Pretty
to
bad.
be prohibited from not liking something? If I don't like it, I don't have to like it.
That's right.
Yeah, but
if someone is acting behavior or like got a bad behavior they're going through, whether it be online or in real life, then I think more people should just call it out, for what it is.
yeah, but they're closing ranks, and if y'all watch slowly but surely, they're writing legislation to control you, and nobody's paying attention. And I'm telling you, once it become law, good luck trying to overturn it. Slowly but surely, because they'll show us something shiny over here, and we're not paying attention. Why they doing something else on the other side? And when them laws are on the books, I'm telling you this. You notice this through my days of living on this earth, right? One thing that I've seen, and even around the world, right? But I'm gonna tell you this. One thing I've seen when I got every time I came back to America, right? We're getting less schools, less churches, more graveyards, and more prisons. Why do you think that's the case?
You need to be dumb or dead.
Exactly. Because I remember growing up, man, PTA, my late mother, the matriarch of the family, man, she was the president of PTA, and people were really involved in community, right, in education, making sure we had everything, blah blah blah, and all these things we needed, right. I mean, it was like a real big like thing, right. Not saying it don't happen now, but it don't happen as much, right, because they're closing all these schools. And they closing them, and they closing them, and they closing them. And guess what? They sell it to the private companies, and they build prisons on it.
Yep.
What's up with that? Well, our tax dollars already paid for the building. Won't you get it fixed and do what we need to do? No. They're collapsing our children, making it more overcrowding. We got it overcrowding in schools. We got overcrowding in prisons. And the graveyard ain't gonna never be overcrowded because they can keep digging them up and throwing them away. You might see the tombstone, but you don't see them. So I'm telling you, they're doing all this stuff right in our face, man. And it's like we as Americans, we need to figure out what's our priority. What collectively, what do we really want, right? Forget the list they coming up with, because they coming up with, man, it's not for the good of the group, it's for the good of them, right? So we need to get our list together. What, as Americans, what we think should be priority. And if we don't do that, don't worry about it. They'll pick and choose for us. And I promise you, it ain't going to be in our best interest.
For me, it's always been health and education.
I was wondering, like, what laws are you talking about? Like, once they become law, like, which laws specifically do you mean?
Oh, they're already throwing the press out of the White House, right? Unheard of, undocumented, right? See, because you can't say you want freedom of speech and then you do censorship, right? And watch this. Now we're looking at all what the system's supposed to be set up for, right? Is when people have done their time and they say, well, they got the wrong sentence. Okay, we're gonna pardon them and we're gonna commute their sentences. Now they're giving that stuff out like it's candy, right? And then you look at certain states, right? Certain laws, they still hadn't fixed the roads, they hadn't increased education, and then they're passing legislation. They work on it right now that they don't even have to cover you in insurance anymore. If you got a pre-existing illness, they ain't got to cover you anymore. They're working on that right now. Drip was on here talking about how his insurance on his house, it normally fluctuates $60-$70 a year, right? But then it went to 500. I'm telling you that they passing legislation to change all this stuff where they can just do and lack of a better term, the wild west. They doing all this stuff behind our back, and we're not paying attention to how it's going to affect us. Oh, and then they took the federal government. Yeah, you say, yeah, man, everybody believe in, get skinny, right, and trimming things that we don't need anymore. Yeah, but guess what? They're not doing that. They get rid of doctors, scientists, and lawyers. Where do you think they're going to go to? They're going to go from the federal government. They come into the corporate world. And they're going to push your job out because they're analysts and they doctors, scientists, and all that. Where the heck you going? You going to McDonald's? I'm telling you, they're doing all this stuff. Go ahead.
I heard a lot of doctors were moving to Canada because, like, a bunch of Medicaid's going to be getting cut, and that's how a lot of these doctors are making money, is just these free paychecks from the government, because every Tom, Dick, and Harry walking down the street can get on Medicaid or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? It's not for the disabled or the old anymore, like it used to be. You know, and they're just
and I love that. Great point. But I'm gonna tell you this: when I was younger, when I started working at 14, 15 years old, they told me that they were gonna take care of, as long as I paid my money gonna be there, right? I'm a dick cut from different cloth because I retired out of the military, but that's not everybody's story. That's less than 1 or 2% of the population. But I'm gonna tell you this, man. Hey, brother, thank you for your support. But this is the hustle, right? So now you already working 2 or 3 jobs just for you to raise your family, and now your mother and your father, now that they're older or elder or whatever, now everything that they paid into is gone. They try to take away their Medicaid, their Medicare, and Social Security. What kind of hustle trick is that? They tell you that the doctors have taken all the money with Medicaid and every time they get. I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that founded this country and that bust their butt for this country, and now all that stuff is going away. Now you got to take care of your parents, the people that fortunate enough to still have their parents alive. You got to foot that bill, and you can barely put food on your table working 2 or 3 jobs. That's the hustle. Yeah, I'm like, the Americans, man, I'm telling you, man, Americans have been so wonderful and spoiled. Man, they're going to tell the big boys, they're going to give them all the tax cuts and all the money and tell you they're going to throw your mama, your grandma, or whatever stat people find themselves in, they're going to throw them out in the street. No health care, no Social Security, no nothing. But they're going to let them get richer. I'm like, fine. I mean, if that's where y'all wanted to be, you know, I'm like, fine. They tell you one's part of the story, but they don't tell you the story. Nobody's going to be there to take care of your loved ones that's older than you, and there ain't nobody going to be there to take care of you either. And they ain't telling you that. You know, because this congressman from Texas, he stood up. He said, guys, let me tell you something. He said, we got the best health care on the planet, everybody in the Congress and the Senate. And you mean to tell me that y'all can stand back and take what little bit they have, their Medicaid and their Medicare? Man, people better wake up. Or you just wait until it's too late where you can't do anything about it, and you be sitting on the street about all the other people that people say are sitting out there homeless. Man, it ain't nothing like when you get old, you can't move around. Now what you gonna do? Start another job when you can barely walk? No.
Well, Dan, come on now. Do you really know any grandmas losing their Social Security or Medicaid? I think it's all fear mongering, because what they're trying to do is
they have. No, they have, right? And they had like totally lost it. And I'll find the clip. The guy, the big guy in the administration, they said, hey man, hey man, they'll be all right. They delayed their checks for like 3 weeks to a month. He said, well, my mother-in-law fine. He's a multi-millionaire. Of course she'll be fine. They delayed their checks, and they shut down the call centers when you used to have to sit on the phone for like an hour and a half. They shutting them down. They shrinking them down so small. Now it takes you hours. It takes you 8 hours, and you still may not get a representative. I'm telling you, the play is on, man. And I'm like, bro, there ain't no fear mongering. They listen to somebody rich talking about, well, my mother-in-law is fine. And he said they can go without, the rest of the people can go without 3 weeks, a month. If anybody know how much Social Security really pays, man, they need that check. When it gets there, I promise you, it's already spent. They need their
Yeah.
medication. They need all that. He said,
Dan,
man, so yes, ma'am.
my mom, she retired this year, and she actually just went and got another job for 1 day a week just to get insurance so she could pay for her medication. Do you know how fucking sad that is?
Thank you, TMKC. It is sad, and it should never happen that way.
Never. Shit,
That's
I'm
my point.
actually in an illness too, and my medication cost me $369 with insurance.
And it should never be like that in America, right? But they
not
sliding
fair.
on, they sliding all that stuff around, and they telling y'all we trimming the fat, and we all these people taking advantage, and the whole while they got their hand in your pocket. I'm telling you, okay.
I just need to know if
bad 'cause I
JT
was-
got some food stamps for sale because I paid 75 cents on a dollar. Where JT at?
Now I feel bad because I was definitely talking hella shit about having to pay over $20 for this Mucinex, but Aaron, you having to pay what you got to pay. Like, now I feel like maybe I need to be quiet, but I still feel some kind of way. Like, just for me to treat a cold, I gotta spend. This was and it was so funny because the Mucinex was like, I think it was like $23, but the Walgreens brand version was $23 as well, and I'm like, they're supposed to be more economical for the people that can't afford the other stuff. Like, whatever happened to you know, I don't know. Do they still have like the generic version? I think that's Walmart. I think where you can get like a generic
No,
version
that's
for like
Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree took over the generics now.
because I'm like, golly, I gotta sit here. I can't be too broke to be sick.
Yeah.
What really gets on my nerves about Mucinex, it makes you worse before it makes you better.
Yeah, but I don't know because I usually do Sudafed, but I can't find it anywhere. But yeah, the Mucinex it told me up, but then they get it out. So I'm like, hey, look, I'm just not trying to be sick for 6 weeks. But it was just crazy. I was literally saying that to my cousin, like, dang, like, oh, I gotta spend all this money just to be healthy. Like, why is this? Why we gotta spend all this money on healthcare?
Hey, Shanika, you know, this is what's crazy. And I give it to you, 12 man. Hey, but this is what's really crazy, right? In America, right? See, because they try to do all this other stuff. Well, we don't want to take care of the people that don't work and they lazy and all that. Well, did you just hear TMKC say her mom just retired and had to go get a job working 1 day a week? So they try to tell you that the majority of Americans are not working and they just on the system, which we all know because we done seen them statistics. That's a lie, right? But they tell other people, yeah, cut that, get rid of that. Please, it's a lie. It's for somebody to work all those years of their life and they just got to work, still continue to work so they can have insurance in America. Really?
Stan, I pay like $75 a month in co-pays, and that's about it. And I get great health care. I'm retired. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah.
That's not common because I worked in retirement, and when I tell you I've seen those policies where people are paying like $1,200 and $1,400 for insurance as retirees, and that is crazy to me.
Oh, it goes up when you retire.
Yeah,
you get
like-
off the big boy plan. You get on that individual bull crap. Shit.
They're paying $1,500, and I'm like, what? I've seen too. I talked to so many people that's like, I can't stop working even if I wanted to. That's super common
Is this
nowadays.
a business owner that's paying $1,600? I'm sorry.
No, these are people that work for the state and the county.
Well, wasn't Obamacare supposed to fix all this shit? Now it's all fucked up than ever.
Yeah. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why it's all fucked up. Because they wanted it fucked up. When they quit subsidizing it, they made sure that they said, well, You don't have to have it. See, because one thing, if anybody know about insurance, the more people on the plan, the less you have to pay. But when they said you don't have to have it, and then the government stopped subsidizing it, quite naturally it was going to fail. Quite naturally. They wanted it to fail. They want you to get sick. They want you just to go away. You the low-hanging fruit. When that came out, man, that was the best thing ever. And guess what? Another sucker's bet. Guess what they say? Man, I love my Affordable Care Act, but forget that Obamacare. Wait a minute. That's the same thing. But then after he got out, they stopped subsidizing it. They stopped making it mandatory. And look what happened. Now you got more people out here without benefits, and a lot of people getting sick, and they're transitioning over to the other side of life because they can't afford to go. They can't even afford to be sick. And by the time they go to the doctor, it's too late. Go ahead,
Stan. Working in retirement, you had people. It was so many people that couldn't even afford to die, and that's the fact. Because and you know, we talk about the fish fries and stuff like that. They couldn't even afford that.
Everybody and their mama have GoFundMe and all this motherfucker.
Yeah, because if you work for the state and then you know whatever your whatever funds are left that's due to the estate, they're not gonna pay it out until after all of the funeral arrangements and everything else has been taken care of. And a lot of people are like, I need this money in order to bury them, and it's a catch-22. They set you up to fail. I promise you, Stan is not lying to you. And then they lie about it because I've already admitted that we have fudged numbers to make it look a certain type of way. And if our agency was doing it, what's to stop any other agency from doing it?
Yeah, man, I've seen people finance funerals, man, and it's about like predatory lending, in my opinion. Just your loved one, right? But again, people act like it don't exist, right? Because they keep that quiet. They say, no, we take care of everybody. Y'all come work for the state. We're gonna tell you got these great benefits, but they don't tell you what happens when you get ready to retire. You realize it ain't worth the paper it's printed on.
Then you realize they make more money off of you than you do.
Exactly.
You pass away.
They make money off of your birth certificate. Just those numbers on your birth certificate is money.
Yeah, I heard something about that before. Like each Social Security number is worth money. Like they just keep making money off the interest of the people that are born every day. Like they're automatically a money maker.
Money off you. Who is this talking?
That's 12th Man.
Yeah, 12th Man. How you
I was
doing,
thinking,
man?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Good.
Hey, but think about it.
I could find an interesting conversation on the internet rather than a bunch of drunken babble like a lot of them are.
No, but you good. You good, 12th Man.
Like
you know you always welcome over here. You know you always welcome over here, 12th Man. Hey, but Shanika, this is another thing. Think about it, right? So imagine, right? So in what you were saying, what TMKC was saying, right? Think about it. We make money off the population, how many people we have, right? Because we can borrow against it. Now think about it. If we want like 340 something million plus, right, in the country, who's going to man the military equipment and who's going to work in these jobs, right? So that's how you get value and revenue and all this other stuff, right? So it's not a far-fetched thing, right? And that's why we need to keep a certain amount of people around. However, is that not taking care of your people, man? You used to be a time when you retired, you got a pension, and you could like, man, I can go fishing, right? And now people, when they retire, guess what? They retire to go to another job, right? And you know, and it's like it's crazy because they give you that little cheap watch now, and they know you got type 2 diabetes, and they give you that cake They know you got high cholesterol and high blood pressure, and they give you that old fried chicken, right? And give you your last check. So it ain't like they gave you a bonus. They give you your last check. I mean, the world has totally shifted, but the top part of it, they get more and more money. And because we decide not to, because we're good, because we think we're going to be healthy forever, we think we're going to be young forever, we don't care about health until it's our health. And we don't care about what's going on until it happens to us. And I just say we need to be more proactive than reactive, because all those congressmen and senators and governors and all these people be sitting there 30 and 40 years. If they're not doing right by us, we got to get them the hell out of there. There ain't no more, no such thing as a free lunch. And they've been getting a free lunch forever.
Yeah.
And we need to stop that nonsense.
Yeah, and they get top-notch health care, Stan. It's not...
Absolutely. Trust me.
You know what I mean?
Real quick, I just want to say everything that I've mentioned going back to when I first joined Drip Nation, any commentary that I may have made about my experiences working for the state government is purely satire. Please do not take what I say etched in stone. Legally speaking, again, it's satire. Sorry. Go ahead.
Gotcha, Shanika. You're a doll.
Because I shouldn't. I'm sorry, but
no, you just say state, man. You know how many states you might be in Guam. I don't care what it is.
Okay, but I don't know. I was just my brain just kind of went to a certain place, and I was like, I just thought about what I just said, and so I gotta make sure, like y'all gotta understand. Listen, just don't take what I say to the bank, because I don't got time for no litigious situation.
Yeah, because if you were saying get ready to say something specific, I'd say strike that from the record. Right. But you didn't say nothing specific, man. But
I specified an agency though, so that's the only reason why I'm like, let me make sure.
Because you said retirement. You know how many retirement agencies we got, on the planet. So now you good.
Okay.
You didn't say
we should take care of our government servants.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Man, they get hosed the worst. They get hosed the worst.
Quietly.
Yeah. The people in Congress aren't serving us, I think, is what Stan is getting to. Like, and they get top-notch everything. I mean, they eat $50, $100 dinners, and then they get free health care and everything, but like, is Congress not serving us? I have nothing to say about our public servants. Like, I don't care if you're cleaning up the trash or policing the streets or whatever it is you're doing that you're doing as a public servant. Then yeah, we need to make sure they're taken care of. Right. I'm all on board with that.
I definitely agree with that.
Taylor laughing.
Because a lot of the changes that they make, I guarantee you, are changes that benefit the top and not the bottom.
Hey, I mean, I'm telling you, even in the military, they changed a lot of stuff. Around. They tell the American public, the civilians, oh, we just take great care of our soldiers. Wow, our armed forces, we're good. Y'all don't have to worry about them. We got them. Shit. Yeah, right. It's a freaking lie.
Yeah, they always use children as a bludgeon, Stan. It's for the children. Gotta do it for the children, and it's all bullshit.
Yeah, I'm talking about the military. They tell you, well, we take great care of you. Hey, I think I told y'all this once before, but I remember, man, my first deployment, and the man came in, the big colonel, the division commander, the brigade commander came in. Guys, I want y'all to be like cool snakes. Y'all up armored vehicle for all of y'all. And then he got in his dang on helicopter and flew off. Gone. dust off, right? And then next, you know, they tell us to take all our Humvees and go over there and put plywood, 1/2 inch plywood on both sides of the doors and spray it black. Say the enemy don't know it's not up armor. I said, wait a minute. I know it's not. I know it's not up armor. And they told us to put sandbag in the back. Man, about time, because that's when we had a convoy everywhere before we started using Chinooks. But we traveled right, and about time we got to FOB, the forward operation base. Man, we had to throw all the doors away because you know they were warped. If anybody know what plywood weighs, and then we had so many sandbags in there, we broke all the springs on the Humvees. I'm telling you.
Damn.
And then they told us, hey man, you know, I had two of my partners, and we still laugh about it to this day. They only had 2 plates right in their vest between the both of them, and they had to walk back to back. You know, one put it in his front and the other put it in his front. They walked back to back to set up the satellite. I'm telling you, they lie, they lie, they lie. You know, so hey man, they thank God for Jesus, man. We made it back. I made it back off of several of them. But I'm like, man, they just lie. And that stuff don't never trickle down to us. So when we say somebody got a good government job, they got a good state job, or they work for the GS job, it don't trickle down that far. And it's time for us to stop that nonsense. Forget it. You know, and it is what it is. You know, they lie. But man, come on, man. Go ahead, Shanika.
I was gonna say, in some states, one of the main reasons why they don't increase the minimum wage is because it would highlight the fact that most government employees are making less than minimum wage. And they would have to go back and pay so many positions more money.
Hey, I will tell you what happened in place like Washington State.
Be in the wrong state.
Yeah, I'll tell you what happened in Washington State. You remember when they took all the minimum wage and it went up to like $17 or $20? And well, think about the people that already went to college or the people that was already certified in certain jobs. You know, the skilled labor jobs. So the unskilled labor is making $17 to $20. Now, what did they come back and do? Man, I'm a skilled labor. So they had to increase their pay too. So you
I remember saying one time I was thinking about moving out to California with one of my homegirls, and I was looking for a state job out there. And I remember pulling up a job and the salary was $30,000. And I'm like, you know, the cost of living in California.
Yeah.
$30,000 is what they pay in the state, is what they were paying out in California. Just as an example, these a lot of state employees make less than what you would get if you worked, you know, like I don't want to say Chick-fil-A, but kind of low key, you can make more money working at Chick-fil-A than some of these states.
Yeah, you're correct, Shanika. It used to be a big thing to get a state job or a federal job.
Right.
What up, Black Beauty?
In Alaska, like a teacher gets paid $60,000 to $100,000 a year.
The only time I saw that is when they had been working like 40 years, and then that's when they were making more around like 80,000, and a little higher than that. But yeah, on average, teachers aren't starting off with no $100,000 salaries.
No, not to start off, but they get like 60,000, 70,000 right off the bat.
Not across the board. Not across the board.
Y'all be going in these dark places because there nobody would have, you know, nobody people would have had hanging out in Alaska, bro. You know.
Yeah, like if you want to go teach in a native village or something, then that pays quite a bit more. But then you gotta live in the Arctic conditions and all that
Yeah,
shit.
yeah. That's why they pay him all that damn money, man. Man, you know, yeah, yeah. So I get what you said, man. But I'll tell you this: what's crazy that the things that develop us, right, and the things that take care of us, why did they pay them so low, right? We say education, right? Everybody has to go through education. Why they get paid the less, right? They get paid the least, and that's why it's a shortage, right? Because who want to go spend all day dealing with somebody else's children, and not to mention the politics of it for that amount of money, right? And they be like, nah, man, I could go work at a warehouse and make this money and work 60, 70 hours a week, and I can make twice as much as I would ever there, right? It's just amazing, man, how the foundation of America is shifting. The things that made us great, we just getting away from it, man. I don't know. Trust me,
But
I
you
don't
know
know
what
the
was the
answer.
toughest though? The toughest pill to swallow is that they're like that with law enforcement as well. Because at one point I had been accepted to be a state trooper, but then I ended up getting another job that paid more, but they were starting them out at $30,000, and I'm like, you want me to put my life on the line for $30,000? A lot of law enforcement make their money in retirement. That's where they get paid. Not while they're on the force. Like they got to do a lot of overtime. You know what I'm saying? Like
they get $80,000-$90,000 a year for a state trooper up here, Shanika.
Yeah,
I can imagine.
They're always
nobody
looking
going
for a new one.
Right. Nobody's trying to go to Alaska.
Hey, stop trying to sell Alaska, man. Ain't nobody coming out there, bro.
For real.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of the police are corrupt, because, and I can understand, like, they out there, protecting the communities, and then they seeing everybody making more money than them, and they putting their life on the line.
Yeah,
and that's
but like you
crazy.
said, the trick is to live. If you can make it to that retirement, you be fine. But man, it takes a lot to get that far.
Yeah.
Right. Seeing all this stuff every day of your life. Yeah, that's wild.
All the troopers in Alaska then they have to go through a hypothermia test, or like they gotta jump in this cold ass pool and then like stay breathing for 60 seconds. It's crazy up here.
Yeah, but yes, Nick, it's rough because they got to see this stuff every day, right? And they got to at least get to 20, right? Unless they get line of duty and then they do the math and tabulations. But nah, man, that's a lot every day of your life, man. I'm like, shit, you make it that far. The same thing with the military, again, that shit ain't what people think it's all cracked up to be. Oh, they're getting all these benefits. They're getting this. Well, first of all, let me help you out. All the benefits y'all think we get, we don't get. They just tell y'all that. Two, hey, while you were sitting here chilling, I was sitting in the desert so many times, 150 something degree weather, and you never know where you're gonna make it back or not, type thing. But I mean, it's America. I do what I need to do for America, right? But I'm like, man, but just take care of the people that take care of us, man. I don't care what it is. If you're an American, man, give them at least a livable wage and not let the person have to work just to starve to death. And not in America, man. And
You know what I wish? You know what I wish those stands that more money would go to the actual people serving this country. Well, I don't care if it's local, state, or federal, or whatever, and give that to them instead of all this administration and all these big unions with their dues and everything. I mean, wouldn't that be better to put the money in the classroom or buy the officer the handgun he's gonna need for serving his community, or you know what I mean? I just see so much bloat and wasted absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, well, you got to understand the people that vote for the budget, they're the ones gonna vote for them to get a raise. They ain't giving you no raise. Why would it? Shoot. Yeah, so
Yeah, or pay for more community officers or police cops. I don't know, but you can't hire enough cops to police everybody, right? Because some people like me, I'm ungovernable. I like to call myself ungovernable because I can't be managed, right? And a lot of these people, that's all they're trying to do, Stan, is like manage everybody. Like the ones at the top, you're being managed. Be ungovernable. Don't let people manage you. Right?
Hey, Shanika.
Yes.
Question for you. Do you think that things would be better if if we made it more accessible for like education, quality education for the youth, and then after grade school and providing jobs in community? Do you think that would bring the crime rates down?
No, I don't think that it'll be education alone. I feel like it would have to be a cumulative effort as far as improvements on education. What happened?
You didn't hear the other part of it. I
Oh,
said
I'm sorry.
education for the youth and after school, make it more accessible, and providing jobs, quality jobs within the communities. Do you think that would bring the crime rate down?
Oh, yeah. I still feel like the I feel like the family engagement or parental engagement would also have to pay an effect. So if we were to say, as far as with the educational aspect of it, if we incorporate more parental involvement along
Yes.
with the jobs, then yeah, I think that. But
Yeah,
yeah,
it was all encompassed. It was
okay,
all
well then,
encompassed.
yeah, absolutely, because that's the main reason why a lot of people. I mean, there are some people that just choose to do the worst because that's just what they choose to do. But yeah, a lot of people I feel commit crimes out of a perceived necessity, or feeling like they have no other way out or no other options, and it is difficult for certain people to get jobs or whatever. So I definitely don't want to take away from that. But yeah, like we definitely need more jobs, and we definitely need better education, so that we can be in a better
Shanika.
position.
Yeah.
I'm a
Hey,
criminal. I'm a convicted murderer.
hey,
Come on.
hey, cause
I'm
Shanika,
just playing.
what's amazing, we can do it in other countries. We don't do it in our own
Well,
country.
can I get back to what Shanika was saying? It all boils down to parenting. Like,
No, it don't.
if
No,
you
it's
don't
not just
have
all
good,
that though.
No, it don't.
I
No, it
don't think
doesn't.
that one aspect would be enough. Like it
No.
has to be cumulative, because the education is absolutely important, especially in today's society. Like everything is AI, this, that, and other. Like, yeah, you can't. We got too many dumb people, man. They got to get left behind. That's why I still get mad. That No Child Left Behind, I've been beefing with Bush ever since. Like that was the worst mistake I feel we could have ever made, to just sit here and push kids through the system. And these are the kids that's gonna be
yeah.
voting. These are the kids that are entering the workforce. These are the kids that are you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we can't do that. We
Well, I
can't
don't
do
know
that.
Became the
about you.
parents.
I don't know about you, Shanika, but I had a good mama, and I could already read by the time I got in kindergarten. So, no,
As you should.
Yeah. Hey, 12th man. 12th man. Man, bless your heart, brother. I know you a superstar and you Superman. You wear your drawers on the outside of your pants. we talking about to heal the ill. We try to heal the ills of the U.S. Right? So
Yes, sir.
Shanika, exactly, and that's the way I see it as well. Is that it got to be a three or four prong approach, right? We got to be hitting all these things at the same time because now
Mm-hmm.
we already got these people that are parents now, right? That we know they're ill-equipped, so we got to get them some education. So when I say education, I put it as a big blanket.
Okay.
And educating, when I'm saying education, I'm talking about
That's
education
everybody, right? Okay.
towards the law
Ain't that called
enforcement,
church?
the law enforcement. I'm talking about the how
Fact.
we interact with everybody, right? And when I say education, I'm talking about everybody being educated, right? And within the communities, right? Because growing up, that's where it was. We already knew who the police officers were, and they would come through, and we would talk to them. They would throw ball with us, and it was more. Everything was all
Yeah,
interactive. We knew the teachers. They grew up in the neighborhoods, or their children played with us. Everything was like it. And we had people that I was tutoring people, right? Even when I was in school, it's just like it was like a collective effort, right? It's not gonna, and I agree with you, Shanika, it's not just one approach. If we just say parenting, well, what if your parents is stuck on stupid? So you need to tell me to start with parenting
yeah.
when that joke was backwards and or
Uh,
non-existent, right? So
well, you end
uh
up state raised or in prison, Stan, is what happened. Like if you got a stupid parent, then you end up in a stupid place, like behind bars. It's really a tragedy, but I don't know what anyone can do about it. I just like to make men and women feel like they can be a good parent and lead their children on responsibly. Make sure they go to the right schools and all that stuff, right? Because no one's forcing anyone to go to school in the ghetto. Okay, that's a choice. You don't have to live there. You can get out. It's just a bus ticket away.
whoa.
I'm gonna take a moment to reset that real quick. Shout out to Stanley and Quappy in the chat.
Quaffy, what's up, Santa? Hey man, but whoa,
I feel
wow,
like I kind of want to just
That's Stanley.
wow, me too, Shanika. Wow.
So Stanley said he brought up a good point. Of course, education does start or begin at the home, not at school,
That's
and there
right.
are a lot of parents that rely on the school system to completely raise their children. That's a fact. We were just saying that that's not the only component as far as just trying to focus on the parenting, but we definitely need to focus on educating the parents, the children, just the community as a whole, so that we could be on the same page.
Yes, ma'am.
And then also with the jobs, just having more opportunities and for people to be able to support themselves, because I don't think it's always the case where everybody's necessarily lazy. I think that there are obstacles and systems in place that just make it a little more difficult, and then that coupled with the trauma and things that they endure, just growing up with their family and that whole dynamic. I think that all of that stuff comes into play for sure.
Yeah.
Well, especially after Jim Crow and all that shit,
we ain't going back that far. We ain't going back that far. No.
People they're still trying to develop their community.
No, we ain't going back that far. No, but the thing is, people like to talk slick, right? And when they be honest, that they didn't learn how to tie their damn shoes, and some of them are grown folk and they can't tie their damn shoes now. So I'm tired of that people think that everybody's created equal. And yeah, by being born, but we all learn in different methods and different this. And I don't know if people continue their education or whatever. They actually, what's the best way do you learn? Is it visual, or is it this, or is it hands-on, right? So they make certain accommodations for certain people, or do you have a disability or whatever, right? However, we can keep playing this parents game, right? This parents thing ain't working, right? Man, when the cough happened, we saw that the parents couldn't help the children with their damn homework. So stop acting like everybody knows. And stop acting like we live in America. You can't even force the parent to go learn, right? Only thing we can do is put the stuff out there for them. But at least when the children are in school, it is some kind of left and right limits that you have some control. When they leave that school, you don't have much control anymore. We raise a bunch of parents, man, that we see what's happening now. We be on these panels. You listen to these parents that got juvenile children, and do you think they fit to raise a child? You think that they're gonna sit down and read a book and have them with their homework and all? Come on, man. Act like we live in America, man. For once, let's keep forgetting about people. And I'm telling you, that's going to be our downfall, because that's what happened to a lot of countries. They forget about people.
Well, you know what happened? You know what my dad made me do, Stan? After, if I had a 6 o'clock curfew, I had to be in the house. And one time I was late for that, and he made me sit up and write, "I will not be late again." Like 300 times I had to write it. "I will not be late again." And, I hated it at the time, but, that really taught me something. Do not be late.
I got you. But I'll tell you this, and that's why we're having a conversation now, Shanika, because the people like myself, Coach Ferd, Kwafi, and stuff like that. But we got to have the conversation and let them know that exists. Because I tell you this, is that people just turn off. And we was talking about the reason why we was having the conversation is that all this funding, right? That's how we even got here. All this funding that they're sending somewhere else, we need to be able to grab that funding so we can do what we need to do in these communities, right? Because I can't do it forever, and a lot of other people can't either. So we got to realize that it's funding out here. I think Jenny was on here the other day, and she was talking about funding what they do and all that, right? So if hey, you ain't gonna be able to deserve forever. And I know everybody think they invincible, they Superman, they wear their dang on drawers outside their pants. But we better grab that funding before it all goes away, because they're writing legislation right now to snatch a lot of funding away, right? So we got to move now. And that's my biggest point. We got to move now, figure out what we're gonna do. And Shanika got children that's still in school, so we got to figure out a way. How can we grab funding for this and do that, right? Tim KC, she got a young child too. So we got to figure out how to get the funding in everybody individual states, because I promise it's going to be different, and grab that funding. But to ignore a thing, because I'm not an ostrich, I don't put my head in the sand and then see the tide coming and act like I'm not going to be pulled out into the sea. And that's the way the world works. But a lot of people just, well, I'm good. And that's what happened to what's happened to an American. I got a house, I got cars, I got property, so I'm good. But we keep forgetting about, man, it's only one world, right? So if anybody want to highlight some things, fine. But we were talking about how to get this money out of the government, because those grants is getting ready to go away, and that fund is getting ready to go away for anybody that just is coming in.
Stan, I've already experienced it. Like, I'm a state volunteer on the Serve Alaska board, appointed by the governor, and like that does cut a bunch of money because they were involved in the woke and they couldn't account where like almost $1 billion had went, and I think that kind of shit does need to be cut. Really, I was disappointed. Like in Alaska, we never do that on the committee, but like a lot of people did, and they took $39 million and used it to house illegal immigrants. Now imagine what that kind of money could do for the actual community instead of like housing these people that don't really belong here. You know what I'm saying? And so we found like all these billions and billions of dollars in fraud and abuse that could have went in, like FEMA. You take FEMA. Like I love my government servants and all that, but you take FEMA, they spent $68 million from the coffers funding to put all these illegal immigrants and shit up in the Roosevelt hotels and give them 3 hots and a cot and a security guard and everything else, right?
Man. Hey,
so
but
we could have used that money to put in the
Hold on, bro, man. Hold on.
Man.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Go ahead, son.
Yeah, so kind of like Level said this. Hey, welcome back, Drip. It's just that we was before you came back, we was talking about the government and how some of the things we can do, extract some of the funding so we can do what we need to do. Some of the things me and you talked about behind the scene before all the money goes away, because they writing legislation right now in our face that they're gonna start extracting all the funding. So I try to stay away from the immigrant conversation, because man, that's a rabbit hole, because nobody knows how much money and why they did it, because all of us was immigrants at one time, except the ones that got brought over here, which was us, right? So I try to stay away from that conversation. But we were just trying to talk about the funding and the government and how what we can do and how the money don't trickle down to the state employees and even the government. And I told my government story, the military, about they take care of us. I said, man, them jokers ain't taking care of nothing. It's a lot of fluff. But the main thing is figuring out how we can get this grant money and do all these things that like Gently was talking about the other day. So that's what we left it at, bro. So you can go ahead and on whatever topic you want to talk about, Drew.
Yeah, shout out to y'all. I was doing some shit.
What's up, Drip?
What up, 12 man? What up, Stanley? What up, Coffee in the building? Ruck, what it do? Randall, what it do? Rooster, Marcus, what it do? So I don't know how we got down that rabbit hole, but yeah, as y'all can see,
but I think
video we have up here. What?
Oh, I'm not sure what this is, but we can play video, Drip, now that you back. We was really just spitballing. But Quafi came up with something. He was saying something about when parents start to become friends with the children, that's when the parental thing pretty much came off the rails. But we can play the video and then we can get back into that, because I heard somebody talking about that as well. How the children are, because we was mainly just spitballing, Drip, until you got back, bro. To be honest with you.
So what y'all think about people getting spousal support? What y'all think about Cardi B asking Offset to sign the papers and he wants spousal support?
I think he should be granted spousal support because she knew he was a cheater before she even married him. And if she is the breadwinner and the way she ran her mouth and acted like she was a black woman, she need to play the black woman game and get done the same way we would.
Damn.
Wow.
So she trying to play the black woman game? That's crazy.
Yeah, she tried to appropriate herself to be a black woman, but she technically ain't one. Everybody want to be us, but they don't want to go through what we go through.
Nah, what you saying is absolutely true, Tim KC. I'm with you 100%, man. That's boy. That one was hard.
Yeah. Wow. But mine be real quick, Drip. Mine be real quick, Drip. Whether it's the man or the woman, if the judge grants spousal support, man, yeah, it works. It cuts both ways, man. You worth this, you worth that. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, I ain't gonna say it because you don't like it when I said the law is the law. But if the judge grants it, yeah, man, I don't have an issue with it. I ain't gonna say it like TMKC. I can't follow behind her, but yeah, that's the rules are the rules, Drip.
Let me see. Hold on real quick.
Welcome back.
Room, but guess what? I have to pay that bill. No help. With no help. Nobody, me. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Those are my kids. I'm cool with that. Shit don't faze me. But you're not going to sit here and try to bash me as a mother when I pay for everything. Because you left me with a bill for a whole entire year. And I haven't said a thing. You don't even offer. So stop playing with me. Dad, I'm trying to keep everything. What is everything? What's everything? You want to split the Atlanta house? Let's split it. Yo, I'm still paying. He hasn't paid the mortgage for a whole year in the Atlanta house. You're in the Atlanta house right now. And your bitch be going over there. And I want you. And you know what's so crazy?
She almost slipped up. She just told y'all she be watching.
Drip. Drip. That was told it.
She's watching them. Drip.
What?
Drip. Drip. She off the chain, bro.
Yeah, she wild. She just finished told y'all she be watching their ass. That's for sure.
Hey, Drip, how would you feel if that was me saying to my wife, and I say, I paid all the mortgage, I paid all the tuition, I paid for the driver, I paid for all that. I say, Drip, I don't need to give her anything. You say, Stan, have you lost your damn mind?
Go ahead, Shanique.
I was gonna say, like I like Cardi B as an artist or whatever. Like her songs are kind of catchy, and so I ain't gonna take that away from her. And I do feel like she is one of the more authentic celebrities out there. You know what I'm saying? As far as just being open and vulnerable and who they are in real life, even when the cameras are rolling. But I'm sick of her and her fucking antics, and I'm kind of, I hope he get half of everything that she has. And I feel like this is her karma coming back on her because she done did some wild and crazy shit. And then, like TMKC said, she knew what she was getting into when she got with him. And then we not finna sit here and act like she didn't eat off of him or benefit anything from being in a relationship with him. Like, stop it.
I think they both ate off each other though, really on the cool.
Yeah, they did, but she.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it.
She make it seem like she was the megastar and he was the peasant riding her coattails, and that's the shit that be pissing me off with this whole situation between the two of them. Like, nah, pump your brakes and sit down a little bit, because it wasn't that. Like, and I'm not saying that he was a super megastar or whatever, and she was eating off of him completely. Like you said, I felt like they bounced it back off of each other, but I don't know. It's just this. She acting like she on another level, and it's just giving elitist to me, and I don't like that.
And she got some nerve because she used every one of our backs to get her motherfucking money. That bitch is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Hey, let's see.
I'm sorry. I'll spend $5.
Nah, just the hideout. Ain't no you good. You good. Go ahead.
That whole dirty, rotten leg, fucked up teeth having ass. Man, don't let me start drilling because y'all wouldn't like me no more.
Well, TMKC, we love you. This is the hideout. Ain't no rules on this show. Like I said, this show won't be associated with the Drip Show. This is the weekend hideout. Tonight won't be that's why I was doing in the back, like doing like little different shit. But coming soon on the weekend, this will be the place to be. 24-hour stream. I'm telling you, your favorite content creator gonna be over here. It's gonna be lit. I got the background shit set. I got the page up and running. I need everybody in the chat to go subscribe to the hideout right fucking now. Cause I fucking said so. And y'all fuck with Drip. It's in the chat somewhere. Somebody spam that shit. I need 50 subs so I can start going live. I need 50 subs before I get off tonight or this morning or whatever. But shout out to y'all.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Yes, sir.
Like, what's up with Letitia James? Is she having an incident or something?
I don't know.
She had some kind of scandal going on there.
Oh, yeah. I can pull it up. Let me finish playing this video and we chop it up. I can pull that shit up though, for sure. I got you. I can pull it up.
Right on.
Bet. Hold on.
Over there.
She's kind of funny.
She fine? No, you wild. Nah, I'm gonna pull it up in a second though. Go ahead.
Have shit the fuck up, because at the end of the day, I'm paying for the bill and that shit, because you haven't paid shit for a whole year. But you know what? You harass me so much when I be with my that I just want peace. I want peace. You want to be with your bitch in this house? Alright, fine. Just please leave me alone. I just want you to leave me the alone. I just want to be left alone. I want to be free. Baby, whatever the you want, I'll give it to you. I just want to be free. I don't want to be called 40,000 times. And I've been trying to protect your image. But you asking me for spousal support. And it's like, wow, that's some real bitch shit. And then when people ask you for spousal support, you're trying to make it seem like because I'm a bad mom. Well, when you tell me that I'm a bad mom, make sure you tell me that Cardi B, Belcalis, Marlenis, and Manzar is paying $50,000 a fucking month for her kids. Because you don't help me with nothing. Go tell the people when's the last time you seen your fucking kids. And you know what you did?
You paid $50,000 for a kid. Wait a minute.
Okay, so Stanley, maybe not necessarily an elitist, but entitled for sure. Because what makes her exempt from bullshit? Especially when she done did a whole bunch of bullshit. And then she want to sit here and grab about some fucking money. What is money? Since when does that make you? Does that validate that you're a good mom because you spent money?
That's what I'm saying.
I don't want a woman like that yelling around my dog, much less my kids, raising the voice and all that shit. But you know gotta go.
I was just about to speak on that. Thank you for bringing that back to my memory, Tough Man. And then look at how she crashing out on live. And it just makes me wonder, like, how she crashing out at the house? Like, how emotionally stable are you? Like, you not saying that nobody not allowed to crash out. Everybody had their breaking points, blah, 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 blah. But this ain't her first time. So what kind of environment is she really raising her kids right? And that's not me judging her or saying that I know for a fact she's not a good mom. I'm not speaking on any of that. I'm just saying, like, look at how you responding to this shit. But you sitting here saying, you know, you're mad that he's challenging your motherhood. My mic is muted. I digress.
Get the fuck out of here. Hold on.
You know what you did? You coerced my daughter. You did a video and you keep this video. I don't give a I take a picture every single day. I can tell y'all every single day where I be at work. You coerced my daughter to say on FaceTime, oh, I miss my mommy. She's never here. She this, and that. And every single day you with that video. Like if I don't be busting my ass for them mother kids. And you know I was gonna stay quiet, but you're not gonna be sitting here in the industry trying to say that I'm a mom. Bust my ass for these kids. And you haven't helped me with shit for a year.
I thought you was a mama. Oh shit, my bad.
You need help. You need to go to I don't know where you need that. You need some help. I've been giving you grace because I know you're not mentally well. I've been giving you some grace because I know you're not mentally well. But enough, motherfucker.
Why you not mentally well?
Yeah, that's what.
Drip, I think she needs a muzzle more than anything.
Muzzle's crazy. Yeah, she definitely barking like a motherfucker. Go ahead, Shanika.
But her saying he's not mentally well, like what you supposed to mean by that? Like how am I supposed to take that? Like, oh, he just sad because y'all divorcing? Like, is that really what I'm supposed to take from you sitting here saying that he's mentally unwell? Like, this is what you saying on the internet, and your children gonna see this shit.
That's what I'm saying.
And she's flipping out.
Welcome to fucking America.
She's trying to complain about her husband, and here she is flipping out on the internet. Like, what's that gonna help? Nothing.
I mean, she clearly reaching out to the sisterhood, I guess. That's about all I can see come from that situation. Other than that, she I don't know.
She ain't a good mom. I wouldn't trust her around my dog, much less kids. Going off like that.
Go ahead, Shanika. You want to read some chat?
Shout out to TMKC. Oh shit, I'm sorry. I'm over here. Okay. Shout out to TMKC with the $5 super chat. She said, Cardi, he supply unlimited golden and headaches just like you like it. Yep. Shake that ass and make his account ring, 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 ring. That was the wrong key, but in my Cardi B hole in your through. I tried to do it in the Cardi B voice, but you're gonna have to do it yourself. But definitely,
ring. Oh.
Yes, make his account ring, ring, ring. That's what she wanted.
How that song go? You don't have to cry no more. Look at this. I be damn.
Come on, finish, because I forgot how the song go. I forgot.
Oh shit.
You don't lie no more. No. You don't make it ring, ring, ring,
ring. I'm about to be a broke ass.
You know what? I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I did kind of like that shit. She was like, I don't give a fuck if your fucking thumb broke. You better text with your nose. Like, hell yeah, I'm on that type of timing too. You go a whole day without talking to me, nigga. No. Like, yeah, nigga, like,
yeah, because he was her best friend, her leg up for real.
So let me ask y'all this real quick. Let me ask y'all this. Is that the reason why y'all think she really sued Tasha K? Because she had real deal evidence and she really put her on blast like that? Because a lot of people talk shit about Cardi on these blogs and she ain't touching out one of them.
She couldn't shut Tasha K up. Tasha K wouldn't shut the fuck up, and she wanted her to shut up immediately because Cardi B is a spoiled ass brat bitch.
That's what I'm saying, TMKC. So with that being said, do you think because Tasha K had real evidence and she wouldn't shut up, did she, she flexed her money on it, clearly? Because
she had to do it to the basically the darkie.
Right, right.
The roach. She had to get the roach back.
Wow.
Damn.
It's like I was confused, like, why she suing Tasha K for saying the same shit everybody else saying. But Tasha K had hard evidence because I'm telling y'all, Tasha K got folks on payroll. I did a stream, a pre-recorded, and this is no lie. This was almost like a year ago with Tasha K and Shannon Sharp. And she said them niggas in the NFL got her on payroll because they LMNOP. And they don't want her to tell nobody. Like, for real. So they pay her to shut the fuck up. And she said that shit, like, real time.
I felt like she just already didn't like her too. Because you know what I'm saying? You could have 5 people sell you the same thing and you can receive it 5 different ways. Like, and then you can, have a situation where everybody could do something. But if that one person do it, you on their ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it
Darky did it. Darky did it.
Like, nah, you better not say shit about me. And then knowing how Tasha K is, like, she had to prove a point and throw that money out there for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Like,
I think she has it. I think she got some type of package and she paid the doctor off because her legs is spoiled. Something wrong with them.
Man, you know what? You ain't lying, TMKC, because they showed her walking up to a club on some clip I seen like the other day. Like her shit look deformed or some shit. Like, man, look.
That could be a bar surgery too, though. So just,
I'm gonna help her get some streams because I like her music though, but I hate her behavior.
Wasn't she robbing motherfuckers back in the day?
She was.
Yep. She was doping y'all niggas.
Damn. Well, I'm glad Drip ain't getting the mix. Lord Jesus.
That's why I said earlier.
Drip, you don't know who would do it.
That's exactly why I said that.
No, I'm saying I'm glad I wasn't in her mix back in the days. Fuck no. I remember that Love and Hip Hop shit. That shit was wild in a motherfucker. Like,
just them peas by themselves was wild in a motherfucker. How the hell was she pulling niggas like that? Goddamn. And then she talked fast like a fucking chipmunk and shit. Bitch, something wrong with you.
Boy, that's crazy. I ain't never seen nobody mad at Cardi like this. Like, you know what? But y'all make a lot of sense because I was thinking Cardi was mixed with black for a second, and she not. She Latino or Dominican, some shit, right? Or my line?
She's not black.
Okay.
She's Dominican. She got something in her, but it's far down the chain to where it don't make a damn difference.
So it is some black in her for sure.
If she's Dominican, ain't the Dominicans got it in them somewhere?
I don't know. I ain't know that Dominicans had to be mixed with black and shit. I know my
it's white ones and black ones. It's white ones and black ones. It's white ones and black ones.
See, my brain is on Zy control right now. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm not even thinking straight. But now it makes sense. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense. They do got the black. Right.
Yeah, when I went to Puerto Rico, it freaked me out because it's white ones and black ones. Black.
Yeah, they black as hell. Yeah, that's crazy.
Darker than me. They actually thought I was one of them.
They'll deny it though. Cubans get dark as hell too.
Cubans do. Yeah, you're right.
Lord, they get blue black.
Yeah. Them Haitian women, I gotta tell you what, they're pretty hot.
Haitian shit. Oh, Haitian. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Haitian.
Nobody said no damn Asian.
Oh, you know what? Shut up, shit. Yeah. So the Haitian women, they in Alaska, 12 man.
Well, I know one up here. She lives alone in the woods and minds her own business.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh, so a lot of y'all live in the woods up there, 12 man, or is it more like a neighborhood?
Oh yeah, but we love it up here because we get to shoot our guns when we want.
Right.
It's so fun to just step off your deck, right? And fire a gun, like shooting at a target. Have this sign up with a bullseye on it. That's my fun thing to do up here, just fire rounds off.
What degree is it right now? 12 man out there. What degrees?
Let me check real quick.
Man, them motherfuckers be cold than a motherfucker. Cause I know Dub be saying when it freeze, they be having to
38 degrees.
38. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So that's kind of like warm for y'all almost, huh?
Well,
Or do
you
it really
in
get warm?
Atlanta, Drip, or where are you at?
I'm in Houston, so you know it's hot as fuck out here. Yeah.
Yeah, you're Texan. Good,
Right. So
I was born in Houston, as a matter of fact.
No shit. Wow, that's
Yeah.
crazy. That's crazy. So 12 man, what's hot for y'all out there?
What's that, Drip?
I say what's considered hot for y'all in Alaska? Like what? 50s?
Man, 65 degrees. I'm starting to melt.
Oh my God, bro, get the.
I'm freezing at 65.
It's like 65. I'm starting to melt. Oh shit.
That's wild.
Damn, 12 man. I did not know it was that's 65 a high. That's something. That's crazy work.
I never liked it in Texas. It's too fucking hot, bro.
Man, it's hot now.
Way
Shit.
too
Today was
fucking
90
hot.
degrees here. That's for sure. It's been raining like a motherfucker.
Boy hats and shit down there.
Yeah, that shit kind of played out.
Sun off their face.
Yeah, that shit kind of played out. But you know, rodeo time. Everybody like to get back to the hats and boots and Wranglers and goddamn belt buckles and shit. Goddamn whole anaconda on your goddamn feet. Goddamn fresh crocodile on your motherfucking feet. Boy, they spend a lot of money on them
Hey,
boots.
that make me want to ask a question.
Go ahead.
Hey, Shanika, do you dance and with fans? Because Drip won't tell me.
What?
I said, do you dance with fans like the people on those videos?
Do I dance for bands?
Girl, do you though? Because that's not what I said though.
I can't hear what you're saying.
Try to get it.
I said, do you dance with a fan?
With a fan?
With a fan?
That the boots on the ground dance? No, I don't do that.
Yeah.
Man, they got a whole class out here for this shit. Almost like a Zumba.
She
type
got
shit.
Hold
on. Them motherfuckers got a Zumba class out here. When I tell y'all that motherfucker hit the news like 2-3 days ago to where it's like 721 people at that motherfucker to where she had to go get a whole new place for this shit because the turnout. 721 people paid for this boots on the ground Zumba class. Lord of Jesus.
I know how to do
I
it.
would have
but
paid
it's
because
just-
I want to try it.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
It's played out down here. Like I'm over it. So
Oh damn. You know, but they got the other one too though.
But I know how to do it.
They got that other one though. What is it called? Horses on the stable or some shit like that.
Oh, have you seen those goofy men that be doing their feet like ducks and acting crazy? Oh my god, they are funny as shit.
They be having them narrow ass, pointy ass boots and shit. I'm like, bro, look at these motherfuckers. The fuck going on? Bro, they be kicking their feet and shit. I'm like, bro, are they rolling?
Right, like they on a cartoon or something. Like,
Them boys be rolling, Shanika. They be like doing a little ride on it. They be rolling like back in the day when niggas used to put their hands on their knees and roll. Like, that's funny.
yeah, they do it better than we do. Shanika know they dance better than we do.
That's what was fucking
She
me
in
up.
Florida. She
Like,
knows.
what the fuck?
Listen, if a man know how to wind his waist,
bodying.
yeah.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Bodying. Lord Jesus.
I went to Chocolate's channel and she was telling me on her Instagram timeline she keep on getting all these muscular niggas, oiled up niggas. Oh, I want to know what motherfucking. I want to know how can I get that in my timeline because that would make me happy.
Boy, them folks got diseases. You better stay away from them folks.
Hey, Hey Drip, you should make a calendar with you on 12 different outfits.
Shit, I'm telling you what, 12 different
I
units.
buy it.
God damn it.
I
Let's do
buy
it.
it.
Let's do it. God damn it. Shout out to the calendar drip months of the year, the 12
Yes.
drips. And you
I need a jogging pant. I need the jogging pant picture to be in January for my birthday.
Grace joggers for January and you do. Sold 29,
Yeah.
39, 39, sold.
That's
Man,
funny.
whoo.
Yes, don't get me turned
Yes.
up. God damn it. Shit.
I'm excited.
And you do. Got me excited. Lord Jesus. Oh.
Yeah, silly.
Fuck that. I'm doing the calendar. Goddamn stand ass ain't worth the fuck.
You gonna do one where you on the top of a hood of a car? Like I don't know.
Then I'm gonna need Coffee to do one with him licking them lips. I seen him on that camera doing that shit. Yeah.
Coffee. We need the lip. We need the
Yes.
Cool J.
That
Them
is
lips.
hilarious.
Cool J
Them
Coffee.
lips.
Cool
What them
J
lips
Coffee.
do?
Oh,
What
not
them
what
lips
the
do?
lips do. The neck.
Wow.
Coffee. We need LL Coffee lips and you through.
Oh no.
You requesting Coffee Lino, LL Nino. Goddamn. Through.
No disrespect. I'm not disrespecting either one of y'all intentionally. But when you look good and you come outside on camera, I got the right to fucking look.
Yes, you do.
And do. And will
Get
again.
And will again, bitch.
And get through. Yes, Lord.
Get the Carmex, Quasi. Get the Carmex. Juice them things up. She said she want them lips, baby.
Yeah, damn. Coffee say, okay, just for you. And you through. Just for you and you through. I'm trying to tell you.
Get that what is the Nike Tech or get the sweatpants ready. Get the sweatpants ready.
Red Nike
No
Tech,
draws. No draws.
None. I'm talking about I'm gonna let you know what, let me I'm gonna let my shit just the Bob Johnson just
And you gotta do the video, the one with the guy with the Timberlands. Hype me up. Hype me up. You gotta do that.
I'm gonna be on that.
Yeah, you gotta do those movements.
Oh man, my shit gonna be jumping in. You know what? Let me press play.
Damn, they won't be a calendar at this point. Look, just
it's gonna be more of a video calendar.
Make it happen.
Oh, can I get that to my video phone?
Oh
my
calendar.
God, I need that ASAP.
Visual calendar.
ASAP, Rocky up in this bitch.
Yes, Lord. Rocky.
Sound like you need to drop a cash out.
Rocky.
Letitia James was doing something.
Yeah, I see.
You ain't safe. You ain't
Did
safe.
she
You
get
ain't safe.
arrested or something?
Yeah, she got some type of charges or criminal charges or something. I got it in the back. I'm gonna pull it up as soon as we get through with this shit. I got you.
Hold on, but real quick. TMKC, holler at me on the back because Coffee and Drip are pimpable, and I am ready to offer their services for the right fee.
Yes, indeed. I'm talking about Will pop up.
Thank you, Shanika.
And literally pop
Well,
up.
Miss Shanika, I don't do less than 50, so let's go get it.
Well, there we have it. 35, 45, 35, 45.
You're gonna have to add a couple more digits. Drip Nation ain't cheap. We talk about Drip and Coffee. Nah, hold on now, because I'm not finna let you slide past that. You talking about you don't start anything less than 50. We talk about Coffee and Drip, like.
I said I don't do less
Cam,
than
and
50.
show your earrings, sweetheart. Come on, Cam, and show your closet real quick. Like, why she playing with you? Why she playing with you? Talking about nothing less than 50.
I'll pay 50 for every month. God damn it!
Your motherfucker says it's dangerous for me not to wear drawers.
I was like, yo, my squad expensive, so you can't come playing.
Hashtag.
You want that calendar? You gonna have to pay for that, baby.
Hashtag drip drop. The drop. Yep. Yep. Visuals.
Be sure to like, share, and subscribe.
And you can
Stand
keep
true.
it. You want them cars and bags and blah 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 that you gave me. Give me the same shit too. I give you the rings that you bought me, and you give me the ring that I bought you.
Wow. She said, I'll give you the rings that, what you say, I bought you and you give me the ring. Wow. Did she have to flex? Did she have to flex? Was that a flex? Let me go back and listen to that.
No, it was petty and it was ugly. It's his
You
ring.
do
It
it for
belongs
your
to
husband,
him.
and your husband doing for you is not no flex. That's what y'all was supposed to do. Buy each other shit. Like, what the hell is going on here? You paying money to take care of your kids is what you supposed to fucking do. Like, she still ain't validate or substantiate her point yet. All this fucking screaming and cussing.
I need to see the bitch mammy for real. Be a real mammy hoe.
Real mammy. Wait a minute. What's a real mammy?
Burping them babies, sucking that dick, all that shit.
Okay.
And do it like you like it, bitch.
Burping
And
babies.
shut your goddamn mouth.
Damn.
And shut your mouth. And shut your mouth.
That's nasty, woman. You shouldn't talk like that.
Lord Jesus.
Well, I was given permission, so I'm gonna use my full right. But thank you.
Burp and suck. Oh my God. Lordy Jesus. She burping
But
babies.
she keep popping them out. She had 3 kids with a nigga who was cheating on her before she married her. Bitch, play stupid games, get stupid prizes. Oh,
wait, she had 3 babies before she was married to the nigga? Hold on, I thought they was married.
No, she had 1. No, she had 1. I'm talking about the cheating. The cheating. She knew he was cheating. Remember, she did all those crying and shit, being on Saturday Night Live and all that. And when the Ring, Ring, Ring song came out, all that shit.
Matter of fact, she got into it with that chick Akbar too. Remember?
Remember, she had those girls jump because he was fucking on them.
Yeah. That was wild. Yeah,
that's dumb shit. You don't ever go after the woman, you dumb bitch. You
And
check
then-
that nigga.
Right, and then Akbar was on that motherfucker like, yo, remember all that shit you were talking about me and my man? She said, look at you on this motherfucker.
Akbar would have waxed that ass.
Wow.
Wax that ass. Might as well buy some damn turtle wax for that hoe.
Damn, turtle wax. You know what? I used that shit before. That shit pretty good on your car. And you threw.
Yeah, it is, but it gets costly when you always washing them. Wash your car damn near every day.
That's a fact. It get costly. That is a fact. That shit like.
I done just ran out of the leather spray right now.
God damn. Man, look. Make sure y'all get y'all some leather spray. And you threw.
I'm not doing any of that. I'm going to drop my car off to Jesus.
Jesus!
And he gonna tighten me up on the inside and out. He gonna get all that.
Live the soft life,
Inside
but
and out.
there's
I'm
not
tired,
any
baby. But
man
I'm not
that's trying to help me
vacuuming.
live
I'm not
that way.
scrubbing. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm resting in my anonymity, and I'm letting them do it.
I do my anonymity for myself, but I can't be like that all day 24/7 because I am a single mother with children that's still in the house.
I am too, and I pay Jesus, so he's not doing it for free. But yeah, I afford myself certain luxuries.
I don't got no Jesus money when my hands can do it just fine.
Nah, it's certain things that I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna let them go ahead and do that. Now, I'm not saying that they doing everything, but yeah, it's when it comes to that car, I'm not touching it. I'm not when it comes to the car. No, I'm not doing it.
Jesus.
I try to talk them into doing it for free.
No, I don't want that.
Finesse. See, that finesse is different when he do it off the finesse.
When you be sweet to some people, they appreciate that and they will look out for you.
And is Stan, but nah, like I wouldn't. Nah, I'd have to like establish a rapport with Juan or Felipe or whoever,
I will.
and then they would have to voluntarily do it. I'm not
I'll
trying
talk to a spider
I'm
on
not
the wall,
trying to
girl.
flirt.
I don't give a goddamn.
I'm not trying to flirt for shit. No, I'm not doing it. Cause then niggas have emotions. They think you like them. They think you want them.
That's why you have a burner phone and you use that.
No, I need Juan to do this every 2 weeks. I don't have time to be switching to somebody else.
Yeah, they don't ever come to your house. They don't ever come to your house now.
You got to be every week.
They don't know.
You said every week, Drip?
Yeah, wash your car.
No, I don't do it every week. I do it every other week.
I'm no good.
I'd rather me and my man wash my car together for ribs.
Burner,
That's fine.
Soapy.
I'd rather bond with my man and wash my car with him.
No good. Probably.
Big soap. Lord Jesus. I didn't know you had shit. Whoever say he know you had children, I thought you were very single. No, I think she's single. I don't. Well, you know what?
Single.
Let me shut the fuck up. I don't. Let me be quiet.
I'm single. I'm single. My kids aren't little, so they about to be gone. What's up? No, I'm just playing.
Nigga says what I'm saying. Like I didn't know it. I thought we watch our cars every week. I know I watch that motherfuckers every week.
Yeah, my bad. I mean, I'm not a car
every day.
person, so
Nah, I'm just saying. Just
I thought every 2 weeks was fine. I didn't realize I had to go every weekend.
Nah, I ain't say you had to go every weekend. I'm saying you said every other week. I'm like, well,
Yeah, to go get my car detailed. They wash it and then they clean the inside, vacuum it, and put the little shit in there, make it smell like cotton candy, all that good stuff.
Nah, that's cool. I'm just saying, I would think it would be every week. Just speaking from a man point, just that's all. I mean, you can do whatever you want to do. Really, if it rain one day, you can go get it clean the next day. I'm just saying, normally for a car wash is probably every week, but nah, do your thing. Because like my yard man come every other week, so that's why I said that. That's why I said that. And I know if I let my shit stay dirty to another week, let me go.
But you also got to keep in mind that I don't drive my car.
Nah, you absolutely right. And if you put it in the garage or under like a goddamn carport or something, you should be good. Like, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so
you work from home, for the most part. Yeah, for sure. I got you. It's been raining like a motherfucker in Houston, so yeah, I wouldn't even shit. My shit been dirty since.
That's why I've been washing mine really every day now, because it's been raining every day here too.
It's been raining like a motherfucker out here too. That's crazy work. Gotcha. Let me see.
It's been so much flooding and stuff. It's crazy.
It's been flooding out there too. Yeah, it just been raining. Yeah. It just been raining. Little bitty tornadoes been dropping in there and shit.
Does Texas have basements there?
Hell, not. It would have to be like a custom home, but not like normally. Everything is kind of
basement. I have a basement in my house, but it hasn't actually flooded yet. But it will.
Yeah, my sister was in Colorado. They had a basement like a motherfucker. That was like a whole other house underground type shit. When I visited my aunt and them in Colorado, and not in Colorado, but in Chicago, they had a basement too. But not in Texas, ain't no basement. So everything more like lifted up because we close by the water.
But I thought everything was bigger in Texas though.
No, it is bigger, but like it's more of like on top of the ground bigger, not underground bigger. So just say I got a basement in Texas, it would be like more of it like lifted up like on stilts and shit. You know what I'm saying? For like the water, because we close. You know what I'm saying? Because everything is closer to the water, and if it flood by the beach, it's gonna wipe that motherfucker out. If it's just on ground.
Like Hurricane Katrina.
Right. There you go. Yeah. But you know, if you lift it up, then you good. If you lift it up,
all right, I'm going on mute.
That's a bet.
Yeah. And real quick, Kwafi,
sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. You got it.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, Kwafi, I totally agree with you. Like, you know, if I was in a situation where I wouldn't have an issue with washing my car with my man or something like that. Like, that's not an issue. I'm saying, like, as a single person living alone, like, I'm just not going to do it. Nah, I'm not going out there by myself and doing everything. I mean, I can, and I have before. I don't want to make it seem like I never have, but yeah, I'd rather go and, you know, give up the little $35 and sit pretty for 30 minutes and let them go ahead and do their thing, because they do their thing. Yeah, they do their thing. But yeah, we don't have basements in Florida naturally, so I can't contribute to that conversation. But I like basements. I like the idea of basements. I always wanted a basement after watching that 70s show. Like, yeah, that way the kids can just chill down there, and then I can kind of like watch them without watching them, but watching them. Like, right. You know, everybody my house.
So it's easy to watch your kids and shit. So, yeah, I got you.
You heard me say sit pretty, like I said. The fuck?
Looking at it.
Yeah, I'm arguing. Yeah, because I could argue with the chat at the hangout
The hideout, motherfucker.
The hideout. My bad.
Nah, it's cool. Hold on.
And you could keep it. You want them cars and bags and blah 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 that you gave me?
Can't say
Give
shit.
me
What?
the same shit too. I give you the rings that you bought me, and you give me the ring that I bought you.
Oh, okay. I heard it right this time. Okay.
I give you the cars, you give me the cars that I bought you. You trying to say that I'm trying to keep everything? Like what? When's the last time you pay a bill in this in your kid's life? You haven't paid for shit. You haven't paid over a year.
So, Kwafi, do you believe in spousal support? I want to get your opinion on that for sure. You know what I'm saying?
I do think that spousal support, excuse me, I think it is necessary in some situations, but I think that they've kind of gotten out of hand with it in modern day times. Like, you know, in situations.
How long is it?
What?
How long is it? Spousal support. Is it like a cutoff time or is it forever?
I think it's till you get married.
Oh,
again.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
But you know, because you do have situations where, like, especially with women, you know, we'll get with men and then they don't want us to work. And so, you know, you're putting me behind because the 10 years I was with you, I would have been progressing with my career. And now, you know, I done got accustomed to, you know, a certain lifestyle. And then it's like, now you just gonna kick me the curb with nothing. And I'm starting at zero with, you know, little to no experience or, you know, possibly even formal training or education if they didn't, you know, want you to go to college or if you got pregnant early or whatever. Like, and so sometimes, you know, you can end up putting your life on hold or, you know, whatever, putting yourself in a situation where you're not progressing individually for the sake of the relationship. And I think in those situations, then they should have to, you know, they should pay, you know, at least transitional support. I'll say that. I don't necessarily agree that they should have to support you for the rest of your life. I don't agree with that. But I do think you should get some type of transitional support.
That's real.
Coffee said, I believe in being happy, no attachment unless we have children.
Mary J been paying niggas for a long time, boy. Mary J Blige been paying motherfuckers for a long time, boy. That nigga say he ain't never get married. Mary J gonna pay for this. Crazy work.
I mean, that was the system that was put in place. I mean, I'm not gonna get mad at him for benefiting from it the same way that we benefited from it.
I get sir.
What do you think about spousal support? Do you think that is warranted?
I think it's overrated. I think it's I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't for that shit. I'm gonna keep it a book. Like, if I'm through with you and your ass can't fend for yourself and goddamn me keep your bills and shit paid, the fuck I look like? Hell nah, I'm done. I'm through. I'm not paying a bitch ass thing. It is what it is. And shit, that's what it is. Like, especially if I didn't, like, took care of your ass the whole time, and you want me to give you some spousal support? Now I can see if I fucked up. I can see if I was dragging your ass through the goddamn streets along with me. I'm cheating on your ass and all this other type of shit. Yeah, I think I do owe you some money. Some money. Yes, ma'am.
Is it scandalous? Okay, let's say for instance, you get with a chick, you love her, y'all get married, or whatever your timeline is, and you have a baby with her. If she told you that because she's already experienced being a single mother before, she don't want to do it again, and y'all split up, she just give you full rights to your child, would you be upset?
Well, why would she be a single mom? Like, is she not trusting me to marry her or something? Because if I'm having babies,
No, I'm saying if y'all break up. Like, if something breaks y'all up, would that upset you if she just gave you full custody of the kid and just, you know, she wanted to pay you child support?
I would honestly like. First of all, I wouldn't want to take the child from the mother. First of all,
You wouldn't be taking her away. You
no.
wouldn't be. You would just shoulder the responsibility more.
What? No. What? I understand that too. I would now. If I'm the breadwinner, I wouldn't take the child support. I wouldn't take the child support. I wouldn't take it because I'm not finna drain your pockets if you ain't got it. If that's the situation. Now, if I got everything and I'm taking care of the kids, I'm taking care of your ass, I'm doing the mortgage, the house, everything, which I'm probably going to end up doing, like, I wouldn't want you to pay me child support because I can do it. I can handle it. You know what I'm saying? All the money that you would be trying to pay me, I probably would put it in, like a trust fund for him or some shit. So he'll have it when he get older or when she get older type shit. But I wouldn't I wouldn't take it from her. If it was a situation to where I'm needing, I can't do it like by myself, yeah, I definitely would take child support. But if I'm like the breadwinner and I'm on cruise control, I'm having my way, I'm not hurting for nothing, and everything is like smooth, nah, you got it.
So I did that with my son, and his dad put me on child support.
Wow.
That's fucked up. But I mean, he got me off of it because I end up technically, according to what's on paper, yes, and I would have to pay $450 a month, and I didn't cry and complain like he did when he had to pay it to me. But yeah, that's what I did. But I was doing more of the work, so I had to force him to take me off of it like 2 years ago because it wasn't right.
Right, I feel you. Now on some.
He do more of the work now, and I'm letting him.
Right. Huh? No, I mean, shit. Like, see, that'd be my thing. Like, I don't think nobody should do more of the work. I think, that's why I say, like, for me.
Well, it's a boy that don't listen to me.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. I got you now. You're right.
Yeah.
That's why I say, like, man, I hope I don't ever have no situation where I'm a baby daddy. I'm a single father, no shit like that.
I don't ever call him a baby daddy. I don't like that word. And I don't like being called a baby mama for real. I say it to be funny. I say my child's father. I always say that.
Right. I feel you on that because that shit wild. But yeah, like that shit wild. Like, I didn't really know dudes was really on child support like that until about 10 years ago. Like, I had two partners, really two of my cousins, like third cousins, both of them niggas was getting child support from their baby mamas. And they was like house husband type shit. Like, it was crazy. I'm like, bro, how y'all niggas ain't never did shit? And then I don't even know how they got custody of them goddamn kids. I'm sitting there thinking about it now, like, how in the fuck I got custody?
Because they became like somebody, you said no rules. They became a bitch ass nigga like JP, harassed the fuck out of that bitch, got on her motherfucking nerve so bad it made her run. It made her run.
So
that, or they were able to find something on her that they were able to use against her.
They can
because
use
the court system does rule in favor of women, and I know a girl who got her kids taken away from her because of an incident that she had. Where she I don't know how to say it I guess I ain't tell her name, so whatever, but she had got she kind of had like a little emotional breakdown, and they ended up Baker acting her, and he used that against her, and he won them kids, and she had to pay him child support.
But so she didn't look good on paper. She couldn't have, because they can't just take your kid from you just because you got a mental illness. No, that's bullshit.
I'm just saying, if they're able to substantiate that you may not be the most fit parent, then they'll be able to do it. And them people be finding some bullshit ass loopholes and backhanded ass ways depending on what your record looking like.
Mm-hmm.
I look good on paper, so that wasn't able to happen to me. It's just he had him a little bit more time than I did, so that's what got him the child support.
No, I
and then he went in there lying. He went in there lying. He kept my son from me for 10 months, trying to accuse me of shit, kept trying to pin me against the woman he was cheating on me with. It was crazy. He filed a fake restraining order on me, said I was punching and kicking him.
Paperwork.
And I had a whole video of me dragging him by his hoodie. I never hit him once.
He had to do that to build his case, or at least to attempt to. That's all that was. They were just trying to build a case. That's why he filed a restraining order.
But it went nowhere. But it went nowhere, though, Shanika. Though that's the whole point, because I don't have a history of none of that.
Yeah, but he was trying. That's what he was trying to do.
Yeah, he was trying to get it because he kept filing shit to show that you were probably fucking with him, and you probably weren't doing nothing. But they got it on paperwork to show that he filed a report, so that's definitely a paper trail. He did that.
That's scandalous, but we still have 50-50 custody. He can't ever take my share away. Because I'm not going to sign over my rights. And we have him 1 week, and then he has him the other week, and that's how it goes.
Y'all live by each other?
We did until my parents gave me my house. Yeah.
Okay.
We only lived a mile away from each other.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
real quick, real quick, everybody. If you are just joining, make sure you go over to the Hideout. The link should be spammed in the chat. Stan just dropped it. Click that link and go ahead and subscribe. We're trying to get him to 50 subscribers before the end of the show, and you're through.
Quavi said, "Thanks for being transparent." Nah, for real. That's
you're welcome, Quafi.
That's what it's about, Quafi. If a motherfucker sit up here and cap and lie, then we ain't gonna never get the right information.
Hey.
Go ahead, Stan.
Right. Because somebody attacked me for trying to be honest, and I didn't know that we were lying to niggas that day. So I got on the panel and got cussed the fuck out because I was honest. And it made me so upset. It actually almost made me cry. And I don't know why people think just because somebody display emotion that makes them weak.
It's not making you weak, but they'll definitely take it for the weak.
We're programmed to think of it that way because girls are taught to cry, but boys aren't. So there's already that stigma there that, you know, for a man to cry is weak. So it kind of blurs the lines a little bit when it comes to women. Like that's one of the things that we do that they don't, which is what makes us look weak when we start crying.
But they be talking to me like I'm some nigga or something. Like I got the right to cry. I got the right to yell, just like I be hearing everybody else be doing.
Well, see, that's the thing, TMK. See, you know,
I was just going to say that.
Anytime you show any type of emotion, they're gonna use it against you for sure.
And not only that, like they're going to also match your energy too. And so we have to, as women, be mindful with how aggressive we get and be mindful of our sensitivity levels. Because if we throw it out there and we can't take it back, then they're just going to use that as an attack against us as well.
Yeah.
And we tend to get very aggressive verbally, and then as soon as they snap back, because you know men can be real sharp with their tongues, and as soon as they hit us below the belt, then now we want to kind of fall back into our femininity and we want to cry. We can't do that. If you finna have a sharp tongue, you got to be willing to be able to take it when they got one too, and go cry. Hit that X button and go cry, but don't do it on that stream.
Okay, but I'm gonna probably end up doing it because that's just in my nature. But I'm gonna try to be as respectful as I can because the words that I say really do be hurting people, and I don't be knowing that. So I be trying to be a little bit more mindful when I get upset.
Cap,
you said that.
You know what you saying. Stop playing. We grown. You know exactly what the fuck you saying.
I be trying to be as nice as I can. I promise I be trying to be nice to make it not come across that I'm just being a bitch.
I'm gonna let you have that.
So you saying I don't be trying to be nice? Are you?
I don't know your intentions. I don't know your intentions. I'm just saying when we say things, and that's why they always say to be very mindful of your words, because once it come out your mouth, you can't take it back.
Exactly. That's why I'm trying to be.
and I didn't mean to overspeak you, but I'm just saying, like, we know that, you know, you don't know what somebody else's sensitivity level is. We don't know other people's triggers. We don't know their life experiences. We don't know how they're going to respond to anything. That's just like when you walk up to somebody and you throw your dukes up, you don't know if they're going to whoop your ass or not. And you're taking that risk every time you open your mouth and say something.
That's so true, because that's just like that Lexi girl. Her face looks so innocent. She looks so cute and sweet, but she keeps going with those prank things, talking about, you know, I guess I'm trying to see if you're trying to get fucked up today. Just walking up to people, asking them that. And them girls be ready to fuck her up.
I know who you're
like,
talking about. I think we done played her video on here before. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I missed it.
Cause she be running up on all kind of people talking reckless. Then she'll start running like it's a video, it's a prank, it's a prank. Like,
video.
Okay.
They like, I don't give a goddamn.
Okay.
What's up, Coffee?
Not much, man. What's going on? What's up, ladies?
Hi, Mr. Dino.
You know what, Drip? I'm telling you right now, and you're through. I'm still in TKMC.
That's cool.
No, it's 4 letters, Coffee. Please don't do that to me.
TMKC. I'm still in her. I want her. I need her as a co-host.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, definitely.
If she willing to go, I really think TMKC would be a good co-host to anybody.
Yeah,
because she ain't got no chill and she ain't got no shame neither.
Well, let's put it this way: she got chill, she got decorum. She definitely somebody that's been neutral, you know, and down the middle.
That's true too. That's true.
Like what she have to talk about. She always greet me, and she's always been nice to me. So
and she gonna give it to you raw. She gonna give it to you raw too, and that's really what we need more of. Like people just keeping it raw. Like everybody be like Stan say, capping and rapping. I don't think TMKC be capping and rapping. She'll give it to you uncut, and if you like it, if you don't, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, because you know I'm looking for people that's trying to grow. And I sat here and listened to what you said about your own personal life, and you didn't have to even get up here and do that, but that's a good thing, you know. Kind of make me want to do mine.
Look, come on, man. The inspiration be real sometimes. Like, and that was another thing for me when I was growing my channel, bro. Like, a lot of women would go other places and never cam up, but come over here and feel comfortable enough to cam up. As a matter of fact, TMKC cammed up.
Man, I got
cammed up.
on that drill. I got
for my first time.
Yeah,
I got to give you credit for that, because the chicks that I have never, well, I won't say chicks, the ladies that I had never seen on camera, they start to do it over here.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You kind of make them comfortable, boy. I don't know, was you making them compete?
This, man. I'm making the goddamn noodles.
Was you making
I need my Swedish sour.
Hey, bullshit. But now, like, it just, you know, Coffee, bro, like, it was a point where niggas was saying, you know, I was caping for this, caping for that. I was taking up for the women. It wasn't taking up for nobody. I was just letting people talk. Like, anytime a woman would talk to a man, they would drag him. Anytime,
let's say this.
You know,
in your the earliest of your streams, it would look that way, but you know, because I know who you are and how we talk, I don't think it's that. It's just that, you know, a lot of men cater to female audiences because they know that some of the females can be more transparent than men. And then on top of that, you know, they support better in many different ways. But then again, you got some that will come around and say, oh, well, I'm giving him money, so he's going to do as I tell him to do anyway. And that's another mistake, you know.
I ain't gonna lie, Coffee. You was, well, I ain't gonna say Stan, but you really instilled it to me early. I remember we had conversations about this all the time on the phone about, you know, people with problems and, you know, people that would try to do that type of shit. What you say they call them pay pigs and all that other type of shit. Like, I've almost witnessed that the other day, and you had to see your boy in rap form. I went the fuck off, like real shit, because I ain't got time for that disrespectful ass bullshit.
That's the biggest mistake in being a content creator, because you know, you're gonna find many other women that are gonna come around. And look who's still here. You got Shanika, you got TMKC, you know, because they don't think like the rest of the women do. And I think that even as a woman, you know, in these two women, they can't be afraid what other women are gonna think. Same thing with us. We shouldn't worry about what other men think.
True.
You know, and being transparent, because a lot of us have been, you know, told, you know, certain things. Hey man, you know, you pandering or whatever. But then again, you can pander to the right women. Man, don't do it. And I told you, don't do no intros for no women who are problematic.
Nah, that's cool too. And I actually did one, and I snatched all kind of shit. But you know, for me, it'd be really just
it's
for
a
the dialogue. But like it's a lot really when you seeing this shit on the daily, and you really engaging with your chat, you really engaging with your crowd, and that's what kind of makes me, you know what I'm saying? You know, one of the ones that they kind of like more than normal. But at the end of the day, I don't do the pandering, Quafford. I don't ask these people, man. Look, my Cash App ain't even up. I don't do pandering. I like, because they said I was flirting for Cash Apps. I'm like, well, shit, I need to do better, because clearly I ain't doing it good enough, because I ain't shit. Me shows I don't make a dime.
That be for them niggas who ain't used to shit. They don't understand them little, and not saying that we don't appreciate it, but them little $5 and $10 Cash Apps and little $2-3 here, that ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? So that's not pandering. Now pandering.
Oh, put some respect on my $2.
Nah. He not saying nothing wrong with your $2. He's just saying like that's not pandering when they see you doing like that.
I was just joking.
Okay, my bad.
Pandering is I trust me. I've seen some dudes that will damn near curse you out for a little bit of change. You know what I'm saying? You effing up their bag of weed money.
Damn.
You know, you effing up you know what I'm saying? If you get up and you correct a woman, and they would take correcting a woman as, you know, you being disrespectful to her. She can get up and scream and curse you out and call you all kind of names, but you can't say nothing back, you know. And that's what messes up the show too. And I think that more men would be prone to, you know, supporting monetarily if we didn't have men like that, because I think with me it's going to be neutral. It has to be respect on both sides. Has to be, you know, because I'm not going to do no gender warring. Ain't gonna be none of that. Yeah, you can't come up. You can't come over. You know, had a problem on another stream. You bring it to me. You know, I'm booting you right away. Emperor Kojak is kicking you out right away.
I had to run that shit down to him too in the member stream. I'm like, bro, I know y'all got y'all little fifis for these trolls. I say, if y'all ain't blocking, I'm blocking you niggas. And Kojak was in there. Everybody, they were like, shit, bet. Thank you for giving me the word. Bet.
And I'm going to be honest with you. I got my own way of doing YouTube. Sometime, man, I know when you turn it off, you get tired and you look at what you said. You look at what you could do a little bit better for the next stream. And that's what we do as content creators.
Facts.
Because I can see the sudden change in you. Even though you okay with just having who you got over here, because it's going to grow automatically because you're streaming from different platforms and people going to bring in. Now, the people that I have been witnessing lately, you know, they only in it for the moment, and that little change, and that going to play out.
Right.
You know, here you are, you're doing.
What up, Gore?
24 hours, 48 hours, 72 hours.
Yeah.
And you tap dancing for that little bit of change. You could take that time and do some more content than to sit around. Because let me tell you something. These people don't care nothing about you when they cut this thing off.
Come on now.
They don't.
Gore say it's Sunday, I would not be messy.
What up, Gore?
Yeah, that's crazy. Nah, but he ain't bullshitting tap dancing for them, boy. Let me tell you, that shit, boy.
Yeah,
that shit tough.
And it causes problems even between dudes, you know, that could work together as content creators. Yeah,
that's a fact.
So When
Celeste.
well, it's already it's May 1st, right? I mean June 1st. Okay, yeah. So hopefully, in the middle of the month, I'll probably be going live, and I got some real good stuff lined up. And so for anybody that's coming over, if you do something you ain't got no business doing, guess what? You ain't messing up my channel.
Hell no.
Zap you, Drip gonna zap you. All the people that with benches, they're getting you out of there, and that's just it.
Nah, see. When you say that shit, Quaffy, they think it's fucked up. Nah, it ain't fucked up on nothing. I ain't going for the bullshit. Like, don't come over here without that negative ass, slander ass shit. Then, like, you disrespecting black men, and we don't know if you black or not. Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta chill.
But thank God I got a mod that is a cybersecurity specialist that will be, checking these people out. Because the only way you're going to be successful in what you do, because if you work too hard on your channel, you just can't have around and mess up what you got going on. You just can't. Because you've seen it from time. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna mention even Sugar Bomb. We've seen her for years in the Black Manosphere. She's been kicked out of every show, every channel. I'm saying,
be a weekend mom.
I mean, and for a person to have not seen this person, how can I put it? They have gained the most traction. I don't understand how people can let people do that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Even me, I was a fool. I even put her in pearly things. I'm like, God.
Man, and I used to be a sugar bum too. That's the crazy part about it.
But look, TMKC, thank you for coming out and showing who you are, because when I look at these shows, even like Catfish, these people are hurt. And when you and if they do a camera slip, it'd be every bit of like 500 and 600 pounds behind a camera. Like a troll for real.
Oh, dang.
Oh,
Quaffy, tell these folks, when you get monetized or when you're on YouTube and you really make traction, bro, you got to sign that clause that tell you about that shit. About what these people that's avatars are, like the trolls and shit. Like, they'll tell you they like mental patients, they like hate crime patients, they be racist, they be pretty much, what I'm saying, folks that's got their legs and shit gone. Like, it'd be wild. It'd be half of them kids.
And they bring that stuff here, man, But again, there's a place for that too. Yeah,
I did that too, because I didn't understand that this was a business. Like, I came from an area where we're allowed to act wild and crazy, and the content creators let us. And the reason why I was acting wild and crazy is because every time a man came there, he was always disrespecting us. Like, every 30 seconds, we're a bitch, hoe, broad. We were every horrible name that they could think of. How bad they talk about us constantly. So I had to start defending myself, and then I just got crazy with it.
And it ain't nothing wrong with that, TMK. Ain't nothing wrong with that, because you do have some dudes out there that are that way. I try not to call black men incels, but now they are black cells to me, because people.
Yeah, but y'all talk to these very niggas and make them y'all friends. Like, how the hell? Okay, never mind.
Let me tell you something though. And then we do have femcells, and then we have women that are down the middle. And when I say down the middle, meaning, hey, I'm with you until you disrespect me, like you just did up here, and I appreciate that. Shanika the same way. And I don't think nobody really disrespects Shanika. You have some dudes who, if the thing is, if these dudes don't know you, they will automatically just start to going off. Like, if you do go into even a manosphere spot, and I'm talking about a real black manosphere spot, like the Roger Report, black men being brutally honest, all these groups like that, and they're cool guys, but you got to understand what you're dealing with when you go up there, because they're gonna drill you, they're gonna ask questions. They ain't gonna do you like how some women do when you go into an all women space. Automatically, as soon as you come up, they blocking you. They're gonna give you the opportunity to talk. But what I think men don't like on their shows, they don't like for women to overtalk them. If they talking to you in a low tone, or they try to avoid the answer to answer the question. You know, if you're gonna join a panel, be transparent. You know, so that's what pisses them off a lot. But then again, I think what make the show bad is when the hosts let the wrong men up, and knowing it's only one woman.
Facts, because that's where I just came from, and I got a whole proof of that. Let the wrong man talk to the wrong woman, and then the shit just goes crazy.
See, this is the thing right here. When you check this shit at the door, motherfuckers
I
gonna get
did
on
try
line
to
with.
check it, and I started being called messy. Everybody talks about me like a dog.
I ain't saying, well, TMKC, look, when you put yourself in that type of situation where you got to argue with a nigga, I mean, I can't guarantee you what's gonna come out of that. But
I kept going away. Going away, and another man kept telling me to come back and come back now. So every time I came back, I kept having to hear myself getting abused.
So why would you go back?
I wasn't trying to, but I was trying to do what the man told me to do. Don't y'all want us to focus on me?
I like the fact that it was a challenge, and I like that. TMKC, I like that.
Nah, but Kwafi, that's some bullshit.
No.
Hold on. We ain't for advocate for that shit, Kwafi. No, you don't like that shit. Stop that.
No, but
if the nigga dogging you and he telling you to come back, that just don't make sense to me because, well, I don't disrespect the women.
Somebody I thought was my friend told me my actions was wrong. Somebody that I thought was my friend was telling me me getting upset was wrong. What I was doing was disrespecting them.
Nah, Tim.
Well, did you believe that when they said that to you?
Yeah, that's wrong.
Did you agree with them when they said that you were wrong?
No, I didn't agree. I didn't agree, but I didn't want to mess up our friendship because I thought they was my friend.
No. I want you to hit that 411 when we get off the stream. Well, no, I'm not even gonna make it to the end of the stream. I'll hit you up.
Let me say this. I think that some women go up because they do really be wanting to know certain things. They're trying to understand. So for a woman to be able to come up and speak a piece, I don't think it's a form of making yourself look like a fool, but to stand in it and to try to understand certain people. And it usually not the host of the show. It's the people that
Nope, it wasn't the host of the show.
Yeah. And he was just telling you, look, we don't want you to leave when you come back. You know, but I think that when you know that somebody comes on the panel that another person don't get along with, don't put them on the panel because you're never going to get anywhere. I'm like that even with.
Or if that person is just ornery and arrogant and just a certain type of way, he shouldn't be allowed to have access to people who are not that way.
Yeah. Or like if you're in an environment where they are attacking you and a person comes and tells you that you are wrong and you don't feel like you are wrong, is that really your friend? And is that really a friendship worth protecting?
I honestly
because clearly he didn't give a fuck about you.
Because it was my first time sitting on the panel, so I didn't understand what I was doing.
He wasn't the one that told her that. It was a guest that told her that.
No, but I'm saying, the guest told you that you were wrong, or your friend told you that you were wrong?
The guest was my friend, or I thought was my friend.
That's what I'm saying. This is somebody telling you that you were dead wrong and then asking you to come back to an environment that wasn't conducive to a good mental state for you. Yeah. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like, is this person really your friend? You know what I'm saying?
Let a nigga go inside my head. I'm not going to keep going back to that nigga. Yeah.
Yeah, and if he... Yeah, because if he cared about you, he would want to protect. He would take your side. He wouldn't sit there and let them attack you like that and be like, "Yeah, you dead as wrong. Come back. Come back for what? For what?"
Tim, we didn't even know what you had going on when you came over here, and we made sure that nothing happened.
That's why I just flipped out when I seen him doing it to somebody over here, and then I fucked up everything and made people hate me, and I wasn't even. Okay, I'm gonna start crying.
Nobody hated you. Nobody hated you.
But at the end of the day, like, I don't allow that shit. Ain't like if any nigga get out of line, bro, I don't give a fuck who it is. I've said that 50 million times. I'm checking that shit.
Hey,
women get out of line. I'm checking that shit too.
Hey,
It don't
Drip,
matter.
didn't nobody get an ass cut?
Come on, man. Y'all had the biggest content creator y'all thought was gonna buck Drip. Got his ass smooth check too. So stop playing. Like we not finna do all that. Like we not finna do all that extra ass shit. And then if you disrespect my co-host, your ass might come up missing. It is what it is.
These,
and
you know,
through.
What I'm looking at too is why would you go at a Shanika? Why would you go at a TMKC? These are women who are neutral and willing to have the conversation. But I think that some of these dudes, they just want to come in red pill raging, you know, mad at the world, you know, some things that happen, and they want to find the first woman they see, they're going at. And I've seen it on different panels. If the woman ain't there, let me tell you something, Drip. If the woman ain't there and it's just other dudes, they'll try to peep out who they think is the weakest link on the panel and start going at other dudes.
Not on my show. I ain't going for it.
I'm saying, Coffee, the same way you'll have people that argue the same point and we'll be arguing. It's like we're saying the same thing, but you just steady trying to argue with me.
Yeah.
There's some people out there that it don't matter. They just gonna already have this personal bias. And so even if you're being rational and logical, which is what they want us to be, and not emotional, they still not gonna accept it. Even if you saying the same thing they're saying. They still just want to argue and attack you just because they don't like you.
They better listen to Ella Fitzgerald and Louis Armstrong. Let's call the whole thing off. I say tomato, you say tomato.
Man,
we can't come to an agreement, so let's just call every goddamn thing off.
I'm a little different. I'm checking that shit. Fuck that. All that old disrespectful ass shit. I'm gonna see if you give old Drip the same energy, and it never happens.
I want to see if you see me face to face and give me that energy.
Well, I mean that's possible too, but I mean, you know, for the time being, like
probably not.
A lot of these niggas got the energy for these women, but ain't got it for the men, though, bro. Like that shit bothers me. Like, why would you get on this motherfucker and start dog walking women? You niggas ain't getting no pussy. You niggas backed up. You niggas beating your fists all day. Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit, nigga. That's a you problem.
I know. I'm tired of being angry. I want to be happy every day, all day. When I wake up, I'm happy.
You can't let them. You can't go and let that shit happen to you though. Like you got to stay away from that shit. Like, cause it's a trigger clearly.
But like, you know what? You made a good point though, Drip. And what I see and what she's saying is that, you know, I put it this way: when you turn on your favorite show on YouTube, and what you think, yeah, you know, your favorite show, and you come on, you come because you know it's something there to be. Some conversations there to be had, but when it's a constant fight, it could be, you know, kind of a toxic situation.
Facts. Big toxic.
What?
Real quick, Gore, I'm sorry, real quick. Hold on, real quick, Gore. For all the new people that just chimed in, this is like a prelude to the Hideout. The link is in the chat. Make sure you click on it to subscribe to that channel. And this is pretty much a chat run stream. So whatever you want the topic to be, just drop it, and then we're gonna talk about that. So right now, you know, we freestyling. We were talking about Meg earlier, and the conversation is deviated to what it is now. But yeah, chat lives matter. Sorry. Go ahead.
But go ahead.
Yeah, just real quick, man. You know, because I ain't in rapping and capping, right? So I'm not going to Burger King and then complain they don't have chicken. So at the end of the day, everybody can control where they go.
Right.
I know certain places, I know that it's gonna be a bunch of mayhem, and a lot of times I won't even get on the panel, right? But then certain places I get on the panel, right? And then if I know people with certain contentions or whatever, man, I just put myself on mute, and after they get through punching themselves out, and then the rest of us start having the conversations, and a lot of times we have the conversation around them and whatever. I mean, you know, hey man, let's do what we're supposed to do. I mean, I see some of y'all in some of these other channels, and I'll be like, okay, you please don't. I'll be like begging to myself, please don't let them get on that panel, because they get on that panel, And then I got to put my underwear outside my pants, and I got to go out there and be ruthless and to get them
Right,
out
you
of there,
gotta make
right?
me lose my whole fucking religion on your ass.
Yeah. Now I got to go up there. So sometimes I'll be like, yeah, hey guys, let's just stay in the chat, right? Please God, let them stay in the chat. Because if they get up on that panel, man, now I got to be Superman. Now I got to go out there and I got to, I ain't a dentist, but I pull teeth. But so you just got but you got to know where you're going. You got to know where you're going, man.
I also want to say, TMKC, to be honest, a lot of times people will get offended, and sometimes they'll feel like, well, they'll just have an issue whenever you establish a boundary. They take offense to that. Those not the type of people that you want in your corner.
Or when you call it out, Shanika, because several niggas in the space, and I'm an easy dude to be cool with, that hate my guts because I corrected them on some things or did not agree with them. When I'm only going to correct you when it comes to me, but far as anybody else, that's on them. That's their job, But when you're not going to come at me any kind of way. That's where I feel. But I just want to say this last thing here. TMKC brought up a point. She said, "Will you do this to me face to face?" And I don't take that as a bad a threat or nothing like that. No, these niggas probably be hugging up on you if they see you. Straight up. And because when they do these meetups, these people are nothing like they say they are. Half of them don't look what they say they are. Half of them don't have half the mouth is what they have. And plenty of meetups, from what I heard, they just holding up the wall like old folks. Half of them the ones.
See, I told somebody if I went to a meetup, I would get drunk and be hyper and play with them all day. They told me they was gonna jump me if I acted that way.
Oh wow, yeah, don't go to no space like that.
What you mean by hyper and play with them? What you mean by that?
When I drink, I get hyper. I'm already kind of naturally a little hyper, so like the alcohol makes it worse. And I would probably, like, if we were in a nightclub, that's probably when the time I would slap your ass if you got a fat ass, or
don't slap
doing that stuff. And then I'll get on your nerves. I guess start annoying you because some people don't like a playful, happy person, and then my voice is annoying to people.
Please
don't
do that.
You know what?
You mean playful in like a frisky, sexual type of manner, not playful like you doing pranks and you standing on the table and showing your ass hyper.
No. I don't take my clothes off in public.
Not taking your clothes off. I'm saying just standing on the table twerking. Like, when you say hyper,
I don't know how to twerk, Shanika. I don't know how to twerk. I'd rather just show the man I'm interested in stuff like that. I don't feel comfortable doing that.
You know what? She's that fun girl that see, like even me. Y'all never seen the playful side of me. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all only seen the serious coffee. But I'm goofy as hell in person. You'll be laughing 24/7. And that's just who I am. And I prefer a woman the same way. I don't want to be around a woman that I have to argue and fight and be with at war all day long. That's unpleasant.
Because I'm not doing it.
I'm goofy. I'm silly. I watch cartoons. I may even, talk in a cartoon voice to you, make you laugh. I'm that dude. That's me.
Yeah.
Okay. But no, I could understand how or why they would respond like that. Because if you just be like, yeah, I get drunk and I get real hyper or playful, like that sound like some girl, sit your ass the fuck down type shit. Like you know what I'm saying? Like you might get aggravated and I want to fucking slap shit at you. Like I could understand how they could take it that way. But now that you've expounded on it, I get it. Like that's not bad at all. Like you good. But Shiesty Bum, she wanted to change the subject a little bit. She said she just feel like a man should make your life better. If not, what's the point? I agree with that statement, but I feel like it should be mutual. I feel like it should be reciprocal. You should make his life better as well. Because if not, what's the point?
Exactly. And the money that y'all make in that relationship belongs to both of y'all, not just one of y'all.
What up, BJ?
Oh, my partner's here now. Uh-oh.
Urban said, no, it's your place to be sexy. Oop.
Uh-oh.
You see, that's the thing, though, Irvin. A lot of these niggas don't know how to handle that shit, bro. A lot of these niggas don't know how to handle women acting normal and being sexy. That's why, bro, Ferg asked me one day, he said, Drip, I don't know how the fuck you do it. All these goddamn women throwing themselves and you don't even, like, flinch. I'm like, bro, it's about being player. You can't show them that you all weirder and, you know what I'm saying, backed up and shit going on. Nah, nigga, you just be you. That's why I tell people all the time, don't come around me trying to be no motherfucking superstar, bro, because I am going to call cap immediately. Like, don't come around me with that bullshit, bro. Do you, bro. It'll get you a long way around me, bro, because I'm really a cool-ass nigga, but I will check that shit at the door.
But you know what, though, Drip? The thing it's about self-control. It's some dudes, they ain't used to being around a decent woman. Right. You know what I'm saying? And they get really, really, really crazy to where they don't know how to vet women.
Yeah, that's wild, bro.
And they some horny niggas. That's just what it is.
That's facts.
On the woman side.
That's why I teach my. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interject. Go ahead, you got it.
No, I'm just saying. I believe that women could be that way too. And what we would do, we would look at that as that's their love language. As in. Could we call it love language, or could we just say, is it that's how they communicate with women, or that's how women communicate with men? I guess you just got to find whatever match that work for you. You got some people that's cool with just put tongue in each other the first night in a club.
Right.
So she says she don't think she ever be chick. Nah, I mean, you shouldn't have to be chick. Shit, if you on your shit.
Yeah. And I ain't letting no nigga just check me off the rip anyway, especially if I'm already in my feet.
Yeah, but how many people really on their shit though?
Well, I mean, I ain't gonna. Well,
a lot of people that kind of low key need to be checked in certain ways, like
Can I answer this question on the screen?
What?
Yes.
And I don't hardly ever respond to what Sugar Bomb say as much, but. This is one of those where her meaning to a man should make up your life better. That's taking me to Ruth Chris, buy me a new wig, buy me some eyelashes and
what?
Fingernails. I know.
According to who?
To her. She about money.
How do you know, Kwasi? Are you just assuming?
No, I've been knowing Sugar Bomb about 5 years. Yeah. we
I've known her for about 5 years too. I've known her for about 5 years too.
Yeah.
When I used to be silent, so.
Yeah, she used to do this over in the Black Manosphere, and get blocked.
I wasn't over there.
Get blocked.
I was over.
Crazy.
I was over on Taz's channel, and he was telling us about all of y'all. And showing us about all of y'all.
Wait, what they said? What? What you say they said?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. You said it was.
No, I said I was on Taz Exclusives channel, and he was telling us about all of y'all in the Manosphere.
Oh, what they say?
You know who y'all are and what y'all be doing and what y'all be about. I don't gotta tell you who y'all are.
I know. What they say. I just want to know, so I can tell you if it's true. I'm
just saying, not you specifically, but like I found out about O'Shea and Obsidian and Angry Men and all of them.
Whoa.
You said I got the right to do it. That's why.
Yeah, he said it's the hideout.
No,
you can't
this
take
ain't
that.
The hideout channel yet. Come on, man. Y'all
let's
chill
say
to
this.
your phone.
You know what? Those are if you're just a regular chatter and you go up against those type of men, you got to be prepared for what's coming.
But why would a woman have to go up against me?
I'm not going over there. I did it one time and I did it for fun to be a troll, but I won't do it again.
I don't know.
Because they really don't. They really do hate
They
it.
make women cry, man. For real, I'm telling you.
They really hate
some of these
it.
women like going up there Like real shit seem like because they keep
self-masochist.
Like I think women do like going up there and getting their ass cussed out. I swear to God. I'm telling you, because they keep going to that bullshit and then cry wolf. Or either they go to the bullshit, then be all depressed and fucked up, and then come back and go do the same shit again. Look at
or
Diddy's
take it out on somebody else and become that person too.
Well,
let me check out.
There's also an element of delusion as well, because I think that some of them honestly think that they're an outlier and that they'll get a different response than what they get.
Man, look.
Hey, Gore asked a question. He said, how did Sugar Bomb become a topic? She's always the topic, no matter what.
Ain't no damn topic.
I love you, Sugar Bomb.
Meg the Bomb. That's Meg the Bomb. She gonna have a little bomb.
Notice his channel been in effect since his account been in effect since 2016. You know, but what we're doing, we're making sure that we keep men who think this way completely, you know, out of the loop of men that's trying to make things better. Because when you reward bad behavior, that is a problem.
See, but what do y'all call rewarding bad? Man, see, that's why I'm gonna tell you like this, and I don't give a fuck how anybody feel about it. I don't respect none of that shit. The spears, none of that shit, because bro, it's all a bunch of lame ass shit going on. Like, bro, I've never seen so many niggas huddle up together and cry like bitches. I'm telling you. Like, you gotta stop, bro. We want pussy. We want pussy, and more pussy. If you niggas want boy pussy, y'all can go with the boy pussy. I don't want none of that shit. But me,
it's way beyond that, Drip. I think you.
No. It's cool though. But hold on, Coffee. It's cool, but me personally, I just can't respect it, bro, because any nigga who can't control himself around a woman, bro, and you got to get up here and goddamn preach hate crimes against women, bro, like bad behavior, and you got to check a bitch.
Well, I don't know
and you got to kick a bitch down, and you got to do that. Like, it's just wild to me, Coffee. No.
That's why I teach my boys to befriend girls.
I ain't saying you or anybody. I'm just saying, but all that shit come, bro. That shit is insane, bro. Because a lot of people that we see on these panels today, they come from there, then they change their mind, they change their mind again, and they change their mind and go back. Like, bro, I don't respect and I don't believe it.
Let me just speak for me. I don't know about anybody else. I've never changed.
I wasn't just saying.
I know
direct, but that's just me.
Let me speak for me. I can only speak for me. I can't speak for the rest of the dudes and manosphere. None. I'm the same way. I'm gonna come to you respectful, but if you come at me the wrong way, you want to be a nigga, I'm gonna treat you like one, and that's just it.
That's wild.
You're not gonna disrespect me, and I'm not gonna disrespect you.
So Quaffin, let me ask you this, because I asked Nick JP the same thing.
Women are not children, Drip, and that's just it.
No. That's cool. That's cool. But when you say come at you, because you know it's ways that she can get hammered, Quaffin, and we both know that, bro, because you're very intelligent. When you say women come at you and you come at them the same way, like now I can see some shit can be disrespectful, Quaffin. Because I just cussed the ass out the other day about being disrespectful.
And I've heard you do it.
Right.
You red pilled yourself.
Nah, I ain't peeled nothing. I'm dripped. Like I ain't never been a peel. But I'm just saying this though, like nah, hell fuck nah. I'm just saying, like, it's just crazy though. Like, what is the trigger for you? Because I be wanting to know this shit, bro. Like, what's the trigger for you when a woman come at you? Is it like playing with you? Because we all know the trolls be trolling, but is that just a cop out, Quaffy? When they really be wanting to say what the fuck they want to say?
You asked me question on top of question. I can only.
I know I did. My bad. Let me back it up. When you say they come at you, what's that trigger?
No, what I say, if a woman come at you, just in general,
right? No.
Me, but I can only speak for me.
For sure.
Meaning, for one, we let the wrong people in on the conversations. You know what I'm saying? I zap trolls out that go deep into, because this is why I don't put my personal life out on YouTube. That's number one.
Right.
If you know me, you got my number.
Right.
And that's just it. And we can talk that way. But as far as just sitting around, and I kind of let the cat out the bag on a few things, maybe in about 2020. And I look up Sugar Bomb that says some shit in 2024, you know, about my personal life. and I don't really know who she is, and she had been listening in. So to repeat that's a problem. So that's disrespectful when you go into people's personal life, and it's
I respect that, Crawford.
It's just like a person that's like a stalker. You don't know who they are. This is what made me to go into cybersecurity, and have been taking up courses and everything to try to figure out why these people are doing these things, the behavior and everything. And you got to be careful with that, because when they do that, that could be a rumor that's not true.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And these niggas are so stupid, they'll go with it. That's number one, they'll go with it. Number two, you see all these new niggas, they big up in the wrong women. And you try to tell them, be like, yo, man, if you here to do a channel, you need to kind of be careful. And this is what to look out for. It's not to tell you what to do. But once it all fall down, we've seen so many channels go down because of these same people. And when you tell the person this, they say, oh, he's over here to try to tell you what to do with your channel. No, that's not it. Trust me, if I'm on your panel, it really means something.
Okay. Shicey asked another question. She said, how y'all feel about the pro-male, anti-woman stance that men are taking?
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't want to take no stance towards not having women. Bro, that shit like fucks with me, because the fact that these Negroes is on here with a stance, bro, go outside, bro. Press the X, bro.
Can I answer her question?
Yeah.
No, Mom, you ain't that important for me to go around sending emails out. I got real shit to do in real life.
You're not even emails?
Yeah, she said, no. If I must,
I got one, but it was from a woman though. It wasn't from a man.
I'm gonna do it right here, and I'm telling you to your face, yes, you are a troll, but I know how to handle you. I kind of know your personality, so it's all good for me to have put you in my content. Trust me, I must have really liked some of the funny shit that you do. So don't take it.
See, Coffee, that's what it be for me, bro, because I know y'all give me hell behind the Three Amigos, Destiny's Children, and I be hyping they funk asses up every day.
You see what Gore's saying now? He's saying, so is this the email ninja? No, I don't do that. No, all my emails are business. And if you got my email, we're really talking about something.
Nah, but I've got emails before from other people about sugar, but I knew what was going on though. So, I let her ride a little bit.
I
lied.
Probably ain't lying.
I'm gonna fight y'all, but
she was out of line for a second, but I had to look. I told her ceasefire, but see, me and old Sugar got a agreement. I was like, look, you control all you want to, but when I say ceasefire, I need you to kind of chill. And for the most part, she thugging, she keeping it in the tree, but they be fucking with her too. So
I could deal with Sugar Bomb before I could deal with the rest of them. I don't know where the hell they come from. I don't know if they're in a group. I could probably deal with Sugar Bomb before that, but sometimes Sugar Bomb change up. She won't do the same stuff that she do here over at other channels. Just put it that way.
Man,
can I ask you a question after you, Drip? No, I asked the question, Drip. I don't want to mess up your thought, man.
Nah, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I ain't never really see for me, and y'all can probably tell this for me. I don't take a lot of this shit serious. Like, not even a little bit.
You should.
Nah, Quaffy, I would be dumb motherfucking insane. I'm talking about drunk, high out my fucking mind if I took these.
No, but when you say you want the support of the channel, like you got new channels coming up, you got new.
But Quaffy, if I told you Sugar Bomb support me, would you think I was lying?
Oh no, not at all. I ain't speaking on
support, bruh. So when I talk crazy to Sugar Bomb them, I promise you, she could tell you right in chat, or we can bring up the stream from the other day. 20 minutes later, I'm laughing at they motherfucking ass because it's funny. Some of the shit they saying, it keep my show going as far as me bouncing off they retarded ass and some old shit. But it's cool because, like, they drag Drip too. I don't take it serious. I drag their ass back. It's fun for me. It's not nothing where I'm losing my mind. I'm stressing.
It depends on what you mean dragging and what's losing your mind.
They didn't say some They didn't say all kind of shit because of what I might have said, especially with this Megan shit and Tory. Oh, it's a whole shit show. But guess what? It's middle finger up to all of them, and they shoot them back, and I smile. I'm not sensitive, Kwafi, and not saying you are, but I don't take
not me
them like. and then, Kwafi, one more thing: they don't tear down my channel. If it's a problem, I'll address that shit like anybody else. Like I would address a man, a woman, but I'm not finna cuss they motherfucking ass out and bitches and hoes and all this shit because that's just not how I was raised, period. And that's not how I move towards anybody. But at the end of the day, you said personal shit. That's something totally different. Like, if it was some shit that hit home different, like, okay, just prime example, once again, I'm gonna use this nigga podcast. Bro talked about my grandma, he gonna smash my grandma and shit. Like, for me, I was like, bro, you a nasty ass nigga. Like, trying to smash my grandma, you feel me? But like, bro, that shit didn't touch no buttons, none of that. I laughed and kept it moving. Like, I don't know him personally, probably never see him in life. Like, so I don't take this shit serious. So with Sugar and them be trolling, they trolling. They do it everywhere.
She one in the space, man. So we ain't worried about
Kwafi,
we know what you do.
I know y'all know. I know y'all know. Trust me. I know y'all gonna say, Drip, you don't know, and you don't know, you don't know. But I've seen them in prime. No. I'm just saying, no. Listen to me. Brother. Hold on. Listen to me real quick. Hold on. I'm just saying, I feel you because Kwafi, we've had conversations on the phone. Fuck this internet shit. You've told me some serious shit on the phone that I would never speak on, never say, and we gonna keep it a thou out. But I just can't let them bother me like that. I promise you. Like, but some people, they will get in their motherfucking feelings and they will troll. Kwafi, look how you did Glow. Bro, that was real time and crash out, bro. Like, bro lost his shit because of you. No bullshit. And I told you, don't apologize. Did I not? Thank you. So I don't get serious like that. Like, that nigga walked my motherfucking co-host like a fucking dog. A real-time dog. To the motherfucking fire hydrant and brought his ass back.
I can go in better on men than I can with women.
But I'm just,
really
okay.
He gets no attention, when it comes to women, but at the same time, when it's something personal, I'm not no disrespect, but I'm not a JP. I'm not one of these dudes that, you can get into my personal life and personal business. I don't like when women say, "Oh, he's abusive. He abused women. He take up for men who abuse women." I don't like that. Now that's a lie. Now that part, and
see, that bullshit too, Kwafi. You're right. Because they said
if my wife white or black, right. I ain't with all that.
Now, see, that's something totally different. I feel you on that too. It's just, see, my thing is this. I be wanting to ask the golden question, and I know Gore finna fuck with me on this. How in the fuck do they know y'all personal shit from the get-go? Somebody must have been talking, huh? So if y'all telling these folks this shit when y'all cool with them and then something happened and now they got all your information, now they gonna use it against you, bro, that sounds like a you fucking problem, or a slippery slope that somebody was a little too loose on the lips. Like, I even told my moderators, y'all, man, ask BJ and Kojak what I told them niggas the other day. If y'all don't stop that shit in the chat, I'm gonna block y'all ass. That's a fact. And I was not bullshitting. Because at the end of the day, when I told Sugar and them how fucked up they was, Sugar immediately sold, Drip, you want me to be a mammy over here? I fucking fell out my chair. No bullshit. It was so fucking funny because, like, and bro, she might not even know that she did what she did, but she really offset the bullshit that might have been in my head. I don't be cussing their ass out like how I'm saying cuss their ass out. I ain't never cussed at them before like that. I ain't never bitch hoe, none of that shit. I be like, y'all motherfucking asses or something like that, but I ain't never disrespected. And like she'll tell you, like all of them, I ain't never disrespected none of them. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, they help the show. They keep the show going sometimes. They say crazy shit, and I bounce off the dumb shit they say and put it to use. That's a fact. But if they get on your goddamn nerve like that, Kwafi, I don't expect you to really be complaining because of the way you did Glow. And that might have been just normal shit for you, and I thought it was. And I didn't really see the trolling. You were just interacting with a female. That was it. But everybody was like, nah, that nigga Coffee was trolling. I'm like, bro, he didn't really do nothing bad. I think Glow lost his shit before the trolling even started. But I don't know how they go. I don't know how trolling goes. Like, I just know trolls just be talking shit, because when Sugar Bomb first met me, once again, I was on somebody else's panel, and she said, who is the nigga named Drip up there? Because I don't see no Drip. And I bust out laughing, bro.
I'm gonna tell you what me and Sugar Bomb got on a bad start. And it was over here basically because of the chick named Grace.
See, I don't know. Oh, see, I just spoke about this shit yesterday, Coffee, about Grace. Yes, that goddamn Sugar, and boy, let me tell you, that shit, that was wild. I ain't gonna hold you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it was about
the corner.
Just some crazy shit, man. Like just in the chat, just chat stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think it should get the panel attention. The show must go on, but they be fighting so much in the chat. And if you're a dude that's like in the middle and trying to figure this shit out, then you got Sugar Bomb say, oh, he protects white women and he protects Latinas, and he like only light-skinned women. This is what she do.
Yes, I don't know, man. Like, I just be trying to figure out who told them y'all personal information straight up.
We had a group called the Buildosphere.
Oh, okay.
The Buildosphere was a group that was made for dudes that's just, trying to build. We talk about buying land. We talk about even going into business. And she used to be over there. And somehow, because we tried to get away from the talking about, the gender war stuff and talking about, your personal life and your marriage and your kid, leave all that out. And I guess few of them got drunk, man. They just start talking about, their life. And, usually when everybody start to becoming in a truth circle, they start to say, hey man, you know what, shit, I've been through it too. I've been married, I'm divorced, I won't say why, but all of that. And then if they find out that the woman is not black, that's an issue.
Go ahead, Stan.
That's how that happened.
Go ahead, Stan.
Hey, Drip. Hey, talking to you earlier. That's why the Hideout show, what you're creating now, right? Because Monday through Thursday, rather, that we're gonna stay on top, just like you told everybody. Don't be saying certain things and all that. But this is a way that everybody can express themselves, and everybody has the ability to talk, right? And that's what you setting up, right? Because hey man, Dr. Quantum, that's my partner. And man, a lot of times we be talking in the chats. When I see in other places, we be talking in the chats, right? It's just like you are setting up a platform where everybody can do the trolling. And so people that don't like trolling and don't like random topics and whatever, don't come on the weekend, right? But Monday through Thursday, it'll be more structured, right? Because when you told everybody stop saying that, all the black men or all the black women, or do you talking about y'all supporting abusive people, you notice everybody stopped, right? And so that's the Monday through Thursday show, right? But on the weekend, if you trolling, I mean, they picking the topics from the chat, right? And so, giving them an outlet, man, letting everybody know. See, man, they troll me. They be, man, I don't know
they stay on stand talk. They stay on stand.
Man, hey, bro, I don't know how I go from the same year and not my birthday. They already told me I was like 69, and then on my birthday I was 77, right? So it's just like certain things don't trigger me, right? It's just like, man, because some of them I've been knowing them for years, right? And I mess with them too. But on the weekend, man, we get to troll and just kick your feet up and just relax, right? And you're giving everybody an outlet because normally, because starting, after we get everything set up on the other side, Monday through Thursday, man, you got the topics that we got set, and then and then we good, right? And everybody get the veg out on the weekend, right? And I think that's the great thing that you working on setting up now. So
Yeah, for
people
sure.
that don't like trolls and all that, that's fine. I mean, because some people don't like it, man. It's not that somebody's skin is not thick. It's just that I'm like, man, I'm just here rocking out with them. I'm glad they still breathing, and hopefully they thank God I'm still breathing. Even when they tell me to shut up, I've been sitting here for hours and he said a word, right? But the thing is, because some people wasn't in here earlier when you was talking about what you establishing with the Hideout show, right? On the weekend, everybody get to do what they're going to do, and the topics come from the chat. And I think that's a good thing to do. And I land the
Yeah,
plane
for
there,
sure.
bro.
Like, cause and make sure y'all go follow the Hideout. It's gonna be a Friday through Sunday show. Pretty much no rules, open panel. Bounties full effect, everything cash out. Probably won't monetize it. That's for sure. It's just gonna be for the weekend. Like, motherfucker got smoke, bring the noise. You
And I'm
got
glad
smoke, bring that
you
shit.
said what that was because I just subscribed.
Nah,
The other one too.
because somebody said in the chat it's gonna be like a fight club, and I damn near wanted to say yeah, but nah, nowhere near. I mean, I ain't gonna say nowhere near like it, but because anything with a panel can be a fight club, you know what I'm saying? But nah, I ain't definitely trying to follow that road. But at the end of the day, we're gonna talk about all kind of shit. It's gonna be more for the chat. You know what I'm saying? Chat can boot motherfuckers out the chat. They can come up with the topics that they want to talk about. And like we can real life go over this shit. Like it'll be a long stream. Like for like a long time, maybe 24, 48 hours. We'll have different people running different sessions of the show. Like I say, it's gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic real quick. I already know. I already see it. I now already reached out to some folks and they like, boy, finally. I'm like, yeah, I know.
Wow.
Finally. So
But Dr. Quantum made a very good point. She said that be honest, that BS gets old after years of doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? And I think a channel, some people need to open up a channel strictly just for trolls where they can roast each other. Now, there ain't no troll better than Grandmaster Troll, and Shiesty Bomb know exactly who that is.
Yeah, I've seen her a few times.
And look, here she is, man. Look at what she. Are you going to unblock me? You see?
But Quaffy, it be the thing though. She not lying. She is blocked. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, that's just from me. My
well, yeah, for sure. You
not
right.
On this channel. I didn't block her. I can see her while I'm up here, but I can't see her in the chat.
Right. But
do that
the fact that she know that you blocked her, that means you probably told her ass. Just try to hurt her feelings, probably. Yeah, your motherfucking ass blocked. But then she come back and troll your ass, and shit, here we go. Here we are. But that's why I say I don't really take that shit to heart like that. Like, I stay laughing on this motherfucker because, like, this is an outlet for me. I ain't finna let them tank that shit. Like I say, Sugar Bomb, when I was doing that morning show, I say this all the time. She would say just the randomest shit when you know what I'm saying? When she first get there. It would set the tone of the show. That fast, because it would be sometimes informative and sometimes it'd be some wild shit. But she'll ask me, Drip, did you see this? Drip, did you see that? Did you see this? And I'm like, damn, no shit. And I fly off with that shit.
Having religious streams, Sugar Bomb, leave.
Yeah, I mean, I would too. But Quaffy, when I brought up church on LA Project channel the other day, they got my ass hung to the cross. So,
hey, Drip, Dr. Quantum, like she said, if you see her message, when we're trying to talk about stuff that's serious, right? And that's going to be the Monday through Thursday. And she said, some people don't know when to chill, right? And so that's why Drip is saying on the weekend, everybody can rock out, right? And, it's going to be, the chat come up with the topics, right? Don't think it's going to be no brass knuckles now. When Drip said bring the smoke, Drip ain't talking like that. It's still going to be some decorum because it's still Drip. Now, you trust me. Nobody get out of the way with that. But he's trying to say that the chat can come up with the topics on the weekend, and and then you can be more expressive. Let me say it like that. But Monday through Thursday, when we're talking about something serious that people can't, he's not going to allow people to do certain things, right? Because Drip want to stay on the topics, right? And just what Dr. Quantum is saying, because I know man.
Well, see,
Go ahead,
that's the
Drip.
thing, and let me just say this real quick, Dr. Quantum. Now I'm an asshole by nature, really on the cool. Like, ask BJ and them what I told them. If a motherfucker keep that bullshit up in my chat with the disrespect, block the fuck out their ass, and I don't give a fuck who it is. I put that statement out there 15, 20 times for the motherfuckers that don't understand. That's a fact. You not finna disrespect me in my chat, like as far as like fucking up my show. That's why I say I won't let them fuck up my channel. Like, I don't really see how they can happen, and I got moderators, and if the moderators don't moderate, I'm blocking their ass too.
See, look at even Stan is nice to these women, and look at what she said about Stan. I don't trust Stan.
They don't Stan ass.
No, that's a joke. That's a thing with me about the community. Hey, Sugar Bum, you're right. So you trust me to keep you safe for 35 years in the military. So you're right. Now you take care of the community. But the thing is, I what you did the other day, Drip, telling all the moderators, you say, I don't care who it is. If you don't do your job, I'm blocking you, right? Because that's the Monday through Thursday. But when you came up with like, guys, you said, hey man, I'm gonna give everybody an outlet, right? On the weekend, we're gonna run this thing until the wheels fall off, right? Everybody gets an outlet, so the moderators get to chill too, because trying to watch all that stuff and trying to pay attention, right? Cool, no problem, right? But on the weekend, the moderators, then they get to have some fun too. Hey, Drip, we want to talk about this topic. Hey, Drip, we want to do this. And everybody get to relax a little bit and let their hair down. We already working Monday through Thursday on here and then our regular jobs, right? And then on the weekend, man, everybody get to chill and relax. But Drip still ain't going to let you go but so far, right? So I don't want people to think it's going to be a free fall, right? But it's great that you came up with that, Drip.
Go ahead.
Let me slide in real quick. Yes, Killer, I am dozing off. Mind your fucking business. And fuck you, by the way, because you not finna just be coming and going out. I told your ass this shit the last motherfucking time. Want to sit here and talk all this shit in the goddamn chat, talking about Drip, acting like he on motherfucking CB didn't want to get mad when I don't show up for a while. You damn motherfucking right we gonna get mad when your ass don't show up for a motherfucking while.
Hold on. He said
what else, 40 Boom?
I ain't see him.
Hey, boo, hey. 40 Boom in the building.
What Killer said? I ain't see him. I said, what up, Killer, earlier.
Let me give you a tip.
You lost your rabbit ass mind. You tripping. Hell no.
Nah.
I spoke to your ass earlier, nigga.
What's up, 40 Boom?
Let me give you a tip, Drip.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, Quab. Okay. Then you say get mad because you don't show up. Killer. You really want Drip good grace, bro? Just leave me alone, homie. Like, trust me, bro. Like, because I could like say some shit that, I mean, you probably wouldn't give a fuck, and I don't give a fuck neither, but I don't never get mad when nobody don't come. I don't never get my PPs, G. Like, I be chilling, like, I'm really cool, calm, collective. Like, I don't be like these other nagging ass content creators. I be chilling. I really be chilling. Like, I be cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I spoke to you earlier, but, if you want to bark, you know what I'm saying? We can bark. I like fighting with Killer, you know what I'm saying? But, nah, I ain't got no smoke with Killer crazy ass. Nah, y'all niggas in
I got smoke. I got the smoke. I'm the one that had the attitude, nigga. Last time and this time.
Nah, that's cool. Had that motherfucker. But one thing about me, I will address your motherfucking ass and keep going with my show. Like, I ain't finna let that shit fuck my show up. And then I think that's my good thing that I got with this shit. Like, I don't let shit like that. Because I speak to everybody that hit the chat. If I miss your name and I see it again, I'm gonna shout out to you.
I don't know, Drip. Sometimes you'll see a person in there, and you they can speak to you a few times, and you don't speak. But I think,
hold on, watch this. You just made a good point. No. I'm glad you said that. Now, Shanika, what did I say the other day when I said I don't go to these other niggas' pages? When I get off my page, I click the X, right? So if I go to somebody else's page and I speak, y'all might speak to me. I've been in left already. I've been hit the like button and left. So with that being said, Kwafi, you might be possibly all the way right because I don't stay long. I promise you I don't. I'm gonna be in that motherfucker 5 minutes. I'm gonna hit the like button. I'm gonna say hit the like button, and I'm dipping. I'm gonna speak to the host, and I'm dipping because I got shit to do in like real time. So if y'all spoke to me in any other chat, and I spoke, look at the time frame on that motherfucker first before you get any fifis involved because it ain't nothing like that. Because I will speak to every name in that motherfucker who speak to me. I ain't gotta know you at all.
Yeah, but let me give you a tip. Remember, I was telling you about the tip for the new channel. I think that you should give all trolls wrenches, and don't give any of us wrenches over there. That way, they can feel like that's their show.
Prophet, you just made another fucking good point. Because I said
absolutely not.
I said that. No. Wait. No. Now, Prophet know a little something, but it's funny because it kind of goes to what I was saying. I said I was gonna give just Maud's wrenches and nobody else. He said get a Trolls wrenches and nobody else. So you know what I'm saying? We kind of on the same kind of balance a little bit. Just just a little bit.
Let me tell you the hole in that plan.
To go on the panel.
Let me tell you the hole in that plan. Yo, on that channel, you need to give it to your mods because if things go out of hand, because the mods is not going to time anybody out, right?
What
if
up,
something
LA?
gets certain way, because you were already going to give us the marching orders, right? Like you told us the other week. But you give them all the wrenches, you won't have nobody in that damn chat. I promise you. They like, oh, I seen the problem. You seen how everybody coming over here talking about issues they had on other channels? One on your channel, but on other channels.
When the rabbit got the gun stand.
Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute. You know, the conversation's been about what the issues people had on other people's channels. They don't do it over here, Drip, but they do it on other channels. Yeah, you give them that wrench if you want to. They timing you out on site.
No, they ain't timing shit.
Let me address.
I just want to chime in real quick. It just say like for real, Shiesty, like real nigga shit. Like I've had some very personal and introspective conversations with that, and despite how you may perceive him on this stream, that is absolutely not the case with regards to being able to speak to him as a woman and seek help, advice, guidance. Like whatever, like I'm telling you, like it's not that. Like you can actually go to him and have a conversation. Like we've done it. Like we've tag teamed to help other people. Like I'm telling you, come to the Discord and see what the fuck is really going on. Because clearly is some type of disconnect on this stream, and we have a protocol that we keep in place. But you get the real in the Discord. Not saying that you get the fake here, but you get a different level of real. You feel me? Even with myself. And with Drip and everybody that's in there, like we get personal, educational, intellectual, financial, everything. We end up talking about history, everything. Like, and then also you see how he talk on these panels about being big on resources and building and legacy and all of that. Trust and believe he on that same type of timing in that Discord. So I think I would just challenge you to come in and have a real conversation with him and see how it go, and then. That's it. I digress. I like my plane.
Now, Killer, I spoke to your ass. Go run the tape back. But now, shout out to that boy Killer. Motherfucking that. I ain't know you niggas was bothered about me shouting. Well, nah, because I always shout out everybody. And I always shout out Killer. They are not, you know what I'm saying? Shanika the one that's in her fifis because she love your black ass, but it's all good. You know what I'm saying?
Drip, you call people names out like 10 or 15 times. When you take your side break, you come back and you call everybody's name again.
It'd be another thing too. That's another thing. It'd be another thing. I don't even be on the screen half the time, and that's a fact on top of a fucking fact. Because I'm doing some more shit in the background. So excuse me for not looking at the stream, because I come back on the stream and be like, "Damn, nigga, you ain't speak to all these folks," and I'll run down the list again of all the people that I ain't see at first. So I know sometimes I be doing other shit. So that's my bad.
What is a Zy break? What is that?
A smoke break.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, I don't smoke, so
you ain't got the smoke.
I don't know. When he said Zybrake, I'm like, I'm just trying to figure it out. That's it.
Man, they made up that shit, Coffee. They made up that shit. I said smoke.
Yeah, I'll be telling. I tell. Hey, I came up with that because Drip always say I'm on that Zy. Yeah, and I was like, okay, Zybrake. That's where the Zybrake came from.
And I want to answer Sugar Bomb question. I never said that you joined anybody channel. I said these things that people could put in chats that are not true about people's personal lives or their families, their wives, girlfriends, children, that could run a channel. That's what I said. See, you're not listening to what I said.
And see, that's another thing.
Yeah, my hair used to be long. Yeah, I had dreads. Dripped them.
That's another thing, Coffee. You make another good point again. God damn it, bruh. Man, bruh. Like y'all gotta stop making up shit too, bruh. Listen to what people are really saying and then go off what they saying. Y'all will twist that shit, spin it around, do a cartwheel and put a dress on and then say it again and be fucked up. Like what?
Can I prove my point? Can I prove my point? I'm gonna let you pull up. I'm gonna let you pull up Panda Bears. She's in that that mini documentary where I put a woman up there that kind of looked like her in the on her avatar.
Wait, so you know what Sugar Bomb look like?
I seen her years and years and years ago.
Oh my Jesus!
But only twice. That's it.
Sugar.
And she said, and when I put her in that, she probably thinking that I'm saying this is a woman that ruined the channel. That's what she talking about.
If you got Sugar in a goddamn documentary,
in the Panda,
and it ain't good, you think she finna give you grace?
Hold up. Let me pull it up, and I'm gonna give you the timestamp.
Oh shit!
Just hold on.
We gotta get Sugar consent, Coffee.
Hey,
no. I'm just saying. You'll see.
I got you. That's a bit. Go ahead.
Hey,
Stan.
Drip. Hey, Drip. Real quick. Yeah, man. But yeah, Sugar Bomb. I'm not pro anything, right? It's either right or wrong, right? Because I couldn't be pro anything in my life because it was collective, right? But and even good morning, LA. Even when she was in the Discord, man, we had great conversations and stuff. So nah, man, I'm pro, man, what's right or wrong, and I'm gonna call it down the middle. I don't care who you are. Now, women, I'm not ready to go off on a woman. Y'all see me get on some of these guys up here when they get off topic. And, I mean, not necessarily get off topic when they're trying to act like they're gangster. And Drip just did the thing in members only when the guy tried to be slick. And you heard what I was saying. Thank you, Shanika, for pointing out everything I was saying on there. Thank you very much, Shanika. But the thing is that no, man, when I care, I care, and that's it. But I'm just on the right and wrong. I mean, I ain't pro man or pro woman. It's just that, man, my life would have ended if I was that way in my chosen profession. But LA can vouch for it, and Shanika just vouched for it, and other people, TMKC even can, right? Nah, man, I just want us to win. And I know we all got choices. Welcome to America, right? But sometimes on these panels, man, you can't express yourself because I'm always looking for somebody to come out of pocket. Then now I got to be a dentist and pull teeth, and then the conversation get lost in translation, right? So nah, man, I'm pro American, and I'm pro us. If anybody that shows up at Drip Nation, I'm pro Drip Nation. I mean, we gonna figure it out. We getting better. And Drip, good idea, man. Setting it up on the weekend, man. And once we get that one set up over there, Monday through Thursday, we're gonna be on business. And on Friday, everybody get to kick the feet. You put the feet up and kick the shoes off, right? So, man, good. But yeah, man. But like I said, man, Dr. Quantum, man, we be in certain channels and we just be in the chat talking. And it's like, okay. Yeah, she's like, respect.
Nah, for sure. I run the plug channel, and people who see me on the plug channel, they would not. Nah, they know what time I'm on. Like, they know I can really have respect. They know I can really be cool, calm, collective. at the corner sometime, I go to the plug channel just to get away from everybody else and just be over there chilling, running my watch hours up. And I appreciate that shit like a motherfucker. But Killer made a point. He said, I could come and go as I please. I do have a life on YouTube. That is so much of a fucking fact. Because that's the same shit I would have said. And that's why I say I don't get sensitive behind this shit. Now, I could have took Killer shit wrong. I didn't even see what he said. Drip said that I be doing some old stupid. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but it don't even matter. I don't get. I could have crashed out. I could have did all kind of wild shit. Cuss for what? Like that shit don't be on my type of time. And like I just don't let that shit bother me like that because I'm really a solid nigga on and off this motherfucking internet. INNANET. It's the
you sound like a reverend.
I'm telling you, internet. Like that's what I call this shit. I don't trust no one. I don't believe that shit. And I'm here to have a good time, not for a long time. But I'm here, and shit, that's what it is.
Hey, Drew. I sent that in the back. Excuse me.
Okay, I got you.
I sent it in the back, and it's at 2:15.
2:15. Okay.
Yeah, 2:15. That way you can see what she's talking about.
I got you. Let me get it.
Hey, Drew.
Yeah, but like I be like, I don't be letting that shit bother me like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I
me
really
either,
be
man.
feeling. But I feel you though.
Like Killer take a shot, drunk uncle. Hey man, you spell uncle, and I'm gonna tell you this. Hey brother, bro. I'm just like, man, man, I salute Killer all the time, every time I see him. But at the end of the day, bro, I mean, you keep eating your fried chicken with your high blood pressure, your cholesterol, getting high, and doing all the stupid stuff that people do, right, in society. And I'm gonna tell you this. It's not for Killer. I'm just talking about all this stuff that people do. Every time I left, Drip, every time I came back, things got worse. When I left, again, I got worse. So, man, that's why I'm saying, Drip, like you were saying earlier, man, all that stuff don't bother me. And it's like, bro, you just bumping your gums, man. And I'm like, cool, man, Drip, they bump their gums on us all the time when we up on these panels.
Yeah, what I be saying, I don't let it bother me like that.
They keep coming back every day, man. And we just laugh, and we all just laugh and joke. And now you're going to do the Hideout show. Man, everybody get to rock out, man. And that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, that's gonna be the shit show right there.
Yeah,
that's gonna be all your favorite folks gonna be over here watch on the weekend.
The difference in between you and your brother, you're a little bit more laid back than he is. Your brother, he gonna go all the way in the paint. He could bring that controversy.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Yeah,
is there something wrong with that though?
Oh no, not at all.
Oh, okay.
Just to show you, but when they brothers and they got issues, trust me, they stand up for each other, and that's what I like.
Nah, definitely gonna. Nah, you know what, Quaffy? That's a motherfucking good point. You on your shit today. That is a fact. They must stand and tell you, you fuck with my brother, you want to. Goddamn, I'm on your ass. I'm like,
Stan and his brother can talk. That's why. That's where they come from. But if you can pull that up,
yeah, I am. I'm downloading that, Quaffy. I got you. I'm downloading that.
Yeah, man. Man. But I just enjoy the company, man. And that's what it's all about, man.
Because if I let these motherfuckers like be serious with me staying, I'd be stone cold crazy, like insane, losing my mind, probably doing all kind of wild shit.
Hey, I'll be called S2 on the phone and then S3 a launch. So the thing is, it's amazing that people get on other people about some people character assassination and all that shit, just like with Sugar Bum, right? And then turn around and do it to someone else, man. Don't cry foul when you do it to someone else, right? Hypocrisy is real on these YouTube streets. Don't mess with me, but I can say something to someone else. Man, that shit don't get on. Man, I got wake up money. I got wake up money. And guess what? Man, I got wake up money. And I kept people safe for a lot of years to come back to be, go through. Y'all can do what you want to do. That's why I always say, welcome to America. You take your knock-kneed, slew-footed, rat soup eating ass and say thank you that you're in America. and enjoy it while you still got it.
Yeah, man, that shit wild, man. That's why I say I don't know. Like even bro, like my mods, like I don't really bother them like that. But somebody told me some shit yesterday. They were just like, you might not take it serious like that, but other people can really be affected by it. And it hit different because it came from somebody who I wouldn't think would have told me that. But when they told me that, it just hit different because it kind of brought back old trauma. You know what I'm saying? Like me saying, just say I said something about y'all being scared of somebody. And they was like, yeah, Drip, you might not be worried or scared, but other people might be. Or other people might have old trauma behind that person. But you just said, well, shit, fuck it. They ain't coming at me. I ain't worried about it. But other people can't just say that. I'm like, well, that sounds like a you problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, you can't torture me because I got somebody on my show that you got beef with. I don't know what the fuck going on. I don't be knowing. So it's best for you to address me with that shit first and let me know what's going on so I can handle that shit because I don't want to put nobody in no fucked up position. I told them folks on the member stream, like, people were begging me not to put them on a panel with certain people, Kwafi. And it was starting to become a problem.
Yeah, it is, because you don't want, this is what I mean about running channels, going from panel to panel. I'm going to tell you this. Me and Papi Blanco don't get along. I used to be cool with him when he first started the channel. But because I agreed with Uncle Jeff on some, now I'm the PUSSY nigga. And I'm like, oh, you gonna come at me like that? So me and him been, we argued back and forth on Israel Mills' channel. But other than that, I don't take that man serious.
Right.
That's just it. He wanna fly me out so we can fight. He the same shit he said to everybody else. But that's one person I wouldn't want to be on the panel with because he's that type dude that says, oh man, I'm just here just to, why you join the panel when we having a serious conversation? This is just YouTube, nigga. No, not for people like me that really create, and not for people like yourself, Drip. We really do what we do. Music,
right.
All of it.
No, for sure.
And they won't ever get a chance to see that if you constantly have people like that coming up on panels trying to disrupt what you got good, what you have good going on.
And you know what, Kwafi? What blew my mind that day that I had Keena up here, bruh, the ones that troll were excellent.
Oh yeah, and I told Sharon, I said, listen, before you come up here, bro, don't mess this up. He asked some good questions. I was very shocked because at first he wanted to troll, and a lot of people were telling me to ask Keena certain questions, and I'm like, no, I know how to conduct an interview. I'm not going to ask that. If you want to ask Page Rip a super chat or a comment.
They was already sending them, but I'm talking about like the Sugars and all them. They were like super vibing. Okay, they was thugging, like everything was cool. But see, my thing is this. This is, I think, the difference and the disconnect. When you say some shit like, and then it was like across the panel to the chat. That's why I try to tell people, don't pay attention to that chat if you on that panel because it can derail you and your mindset and everything else. When you told Sharon don't do that, I think that was more of a derail than him coming up here and acting accordingly. Now, he in the chat, but if he didn't really do no major shit or no trolling like that to where it caught my attention or he was just being stupid or some shit.
No, before he started, I said it because I saw something he said to me. And I said, man, don't come up here with that. You said,
yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. With her being up here and you saying that could have been a trigger. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying it was nothing wrong with that because I feel you like on some warning shit for sure because we was having a good show. But I think sometimes when we address it like that, it comes off wrong. And I could be wrong too, Kwafi. But
when you're interviewing somebody such as a person like her that's telling you the people that she's dealing with, you don't want to have the normal people that cause a lot of problems to come up on your show. That was a good interview, and that should have just been that. If they wanted to ask questions, they need to answer.
Right.
From the chat.
See,
that's how you conduct a good interview.
But see, Quaffy, I ain't never known Shaky Breaky to be a troll. Like, I ain't never known that. I ain't never seen that.
No, but you got to understand the words, in the chat that could have, that was leading. I said, hold up now. Don't come up here because I'm up here. Don't come up here and start asking some of the most craziest questions. I was shocked. That's why I got down after that, because I didn't want to ruin that.
But watch this, Quaffy. How many people have ever been on my panel and got away with some shit like that without me checking that shit, dropping their ass or anything? Because if you think I'm gonna let that shit ride,
that was a good interview.
Nah, that was cool. That was cool for real. Like, I appreciate all y'all.
But hear me out. There was a special guest. The etiquette should be. You asked me. That's why I came up. Otherwise,
no, for sure. I sure did. Damn, so did. Damn, so did.
When people saw me up, they thinking that, hey, you can come up here because Quaffy's up here. No. You are you a music person? Have you been in the music business? Are you, what roles have you played in the business? But then again, Sharon do have a little bit of a resume because he did share some things on his show.
And that's what I said too about his daughter being a rapper or something like that. Like, it was something like that I heard that I actually brought up. You know what I'm saying? So
not even that. He's done some actual videos.
Oh, okay.
Rap videos.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So he had something going on he had something going on in the 90s with the music business, and he revealed that. You just never know who's done what.
No, that's true. That's why I was saying, like, I ain't never seen that happen before. So I didn't know really. I thought it was more of he was really trying to troll you for the questions type shit. Like, that's what I thought it was. Like, yeah, he trolling goddamn Coffee.
This is a good interview, and you don't want people like Kino Boop to be coming over and she's like, hey, what kind of shit is this? You don't want that.
She loves everybody, right?
And when you got people like that's really serious about their music, they don't have time to come on a panel and let people play with them like that.
So watch this, Quaffy. I'm gonna keep it a book with you. Because I feel like I can tell you this right now. So, do you know they feel like you kind of ruined the show? I'm gonna tell you this because this is what came back. They said, Drip, why would you bring Quaffy up there? And he didn't ask her no questions. It was more like him telling her what not to do. That's exactly what they said.
I did ask her questions. You heard that. We can run.
No. I'm just saying that's what came back from, because I got my little feedback email and people be sending that shit all the time. But they was like, he didn't really give her no advice. He was telling her who not to work with and dropping names. That's what was said. I'm like, damn, why would you say that?
Well, I did mention that since she's in Oakland, in the area, I did say, we kind of know the same people. So since you had already said, oh, you should, link up with Quaffy. I was okay with that. But then again, I don't even have the room all the time. She's already working with some big people anyway. Right, you get what I'm saying? So I just like, I know Elijah. I know, this person, that person, she mentioned them first. So yes, I said, yes, I do know them because you're out here. And I said, I see in the video all the places you've been shot, So those were my interests. Now, what I did speak to her about was some very interesting points about business, BMI and ASCAP. That's very important. I want to talk with her about business, not about, what was your favorite color? Those bullshit questions. I saw those in the chat. I wasn't going to ask her that.
Okay.
What is your horoscope sign? That's bullshit. I wasn't going to ask that woman that.
I got you. Damn, Shiesty say, Drip do a stream about Tory Lanez and say don't gender war. What the fuck they got to do with, you know what? I ought to play this video for your ass because your other partner here too, goddammit. And I've been waiting on her ass. She a little late. But I really want to drop this video on y'all ass about Meg really lying on the cool, but I'm going to let you make it because I'm fucking with you right now. But what does Tory Lanez have to do with a gender war? We just reacting though. Like in real timing, I don't really feel like no way about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I be trying to tell people. Like, we're just reacting. This is a reaction channel. We're doing reaction videos. I'm just giving my little old 2 cents. That's it. Other than that, I'd be quiet. I'd be sitting back chilling and letting everybody else talk because that's just what it is. But like, I don't really. Nah, I ain't never gender war in real life. So why would I come on the internet and do it?
Well,
I
think she's guilty, and that man tried to protect her he saved her, and ended up suffering behind it.
Yeah,
and I think he was messing with both of them. So
I want to see.
That's exactly what it was. But
Coffee, yeah, I want to see the real deal. What I'm gonna go to 215 for Coffee real quick, and then I'm gonna pull up the real body cam on what was really said. Coffee, this is breaking news, bro. It all came out.
Yeah,
it's a lie. It's a fucking, you know what? And then they gonna say some shit like, well, that's not, they, in court, he was proven guilty. Man, how many niggas then got proved guilty in court that wasn't guilty?
I know, right? Troy Davis is one of them. And guess what? Now. Troy Davis it got the electric chair.
215, Quafi. Oh,
215.
2 minutes, 15, okay. Oh, Quafi. I don't want to, oh my God.
No, just go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh shit! Not the.
But go to 215 though. Don't go to nothing else.
I got. I'm trying to put it right on 215.
All right, and turn it up so they can hear it a little bit. And I'm just gonna show you where she's just shown that we ain't got to go no further than when you see Sugar Bomb, then you cut it off. If you want to watch it, they can watch it on my channel.
All right, hold on. I got you. Let me cut it up. Boom. All right.
Please. I'm begging you.
Damn.
Take this down.
Oh, God damn. Hold on. Let me put an overlay up. Matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put an overlay up.
No, turn it. No, it's cool, man. Me and Sharon, we cool now.
Okay.
I'm taking this all down anyway. Take Sugar Bomb comment down so they can see.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah. No, you good.
All right. Let me take the overlay off. I know. I got you.
We good. We cool now.
All right, Breaky, this drip. You, all right, now come with that shit. You know I fuck with you.
New channels have become the breeding grounds for these women all over YouTube.
Oh my God, bro! Oh my God, you gotta stop.
YouTube allowed on all civilized panels, turning them into a train wreck of controversy.
Right there.
Oh,
see, this is what she talking about.
Hold on, let me bring it back. Just to
go back.
Right. All right, right there. That's my shit right there.
New channels have become the breeding grounds for these women all over YouTube, allowed on all civilized panels, turning them into a train wreck of.
That one right there with the bunny is Flora.
Huh?
And that's Sugar Bomb in the middle. And that's another one. I don't know who she is, but I just put her there. Keep going.
So, okay.
Controversy and
I ain't gonna lie, Sugar. If yo a 6-pack like that, hey, boo, hey, shit. Sugar. Girl, you know Drip told you last week he love you, girl. Yeah, buddy.
Content for their own channels when they disagree.
Bro, this is crazy. Damn.
Tell me why you mad, sir.
Oh no, I ain't playing that.
No, keep going, man. Keep going. Just look, man. Just keep going.
Oh shit, Kwame, you gonna get my ass cussed out. God damn, man. Shout out to my boo. I don't even want to look.
No, it ain't gonna. She not. She's not in there on this.
Just mute her little part right there, cause oh my God.
Welcome to the show.
PH Diva, good day.
Oh my God.
Really, is it a matter of being mad or upset, or is it a matter of one's integrity? I think that most of the men who have concerns with Sharon, it's not that they're against him. They are his loyal subscribers, supporters, and those he has built relationships with in building his platform.
Oh my God. What is going on?
Sharon is too busy thinking that someone wants to control him and his channel, and that is not the case. He continued to ignore the signs. He continued to ignore the signs. He continued to ignore the signs. Not understanding the history of the women he let on his panel and in his chat.
Bro, this is crazy, Coffee.
Hi.
This is fucking crazy. They finna hang Drip ass. I ain't gonna hold you. It's cool. I just want to let y'all know. I don't think I ever seen this one before, Coffee. This must be the new one.
No, man. I thought Drip. I thought you saw.
Nah, both. I ain't never seen that part right there though with Shake. I don't think. Look, I've seen all of them. I don't think I ever seen the part with
This is part 2. Part 1. I think you saw part 1.
Yeah, that's what it was. I'm like, because I don't remember that part. I'm like, wait a minute, I ain't never seen you put that shit on there about Shake It, Break It.
And go to part 1 then.
Lordy Jesus, boy, shout out to Nino with his production. Boy, look at here.
But this one right here, man, ain't no joke.
Wow.
Sleep is in this, and T is in this. Couple others.
Bro, you had Trucker Yale name on one of them cars in the bag. I'm like, what? Yeah. Shit. Boy, that nigga Coffee is treacherous, bro. That nigga treacherous, bro. Bro.
Hey,
oh my God.
Even in pearly things too.
Wow. That is, bro, look.
Salute,
shout out to Shaky Breaky. Shout out to Diva. Sugar Bomb, if that was you in the black for real, look, you know Drip single, right? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you killing shit. Like, yo, girl, you got your 6-pack attack, like on 99. Check you, like, we know that's a picture, but boy, let me tell you. I don't want to, like.
No, you missed the part where she was on there revealed as in her face and her showing her nails and all that shit.
Yeah, oh no, I seen that part too. I seen that part. But that's what I'm saying, like, it kind of don't add up though, Puffy, because it wasn't like she was looking bad. I don't know.
No, it wasn't that. See, now here we are right here. And I'm not saying you're doing this, but this is what we talk about a lot. That if she's a size 6 dress, we will reward them. And
no.
That even in
I'm
bad
behavior. I'm just being funny. No, I'm just being funny. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I'm just saying, like,
hold on, real quick. I'm ready to drop down so I can spam the chat with the new channel, so you can pitch it, because some new people coming in, brother. But respect to you and Coffee and everybody, man. I'm ready to drop down for a second.
Salute.
Yeah, I seen that shit, and it ain't about this Coffee. That's what I told my moderators. I said, I know I got y'all fifis about some of these folks in here, but fuck that. Block they motherfucking ass. So I'm just talking shit just for the conversation of the show, but that video is, that's a wild motherfucking video. God damn. Like, for me to be like kind of hand on the pause button and the overlay button at the same time, I'm like, oh shit. Like, that is some wild shit. Sugar Bomb, man, sue this nigga. The fuck? Nah, I'm bullshit. I'm just playing. Don't do that. Coffee, man, you got good protection.
Have it up? Do you still have it up?
It's in the back, but it ain't up.
Pull it back up.
Hold on, where that motherfucker at?
Okay. Go scroll past this part. This is the part where Ilkin Ali was drilling Sharon, as in pause, but drilling Sharon on what he was saying. But And anybody that's in my stuff, I try to promote their channel. So I did. This was an epic pull up for real. And this happened March 31st, 2024 at about 3 p.m.
Man. I don't even know Ilkin or whoever that is.
He'll part of the Fatty group. He part of Fatty group.
Shout out to Fatty.
And he straight up manosphere, the Untouchables. You see that? The Untouchables.
Oh, okay. Shout out to the Untouchables and all them folks over there. Boy, look at here. Ooh, shit, boy. That damn. Shout out to everybody in the chat that just came through. Make sure y'all click on the HIDEOut. It's finna be a new weekend spot for the chat. It's really catered to the chat. Y'all can make the topics. Y'all can do bounties. The bounties will forever be on, no matter who you are. The bounties are for the chat and the panel. And you're through. And that's just what's going on. It's, it'll be up probably in like a week. We'll have it, we'll have it going. If you want to be a moderator, let me know. Won't nobody have a wrench? Only the moderators. So, and it's a real kind of smoke type environment. So, moderators can really chill too. But if a motherfucker start doxing or some shit like that, then yeah, they got to go. But other than that, it's more like a smoke show for motherfuckers to get their shit off. You know what I'm saying? We'll have topics and we let the chat make the topics, because one thing I like about my chat is they be saying some shit, or, they'll kind of tell me to kind of look for some other shit, and it makes sense. It's different than the gender war shit. It's different than dick and pussy. And I really appreciate that shit, because sometimes it don't be a lot of content to go over, but, you damn near got to make it for what it is. But at the end of the day, this ain't never been a gender war channel. Just because we talking about Tory Lanez don't mean we got to talk about men versus women. Like, we just reacting. That's it. So y'all never take what I say to heart, especially on a reaction video, because at the end of the day, I don't really care about this shit. Like, if he did it, he did it. If he didn't, he didn't. The courts got you now. I don't know what to tell you. It is what it is. But don't ever think I'm serious.
Go to 2154. Go to 2154.
Right. But don't ever think I'm serious. I got you, Coffee. But don't ever think I'm serious and I'm upset and I'm in my feet about some bullshit, because that ain't how I go down. But I be really just entertaining y'all ass back. But just a heads up. You say 21?
Yeah, 2154. JP is in that part.
Nah, I'm good.
No, but no, it ain't bad. It ain't bad, man. It ain't bad.
Prophet, you finna have these folks upset with drip. They already think some type of way. Shit, they already fucked up about it. Emperor, what it do? Man, come get coffee, bro. He going crazy. Shit. Can you show her again? Oh Lord, TMKC. Hell no. Run the tape back. Hold on, what you saying? Black.
Hold on, let me go back to it.
Wow,
21.
Yeah. Oh, she say this. Oh, okay. Robin, you seen this?
I ain't think she see it. Sure.
Damn, Robin, why you ain't warn your boy? Shit. Oh my God.
What's wrong, man?
Jerron, bro, I swear to God, bro, I had nothing to do with this, bro. Hit delete. I swear to God, I had nothing to do with this, bro.
All right, now that Sharon is up, take it down.
Oh my God, bro. I knew this was gonna happen, bro. I fucking knew it, bro. I fucking knew this shit was finna happen, bro. You ain't worth a fuck for this one, bro. I can't lie. Bro, I knew this was finna happen, bro.
Anyway, go ahead, play 2154 then. Go to 21.
I'm not playing JP part neither. Fuck that. Let me bring it down. I go watch it on my own time. Shit. Hell no. Yeah. Them folks for have been fucked up attitude with me. What up, Miss Bridget? Like, I'll be trying to stay away from that shit.
Hell anyway, y'all, that video was, and I'm gonna take it down anyway.
Yeah.
Because this whole stuff, it's been what, 11 months? I had it up. That video is called "The Panda Bears Playing with Fire is a Deadly Game."
Boy, look at here, boy.
Part 1. That's part 1.
Lord Jesus. And you got more? Lord have mercy. Boy, look. This is wow. I ain't gonna lie, Quavin. If these folks fuck with you after this shit here, boy, you a bad boy. You a bad boy.
Listen, man.
You a bad boy, Quavin.
This is
I
YouTube.
love it. It's YouTube. I feel
YouTube,
you, bro.
It's YouTube, but I'm telling the truth about what happened in real time. I pay attention.
You 100% truth about this shit. You know for sure 100% truth. Everything that you saying true.
Mm-hmm.
That man is a liar. See what I'm saying? Like I knew it was.
Anyway,
coming.
we don't. This is old. Now I don't know. Now, Sharon, I thought we cool. Now you want me to keep it up, or you want me to just, I think he want me to do a part 3, and I'm not gonna do it.
Man,
I got other stuff. We moving on past that. I'm not gonna make the Panda Bears relevant anymore. I'm not gonna make the Manosphere relevant anymore. Because I'm moving on from all that. I got other stuff to do.
What you finna come out with now?
I'm working on
the thing with.
I call you.
Yeah. I got you. Man, Sharon, if you want to defend yourself, bro, the link in the chat, bro.
Up against what? I mean,
I don't know.
We done already talked about this. I'm not finna talk about this.
Okay, cool. Let's
not use this moment for that.
Nah, we ain't using nothing for nothing. I just want him to be able to defend himself. That's it. Not like a fight. I know shit like that. Just him. Because clearly he not thinking the same way you thinking. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, well, that's on him. That's his problem.
Oh my. Okay. Yeah. Oh shit.
Because I told him when we do this, if he wanted to do a discussion about this, we never addressed it. But I only put it out there. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody was talking about it. I said, wait a minute, let me go and analyze all this. And once I analyze it, I'm like, okay, here's some parts where he's wrong. Here's some parts where other people were wrong. I'm right down the middle. But it didn't have anything to do with the women in it. It just had something to do with the fact that, okay, here's a person that's talented that has a very good channel. And this is how he's utilizing it.
Hey.
Shanika, did you see what we just watched? Hell no. Don't worry about it. We ain't gonna talk about it. Oh my God. What's it? Reese say, do you, Kwafi? I don't know what you mean. Emperor laughing. I don't know what to tell you neither, Coach Jack. I'm conflicted, my nigga. Shit. Cassandra Brown, what it do?
I thought everybody saw it.
Man, I wish.
You get the views off of it. It only got, what, 5,000 views?
Man, shit. Boy, that was, whoa. What up, Kasim? In the goddamn building. Boy, say in the building.
Kasim, what's up, brother? How are
you?
Look,
Kwafi, look. He say another lie.
It's easy for somebody to say somebody's a lie. A lie don't care who tell it.
Right. It's the first of the month. Wake up.
Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Reese. Yes, I do.
Ooh, boy. See, me too. That's how my shit looking behind these Meta Ray-Bans, my boy. I'm like, whoa, child. Like, what the fuck? Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Now, see, this is what kind of.
Anyway, that video, that part of the video was only talking about Sugar Bomb.
Nah, that's cool.
We gonna leave the Panda Bears where it's at, unless you trying to start.
I ain't trying to start
doing
shit.
Part 3 and 4.
Oh, what's going on?
I don't want to start shit. I don't want nothing to do with that. I'm just saying. I forgot what I was going to say. God damn.
But what is it to talk about? It's nothing to talk about.
Now
we done with it.
You talking to the chat or what? I don't know what they talking about. I'm saying like who? Oh, that's what I was going to say. I'm glad you said what you said, Crawford. Okay, because I couldn't think of my train of thought for a second. I was just stuck. But do you think putting these folks in these videos like this they gonna really fuck with you. And I know it's the internet. You
I
probably
don't
don't give a
care if
fuck.
they do or not.
Okay.
I don't care if they do.
Okay.
It's not my business. I mean,
I'm just saying though, but you get upset
did a
when they address.
reaction.
Hold on, Kwafi. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me talk to you calmly, my boy.
Yeah.
You get mad when they address you though on some serious shit.
No, I don't. I've never got mad.
Bro, you just cuss Sugar Bum ass out.
Listen, Drip. Listen. You say you didn't see it. Go look at the whole thing and then call me.
I don't want to. Well, you know what? You're right. I go look at them my own time for sure. I'm just saying this. It's got to be a two-way street to get respect. You got to give it.
But you got to understand, these people don't mean nothing to me. I'm just calling out the behavior. Wow. And for people who want channels to grow, now if you with the bullshit, there are channels for that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Okay. That just hit different when. Yeah, he
and look, I even invited Sharon to get to real manosphere dudes, because the whole point was he was targeting the manosphere, but he didn't understand what the manosphere was. And every man that disagreed with a woman on certain things, he would call them a rim brother.
But I've seen the dudes from the, I think he had a dude on the show one time from the spill.
Yeah, but he didn't have him one-on-one. That's the whole point.
Oh, okay.
You cannot get through to anything when you got a whole bunch. You don't need an army of people to have an interview.
I feel
you know what I'm saying? You the thing is, when you have to have 2 and 3, 4, 5 people on a panel to get your point across, that is a problem.
He said he never set it up.
Like even me, I would interview with Sharon, but guess what? I'm not going to be up there on no panel with a whole bunch of people asking me questions. When the show host he's the show host. I respect him as a show host. Even on my channel, he's welcome. You know, all content creators who really do content are the ones that are welcome. And I'm not mixing it with trolls. I'm not mixing it with people who don't show their face. None of that. If I'm talking to you, I'm talking to you, not you and your.
I feel it though. I feel it. Yeah, I mean, because that definitely could be a derail, especially if somebody got a different opinion.
I can set it up, Sharon, you know, and we can review it. But if I set it up because of the men that you were going after, we got to differentiate who is manosphere and who's not. Because you even put the dudes over there, Black Men Unfiltered, as manosphere, and they told you that they weren't, but you still say they were.
Or the difference of opinion. He say more lies.
We had me and Sharon and Israel Mills and who else was up there? We had a really good show. Maybe
for Carmelo shit.
Yeah, we was talking about.
I was up there too.
No, not that. We was talking about men's health, finances, and fashion.
Oh no, I wasn't up there.
So that was a really good.
When he had the dude from the Carmelo people up there. That was a pretty good.
That wasn't it. No, Drip.
Oh,
it was nothing like that. We stayed on finances, things that we could agree on, because it's okay to be cool with each other and not agree. But we talked about things that we could agree on, and Sharon gave some really good advice on finances.
Man, I tried to get that nigga to do an interview with them there Long and shit, because I seen them niggas was at a cool point in my chat the other day. That shit was crazy.
That ain't gonna happen.
No, I mean that's cool too, but I seen them niggas interact in my chat and it was funny games. That's a fact. But you know what I'm saying? But that was way after I even spoke on the interview. But you know, Sharon gonna like.
Right.
Look at one thing I can say about that motherfucker. He don't never duck no smoke for sure.
Look at what Emperor Kojak said, and Emperor Kojak don't agree with Sharon as much, but we all came together as men, and we had a really good discussion. So everything don't have to be drama. We ain't gonna be
sure. No, I got you.
You know, I'm not looking for that gotcha moment. That ain't what I do.
That motherfucking video is a gotcha moment by his goddamn self. That motherfucker is strenuous.
We ain't gonna bring something back up from a year ago.
That was a year ago. God damn. Oh yeah, I'm behind.
It really 11 months ago.
Oh, okay.
But we were discussing 2025. 11 months ago, but we was discussing 2023, the end of 2023, going into 2024.
Mm-hmm.
So you late on that.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Boy, I'm glad I'm late to the party. That shit, that's why.
But you'll understand a little bit better where I was coming from if you look at part one.
You know what, Crawford, you right. The one I seen had the pearly people on the. That's the one I seen, and then you showed another one on my channel. That was something totally different.
You can watch it.
Okay, yeah. I seen the pearly one, and I seen another one.
Let me tell you.
And I watched the Bad Boys one too. I watched that one.
Part one is the whole thing is about bears, panda bears. You know, I use Smokey the Bear as a lead to say Smokey is often having to go and put out the fire after the panda bears, have started the fire. You get what I'm saying? So they had to put the fire out. That they started with the entire manosphere. And the manosphere consists of not just only black men, consists of white men too. And they didn't know what they were talking about at the time. They didn't even know who they were targeting. It was just a talking point to, you know, to get people in an uproar. That's what it was about.
Cassandra Brown said many men deny being manosphere because it's not a good look now. I don't know nothing about him, Cassandra. Shit.
Damn, Reese.
Shout out to that boy Emperor. Shit. Reese crazy.
Yeah, that's fine.
So hold on real quick. Let me show this real quick for Reese. Reese, I was waiting on you to come get your breakfast, little baby.
I do see when people are getting at her, and there's times when I'm like, damn, like, do I help her or do I speak up and say, yo, don't.
So this, and I know I'm finna bother the 3 Disney's children. I like bothering them for a little minute. I got this prime time footage. Well, folks, we might actually see a change in Tory's case. You know what I'm saying? Because we know the courts do convict wrong people that did no wrong. But they give them sentences for doing nothing. They just put them in jail because they're immigrants and shit like that. They're men. Men should never be trying to shoot a fucking woman. We know that. It just seems so janky, and you know, it's just a reaction. Tory is in jail. I don't think academics said Tory got 30% chance to get out of jail. That's not a good 30, but it is what it is. Trump just said the other day, if Diddy asked to pardon, he would pardon him. That blew my mind too. I'm like, damn, really? You gonna pardon a nigga who got some shit like this going on? But, so Crawford, let me ask you this. Did you hear, did it cost $1 million to pardon somebody? If you up here, Crawford?
And then they were still fighting. They was all bent over, sort of wrapped in each other, fighting.
I hit the goddamn button.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening. I'm listening in.
Did you hear, did it cost $1 million to pardon somebody?
Yes, it do. Yeah.
Even with the heinous crimes of P. Diddy. Like, how does that make you look as a president when you pardon a nigga who got some allegations like that going on? I just need to know. I'm asking for a friend because that shit don't make no goddamn sense.
It depends on if it's state or if it's federal, but in this case, it's state. And the only person that
Diddy federal.
Oh yeah, Diddy. Yeah. I don't know about federal when it comes to certain things. I don't think I know that the president has executive orders where he could do so many a year while he's a president.
Yeah, that's, and Reese say he said he would consider it. That's what I just said, crazy woman. Yeah, I'm still though, because even considering it is crazy.
Talking about Puffy?
Yeah.
Well, reason why, because Donald Trump and Puffy were friends back in the day. Real talk. They hung out in the same space. You gotta understand, Puffy didn't just hang around, regular folks, man. This man was able to get in rooms with people who couldn't, with people that other people couldn't get in.
Man,
yeah,
that is wild, bro. Yeah, Irvin, that blew, bro. I got the video. I played the clip. He said, if he asked, I will consider it. That's a fact. Like, I got the clip. Like, it, bro, I played that shit. Boys hit the roof. I'm like, wow, look at this shit here. Look at this bullshit here. Like, I just don't understand how the president could even sleep at night doing some shit like that. Like, that shit don't make no sense, bro.
Facts. Kasim made a very good point. Made a very good point. You know, this is where the niggas like Tory, that's considered a panda bear too. He's a panda bear because he turned right back around. Oh yeah, yeah. Because he's willing to die for the bad behavior of this type of woman, and he's willing to rot in jail. Wow. You know what I'm saying, for the respect, but she's not respecting him. You know what I'm saying? You know how some people say, well, look, baby, I'll just take the charge. You just take care of me, make sure I do this, I do that. I'm not going to put you in it because I don't want to ruin your career. But he ended up ruining his own.
But, okay, so how is he a panda bear taking the charge? I would have think that the panda bear would have been more of the finesse to get about that bullshit.
He was a panda bear that day when he told him, when he took the charge.
Okay, gotcha. That day, okay, cool. I got you. I understand now. That's yeah, Robin. I definitely agree with that. He's a danger to society because if Diddy had the influence, like, bro, Diddy had them boys scared.
And it's way bigger than just Diddy, and people don't get that.
Yeah, that too. No, that too.
They're too focused on the crazy part, Drip, and I said this even in the mini documentary that I did, that they're too focused on what his personal life is versus whether the charges, the victim. You know, they ain't worried about the victim. They ain't worried about what happened to the people. You know, whether he's dealt with a child, he's essayed somebody, you know, on against their will, drug somebody. They too busy worried about
what he did to Cassie and how he did it, and
well, that's
how he lifted his leg up and shit.
Well, that's important, you know, because what he did
I mean, Cassie, but bro, even the judge said, because I got the audio from like 4 of the trial days. Even the judge was like, "Can we stay on topic? Like, can we stay?" Huh?
How did somebody get the audio?
Man, you got to know they got that shit. Like the goddamn person who do the documentation, all you got to do is put it to text to speech, and there you go. It's literally everything. Like Kid Cudi part, I got Cassie mama speaking. Cassie. The goddamn assistant who was raped and came back and went to work for the nigga. That was wild too.
That was wild. You know, let me tell you, man, it goes to show you, even though nobody's putting a gun to these women's head to do these things, guess what? That money wins out every time. And I guess when you're a woman that's not used to going out there and surviving on your own or going to get your education, see, this is where the pretty face messes us up. She's pretty, you paying for that, and she ain't got nothing but you at that time to depend on. You see what I'm saying? Now, I think that most men who want to be the sole proprietor of the home, provider of the home, they need to understand that, you know, let if she want to go out and work, if she want to, you know, open up her own business, let her do that.
Hold on, Quaffy, give me 2 seconds. Let me pull somebody up.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
There you go. Here I go.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Tracy. Good day. Welcome to the show.
Good day. What up with you?
What up, boy? What up? What's good? What's good?
Oh, you got this man lying.
Oh God!
Listen, we ain't gonna do this. What we gonna do? We're gonna set up a proper interview. We ain't gonna come on nobody else's channel and do this. We've already talked about it. I even support you when I'm on your show. So if we're gonna talk about this, we're gonna set it up properly.
You've been talking about you're gonna set things up, and now you already was speaking. I wasn't in the chat, even though you was talking about me. I was just saying.
No, I wasn't talking about you, Sharon. This was I made a point that no. Listen to me. Listen.
I know you just want to talk
before you accuse me.
Anything truth. You're not
before,
saying truth.
before. What did you hear me say?
I just came up here. You've been talking.
Okay,
So
but you don't know what
you're
you're talking about because right now I wasn't speaking on you. Drip, can you explain to him why this video came up just now? And it wasn't talking about him. It was basically speaking on.
So
it was
again,
basically
okay, so
on,
wait. Let me just bring it back.
Drip,
Let me let. I got you, Bracy. Hold on. Let me let, because Kwafi, we have been discussing this. Let me let Sharon get it off, and then you can reply to whole.
No. You need to explain to him that this.
Hold on. Kwafi. Don't tell Drip what he needs to do. Let's just be grown. Let's be respectful. Let's just let Sharon just say what he got to say. Hold on, Kwafi. There's no need to do all of that. Just give the man a chance to speak on what he want to say to you. I don't think it's no shit like that. Like, but if so, we can grab a hold of it. It's cool.
And have somebody tell. If y'all want to know what went on, go look at the video. Another thing, this Drip knows that the reason why this video was up today because I wanted to show him where I put Sugar Bomb in the video. We ain't gonna sit up here and try to make this act like this was about Sharon today. No, it wasn't.
Kwafi, who did nobody say it was about Sharon Bracy?
This is what he's thinking.
Hold on, Kwafi. Let me just, bro. Kwafi, you sound like you running from the kid. Like, just hold on, bro. Like, hold on, Kwafi. Come on, bro. Like, I don't never cut you off with disrespect, bro. Just keep it respectful. If this man got something to say, you got him in a whole film. I said I don't want to watch this without Sharon here to defend himself. We know we wasn't talking about Sharon, but that shit showed on the screen did not. I even stopped it like, whoa. And then, but it was about Shiesty for sure. He wanted to show me how Shiesty looked. And when that popped up on the screen, I put the overlay up and everything just to clarify that. I was like, wow, okay, cool. So I just think he has the chance to defend himself on something that you said that y'all was cool. That's all.
It was already out there.
Okay, so let's just let Sharon speak his piece. Let's just let Sharon speak his piece
and everything.
Let's just let this man speak his piece real quick, and then we can get over his. As a matter of fact, we can go. Go ahead, Sharon. I think you got all right to speak your piece. Go ahead.
I think it's crazy. So also I was going to talk about was the part that I heard, right? You know, so I don't know what happened before when you were showing Sugar Bum and all that. I didn't see that part yet.
Okay, so that's what it was about.
So, okay, good. Clay, you need to talk. Go ahead.
Nah,
go ahead.
Go ahead, Bracy. Can we please let Bracy go in uninterrupted, please? Go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah, so only part I was addressing was the part when I was talking in the chat when I was saying that this man is literally lying. You know what I'm saying? Like he know, like a lot of these men, they don't even disagree with me, Drip. When we go down and we start having a conversation, I'm like, what words do you disagree with? They don't even have nothing that they disagree with. The problem is that majority of them, they just mad because they are not the type of man that I am. And they know they could never put no pants on like how I can. They can never walk in my shoes.
Okay, now you project
truthful things, right?
And we get to the point.
And this is the problem. And this is why I'm the authority, Drip.
Right.
I have them under pressure. When they see me, they know they don't hold up. They don't hold up. That's why they be so upset. They never think about it. Ask Kwafi, what do he disagree with what I say? And
I did it in a whole video. Narrated it.
But can you answer this question now, Kwafi?
No, because he need to go back and look at it.
Oh God.
I told you.
Y'all proving this point, you know that, right?
What?
You're proving this point by not answering the question.
No, they not. No. I'm not proving this point. No. The point is, I showed it and it was there. You know what I'm saying? He just like everybody else saw it in real time. I saw it and I tried to make some sense of it.
Exactly. These men, they are just upset that they cannot hold up to me.
Okay, since he's doing that, we're gonna go to part 2, and I'm gonna show you why I said what I said. Okay, let me pull up part 2.
So he can't really explain and express what is really going on in his mind.
I'm not about to sit up here and explain to you. You got a mind of your own to go and analyze, just like I analyzed you without even addressing you or being on panels. Now, I told you if you wanted to set this thing up properly, we can do it. And we would do it with real manosphere men, the ones that you're targeting, because you got these people here believing that everybody who disagree with a woman is a part of the black manosphere. And you ain't seen manosphere yet. Like you think you seen it. And I think this was just a grift, just to have something to talk about. Nobody ain't stupid.
Right. So clearly you are, because I disagree with PhD all the time. I disagree with.
I ain't even bringing that woman up, man. Listen, I'm not even bringing her up. We already talked about this in the video. That's old news.
So
are we moving on to
hold on. Can we, Coffee? You got to, every time you speak to him, he let you speak. You got to let him say something to you, just something, because he ain't. Okay, go ahead, Sharon.
Right. So, and again, just because you disagree with a woman doesn't make you manosphere, right? Drip, he disagrees with women all the time on his show. Nobody is calling him manosphere, right? I disagree with women all the time on my show. I just named a couple before I got cut off, right? Nobody called me manosphere. It is not about you disagreeing with somebody. It's the ideology that you men have. It's this idea that you are better than a woman just because your coochie fell out. That's the problem that we have with a lot of you men. If y'all would act like men and just disagree with respect, and then nobody will call you manosphere. It's that simple.
Oh, I don't have a problem. I know that I was a part of it at one point. Okay, but when people are when it comes to the gender war shit, I have a problem with it, because it's supposed to be about men building. Not about all this bullshit that you be talking about, not all this bullshit that these women be talking about, and these other dudes that have problems they brought to the internet. This is a grift. I'm about us building and trying to go places, and that's just it. Now, all this other shit that y'all doing, that's on y'all.
Right. So the problem is that I have proof of what I'm speaking. You just talking, right? So you could say that you about building up.
Let me tell you something. I've been around since 2010.
And here you.
And you just came. I don't know what you're talking
about. The way
about.
how you cutting me off, it shows that you cannot build anything because you can't even listen. So again, you do not have conversation about building men up. You do not have a conversation about making sure men recalibrate their value system, take that lust and degeneracy.
Okay, here he go with this shit.
Right. So again, so as soon as I start talking, just because I'm making sense and we know young men need to recalibrate, all of a sudden I'm repeating everything I'm saying, but you are not. You say the same.
Oh, I agree with that part now. Can I tell you I agree?
Be quiet while I'm talking if you agree. I don't need no damn cheerleader. That's the difference between me and you goddamn boys. I don't need no damn cheerleader. I'm going to score my points regardless. I don't need your damn pom-poms.
Hey, now he going to go there. Go to Sheep Say Sleep part and see how Sheep Say Sleep signed this motherfucking ass. You want to go there? You want to play games with me, Sharon? Should we do a part 3?
Huh? I don't know.
Should we do a part 3? Since you want to play and use all these all these ad-libs and all these homonyms and, you projecting. You want to play this? Do you want to go there?
So again,
do you want to go there? So do you want to motherfucker?
Hold on, Nino. Hold on.
So you are the one that keep cutting me off, right? And thinking that that's not disrespectful, right? And then when I finally start bucking up, right, and I'm starting to put you in your place, all of a sudden you're trying to act like you. Now you're trying to act like
this is why I don't get on
Coffee. We grown, bro. Every time you speak, he be quiet. And you know I fuck with you, but we gotta let somebody speak. Come on, Coffee, Just let him get it out so you can see where he coming at least. Because you do got the man in a whole Warner Brother movie. Okay, never mind, go ahead. That was petty. Go ahead, Sharon.
And it's just wild to me, man. Like, I don't understand why they believe cutting somebody off is not disrespectful. Then when I finally start talking my talk, all of a sudden you don't want me to go. You want me to do a part 3 like it means something. You don't mean nothing to nobody. Nobody look at you as no goddamn authority. You think anybody cares about what you say? You don't have no proof of doing anything positive or productive for any man. We don't see it. We don't see you doing anything. We don't see you building anything. All we see you is destroying. And a lot of men that have this manosphere ideology, that's what y'all love to do, to destroy.
Quite Coffee, you want to rebut? Oh, Shanika, you there?
Yes.
You want to read that super chat real quick?
Shout out to Romelo with the $10 super chat. He said 20,000 bad bitches on the island. 20,000 bad bitches going private. She make it clap. I got the strap. 21 cats. Feel like I'm savage. 21 bitch. None of them average. I feel like I butchered that, but
that boy
shout out
Tori
to
smashed that out.
Yeah, he did.
He make it clap.
Did.
Yeah, Tori
He
smashed
take
that
that
out.
support for sure.
Oh, with drip. Shit.
And
Shout out
you
to that boy Melo. Appreciate
too.
you, bye. Appreciate you, bye. Nah, but you got it, Coffee. If you want to respond, because I mean,
I'm going to conduct a real interview with the people that he's speaking on and speaking about, and we could do it that way. And as you said, otherwise, there's nothing to talk about.
Watch it. I be trying to be like,
if this was what it was, he should address this shit when we was over on Israel Bills the other day, because we was just cool.
So
go ahead. You see how like everything that he tried to say, he tried to get me away from my channel, right? Like I tried to have conversations. The problem is that they do not really disagree with me. They just don't want to do what they got to do to be men. They want to be coddled. They want to be looked at and be apologized. Like, I understand it's so hard. It's so hard.
Oh my God! This is what he think. Every time I come to his show, he's like, I don't even say much. Hey man, how you doing? Oh, just like narratives and dialogues. You know, he deal with all these abusive men. He know he don't really agree with them. You know, he should just, you know, I mean, dude, I'm not going to agree with anybody. If they wrong, they wrong. If you wrong, you're wrong. And that's just it. But anyway, like I said, if we can conduct a proper interview about this, so we can have
okay,
a
so
real
watch this, Coffin. Let me ask you the question then, because clearly it's going to be a disconnect every time y'all want to talk to each other. So, Coffin, what did the RIM era do for you? Like, what was the trigger from that? Because clearly that was a lot. What did it do for you?
It's freedom of speech to address whatever you'd like to address. Now, what I addressed was the fact that what everybody else was addressing, you know, and I was like, man, I do see, you know, some validity on where, you know, a lot of the guys are coming from about what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? So I showed in context, you know, via visuals, you know, and what everybody else was saying and what everybody else was talking about. And that's how I came to my conclusion, not based on what anybody else said or group. Because clearly, if I didn't believe in, you know, some of the things that Sharon say, I wouldn't even be up here on the panel with him. I would not even be in any other place. Because really, I come to his show, I be laughing like hell, you know, and just, you know, being really just, he got some good when he's not talking about a whole bunch of bullshit, and he's talking about something that's very, you know, that's helping people out, other than race, other than, you know, the taking the women's side on, taking their word for it. Just put it away, you know.
So, Sharon,
so
that was
the case, right, Drip? Right.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
That was the case, Drip, and he playing it down the middle like how he say. Right. So you did the Panda Bear version. So why you didn't do all the things that you agree with me with and that these other people was wrong about? So this is how we know that this is not a genuine thing that he's doing. Right. This is how we know
you have changed. Remember when I was over there and I when I was
every time I'm saying something when he talking about so-called that he sees what all these men are saying. This is when the coddling happens. This is when you become manosphere. because you just said you agree with some of the things I say, which is probably 90% of the things I say. I don't know
not at all.
video.
No.
I do not know about any video about him saying, "Hey, this is where the manosphere wrong and Sharon is correct." So this man is literally lying in real time. Pinocchio.
So, Sharon, have you seen this video?
No.
Yes, he have, because he got a comment on it. Yes, he do. Yes, he did.
That don't mean I seen it. I said I didn't see it. I didn't say I didn't comment on it.
So, Shanika, you ain't see the video. I'm gonna ask the chat, and this I ain't building no petty shit. So when I played this part and Sharon picture came up and I put that overlay up because I ain't want to show that shit, I'm like, Quaffy, you want to show this? And he said, me and Sharon cool. Chat, do y'all believe that now that they cool? Because I thought y'all was like, we can run it back on my stream. Like, I can pull the tape right now. Like I stopped it immediately and put an overlay up, and I'm like, oh my, like, hold on. And you like, nah, Drip is good. We cool. Ain't no thing. This don't seem like a cool vibe, and that's why I was like, they gonna drag my ass for this shit because it's been played, but I didn't know that shit was coming up. But can y'all tell me, chat, if it looked like they was cool? Because clearly somebody was,
no, this was after. Look, you need to show that this is past tense. This was past tense. This was past tense.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, after this video has been almost a year.
Right. You did say that
I even told him that I was gonna take it down. I did.
Oh.
I really did.
Okay, Sharon, what you just said? They say hell no. Damn.
All I'm saying is this, right? I'll say it one more time, right? Because I didn't see what y'all played before. When I came in the chat, I was just addressing from that part on, right? So I was just addressing because when I came in the chat, he was calling me a panda bear and all this and all this. That's a lie. You cannot prove that I pandered to anybody. If anything, okay, baby. If I was a panderer, I would do just like.
Did I call you a pander bear?
If I was a panderer, I would do just like these other men and just coddle men, because clearly that's where the money is at, right? You coddle the Republican Party. Oh my God.
Crawford, you gotta please let this man get a Senate side, bro. You know he don't interrupt you. I'm trying to be down the middle with the fast side. We gotta be respectful, and I'm gonna call you out on your shit because you be the main one saying, Drip, we gotta have panel etiquette. You ain't gave bro no respect since he been here, and I fuck with you, Crawford, but I gotta call it right down the middle. Like, man ain't be able to get his point off every time he been cut off, so we gotta let bro speak. Clearly, he's not trying to be the big bad bully that you kind of like cutting him off, kind of making it to be. And I'm just being petty on that point. Okay, cool. But I'm just saying we got to let him get his shit off. You know what I'm saying? Like at least something that we can go off of, because every time he starts speaking or getting to the real part, you kind of jump in. So it's just respect with real nigga radio. That's why I say this be a lot of the disconnect when people try to little boy niggas. Like, we got to keep a grown man standard. Like, he's a man, you a man, bro. We got to respect each other. Like, at least give him the proper etiquette so he can speak. Because you've been chopping him up like screw, like, since he got on the panel, and he can't do nothing but laugh and just kind of just be quiet. And I respect him for giving you that respect because he let you talk. So let's just let this man get it off and substantiate in his words, you know what I'm saying, why he feel the way he feel about what you did. And like I say, the chat is not agreeing with you telling me that.
Is it what I did or what we're discussing
right so
now? As far as
that's a good question.
This was about Sugar Bomb. This was not about him.
Right. That's a good question though. But he's clearly in the video. But see, this is the thing. When I tried to stop it, you said keep going. So I'm thinking because y'all cool, and you see the chat is disagreeing. They're saying hell no, Drip, like no. So when I tried to stop it and say no, I ain't playing this, you say no, Drip, keep going. Me and Sharon cool. Clearly that was not the truth, because this man don't think that shit was right. And the chat saying the same thing. Now I can't ask Shanika because she was asleep, but I just want to let him, and that's why I said I don't want to play it, because I want him to come up here and fend for himself.
Okay, but let me ask you a question as the host.
Blasting me.
Let me ask you a question. Okay. So
yes, it was about Sugar Bomb. Yes,
now,
yes.
If this had happened maybe almost a year ago, why couldn't this after me and him? You don't know what me and him has discussed.
That's facts. That's facts.
We've already been on panels together. We've laughed, we talked, and everything. Now today, after this video has been out for so long, why today? This is what he's probably been wanting to say to me, but never said. And I applaud him for even coming up and telling me this, but he knows already that this video was out. So my thing is, so why now let's make this a moment to, you see what I'm saying?
I definitely understand, but
okay, that's it.
Let's let him answer the question without being interrupted, and we can get to the real point of this shit. So if we can give Sharon a 5-minute bar, because you went, you know what I'm saying? We got to give him respect. So let's let this man go uninterrupted. Matter of fact, I'm gonna mute your mic. Go ahead, Sharon.
Right, and so the problem is that every time it comes up, it's always on some painting some narrative about me protecting women and I'm collaring women and I'm just trying to go against men for a grift. And it's not true. It's actually the opposite way. If I wanted to be a grifter, I would be on the man's side, because we see all the people, all the men that are on the men's side, including our little space. Those are the big channels. The channels that men are going against what the truth is, right? So when I'm speaking and I'm just laying down facts and saying this is what men are doing, that does not help me with this goddamn grift that they keep on talking about. And again, none of these men disagree with any of my positions. The only thing they want to talk about is the people that's in my chat or the people that I might be talking about. They will bring up PH Diva, Sugar Bum, Robin M, and the list goes on and on about the people in my chat and what the people represent in the chat. They have no conversation about what I'm actually saying. They do not disagree. They are just mad that I'm a man and they are still a boy. They got arrested development. It's the issue.
So everybody in the chat saying play the video. Boy, look at here. It would have to be under Sharon consent. I swear I ain't finna go.
You mean under my consent?
Well, both of y'all. Well, shit, Crawford, you didn't gave the consent. They didn't seen the motherfucker. Shit.
No, they ain't seen it.
I'm talking about his part, not the video. His part that was played, because I feel he got that right to decide that too.
It's up to him, But I told him that we could have a discussion about it. This was strictly about Sugar Bomb, and that was it. No,
that is true.
Because I for a minute I forgot that she was saying, hey, Kwafi says that I run channels, and I'm like, no, wait a minute, why she been saying this for a minute? So why is she saying this now? And I had clicked. I'm like, okay, I see why she said it, but it's nothing new. Sugar Bomb is even in Pearly Things. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I disagree with Sharon, do you think that I would have done Pearly Things?
Well, I don't know nothing about them folks,
so
but
Pearly, that's the whole point. See, nobody that's new in these spaces don't understand the history. They need to go do their work.
Well, now, hold on, Kwafi, goddamn it. It ain't about the history. It's just I could give a fuck about them folks really on the cool, but like the whole shit we talking about is just the Sharon shit and the video. I just wanted to be fair, and he can get it off while he feel the way he feel, and you can tell him why you feel the way you feel. But you kind of like put me in the midst of.
Go to part one, then. Okay, Sharon, you want to have this? You want to have this? You want to have this discussion here? I'll be trying to say. I'll be willing to do it now since Drip said it.
What? Okay, so we gonna let Sharon start from the beginning and start from the bottom and substantiate Kwafi. You've got to let him talk. Since you're saying yes, let's do this. Sharon is clearly about that type of life. This nigga don't duck no smoke. Little ass nigga, but that's cool. We gonna get it together like that. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all my dogs. Like I ain't got no smoke with either one of y'all. Both of y'all cool, super cool. Everybody got something to say about Sharon. I feel this because he got the women over there. They say the same thing about Drip. Yeah, Drip got the women over there. He be coping. No, they told me I coddle JP. The fuck I do not. Like until I had to stand on business and now it's a different ball game. Cool, that's cool too. But let's just have the conversation and talk about it. But you got to let this man say everything he got to get off his chest about how he feels about this. Then Quaffy, you got it.
Let's not. I tell you what. Let's not have it here,
bro. You got to be fucking kidding me, bro. This is crazy.
Don't worry about it.
Bullshit. This is bullshit. So if you don't worry about it, I'm still gonna let Sharon talk. So I'm gonna let him now. Sharon, if you want to give the chat what they want and play your part, I honestly wouldn't do it. But hey, if you ain't seen it, I would remain not seeing it. But
I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't bother me regardless, because I know whatever it's going to be is probably, I would say 98% chances that it's going to be a lie. It's going to be just a narrative. It's not going to be about what I actually say or what I actually do. But we could play it and we could break it down in real time to show that, hey, he is not talking about anything that I'm actually representing. He's painting literally a narrative. Go ahead, play it. We can see it in real time.
I'm gonna bring it back to 215. Coffee, is that cool with you? Well, you not already.
No,
you ain't finna renege. You ain't finna renege on me. You not finna renege on me.
What I'm saying, we need to go to hard.
No, 215. I'm gonna go back to 215 and play just his part. That's it. I ain't playing the whole thing. I'm just playing his part.
Than that. We can go further. We can go back further if we really go to the beginning. This just break it down. Come on.
Okay.
Why don't you hit the link, nigga?
I like
The more evidence that
everybody, welcome to the show. Ali.
the more evidence that
What's going on, my brothers? What's going on?
What's happening, man? What's happening, man? Welcome to the show, brother.
You got two
What's going on,
videos
my
up.
brothers?
Yeah, I know. My bad. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Let me take this one down. My bad. Wrong one. Here we go. Panda bear. Panda.
I had smoke for my brother Sharon Bracy.
Hey, Drip, pause for 1 second. Man.
Yes, sir.
Pause for 1 second. Because I'm trying not to get fired on my day off. Because the thing is, the hideout, right? The hideout show, right? You put a task for us to get 50 subscribers, right?
I need all 50 right now.
Right. So while we're doing this, and I just came up because I can't drop stuff from here. Hey, good day, Sharon. It's just that I want us to keep pitching that as well while we're doing this, right?
No, this is definitely an epic way to bring the hideout in, Sharon. So the hideout is a weekend spot, and I'm gonna get with you on it. Like, it's the chat runs the show pretty much. They bring the topics. If they got smoke, we got smoke. Bounties, full effect. It's gonna be some real structured shit. 24-hour stream. I really want to work with a lot of the content creators so we can all get this munyon for the fun yon. But it's gonna be I ain't gonna speak on no old names, but we gonna have some fun, and it's gonna be a hell of a ride. And I'm gonna give you more details because I don't want to spoil it right now. But this is what will be going on the hideout. Shit like this. When motherfucker got smoke, bring up them clips. This will be going on. Bounties, full effect. Nobody will have wrenches except moderators. That's it. So if you want to be a mod, let me know. I'm probably going to keep the same mods or maybe get 2 mods from every content creator that I work with probably, and that'll be it. But everybody will be free. The chat, make the comments. The chat can be boot. Like, it's going to be bounties on the chat, everything. But this is the type of shit that will go on at the hideout on the weekend. That's
okay,
sure.
Thank you, Drip.
Make sure y'all go follow the hideout. It's in the chat, spamming in the chat. I need 50 subs so we can start going live. I just made the challenge this morning, but I'm probably not gonna go monetize. It's gonna be Cash App only because it's gonna be some smoke. So yeah. But I'm gonna play this video. Shout out to Quafanino for the production. Okay, here we go.
This is Kwafi Nino. I thank you for clicking here. You have made the difference in who I am as a content creator. And if you're already a subscriber, don't forget to hit the like button. And if you're new here, go ahead and hit the button and subscribe. You won't regret it. You won't regret it. You won't regret it.
Nah, Robin, for sure. Yeah, you trying to
Please. I'm begging you.
Oh, wow. By the way, that makes me want to hit the Dougie every time I hear that shit on my mama.
How about my baby girl?
New channels have become the breeding grounds for these women all over YouTube, allowed on all civilized panels, turning them into a train wreck of controversy.
Now he say this sugar bomb right here, Sharon, in the black, the goddamn ninja or whatever she's supposed to be. All right.
And content for their own channels when they disagree.
Tell me why you mad, sir. Welcome to the show. PH Diva, good day.
Really, is it a matter of being mad or upset, or is it a matter of one's integrity? I think that most of the men who have concerns with Sharon, it's not that they're against him. They are his loyal subscribers, supporters, and those he has built relationships with in building his platform. Sharon is too busy thinking that someone wants to control him and his channel, and that is not the case. He continued to ignore the signs. He continued to ignore the signs. He continued to ignore the signs. Not understanding the history of the women he let on his panel and in his chat.
Oh my God.
Why don't you hit the link, nigga?
Is that podcast? Oh shit.
Everybody, welcome to the show. Ali.
Right,
welcome, sir.
What's going on, my brothers? What's going on?
What's happening, man? What's happening, man? Welcome to the show, brother.
What's going on, my brothers? I had smoked for my brother Sharon Bracey. I had smoked from. So I believe y'all. The show was catered around the fact that the amount of pandering that our brother Sharon and brother Brownsville do, right? And it could be counterproductive. Is that what the show was surrounded around today?
Basically, yeah.
So we as men, we would never advocate for the removing of women or violence towards women, right? So I would believe in a space there would be ramifications and consequences for brothers who had that type of rhetoric to remove sisters, right? So I'm asking Sharon, Mr. Sharon Brady directly. I believe Sharon supports families, and he also is solution based. What is the consequences and ramifications for PH Diva on your channel saying that she would never birth a black man into existence and she stands behind deleting black boy babies?
So what I would say to that is her body, her choice. I cannot direct her or hold her to any kind of consequences. I got a conversation with her and I could tell her how I disagree with that wholeheartedly. But besides that, there's nothing more that I could do.
So why are you telling brothers not to align with that type of rhetoric? You go against so-called RIM brothers. You're against the red pill space. You're against incels. You're against manospheres because the violence and the things they perpetuate that y'all say towards women. Why would you align with a woman that says you should delete black boys and she would never birth a black man into existence? If you're telling men not to have that type of rhetoric and to align with men like that, and your platform is surrounding being a solution based around families.
What you mean by alignment?
She's on your show. That's part of your camp, right? She reads your super chats. You also said you cannot super chat a PhD Diva off of it. She's part of your camp.
I cannot have somebody that's have opposing ideas a part of my team.
No. You said not to align with those type of people.
Not align with that rhetoric of deleting children. So that's not a part of my rhetoric at all. And it's not a part of my message.
So there's no.
My message is actually men is their body, their choice first.
Right.
They actually control.
Thank you. I was waiting on y'all to say something. Go ahead.
Where is the part where he is showing that he disagrees with me? Where is the part where my rhetoric is so bad? Why is it that I'm the clown, I'm the panderer, right? Even though so far in his own video, it is not showing me pandering. It's not showing me lying. Like, I don't understand. This is how we know that a lot of these men in the manosphere are just simply liars. They are upset that they finally get to see a man stand up and be a man and answer questions very directly, have a clear, coherent thought process. And it ain't them. They got Arrested Development, and clearly this is a clear case that you don't have no disagreements with me, unless you want to say the things that I said so far you disagree with, right? And also we look at what was presented before. The main thing that he was presented before was about the women in my show. on the chat. It was nothing to do with Sharon. And again, these men, it's something wrong. This is why I tell them they need to go start their day, walk 15 minutes this way, 15 minutes that way. Start with 2 push-ups a day. It would keep that estrogen away.
Yeah, we see it. I told y'all the other day when I came on the stream, I walked that way and that way. Then when I got my trash and checked my mail, I had a good show. Yeah. Okay. So if you want me to press play or Kwafi, do you want a rebuttal?
It's no rebuttal.
Okay.
The thing is, you need to be able to see the whole thing. It's pretty long. So let me find a clip. Let me find a part where.
Well, give me a timestamp.
Yeah, just hold on.
Okay,
hold on.
I got you.
Or you could just go ahead and show where's your disagreement with me so far.
No.
In the video,
I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it. You're not gonna tell me how to do it.
I'm talking. You stop talking. So you could just show from where we got to this point in the video. You could just show where you disagree with me at right now.
Listen, I agree with all these men here because you could not see it. Even the older man right here said you didn't even hardly get it. You didn't even you wasn't trying to. You couldn't see anything that you had done wrong in the past on your channel. It's your channel. You could do what you want to do, but you were promoting bad behavior.
Explain. How did I promote bad behavior by letting the women speak?
It's in the video. I'm not about to, man. Listen, do you know how long it took me to do this? No. Look at it.
No, I'm asking you about your disagreement. You saying I did not recognize.
Listen, this is how I rebut. By showing things, visuals. That's what I do. I'm not about to sit up here and do a whole bunch of word salad with you about this. You know what you did. You saw it. You know what you did.
You don't think you should want to tell him what he did?
No, because what we're doing here is watching it.
You just said we finna break this shit down.
No, I didn't say nothing about no breaking it down. I said we're gonna watch it.
Prophet, I ain't gonna lie.
And let everybody, decide for themselves.
Huh?
Yes, let everybody decide for themselves. If this was, part of his doing or these people, it's just in their imagination.
In real time, Drip. This is happening in real time. This is why they get so upset at me, because when a real man, when they start talking to one, they start to break down. They don't have no words to say. They start stuttering. They can't prove no point. They can't even have a coherent thought and say, hey, this is why all those brothers had a problem with you, is because this, that, and the third. And I'm literally breaking down why I disagree with them in this video. I said, no, that is PhD Diva's thought. And I do not mind having somebody that have an opposing thought to me on my channel. I literally just said that. So again, these men.
You know what, Sharon? I think Kwafi, I'm going to say I think, and Kwafi, you can stop me immediately. I think he wanted you to check Diva. That's what I get from that. Shanika, you there? You agree or no?
No. If I had a problem with the actual content creator, meaning why he could not see that these people were coming on his show promoting something that was just completely out of order. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But he said, oh, well, I didn't have nothing to do. But when his channel goes down or something happens, then whose fault is it going to be? You going to blame the manosphere for that?
Go ahead, Sharon.
You decided to let this go on. And this is what the men were talking about. And I agree with them.
So what do you agree with? What did Sharon Bracey, what did Sharon Bracey promote? So you saying,
let me give you a timestamp.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you a timestamp where it happened. Forget this part. This is a long part.
Anybody that comes on my panel that I disagree with, is that me promoting it? Question. Answer it, please.
Kwafi.
That's a really good question.
Yeah, because they think I want Tory Lanez free. Ain't that some shit?
When you don't speak up about what's wrong, yes. Because it's
that's
your
what
channel.
I just said. You want him to check Diva.
Okay, so now literally I just said on this panel, as well as I said it on my show, I don't agree with her. I just said it.
I can
I
bring it back.
literally just said it. You can rewind it back just 10, 20 seconds when I said I disagree with Miss Diva. And then I also got said, so you saying that I cannot have people on my panel with opposing opinions. That's literally what I said. So I disagreed.
Did you bring it back some, Shanique? Just like 15 seconds.
Yeah, hold on, because he's still talking. My bad.
Damn. Yeah,
telling men not to have that type of rhetoric and to align with men like that. And your platform is surrounding being a solution based around families.
What you mean by alignment?
She's on your show. That's part of your camp, right? She reads your super chats. You also said you cannot super chat a PhD Diva off of it. That's part. She's part of your camp.
That I cannot have somebody that's have opposing ideas a part of my team.
No. You said not to align with those type of people.
Not align with that rhetoric of deleting children. So that's not a part of my rhetoric at all.
Well,
and it's not a part of my message.
So there's no.
My message is actually men is their body, they choice first. They actually control if the woman gets pregnant. So they need to either be wrapping up or they need to be with somebody with a good character that they can trust and build a family with. Oh my God. Did that just happen?
Oh my God.
Shit.
So please.
Go to 1900 drill.
No. Before we
go to answer that question, Carl. You got to answer it
before we move forward.
Listen, I'm not on the panel with you guys, but I do agree with them. But go to 1900.
All right. So what do you agree with?
I agree with the fact that you could not see that you are responsible for what happens on your show. That's what I disagreed with. The fact that you sat up there and did all of that and tried to play dumb up here. Go to 1900.
You think anybody that has an opposing thought than you
is there?
You should not.
We're not going to talk over the video. Go ahead, Drip.
Hold on, Shanika. Don't play the video yet. Let's let Sharon respond, and we gotta let somebody talk. Like Prophet, we got it on 1900. Cool, we got that.
No, yeah, I was just confirming it was on 1900. I don't him play.
Go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah, so I'm confused. Now we're not supposed to have anybody that has an opposing thought on our show and disagree with them in real time. That's insane to me. It's only that rule for me, right? It's very confusing. When I disagree with somebody, I disagree. Me and P Ziva, we had the only difference is that I don't have to check any woman that I disagree with. I could just have a disagreement with them. And then guess what? 10 minutes later, we good because we stayed on the topic, disagreed, both screamed at the top of our lungs and all of that, got heated and passionate about the topic. But guess what? We never disrespected each other within a passionate disagreement. And that's the real thing that these men want me to do is disrespect women.
I knew it. Because I remember when I first got here, I was on somebody's panel, and they was like, so if you see a woman twerking on the headlight, I'm like, the headlight? You ain't gonna check nothing? I'm like, nigga, no. She got a gun in Texas for sure. I'm not trying to get shot. Straight the fuck up. I ain't checking shit. That ain't my business. I'm going to my car. I'm going home. But they were adamant about that shit. So you mean tell me you supposed to just let her twerk? I'm like, do I know this woman or what? No, she just bad behavior. I'm like, bro, I don't agree with that shit. I ain't never agreed with that shit. And sometimes it's best to just mind your goddamn business. If she twerking, then let her twerk. I think that's far extreme. Like, I think women got a little bit more respect than twerking on the headlights, just randomly. But I mean, it happens, but you want me to check
Drip,
this
if I pull up at the headlight and I see that happening, I'm definitely going to check. I'm like, let's go.
Yeah, what? I'm at the headlight twerking on the I'm making it.
I'm gonna have a good time with her because that's what she chooses to do. I don't mind being I'm from there. If that's what you are, I could go with you there. If we gonna be elegant, we going to Barack Obama, I could be that too. I don't have to be just one-sided. I like to do ratchet things with my ratchet friends too.
Nah, real shit.
Fuck y'all talking, man.
That's why I was trying to figure out why do we have to check everything? Like, bro, it's gonna be a lot of deleted motherfuckers trying to check these women. Because Houston, they got that pocket rocket. Goddamn, I ain't got time.
And mostly
fucking way.
they would say check them in public, but behind the scenes they hitting them in their DMs like, oh man, I just love the way how you dance.
Yeah, like that thing was twerking, baby.
Like,
that thing twerking, baby. Shit.
That really does happen a lot.
So, Sneaker, do we hear shit about y'all checking men? My bad.
You good?
So, Sneaker,
I was just gonna say, like, I've had experiences where I've talked about, like, you know, and this was back when I was younger. I've talked about ratchet things, and people, like, men have tried to check me in the comments, like, you don't need to be twerking, posting videos, and blah blah blah, whatever. And then those very same people were always in my DM, like, hey, what's up?
That booty.
And I'm like, nah, you was just trying to make me feel some kind of way because I posted a fun video of a TikTok trend or, you know, whatever of me dancing, and you tried to shame me for it. But now you want my number.
You can call me on my Honda.
And this is why they have a problem with me. Because I allow women, right? I do not try to make it seem like because I have a penis that I'm supposed to be above any woman that hits my panel. No, she has equal footed and say what she gotta say. She want to be ratchet, she could be that. If she want to be elegant, she could be that. If she needs my protection, she says, Sharon, they being a little too aggressive. Guess what? I'm gonna protect her when that happens as well. But majority of women that comes to my panel, they don't need no protection from me. So when they go ahead and they buck up, I let it happen. I don't check neither one. I'm like, hey, y'all want to have your disagreement? Go ahead, have at it. And that's what they really upset about, because they feel as if they coochie fell out, that they are more important than a woman.
Okay, can we play 1900?
Okay, go ahead.
He had nothing to say about anything so far. So far, I'm 100% correct.
One, Sharon. Kwafi. So Kwafi, you don't want to answer his questions, or you want just gonna play it?
I just think that if we're gonna get lost in what the point that need to be made.
Okay, cool. We'll play the video, but
over talking it so it could get people off the video.
Okay,
just keep playing.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, Sneak, press play. But Kwafi, you got to answer that question. Go ahead, Sneak, press play.
Right. Your essence says something that she has to eliminate if she had the opportunity to. I think that's a big deal.
There may be more to why this woman has brought on this bad behavior to social media. Because someone may have done some horrible things to her in her life. But to take her rant to YouTube to encourage Black women to abort male child babies helps aid those who irresponsibly lay down to have sex with the men of their choice, with no future. This should bring further questioning by Congress to pass laws, because when this happens, taxpayers ends up paying for this service. Also, it keeps abortion clinics open and allows black market illegal private practices to do the same. According to the CDC Abortion Surveillance Task Force, in documenting the number and characteristics of women obtaining legal induced abortions and number of abortion-related deaths in the United States, 47 states have provided the data during the years of 2012-2021 and have calculated a number of abortions of live births ratios per 1,000 women aged 15 to 44 years old at 622,108 abortions nationwide. This data is collected each year as regulated by the CDC from the central health agencies of the 50 states, the District of Columbia, and New York City, who document the number and characteristics of women obtaining legal induced abortions in the United States. In 31 reporting areas, by race and ethnicity, 80.2% of abortions were obtained by Black women that occurred at 9 weeks gestation. As a woman who cannot have children at all, I used to think without researching the data that this was a white community thing in high numbers. But after hearing the rant that Black male babies should be aborted by belligerent Black women on YouTube, starting with Cynthia G., I see that many of the Black women who frequents Black male YouTube spaces agrees to this madness and sadness, which is a clear indication that Black women did in fact participate in voting against Roe v. Wade case to keep abortion legal.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I gotta derail real quick. I'm gonna need for y'all to hit this link real quick. We need 33 more subscribers. There's 49 people in the chat. If y'all gonna be here and be messy and watch this video and leave y'all commentary, y'all go over there and hit that subscribe button. Real quick. Just real quick. I'm gonna hold you hostage. Yeah, I'm holding everybody hostage. I don't care. I'm derailing. Go ahead, hit it real quick. Like, can we at least get 10 before I hit play? Like, please. It's me.
Hit that motherfucker.
I said please with a cherry on top.
Not
and
a
you too,
cherry.
like drip or drown. Like, what's up? Hit the like button over here too. Yeah, I'm bossy. You gonna check
It
me?
is the fuck. Nah, I ain't checking shit. I'm
I'm allowed to have my own opinion.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure because I don't want to get in trouble.
I mean, call me out if I ain't never let you have it. Shit, you know.
Again, Drip.
Yes, sir.
The part that he played, do that has anything to do with what I said?
It has something to do with bringing up the statistics. I don't care what you said. I was only putting there what the gentleman had to say about it, and this is the part that I do. You know what you said. You know, it's just what you said. That's who you are. Now, if you have a problem with them, those are who you need to take that up with. This was a public video. I decided to react on it, and this is how I react to my content. This is what I do. You know what I'm saying? So to tell me how to do it is just not a proper way. Now, Drip, Drip, hold up, Drip. Keep going because the part is about to come up that I'm telling you about.
Real quick, can I ask this question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because Bridget asked this question and I did too. And I'm not going to back it up, but there was a picture of a woman that did not look like AI. Was that PH Diva?
No, that was not PH Diva.
Okay.
PH Diva, I love you, girl.
Which one?
So wait. No, the fuck we not.
The face girl that you put in your video, that was not PH Diva. That's again on gossip. This is what these men do. They try to make women to be something that they are not. That is not her.
Oh, they got other pictures, but we ain't gonna go into that. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you don't have other pictures. You're lying.
Go ahead, Drip.
Because everybody's seen her actual picture.
But
hold on,
I just gotta say something real quick. Like
ridiculous.
He didn't agree with what she said though. I'm still stuck on that part. Like he didn't agree about that. This nigga got kids. Like,
hey, but that has nothing to do with me.
Okay, let me just mind my business.
So the reason why it has everything to do with you because you are trying to paint a narrative that is not truthful.
Okay, keep going.
Make it seem like I agree or I'm promoting this rhetoric when I am not.
You won't be able to see where he did. He kind of agreed if you don't.
Okay. Well, see. Okay. So let's just play this part that you said. But Kwafi, you got some responding to do. We gonna stop. Look, let's just play this part you say, and we got to get some response because I didn't hear him agree with it. But let's see.
Drip, real quick.
Go ahead.
I just want to give them one more minute to go ahead and subscribe because I don't even see what one person sub. But real quick, I want to give a shout out
real quick. My bad.
To TMKC with the $2 super chat. She said the chat want to see the full footage, no cover. Then she came back with a $5 super chat. Appreciate your Drip Nation coming through. As women, we have the right and equal rights and treatments. And if it is not given, FAFO. We already know what that means. Fuck around and find out. And then she came back with the $2 super chat. She said, stop biofilm phobia. In my Nyla Vibes voice. Definitely want to appreciate TMKC. She a real one right now. Go ahead and hit the super sticker. If you enjoying the content, we appreciate it.
So wait, I'm glad I got you up here, Breaking. So what does Brokeback Mountain have to do? Because see, I was confused because I was saying your little part about the super sticker, and it went off until so I ain't got to go to Brokeback Mountain. Then you said shake that asshole. I was a little confused. Like, how did that come about? Like, so so you want them to send so you don't have to go, right? Because I was like.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just having a good time. You know, I like to.
I figured that. I just wanted to make sure we touch base. I'm like, this man. Okay, man. Nah, I'm fucking around. Go ahead, Shanika, play.
Subscribe to Hideout Show.
We can hear that, by the way. I don't know if you want that to be heard. That music.
Oh shit!
I muted it.
Hold on. I got you. I was trying to. Okay, there we go. Well, Coffee gonna have a nigga struck at 2:00.
Always reveal, even on social media, where it hides the best. Shout out to Shish Trish, the only female who spoke up during all this madness as we watched it all unfold. Go subscribe to Shish Trish, entrepreneur, brand strategist, businesswoman.
That Coffee, I would have gave you a super pass if you would have did this for Shake It Break It. Now, God damn, why you ain't put that man channel in there and say go follow? Okay, never mind.
Y'all better smash it. Y'all better smash it. Y'all better smash it.
I also want to welcome to the show, Trish.
Y'all better smash it. Smash it. Hey, Sharon.
Good day to you. How you feeling?
Good. So this is what I'm thinking. Let's start with you because you're the host. And I can easily attack what you're saying because you're able to respond without your guest being offended. People make things more complex than they actually are. And we have a lot of forces that complicates things like social media. And what we need is socioeconomic development for us right now, because believe it or not, it's a spiritual warfare. It's not really about racism. It's more or less colorism, but we're still stuck on the bullshit. And with post-traumatic slave syndrome, we're worried about small shit, like what a guy or a man sees in us instead of getting our bags up, supporting our families and things like that. So you're one of those manosphere guys that married white women that let curly.
Here we go.
How he get in the manosphere?
No, I'm not a part of the manosphere at all. No.
Okay, but they like you though because you're married to a white woman.
No, they don't like me. They try to come here.
Why
and
not?
They come because I speak mainly. The things that I do is completely, almost 100% against what they are talking about and what they are.
Oh wow, I like that.
So me personally, we do our best to uplift women. That's why women feel a little more safe to speak their minds and say the things that's on their minds and deal with their plights that they have personal to them. And because we don't beat them up for it, and we just have the conversations at hand. We don't pass judgment on them. We just having a conversation. And men and women could come here. We could come to a mutual ground, have our conversations, disagree, and we can move forward. We could build off of it and have productivity. Fine, we move in that. If not, we let it fall.
I would never ever throw you away because you married a Russian woman. That's
you.
number one. Number two, I would throw you away for other things though. Okay, so here we go. So here we go. Let me ask you this, and I mean this so respectfully, Ashe, so respectfully. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel that you've been outcasted by the Black community because of your love choices?
No, I have not. Also, I want to welcome to the show the president. Good day, sir.
Hello, how you doing? Hey, I'm curious. I just bumped it. I don't know. I was asleep, right, and my phone was playing, and it hopped on this channel, and it must have rewinded back like an hour into. Did I hear Supreme Goddess say she would not birth no black boy?
Oh shit!
You heard that when I said it on you?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh, hold on. Who showed you said it on?
His.
No, we didn't take her serious. So,
that sounds like a them problem.
It seemed like the more you repeated this,
can you please pause it, Drip? Drip. Like, when is it gonna get to the point where I did something? When? Where? Where is it?
I'm stuttering right now, sir. I'm trying to figure out. I mean, Diva can hold on. I don't know. Damn, Coffee, you shit.
And this happened on Jay Prince's channel a year ago. This don't have nothing to do with me at all.
Just can we?
The video just said it.
Just continue.
Just continue.
Okay, so
you can't express.
I want to say, because I'm telling you,
Or
you
you
got
just
to
don't play it. I'm okay with it. I told you I was going to do.
Hold on, Coffee. I got you. I'm gonna play it, Coffee. Hold on. I just want to know something, and I love Diva with all my heart. If Diva said this on JP's channel a long time ago, why didn't y'all address that shit with JP?
Just like his avatar.
Quiet.
I don't know. Maybe him and maybe they got into it because it seems like JP disagrees.
No, but
I don't know. I'm just trying
no.
to
Did you hear what JP said? JP said we didn't take her serious.
Oh.
That's what he just said. We didn't take her serious. So with that being said, why didn't they check JP for that shit? Because he the host of his show. If they gonna check Sharon, they should check JP, right? Or am I tripping?
Oh, they checking and watch. Just go ahead.
Oh, okay. I just want
This man is a liar, literally, in real time.
Just like you. I've caught you in a lot of them. But I'm
Yeah,
not
so,
even gonna go there.
so show me where I lied. Tell me where I lied.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen. You can't play that with me. You're not good at it. You're not good at it.
Good at what?
But go ahead and play it. I told you already. If we're gonna goddamn do an interview, we're gonna do it properly. Not here where you think that you're gonna get a gotcha moment, because you won't ever get that from me. And I need you to understand that.
Hey, I'm sorry for interrupting. I'm sorry for interrupting.
Hold on, TMKC. Hold on.
Yes,
TMKC, hold on, TMKC. Hold on. You got to be respectful too. Everybody got to keep respectful. Hold on, 2 seconds.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No. You good? Hold on. Just give me 2 seconds. Matter of fact, go ahead, because I told you.
This is why I don't do this.
Hold on, Coffee. She just asked you, can she ask you a question? You said yeah, right? You just said yeah?
Yeah, go ahead.
May I ask you a question, Coffee, sir?
Yes.
Yeah, she said yeah. Go ahead.
So the question I'm going to ask is, how come Sharon's association with something you don't agree with bothers you so much, but yet your association with a group of men who actually was killing or murking us, you're a part of that group, or you were a part of that group, and you're saying you were part of that group? How come you're allowed to have an association with those people, but yet he can't have an associate with women that don't agree with you or that you don't agree with?
Did you say murking M-U-R-D?
That mean deleting.
Oh, I haven't known any men that had done that, but you talking about Elliot Rogers?
The subway marker. You don't remember him? He was part of your group.
Marker. Yes. I know what you're saying. I disagree with that too. I even spoke about that in one of my other documentaries. Yes, I disagree with
but you still kept your association and ties with that group. You want Sharon to remove his association to women that you don't agree with. How can you do that?
No, hold on, TMKC. No, in particular, you got to understand there are different sectors of the manosphere, and everybody is not manosphere. Everybody that was a part of the manosphere weren't in agreement with, certain groups. That's why they're so divided. You get what I'm saying? The group that I used to frequent was a group that was strictly for black men, black boys, talking about tech. Gabe A is one of them. Sharon know who Gabe A is. Gabe A has been even on his channel. So these men talk about tech. They talk tech. They talk about finance, money, men's health.
I think
he's married. So
I want to know what marriage got to do with a lot of this shit. It's a lot of cheating ass married niggas too. Dirty motherfuckers, but okay, I digress. Go ahead.
Hey, somebody asked me to ask a question. Drip.
Yes, sir.
They want to stay anonymous. They says, ask Coffee about the DL community.
Oh my God.
Oh, I can't answer that. I'm not a part of it. Okay, go ahead. Go and continue playing it.
All right. Let's see. First place, nigga. I'm on the
All
new
right.
screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. Real quick, it's 21 subs. We trying to get to 50. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go, baby. Thank you.
Yeah.
Be really how you really feel.
Nigga, I told you that's how I felt when I said it the first time.
Oh shit.
So, for clarification, you will not give birth to black boys?
I'm not giving birth to anybody, but I certainly don't want a black male child. Correct.
So when
That
I
makes
talk to,
sense.
so right. So when I talks about as a father, it seems like you got that. It's your right, right? So shouldn't I have the right to say that I do not want black girls?
Nobody cares what you say, Jay Prince, but you already got 3 of them, so it's a little late
But
for
what
that,
if I
sir.
what if I said that I hated that I had 3 black daughters? I
That'll
want
be
black
you
daughters.
and between you and whoever hopefully is caring for those
I mean,
girls.
we have the same feelings, right?
We don't get
have,
through it.
you
We're gonna
talking
get through
about
it.
The difference
eradicating.
is
Hold on,
At least I'm not killing them. I mean,
Listen, I'm black.
It actually turn. Hold on, let me just Trish. It actually turned into a conversation. He don't actually feel like he's just trying to get a gotcha moment.
I don't.
And
It hurts my spirit to hear it.
it hurts
like,
your spirits to hear that from a black woman getting eradicated, but not the black boy.
yeah, that's why. No,
She's
it
talking
does.
about deleting a black boy.
Then listen. Hold
Killing
on. Jay Prince, I want you to listen to me. I feel the same way about her statement, but the difference about what she said and you said, she ain't got no kids, so we safe with her. You have 3 daughters.
Right, it's a big difference.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, even if she's still fucking though, right? She's still fucking. So
you don't know
that means
what I'm doing.
if she goes out there and get pregnant and this is a boy, she gonna delete them.
Okay, so the difference between me and you is I don't give a fuck what you think, right?
Yikes.
Or how you feel about what I'm gonna do or not do with my body.
So Diva, what is your thoughts? Because people wanted me to have the conversation with you about it. So you had a conversation with Israel Mills about a year ago. I'm not sure how long ago it was. And you said if you was pregnant and then you found out it was a boy, you would delete that kid. Do you think I should hold you accountable for those words?
Wait a minute, did they show that? Wait a minute, did they show that? Wait a minute, did they show that?
Why is she so surprised? The internet is forever.
Can we pause it? So again, what is your issue with me? Because I'm not seeing the reason why.
I never had an issue with you, but I did react to it. Okay, my issue with you was the same with every other man had with you, was the fact that you are a smart person. But the thing is, you let the wrong people up on your show that say these things. Now, if a man said that about a woman, you would still let it go on. It's a lot of things you've done, Sharon. You know what I'm saying, on your show, but that's your show. You do it how you want to do it, and I react how I want to react. You get what I'm saying? So everybody,
I do not get what you're saying, because you're saying that I'm a pander. The whole purpose of this thing is saying that I'm a panderer. You haven't proved that I was that.
Okay, we gonna look at it, and you'll see where you pander.
Right. So the problem is
you pander by not
we've been
standing
looking at
and
the
speaking
problem.
up
We've
about
been looking at it. I've been disagreeing with it.
You pander. Listen, you pander by not speaking up about all of this. You didn't care. You clearly did not give a fuck.
Again, we watching it. This is not true what you are saying. You are
Daryl want to come up.
You're trying
Man, come on, no deflect. Stay on
goddamn
topic. We ain't worried about that. We ain't worried about that. Go ahead.
And again,
Demon ass gonna stay in the chat for right now.
Look, you know, every time the point is about to be made, you want to talk over it. Go ahead and play it.
Ain't nobody trying to talk over it. We trying to see what's your point. The problem is that we see that you men are fake as hell. Y'all are liars. Y'all just want to paint narratives and lie on people that is actually moving forward and trying to have real honest conversation. We are
you're moving forward.
We are attempting to get men to
somebody agree with me
differently. This is why you keep trying to interrupt, right? You keep saying that I'm doing something that you cannot prove whatsoever, even in this video that you put together to show that I'm some kind of pandering. You understand what all these men disagreement is, and you still haven't even said what's your disagreement with me, because this video is not showing that I agree with any of. I don't even know at this point what this video is supposed to be about and how is it about me. I don't even understand how you calling me a panderer. Shout out to everybody else. Go follow this guy, this person, and this. But me, I'm the panderer and I'm the problem. Where? Show me.
Go ahead, Drip. Play it.
This man is an idiot.
Okay, so how much far past this do we have to?
If you want to just shut it off, that's fine.
Nah, bro, I want y'all to have a conversation, Quaffy, because the man really.
I said that I was going to have I want to have an exclusive interview with him and part of the Manosphere, because this is not the proper way to do it. But we both here showing the video.
Quaffy.
If not, that's fine. I'm not going to answer those questions.
I'm just saying, bro. You asked this man 50 questions. You got him in a documentary that he does not know about, allegedly.
Oh,
and
God.
You can't. No. I said allegedly. Stop it. I said allegedly. I said allegedly.
Everybody else, you ask Emperor Jack.
You can't talk over Quaffy. Hold on, bro. Because I don't talk over you. I let you talk. I'm just saying this, Quaffy. Just being fair, bro. This don't look good. And I'm just saying this because it don't. Even with me, bro. That's why I stopped it when the shit with the SBG popped up and I put an overlay up to like cover some of the shit up because, bro, that shit hit me different. And I'll be with a little smoke. But nah, not with this because, like, I fuck with both of y'all. And I kept saying I don't want to show this. And you said, nah, me and Sharon cool. I feel you owe, bro, some type of feedback on why you don't disagree because he never agreed with Diva. Like, I'm listening the same way that we are listening. He never agreed with Diva. He just mind his motherfucking business. He asked about it, and he let other people talk around that shit, which was a good-ass move, too, Breaky, I can't lie. He let other people talk about that shit around that where he didn't have to say nothing. And that was a perfect thing because men getting into women business about babies and abortions and shit will never be the right conversation. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, how you gonna tell them, hold on, Buffy. I be like, how you gonna tell motherfuckers to put a wig on at a certain day, how they put their bra on, all kind of shit, but niggas will try to put a goddamn schedule out for that shit. No, bro, we ain't never been them type of dudes. We wasn't born like that. That's just what it is. So for him not to agree with Diva, which was his co-host, that says a lot. He just didn't really speak on it. So I just need for you to just, for the sake of the conversation, because he's answered your questions.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna leave the conversation. Take this down, and we don't even have to worry about this. I'll do a part 3.
Quaffy, we don't look. I don't want to say that.
My
He's
audience,
not worried about the part 3, Quaffy. We just trying to get an answer of why you really was upset with bro. Because Quaffy, I've seen you in Sharon chat.
I just reacted. I'm not upset.
You said, yo,
if
you said you tried to problem with it.
I would have never even subscribed to Sharon channel, resubscribed. I would have never even went back over there supporting because I have sent him money and cash apps, and I just would never do that. You know what I'm saying?
But Quaffy, I've seen you in Sharon chat sending super chats.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. So, what was the question? I mean, what was the disconnect between you and Sharon? That's all I'm saying.
This was after the fact that this all had died down.
Okay, that's true too. That is true. I don't know when it was up, but
things started. The conversation started getting a little bit different. No gender wars, because I'm not with that.
Okay.
Now, this particular video here is just that I disagree with the aborting black boys, and it happened on his show. I can care less about who was on it, but it falls back on who. If something happened on your show, who do it fall back on, Drip?
On me.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, but he didn't agree. And T.O., stop the bullshits, please. No, I'm saying I didn't see where Quaffy, you know I'm straight down the line. If the nigga fucked up, he fucked up. He didn't say nothing. He didn't agree with it. So I'm just saying, you said you had a problem with him bringing people up on the panel. Okay, that's understood, right? So
but
if he didn't
agree, but you constantly do the same thing, you can't just take it. It still continued even after this video. So it was no big deal. He gonna do what he want to do, and everybody else is gonna do what they want to do.
So somebody in the chat say he didn't disagree either, Drip. Okay.
Yeah.
But we literally played me saying I disagree with it.
Yeah, and I gave you. Yeah, that was clear, but it doesn't mean that I wasn't gonna still do a video about it.
No, no, but what I mean, that's not what your video is not about me disagreeing. Your video is about me pushing the information and that I am promoting it when I'm literally disagreeing with it. And also somebody asks, what is the infatuation with me?
Shanika, slide it back to what Sharon disagreed real quick. Because everybody's saying they ain't here neither. Go ahead, my
Coffee, they was asking for the link. Is it okay if I post the link to this video in the chat?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Side of Coffee.
Somebody also asked Drip. So do you go after men who disrespect women? That's to you in Narrative and Dialogue.
No, I don't. My thing is if they are women and not hyenas, yes. Every woman don't deserve a good treatment. See, this is what you and your cousin did, even in part 2. Now you wasn't as vocal in part 2, so you were part 1.
See, and again, this is again, you are painting something that I didn't do, right? Again, this is what we are trying to break down. This is why we're trying to get you to understand the thing that you're trying to represent that I am representing is not shown in this video. I verbally disagreed twice in this video with what you're saying that I'm promoting. I verbally did it twice. Verbally. One time when she wasn't. I know you did, but you just kept going. Hold on. One time when she wasn't on the video, and another time when she was actually there just now with Jay Prince. I disagree with her twice in your own video when you're saying I'm promoting the thing that I'm disagreeing with, which is crazy. It's insane. I do not understand it for the life of me.
Did you pull it back?
Maybe you need to answer. You need to ask the people that were in this. I only reacted to it, and I brought up some valid points. Apparently, 7K liked it, and 6. Yeah, 7K. I think it's 6,000. Whatever. No big deal. But
it is.
You won't be able to understand the video. See, the thing is, this is what you do. This is what you do.
Come on, Drip. Come on. Now you're gonna say 7,000 ain't no big deal, boy. You don't get out of here with your BS. Also, somebody says so. Every man deserves respect. Love is men.
Boy. So this is for the folks in the back that just came in. Sharon did disagree. I just think, Kwafi, I think that you were probably caught up in the video and just maybe assumed that he agreed and you just had a problem with that period. Maybe, I'm just saying because he really didn't agree, but we're going to watch it to see. But I just think if you reacted to it, I think just a choice of words might have been just a little bit kind of like over the top. Just saying.
Why are we replaying this part? We already
no, because he said that he disagreed. That's why.
He disagreed several times in the video.
No, I'm saying. Okay. So people in the chat, y'all.
I that part, but still,
okay, cool.
Actions was something different. Cool. You get what I'm saying?
But I'm saying, what? Okay, tell us, even Sharon in the chat, what was his actions to show that he disagree? I mean, that he did agree. Because if we watching the same thing, I didn't see. It looked like he had his head down and he was just putting his hands up like, I ain't say nothing about that. Because even when, what's his name? Ali came up there and said he had smoke for him, he said he disagreed. And then that part went to another part when Diva came up and she was explaining herself.
We didn't go through the whole thing. That's why. See,
okay, cool. So if you remember the timestamp, can you bring it back? Because I still don't see.
I'm not gonna do that, Drill, because we got other stuff.
Okay.
It's other stuff in here that where I've made points.
Okay.
See, we even going back here. This is confusing people.
They
want us to keep going forward.
I backed it up to where JP came up.
He disagreed. He didn't. People in the chat wanted to hear him say that he disagreed, and you did confirm that he did say that he disagreed.
They need to go back and watch it because guess what? We already covered it.
So if you want to just play him saying he look at Sharon. Well, you know what? Because it's gonna act like I'm hollering Sharon now. Damn, let me put my bib on you, nigga.
He's saying that. So, all right. So what me and Drip is trying to understand: how am I promoting it?
It is right here, but you keep talking over it and you won't let it play.
Wow.
I have a question, if I may, before we hit play. Why y'all not hitting that sub button?
Man, hit
I'm
the
sorry. I
sub.
feel like I'm being a whole bully right now, but
No, you definitely
can
did
y'all
bully.
go and hit the subscribe button for me, please? I just want to at least get 10. If we could just at least get to 10, that'll shut me up. Like I did get 3 people. I did get 3, so I appreciate that. But if we get at least 7 more people to go ahead and hit that subscribe button, I appreciate that. Shout out to Casual Journey with the $10 super chat. He said supporting the show because it's the first of the month.
Man,
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
everything.
The first of the month. Donate those Biden Trump dollars to the show and you do.
Little bit.
Why you so obsessed with me? Boy,
Definitely
I wanna
appreciate
know.
that support. Go ahead and send a 99-cent super sticker. Buy Sharon a cup of coffee.
Shake that ass, ho.
Yo, Shanika, I'm cooking him right now on his own expose of me. That's
what you
As
think
a
you are. You
person-
ain't cooking me. You don't know how
As
to
a
cook.
person, as a person that's relatively new to YouTube, right? Is it a situation where if I'm a content creator and then I allow someone on my platform, do their opinions represent me and my platform if I invite them? Is that what's going on right now? Like, because she's saying it, is that what the problem is? That just the fact that she's allowed to actually say it out loud?
Just watch it. You'll see.
Okay, I'm sorry. My apologies. Okay.
He can't answer not one question.
You ready for me to play, Trip?
Yeah. Crawford
Okay.
said play the part because we keep stopping it and talking over the part that he wants to see. So play it.
My
from where-
bad. My bad.
No, you ain't got to say you're bad. This nigga Crawford think he's slick. I got you. Go ahead.
To the show. The president. Good day, sir.
Hello, how you doing? Hey, I'm curious. I just bumped it. I don't know. I was asleep, right, and my phone was playing, and it hopped on this channel, and it must have rewinded back like an hour into. Did I hear Supreme Goddess say she would not birth no black boy?
Oh shit!
You heard that when I said it on you?
Oh shit! Here we go.
Ago.
Oh, hold on. Who showed you said it on?
His.
No, we didn't take her serious. So it seemed like the more you repeated, this must be really how you really feel.
Nigga, I told you that's how I felt when I said it the first time.
Oh shit.
So for clarification, you will not give birth to black boys?
I'm not giving birth to anybody, but I certainly don't want a black male child. Correct.
So when
That
I
makes
talk to,
sense.
so right. So when I talks about as a father, it seems like you got that. It's your right, right? So shouldn't I have the right to say that I do not want black girls?
Nobody cares what you say, Jay Prince, but you already got 3 of them, so it's a little late.
But
for
what
that,
if I
sir.
what if I said that I hated that I had 3 black daughters? I
That
want
will be
black
you
daughters.
and between you and whoever hopefully is caring for those
I mean,
girls.
we have the same feelings, right?
We gonna get through it.
You
We gonna
talking
get through
about
it.
The difference
eradicating?
is
Hold on,
At
I
least
got
I'm not killing them. I mean,
Listen, I'm black.
It actually turn it. Hold on, let me just Trish. It actually turned into a conversation. He don't actually feel like he's just trying to get a gotcha moment.
I don't.
And
It hurts my spirit to hear it.
it hurts
like,
your spirits to hear that from a black woman getting eradicated, but not the black boy.
yeah, that's why. No,
She's
it
talking
does.
about deleting a black
Oh,
boy.
sorry. Now listen. Hold
Killing
on. Jay Prince, I want you to listen to me. I feel the same way about her statement, but the difference about what she said and you said, she ain't got no kids, so we safe with her. You have 3 daughters.
Right, it's a big difference.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, even if she's still fucking though, right? She's still fucking. So
you don't know
that means
what I'm doing.
if she goes out there and get pregnant and this is a boy, she gonna delete them.
Okay, so the difference between me and you is I don't give a fuck what you think, right?
Yikes.
Or how you feel about what I'm gonna do or not do with my body.
So Diva, what is your thoughts? Because people wanted me to have the conversation with you about it. So you had a conversation with Israel Mills about a year ago. I'm not sure how long ago it was. And you said If you was pregnant and then you found out it was a boy, you would delete that kid. Do you think I should hold you accountable for those words?
Wait a minute, did they show that? Wait a minute, did they show that? Wait a minute, did they show that?
Why is she so surprised? The internet is forever.
Duh.
You know how they do. They spiced it up to make it seem like I was like laughing and joking.
It came from Ali.
Like I didn't disagree with the talking point of delete little black boy, because I don't agree with it. But they like, oh, so since I don't know if you heard my commentary before, Diva.
Go ahead, repeat it.
So I was like, so Ilkan Ali, he was the one that brought it up. And he was saying that. So P.S. Diva said he believed in deleting black babies that are male. And I was like, bro, you cannot hold me accountable to that lady's words when you tried to tell your own baby mother to delete your son. So I don't know how you trying to hold me. And they saying I'm a hypocrite and I'm not a leader because you had that talking point. What's your thoughts on that?
No, that wasn't a talking point. They were asking me about my own behavior and what I would do in different situations, because I said I never wanted a male child, right? And I said that I would not have, well, I don't want any children, but even when I was considering having children, I always knew I didn't want a male child and that I would never birth a male into existence. And so maybe they asked me, you know, well, what if you got pregnant with a black male child? I've been around and I have never gotten pregnant before. So there's ways to prevent it. But I probably did say, yeah, if I did end up pregnant and I found out it was a boy, absolutely. We're not having it. I said I am not birthing one into existence. And I continue to say that. And so I don't know what... who gonna check me on that? You know, this is my body. And if I don't want to birth one, I'm not gonna birth one.
And that part, who cares? Exactly. Yeah. It's your choice, and how what y'all gonna do about it? 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 What y'all gonna do about it?
That is some strong words.
I've said that before. That's not the first time.
I wasn't there. I don't know.
No. I said it here. Remember, it was a couple weeks ago where I was saying I would have never had a male child, and you was like, you said the same thing, like, oh, those are strong words. But okay.
On a few live stream panels between late May and early June 2024, Sharon Bracey stated he has never had this conversation with PH Diva nor heard her say anything about aborting black baby boys. He told this to Ilkan Ali, Israel Mills, Black Men Unfiltered, and Lost in Translation podcast when they all questioned him. He told a flat-out lie.
So let's start with PH Diva. PH Diva, why is it so specifically that you do not want to have a son? Let's try to mind this out.
Because look at the fools who tried to ambush you. I would never want to have any one of them. In fact, I wish I was older so I could have counseled their mamas against having their asses.
Oh, shit.
You want to have my baby.
And there you have it all. Laughs from a very loose lowball chick on YouTube.
So yeah, PhD, but I just wanted you to stand on it, love. You ain't have to tell us, you know.
That's not the topic. The topic is not. Hold on, D-Town. The topic is not her standing on it or not.
Well, what we was talking about was, it wasn't about saying if I have a child, I'm gonna delete the child. She specifically said, and the other lady said it as well, that if they had a boy child, they would delete it. So I'm with Taz, you know, if that's what you want to do, hey, that is what it is. But I want y'all to just stand on what y'all stand on. That's all I'm saying. Because, you know, like the men, most men up here, we married, and we got families. So it's nothing to us, but I just want men and women to stand on the words that they stand on. That's all.
Sharon tried to hush D-Town from making a very significant point. Clearly, PH Diva wanted this topic to die down and not be questioned.
Okay.
Nigga, I done stood on the shit, jumped up and down, spun around, and did the motherfucking hokey pokey. So that's not an issue.
You didn't do a backflip for me, baby. I wanted that backflip.
Speak next.
What I'm saying, no, you can't speak right now because I'm speaking. You can't speak right now because I'm speaking. You can't speak right now because I'm speaking. You can't speak right now because I'm speaking.
Okay, so pause it. Can we have an understanding? Like, can you please? Why am I like? I don't understand.
Can you please make us understand how am I the one promoting what she is saying when she is defending herself?
It's your channel. It's your channel, right?
I asked you a question.
Is it your channel?
Okay. It's my channel.
Okay.
So what does that mean?
So you're not
that means that I'm promoting it. So
even
anything somebody says, so Jay Prince was
you
on my
asked me a question, I'm trying to answer it.
No, you're not. I'm asking.
I'm not answering it the way you want me to answer, but I'm answering.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. It's your channel. You're responsible for this.
What the? How am I promoting it?
Because you never done anything about it. You never done anything about it.
What am I supposed to do about that woman saying she's talking about herself? She's not even telling other people to do it. They asked a question about her personal body. She said, She didn't say what women should do. She said, I will never have a child, period, is what she said. She said, I never got pregnant, period, is what she said. That's what she said. So now I want to understand how we go from that woman talking about what she's wanting to do with her specific body, me promoting baby deletions across the nation. Please explain that to me.
It's your show, for one. Number two, you know she said this. You said that she didn't say it. You lied when you went over to Israel Mills and said, oh, I never heard her say that. And I clipped when you said it. You know what I'm saying? Then you turn right back around and like, do you think that I should hold you accountable? You should. Why would you ask somebody, do you think I should hold you accountable? You know it was wrong. You know it was wrong. You got men and women supporting you on your channel, and they even disagreed. I saw them in the chat disagreeing that day. And you wasn't saying anything about it.
Okay, so again, so you think you answered the question, but you did not.
Okay, Drip, continue to play.
Real quick before we hit play, I just want to let y'all know that I know I've been referencing this Hideout channel, and this is actually something that ties into what we're talking about right now. Because see, with Drip Toast TV, we all about respect, we all about having a conversation, and we really trying to stay away from the drama. And so the Hideout channel is really what these types of conversations are going to be about, which is why the title is Welcome to the Hideout. So this is where we'll be able to have those tough conversations and be able to just say whatever it is that we're trying to say without having to worry about the restrictions of YouTube, because we're not even going to really be holding anybody to any type of standards. Well, not any type of standards. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Any type of rules with regards to, what you can and cannot say, as long as you're not just being super egregious. Like, come on, y'all, we adults. But anyways, we got 21 people that subscribe to that channel. If you can go ahead and hit the link, we're trying to get close to 50. If we can at least get to 30 before the end of this stream, I would really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And so this is the problem that I have, Drip, is that these men are not willing to stand on anything that they are saying. He keeps saying that I'm pandering, I'm promoting just because it's my channel. So somebody had a conversation on my channel. So if I have a show of an atheist come on my channel, I'm saying I love Jesus, and he's telling me how Jesus don't exist. I'm responsible for that man's ideology, even though I disagree. This is insanity. This is what these unintelligent men do. So because he's not saying, because I had Jay Prince on my channel too. So am I agreeing with everything Jay Prince say too? Am I promoting everything Jay Prince says? Like, this man is literally stupid. And it's sad that we got to call it anything else but what it is. We watching the video of him saying that I'm pandering, and he has not presented not one shred of evidence that I pandered to any situation towards this. He even got my face in hyena behavior. For what reason? I didn't say anything. D-Town and PH Diva was going back.
You didn't say
literally
nothing.
It said I interrupted D-Town when D-Town got out his full thought. That's crazy. D-Town literally his full thought.
So we could substantiate our point.
Okay, so you promise you're gonna substantiate your point. Okay, cool.
The point is gonna substantiate.
Okay, listen, you can press play. We're gonna try to get this solved. Go ahead, Shanika.
She totally disrespected CBN's Tech Talks, which is why many of Sharon's subscribers question if she controls his channel.
Can you pause it real quick?
He has never corrected PH.
Right, so look, again, painting a false narrative, right? She was talking, and he said, can I get a chance to talk? While she was talking.
But he had been waiting a while. He had been waiting a
This is
while.
not her disrespecting him. That's him disrespecting her because he's jumping in while she's talking. Can I talk? No, mother, not while I'm talking.
Sharon, you crazy, man.
But now, Kwafi, that's almost like the shit with JP when they say I be coddling because I let him talk and I don't be stopping him from saying some of the dumbass shit he be saying. That's the same fucking thing going on. Like, I'm the host, so Drip, you gonna let this shit go on the show? And they drag my ass. There's pretty much the same type of situation, but I don't agree with that shit he's saying. I be wanting to see what he finna say.
So can we not stop it until we get the point to I'll tell you. Can I tell you when?
If you gonna reply, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, okay, go ahead.
All right. I got
Speak right now because I'm speaking.
Okay.
She totally disrespected CBN's Tech Talks, which is why many of Sharon's subscribers question if she controls his channel. He has never corrected PH Diva nor other women who are disrespectful to his guests on his live shows, panels, and in his chats.
And so there's nothing to not stand on. I said it, I doubled down on it, and I tripled down on it for the dumb motherfuckers in the back like you. I would not birth one into existence. I don't know how many different ways or times I have to say that. Now you may speak.
His silence for not addressing this behavior on his panel is absurd, but all at the same time, we don't know what may have happened to this woman where she felt the need to come on to a public, free platform to abuse it with this type of hate. In reverse, if men had done this, it would have been a rally of rowdy black women calling to petition and strike black men channels to be taken down off social media to silence them. Not to mention, they will give half a story to their allegations off topic, using other collateral matters to justify their claims.
I wouldn't have a male child because I am convinced that a lot of the behavior and the rhetoric that we hear from these black men about black women is because they have resentment towards their mothers for birthing them in the last place in the Man Olympics.
Fuck.
And so I would never birth one of these things into last place and then have them be resentful towards me.
As states pass new laws and rhetoric continues to heat up, tech platforms are grappling with how to treat online information about abortion in the wake of the Supreme Court's Dobbs decision overturning Roe v. Wade. This all has bled into the black community, especially online, causing gender wars between hurt people in general. Black men have become feminist and more feminine, and black women have become more masculine, fighting for their place to fit in. As a woman, don't think I do not understand the things we go through, but we can't do what the men do, taking their positions and stripping them of their dignity and still be a lady. My hopes are that we may heal, both hurt black men and black women, so that we can continue to build friendships with each other and grow. What has happened in our personal lives has been carbon copied onto social media, causing chaos and crime. We are self-sabotaging and are remaining at war with ourselves by these distractions. Black men and black women, you have a choice to respect each other, but you cannot demand respect when you are completely disrespectful and out of order towards each other. With this, I will land my plane here. Thanks for lending me your time with the Narratives and Dialogues channel in this bonus exclusive, The Pander Bears. Playing with fire is a deadly game.
Come on, y'all, help me sing it.
Yeah, so it happened on this channel. That's all I was saying, basically. Whatever other grievances that other people have with him, that's their business. I just don't get into the gender wars, and I didn't even care about, him doing what he did on this channel as far as having people say whatever they want to say, freedom of speech. But when it comes to something like that, and I'm a man, I was once a boy, and you say things like that, that's a problem. Even women who have sons that was in his chat was like, this is out of order. I couldn't even believe that it happened. So that was my main point of doing the video. Other than that, debating with him and Ali and all, I can care less about that shit. I can care less about that.
So we understand that this is a lie, right? This man literally lying.
No, it's not a lie.
The whole video, you got a chance to talk. The whole video was about me pandering. Where did I pander?
You go to part 2.
I'm asking you a question, bro. You said you was gonna start answering questions.
Part 2 explains all of it.
We know.
You promised me you was gonna respond, bro. You got to give the man some pushback on the problem.
Okay. I'll give an example. Okay, why I call him a panda bear? Because for one, a woman can come on his channel like what she did, disrespect, talk to people any kind of way without them even going at her that way. They set up there and they even did something to Cajun Darkfire on their show. This man has a disability, and they were, going to him, disrespecting him. He's not even that type of guy. See, that's what I'm saying. Things like that, I have a problem with that. So my thing is, when you are the channel holder and you're a content creator, you say you're a content creator, it falls back on you. Just like you say, it falls back on the men when women do things. It's because we're not intact. You was not intact that day, bro. And that's just it. You were out of order. They were out of order. And it was just a disaster. It was a train wreck.
Can I say something?
Please.
Let me put this effect on my OBS real quick, because this is how I'm feeling right now. So I'm just saying, like, this is how I'm feeling right now. We're gonna rock my baby, rock a drippy on the tree time. So what the fuck is going on here? So we didn't get an understanding of nothing. Quafi, I think I'm gonna say this without everything. Now, I feel what you're saying about what Diva said. That was a little alarming. She didn't promote. Now, I'm gonna speak on the sake of the conversation because that'll be a rabbit hole I don't want to go down. She didn't tell other women to do this. She said, I prefer not to have a BLACK baby. Cool. Preferably a MALE baby. Cool. That's what she said. Now, for the other chick to get on there and not check the bad behavior, as we call it, that already tells me it wasn't that bad. Now, in my mind, as a man, we're going to take this totally different because we're black males. Yes, but that's when y'all say, mind your business. I think bro did a perfect job of minding his fucking business, because that shit could have got a channel took down for sure, I'm sure, with that type of shit. Bro stayed away from it for the most part, at least he tried to. Nobody checked Diva except D-Time. Why didn't y'all come at Diva? Sharon, he is the host of the show, but clearly as a content creator and the host of my shit fly off the handle. That's a fact all the time. And I tell y'all, if I ain't got nothing to do with it, it just ain't got nothing to do with me. You ain't finna nail me to the cross for having nothing to do with it. This nigga Sharon got black kids. So I don't, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's where kind of the smoke start fading in, because it don't make no sense. If Diva said that, why y'all not checking Diva? Like, Shanika, do you agree, or do we need to hold Sharon ass to the cross? Like, that's his platform, but he said, I don't know if that's the same clip over and over and over, but a few times I disagree. And when he asked Diva, see, what you should have did was let that part play when he asked Diva, do you think I should hold you accountable? Because you faded it out. We ain't get no answer. And by him not getting a pushback or none of that shit, or Diva saying anything, it's like he minded his fucking business. But since y'all wanted him to ask Diva, he asked her. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Now, like I said, what she said was wow. I mean, I ain't never heard no shit like that before. But if that's her preference, That's just her preference. Nowadays, you can build the baby. In vitro, you can get blue eyes. The nigga Rainwater, Mo3 goddamn manager, got 2 set of twins with green eyes. They built the baby. So if she want to get a in vitro with a white baby, cool, or whatever race baby, cool. That's her decision. I don't think that should have been in the uproar the way that it was. But hey, I'm new. I don't even think I was here when that shit happened. So, I mean, I don't know what to say about it. I think you saying that you had a problem with him should be took back, because you really don't have a problem with him. You got a problem with somebody who says something, and I think that should be addressed to the person who says something, not to Sharon Brayson. But that's just my opinion. I mean, who am I? I'm new. I don't know nothing. Like I say, I'm new. I don't know the past. I can't say nothing. But from what I'm looking at right here, everybody's coming at, like, what's his name? Ilkin? The damn Ilkin guy said he got smoked for Sharon Bracey. Now, if y'all say some shit like, well, Drip, we ain't finna come at the women, that's a bullshit lie. Because you niggas drag these motherfuckers by the second. So why y'all ain't come at Diva? Only person who did say something was JP and D-Time. And she told JP, I said it on your show. That kind of stopped that conversation real quick too. I'm just calling down the middle. You can say what you want. But I don't see why, Kwafi, you would have a problem with Shaky Breaky for nothing, because he didn't agree with that shit. He didn't. I think that was a perfect example of a man minding his business and staying out of a woman, goddamn me, you know what I'm saying, drama. Because if ain't no other women check Diva, that's a whole other story of his own, Kwafi. I just don't think you should tell Sharon that you got a problem with him. And I fuck with both of y'all. Like, it ain't no smoke with none of y'all. Like, I didn't see nothing that you said. And that's probably why you didn't want to answer that, because you didn't know what to say. And that's cool too, nigga. We grown ass men. We gonna call that shit out. We gonna accept it. We gonna move forward. But hopefully y'all can fix this shit, because you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Like I said, I didn't have a problem with what anybody else said. I had a problem with it happening on a platform. A male platform. I didn't understand, why are you a male and you let this go on your platform?
But you know what kind of show Sharon run. He got the women over there. They talk more than the men, clearly. That's cool. I try to keep that same type of vibe because I like to see the women up here. Like, I don't really be worried about it too much, because if I start to respect at the door, then it's going to remain at the door and it's going to stay through the whole show. Ain't nobody dragging nobody over here. I don't even like niggas saying the B word. So you got to know what time it is for me. But at the end of the day, Kwafi, you should be checking Diva for that shit. And Diva, girl, you know I love you. I had sent you some money on the other day, you know what I'm saying? But now I'm bullshitting. But now, like, I don't think you should blame Sharon cold-heartedly for all this shit. I don't think so. And some people in the chat say, yeah, it is on Sharon's platform. Yeah, but if the nigga disagreed in front of Diva in her face, I don't think you can hold this man to the cross like that. Because she didn't check Sharon.
Okay, let me give him credit. I saw improvement after that video. And that's what I'm saying.
Come on now.
Listen to me. No, I did come back over there, and he knows this.
I see you over there.
But the way y'all talking like this happened like last week. This was a year ago.
But I ain't never seen this, so I didn't know. I wasn't on no panels a year ago, so I wasn't even like live stream. My live stream was March 2024, my first one, so I didn't know. I didn't know that shit happened.
So I mean, it's old. It's over with. I even told him that I was gonna take the video down. But it doesn't mean that he's right now. It doesn't mean that he's right. And it's not because I was wrong. We just had a disagreement.
So again, right, you saying things, right? So what am I right or wrong about? You saying it's not about me being right. I didn't say anything for me to be right or wrong about.
But what I'm saying is why did it take you so long to grasp
that you disagree? Okay, so let's be very clear about what we are trying to have an understanding. How is Sharon, because this video was painting me out to be a panderer because of what Diva said. How am I a panderer because somebody else says something?
You just like you call men rim brothers. They consider you a pander bear. And a panda bear is a guy that he won't ever check a woman when it comes to bad behavior in his presence. You know what I'm saying? Even on your platform. I mean, we understand that, you know, these women don't belong to us. They don't belong to you. But at the same time, you are the content creator. You're the content creator.
I have a question. I
Yeah.
actually have two questions. One, can you define check? Like, what do you mean by check her? Do you mean like just acknowledge that what she said was wrong? Or I'm talking to Kwafi.
Okay, go ahead, my bad.
When you say check her, right? Do you mean just saying, hey, what you said was kind of messed up? Or do you mean like how do you think he should have responded? Like, should he have dropped her? Should he have like what do you mean by check her? Like,
Okay,
what response were you looking for him? What would have been an appropriate, acceptable response for you once she said what she said?
Just a simple, hey, you know, we don't like Drip say, we don't do that over here. Please don't do that. We didn't hear him say not one time. We did hear him disagree, but he did not say, hey, look, let's not continue to have this talk over here. That's what I'm saying.
So that's the issue. The fact that
and she's giving
he allowed her to continue to speak on it instead of just asking her to, hey, like, can we just dead that? Because I don't really want to put that out there like that on my platform type shit.
Yeah, because let me tell you, even she's a smart woman. She's educated. She's had some great things to say. But when you hear that come out of her mouth, the things that she said, and you are a male yourself, that can't be undone. And even with women who have sons have said the same thing. They've said it in secrecy, even in other chats, but they've never said it over there for the fear of being blocked at his show. You see what I'm saying? So it falls back on the content creator. That's all I was saying.
As a mother of boys, right? I totally understand your point. Like, just the fact that she's saying it out loud could possibly influence someone that was in the clouds watching to agree with her ideology, and that could be dangerous. I get that, right? But I do also understand the importance of mining out conversations to get an understanding. And I do also understand that people are going to have their own personal opinions with regards to what they choose to do with their own body. For me, as far as like what she said, the only thing that I felt that was a little out of pocket is when she was like, I wish I could go back in time and tell your mama to delete you. I felt like that was a bit, you know, underhanded, like, whoa, that's kind of harsh. But you know what I'm saying? Like, they were in the middle of a heated, aggressive exchange. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. I understand.
I tell you the grace that I had too, because I said, well, wait a minute. Okay. He has daughters too. So maybe he feel this way. I tried every which way to analyze it personally, but I did not go as personal. I only went by what I saw and heard on social media and in real time. These people are speaking this. I had nothing to do with it, but I was like, okay, well, see, this is what they're talking about. Let us put it right in front of the public's face so they'll see that since this happened on a public platform and it's out there, this is why they say this is out of order. And this is why they say that he's a panda bear.
Okay.
All right. So do you agree that I'm a panderer?
Not now, Sharon.
Even back then, when you did this video, do you agree that I was a panderer?
Then, yes.
Okay, so
But
now substantiate how I was pandering when I literally disagreed. You idiot.
Oh, I'm an idiot. You bitch. I'm an idiot.
Whoa.
You bitch ass nigga. I'm an idiot.
Wow.
Let real spirit come out. Let
I'm gone now for real.
Let me blow up out your body. Go ahead now. Explain. How did I pander?
This is crazy, bro. Like, this is wild, bro. This is wild, bro. This is wild. Shout out to the HIDEOut. This type of shit going on. We're gonna let these niggas get this shit off. What's your show? Shit.
Oh my
God damn. Shout out to the folks of the Drip Nation in the chat.
I mean,
SBG as a whole, Shanika Egghead ass, dripping it big, you know what I'm saying? Nah, bullshit. Go ahead, Shanika, go ahead.
No, but seriously, like, okay, so Sharon, like, can you at least, and I'm not, because before y'all jump down my throat, I'm in the middle, right? I'm honestly in the middle. Anyways. But can you at least understand what
I
he's
know what
saying
you're
as far
saying.
as it being a somewhat toxic message, just the fact that she's saying it out loud? And that it might influence somebody else to agree with her, or am I reaching?
He didn't agree.
You're reaching.
He didn't agree.
And the reason why you're reaching is because then therefore we should have no controversial conversations ever. Ever.
I could see
it. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to understand.
Way. But Shanika, they do me the same way when JP come over here and they say I let him talk that talk until it's time for me to check a legend. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like we can't control what come out these folks' mouth. And as a content creator, we feel the utmost pressure because we probably, and from a look at bro's face, he looked like he was trying to figure that shit out too. It looked like it shocked him when he said this shit. If you want to roll it back and look at his facial expression, that says it all. That's what I'm saying. Like, but we don't see none of that. But the whole point was we was trying to get Coffee to just tell Sharon what was the problem. There was no problem. He mad at what Diva said. Why don't you address shit? Diva damn near like a content creator. You know where you can find her? Now, I don't support that shit at all because I'm a black male. My mama didn't believe in abortion. She told me if I ever did some shit like that, you going to hell. Shaq ain't none of that bullshit. So, like, me personally, I don't agree with that, but that's not my show. That's not my, like, she's a, well, I don't know if she was a co-host or a panelist, but she wasn't telling people to not do this shit. The fucking comment was egregious. Yes, because to a black man, that's fucked up. But women not gonna see the same thing. Some of them agree with what she was saying. But that's not my problem as the content host. I'm not finna go deep down that goddamn rabbit hole and try to give 92 million reasons why she said or didn't say that. That's not my business. The fact that the other chick, Trish, and I've seen her before on other panels, she can hold her own too. Diva can too. She didn't say shit to Diva. Diva didn't say shit to Sharon. When he did ask her, if it was a problem, she would have got fly. We know that. But she didn't. You know what? You could tell Diva, and I know this is probably Drip probably gonna coddle for Diva, and is the fuck. She coddled me too on Sharon's show. Yup, go watch the clip. She pulled up like the police. Yes, sir. So I'm gonna give her the same respect back because I don't see it as, I don't take this shit serious like that. A lot of people say a lot of shit, but you can't tell somebody as a now. And Demon, I'm gonna address you. I'm gonna address you too. You say the most egregious shit too. Ain't nobody came for that nigga. I'll wait. Exactly. So he got people saying shit on his channel that he might not have said. Y'all ain't finna go check there alone. I'll wait. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it don't make sense. If anybody should have said something, it should have been Diva speaking out on her behalf. Sharon got kids. He ain't got to make no goddamn public announcement like Trump addressing the goddamn town hall meeting. I don't think so. But that's just me learning how to handle shit like that on my platform because I've been in those situations before. More than twice. And I had to handle that shit. So I don't think he did anything wrong. He definitely disagreed 50 million times. And they tried to come for him. Everybody was coming for him except D-Town and JP. JP didn't say shit to Sharon. D-Town didn't say shit to Sharon. They came straight for Diva. So I know it sound fucked up, Snickers. You have black boys. That's what I'm saying.
I get it. I was just trying to ask some questions just to expand the conversation because I personally feel like it boils down to, are we responsible for what everybody says on the platform? And it's like, you know, and so I'm just trying to play devil's advocate to try to you know, make some sense of it
Nigga, these folks grown. When you said that shit about that shit with the child shit and everybody came for you, I could have stood up and said some shit, which I did, try to cover that shit up. That's me trying to cover it up because I feel like I needed to help and step in and stop the bullshit. But that's like, everybody don't move the same. We know how the Wildest Wake Up Morning Show work. Anything goes. Well, I'm not gonna say anything goes because I'll be lying, but we know what's going on. Diva up there, it's a show. Like, when JP up here, like Drip, you gonna let him say that? They come at me, not JP. So I understand where he going with it. I be trying to mind my business because I don't agree with none of that shit the nigga saying. But it's a controversial show, which does what, Sharon? Run numbers up. You think we doing this shit for fun?
You know, it's the crazy part. That's what they believe, but the real thing is that a lot of these people, like narratives, he just get upset when we see the real him come out, right? So like how he came out, he saw that screaming and yelling, and he want to call me a BAN. Like that was his real feelings about me. It ain't because like I said from the beginning, it ain't because they actually disagree with anything I'm saying. What they mad about is that they cannot put my pants on. They cannot walk a step in my shoes. They see a goddamn man, and every time they look in the mirror, they realize how down low they are and that they just lovers of men. And they cannot understand how the F can I be a man and they cannot be one. Because I keep asking them, hey, what do you disagree with me about? It sounds like what? Like you got a lot of possibly estrogen in your body, because men that have estrogen in body, they act a certain way. And he was acting very estrogenish. I don't want to say acting like a female, because we ask females questions and they be very direct because they balanced. But these men are chemically imbalanced. They got too much estrogen in their body. And this is why they can't answer direct questions. This is why they can't look at themselves in the mirror. They cannot be honest with themselves. They keep trying to be these goddamn managers of other people that they do not have no responsibility of. They can't even get their own person, well, if it's a male or a female. And we know behind closed doors that they really with a male because we hear them talk. We hear what they really saying. We see who you really are. Just come on out the closet already. It's okay. We don't really give a damn who you piping down or who piping you down. We don't care. We literally don't care. Whoever you want to be with, go ahead. Be free, my brother. You don't have to worry about, we are not going to say nothing bad about you just because you like a man. It's okay.
Like I said, I don't agree with the shit that was said for sure. I just don't see how we holding. And like I say, it's going to be a lot of y'all say, well, Drip, you don't know, he did this, because clearly they all got something to say in the chat. I don't know nothing about all that. I wasn't even on YouTube when they said that shit. I just don't think you come up here and say that you got a problem with him and it should have been you. Because don't y'all say y'all supposed to be checking the woman for bad behavior? If that was bad behavior, which it definitely was bad behavior if you say you don't want to have a black baby. Well, you know what?
Is that?
Yes, look, that's why I stopped in my tracks just now, because that's not none of my business. And Fasting just said, I'm another Sharon. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Like, this man is a human being at the end of the day. I'm not agreeing with none of the shit. It sounds crazy to hear that. Like, I don't know. Like, but then again, this the internet. You can't, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It just sounds wild. I don't know. I just don't think we did all that for no reason. Bro was just trying to figure out what was the problem with him and Kwafi, and Kwafi he just said it was your platform. Now, I understand that terminology because when JP come up here tripping, I get the blame for it. That's a fact. But I don't be trying to speak on JP behalf. No. You got a problem with JP, speak to JP.
And
I ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
And mind you, Joe, we talking about a person that made sure she never got pregnant before. Like literally. Like again, I'm telling you, bro. These men, they are afraid to come out the closet, and they trying to use me as an excuse. Because literally they have nothing to disagree. And when he's up here, I'm asking, what is your disagreement with me? Where did I
that's what I thought we were talking about, the disagreement between Sharon and Quavi. And it led to all the and it was never a rebuttal, it never a response. But this is your show. And then he went to saying, out of all the other stuff you said. I'm just trying to figure out if that's what your point was, we got to talk about the point. That's all I'm saying.
Mind you, I let people on my show that come up there and disrespect me. Do I agree with that? Right, we see people come on my show and literally disagree and disrespect. So do I agree with that? And I let them talk. I don't even interrupt them. So like this is when we know that they're not dealing with logic. This is what I'm saying. Their body is chemically imbalanced. This is why I pulled that goddamn Keisha up out of him. You B-A-N, you a B-A-N, you a B-A-N. Yeah, that's how you really feel. Because you're not man enough to just say how you really feel. You just want to be a lover of men. The men say he's a panderer, so I'm just going to agree with it. Even though you presented video that doesn't show it. And you say, well, this is my evidence. And, wait until you see part 2. Then we'll watch that and we won't see it again. Oh, you want me to do a part 3? I'm threatening you. Man. Bro, you're going to do that and we ain't going to see it again because you are an idiot.
Man, they do the same thing with, they be on my ass for Demon. And this nigga be chilling. He don't say shit to nobody for the most part. But they drag me for having him over here. I don't treat him no different. But JP, the same thing, bro. They on my ass about that shit. Drip, you gonna let the shit just go on? I'm like, bro, it's a conversation. Like, why everybody so sensitive? Now, the shit with Diva said that was tough. But still, that's her decision. I can't be mad and fucked up and depressed and stressed about what she said. Like,
yeah,
I'll be keeping everybody off everybody.
If she would have been advocated for it, then that would have been different. But it was just like, nah, I'm good. I don't want no children, especially no boys. Okay,
man, I don't know.
It's your prerogative.
And Demon, when I said, do they ask? Hold on. Do they say something to me about you? I don't know how they came out like that, but yes, they fucking what? Cheat. I can show you some of them emails, niggas hate crimes and all kind of shit. That's for sure. Like, they be on some more shit. Like, what? When you got this nigga on your panel, he did it great. I'm like, bro, come on, bro. Nigga chilling. He ain't said nothing to nobody. Bro at work. Come on. What's the problem? So, I just don't understand this internet shit, bro. Maybe. I don't know. I'm a little different, maybe, because I don't get in other people's business. That's for sure. I just don't get in that business, but
what it is that we.
Oh, what up, Lord ADS? My bad.
ADS. The thing is that we starting to find out that this place is not as real as we thought it was. You know what I'm saying? Like when real people start coming up there and that's not offended by these whatever, right? Because I have my own life. I was who I was before I got to the internet. I didn't come to the internet and then made a name for myself.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I did everything before. I don't need this to prove that who I am because I did everything before I got here. These other men, like narratives and dialogues, he cannot prove he did anything. He's just talking. Literally. Even though when we try to break it down and say, hey, you got to you feel a certain, I explain it. He can't. Because he's a liar.
Did you see any other videos like where other people were saying anything negative? Because on the link, like I think it was like somebody in the comments, like, yeah, great video. Like, did you see anybody else talking about it where they expounded on? Because he said that there were other men in the space that he wanted to, set up an interview where you can just, have a panel discussion with everybody that had an issue with it. Like, did you know of anybody else that had an issue?
Yeah, all the men that secretly love men, they the ones that supposedly have a problem with it. And then when I go to their channel, right, because they keep saying, Sharon, you scared to go outside your channel. Fine. I go outside my channel and I say, hey, what's the issue? Well, it's because you let her and you let her. And this one, she said, all right, what's your problem with me? Oh, no, it's because they cannot explain. They just want me to be on their side because they like, hey, we could get a strong, powerful man that can articulate himself, that can have a clear, coherent thought on our side, and then maybe we'll have a fighting chance. Because we hear when we allow them to talk, they would just, if you just play the video, brother, we've been playing the video. You idiot. And your video is not presenting what you're saying about this person. You idiot. So they want somebody that has some actual intelligence to be on their side. But I'm not going to allow myself to be an example for degenerate men. Absolutely not. If you're stupid, then you're stupid. That's why it's very specific who I'm talking about, right? I said red pill, incel, ministers, man, those no good suckers. I don't say all men. It's very specific. And clearly this man is one of them. He's a no good sucker, clearly. And when I mean sucker, in all types of ways.
I would like to say this really quick. Believe it or not, we missed Sharon last week when he was gone. I felt the same way about his show in the beginning. I felt like, oh, geez, this nigga here, you know what I'm saying, just coming against men. But over time, I learned to appreciate Sharon's show. Sharon does a great job of hosting, man, and does a really good job of like the way he handles his panels, right? And I think that's underappreciated in this space. I think everybody here needs a safe space where they can speak. And I think for certain people, Sharon's channel is a safe space for them to speak. And I think that should be allowed. I understand that some people are going to have some major pushback because they disagree with some of the topics and subjects. But still, I believe it's necessary in this space to have like a Sharon, a Drip, and people, you know, just places where people can go and have general conversations about certain things, right? That's all I want to say.
But my thing is, I felt like Sharon gave a really good example earlier. He was like, if I would have a Christian channel and I invite an atheist on for us to have a debate, is that me promoting atheism? Or is that me having a conversation? I'm not being facetious. I'm asking a legitimate question. Like, or fasting to you. I'm sorry. Let me make sure I specify. Like, is that me promoting? Because I want to have a conversation with someone that does not agree with my stance, and I want to mine it out. Is that me promoting it because he's given a platform to voice his side of the argument? I don't know.
And I want to say I appreciate that, ADS. You know, I rarely get any any mutual love. So you know, Drip gave me some early. I appreciate it. ADS, thank you. I appreciate it because for the most part, people try to just act like I'm scared of them, even though I pop up on anybody's channel, right? I don't understand it for the life of me, to be honest with you. I promote for men to recalibrate their value system, take out lust and degeneracy off the top of their value system.
Like, I honestly think that was a big thing to defend as a black man, honestly. I would have mind my motherfucking business. I don't give a damn what you say. That's huge for this man to defend there, bro. They could have went left, right, and up and down. So the fact that he disagreed on live TV, Craig, and stayed out the way, bro, I know. And fast to say is what you promote on the channel. There was no promotion. Y'all were telling this nigga to ask all the questions he did. Or maybe I'm seeing something different.
I think you're seeing something different because there's over 60 people in here watching it, and I need y'all to hit that like button and hit the subscribe button on the Hideout.
Okay. I'm finna say,
link is in the
I
chat.
know I can't be tripping.
The link is in the chat.
Yeah, no, I came up here to tell
These
you,
are the types of conversations that we plan on having over there.
Yeah.
We want to. Go ahead.
Because we got to move it over to the next spot, guys. I mean, Drip trying to do this so we can get over there and have these conversations over there, so he can have this channel during the week. So that's what we're trying to promote right now.
I mean, I'm just saying, but yo, see how we advocating for the channel? This nigga ain't say shit, which was the best thing to do, not say shit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have said a motherfucking thing. I ain't hold you. I
Well,
wouldn't have said shit. That was huge. I would have let her deal with the backlash.
Hey,
and that's what it is. I would have kept moving.
Hey, Drip. I'm gonna tell Charleston White on Sharon tomorrow bringing the Keisha out of somebody. Sharon is full of HE double hockey sticks, and I'm gonna tell you this: everything was good. And I went back because I mean, you know, I rock with you, Sharon and Coffee Man. And Sharon said, "Hey, you didn't prove anything, you idiot." And that's when Coffee called him a B. And that's when Coffee went off. Don't act like you were giving them Girl Scout cookies like he was doing Bible study, Sharon. But that was a good one. Because we all remember when Rain Keisha out of them. That was the Charleston White stuff.
But bro, we men. That wouldn't. Okay, go ahead.
Hey Stan, I was just voicing a observation.
No, that's what it was.
Asking somebody something. Hey, what is your statement? Prove your statement, and they cannot. Right, even though they saying that this is what happened, and literally we're watching the evidence of it not being presented properly. That is literally an idiot.
Yeah, well, yeah, Sharon, but you know when you call that man an idiot, you know you were going to get a reaction out of him, though. But nah, man, I mean, for the most part, it was a good back and forth. And I mean, you know, like Drip said, sometimes as men, we got to have the conversation, right?
Okay,
but
so,
yeah.
Stan, let me ask you a question. If somebody is saying this is happening, right? And then you say, "Oh, really? That's happening. Can you show me where it's at?" And then they bring you to there, and it's not happening. You're like, "Oh, but that's not what's happening, sir." And then they keep saying, "No, this is what's happening." Would you not call that person stupid?
No, I wouldn't. Because I live in America, and I know you have the right to be as dumb and stupid as you want to be.
Oh, so you agree?
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I've been around the world, brother. Come on, Sharon. Don't put me in that.
How you just tried to work that shit.
Hey, you see that? Welcome to America. I've seen them all around the world, brother. I've seen them all around the world, but I'm not gonna call somebody that unless I want to fight. Yes, Sharon, I'll tell you right now, Sharon, you're the dumbest person I've ever seen on the planet. Stan, I'm coming to NC and I'm gonna see you, but I don't want that fight, brother. Sharon, don't try to bait me on that, brother. You knew exactly what you were doing.
We could have been solved that shit. All he had to do is say it wasn't, bro. He just said he gave him the credit. I started clapping. We could have been past, bro. Look, I knew when I played that video. Sharon, before you came up here, I'm like, oh my God, this is gonna happen today. I know it is. It's coming. As soon as I said that, the wildest wake up pop up in the chat. I'm like, God damn. I started laughing. Like, oh,
that doesn't mean, Sharon,
I knew that shit was coming.
Hey, Sharon, real quick, Lord ADS, you could tag you back in. But after Kwafi said, hey, no, man, it's not that I had a problem with you, but what was going on. Boy, what did he say that for? That's when Sharon said, I told you, you couldn't prove it. That's what I'm saying. You idiot. I knew it was get ready to go off the rails.
But Stan, you don't see the fact that it was more of like, let me play this video and embarrass your ass through the rest of the show?
Nah, man, because he said play part 2. He said that's when he really got in the weeds.
But we could have not even watched the video, Stan, and just he could have just said that. That's why I was trying to tell Coffee, bro. I think you said too much when you said you had a problem with him and it wasn't no problem. Bro, we could have fixed it right then and there and kept moving, not watch the video.
And also,
but when Coffee was doing the promo, then shout out to Coffee.
Yeah, and also Stan, like you keep saying that I initiated the disrespect. No,
you didn't. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, Sharon.
When I said he's an idiot.
I said you knew what you was doing when you called him an idiot. You knew what was getting ready to happen, Sharon. Come on, bro.
No, what I'm saying, Stan, that when I called him that, I was just telling the truth. And sometimes the truth hurt. And so for him to move forward, right, and to be a better man, he needs to know the truth. And for a long time, men keep getting coddled. They are not seeing that they are a problem. They are not seeing that they are doing idiotic things. They don't understand that their ideology is idiotic. And this is why they cannot move forward in life. This is why they have arrested development. We had these conversations with a bunch of men all the time. We see they are stuck. And for them to move forward, somebody got to take that goddamn mask off. And I'm glad his mask finally came off. And we see. And he's
I've seen him battle before, though, Sharon.
How we can prove when we take that mask off and we see who you really are, that's when you can change who you are.
Hey, I'm gonna show you who I really am. Let me come to New York or New Jersey, and you sit up there and you yell Times Square, and you call me an idiot in front of a crowd, bro. It's gonna be some smoke in the city. That's what I'm saying. Not saying what somebody was unlearned or whatever. Sharon, you know what that means. If you walk outside your house right now and get ready to get on the subway, however you travel in your Tesla, whatever. If somebody says what you said, man, you know where we came from, bro. You knew that was gonna spark something. You knew it.
So this is what I gotta say to that. On construction sites, that happens all the time. To be honest, I'm telling somebody.
Yeah, trust me, I know it too.
Telling me this is not like, are you stupid or something? I'm telling you that this goes before that. You cannot do this until you do that. And the person keep telling me no, but you have no idiot. You have to do this. You either listen to me or you get off my goddamn job site. I don't deal with punk ass men. Stan.
Hey, but watch this, Sharon. You know it's already contentious.
This whole week, Stan. This is the problem that I really have. I went
to
bro.
10 I'm listening.
Different meetings this whole week. Each one of them is $1 million+ job just for my portion of the job. Just my portion. It's 30 other contractors there, so you can imagine how big these jobs are.
I understand.
I don't even have close to the biggest contract or trying to get the biggest contract. You know who I didn't see out of those 10? I seen one, just one other brother. Each meeting had 30 different contractors.
We had that conversation before a few months ago.
And then this dumbass man,
he
want to come up here and present something that does not prove what he's saying. This is the problem, the incompetence. We need men to be competent, and we got to stop pushing out dumbass men like him and let him know how much of an idiot he is so he can change. Y'all don't understand what's really going on outside.
I do.
They don't understand it. Ain't nobody talking nice to y'all and coddling other people. It's not how men get things done. We don't coddle each other on the goddamn construction site.
You're right.
The goddamn plumber cares about if I gotta get this thing in. He said, "Hey, listen, I gotta get mine in, and you better get there before he get there." We don't coddle each other even on the goddamn site. So I'm not gonna coddle no goddamn man on the internet. Better man up. Ain't no game out here. Like
well, Sharon,
I'm who I am before I came on this goddamn internet. And I got proof behind it. While these other men are talking, we keep acting like it's okay for them to just talk. You cannot come to no goddamn man situation and just talk. Oh, I could put this unit. Well, go ahead and do it. You know what happens to them, Stan? You get kicked off the goddamn job site, and nobody in that goddamn state is going to hire you again.
Yeah, they blackball you.
So I don't deal with goddamn degenerate ass, dumb idiot men that just talk and say, "Hey, this is what's happening." If he was in one of those meetings and we say, "Hey, where's your proof that this happened?" And then we go through the emails and that's not happening. What man on those construction sites, those project men, those owners, which one of them is not going to call him an idiot, Stan? Into his face.
Well, yeah, on the job site, it's a whole different world out there, man. They throw you right off that job site.
Well, Sharon,
this is what I'm trying to let these men understand. They got to recalibrate their value system because they don't understand what's really going on out here in this world.
Yeah, because you shut down the job site and they get red tag, man, and you got to wait for the inspectors to come back, man. It's costing the company money. Yeah. Oh, all right.
Once again, I'm gonna try again. Hopefully this time I get in. Narratives and Dialogues is a good brother too, Sharon. Y'all both really good people, believe it or not. Y'all just, I don't know where the emotion gets involved with this, but y'all get to these hostile disagreements though, right? Just about things, saying about someone's opinion at that point. I don't mind the back and forths. I don't mind, saying, even if you get messed up, if you call somebody names, right? I find it insulting, but at the end of the day, not the end all be all of everything, right? I just don't like it when people's families and stuff get drug into this type of, these conversations, this low blows, stuff like that. I don't like the low blows, right? I find that very distasteful. But for the most part, though, this is brotherhood. This is how it works. Brothers fight. and brothers is fighting, and saying I'm not gonna say kiss and hug and shake hands, but at least find a good point of contention, right?
So what I'm saying, AD, is that this is not how it actually happens. This is what I'm trying to get these men to understand. Once you become an idiot on these places where your money counts, you are forever the idiot. And you have a reputation of being the idiot. And out of those 29 other contractors, for example, they will all say, hey, don't go to that company. The owner is an idiot. That's what happens in real life. You don't get to say, oh, I'm just giving my opinion, and it doesn't matter if I'm stating my opinion of getting the job done on some fallacy. And clearly his was a fallacy, and the men are not trying to call it out and say, hey, you wrong. You did not prove the point that you were trying to prove. You look like a liar and an idiot when you keep saying that you have a problem with that man. When you keep saying that he's a pandering when you're not showing no pandering. You are an idiot. You cannot come to this job site no more. We don't want your people here. That's what happens in real life.
Yeah, because when I go out to the job,
they just want to be fake ass worker bees. You and your goddamn boss is getting kicked off the job site. They don't keep them neither.
Right. Yeah, because I go out to job sites and I go out there and, because they got issues or whatever. When I get out there, I take command and control, and I must, right? And I got to be competent, right? And because if not, that affects the company, right? So I get that point of view. But but like I say, welcome to America, where you got the right to be who you want to be. I mean, that's fine. I don't know what somebody want me to do about it. I just provide the information. I'm out. I give a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. And
you know what else is crazy? Stan, if you're doing some carpentry and you say, hey, and I say, hey, I gotta put this HVAC unit right here. And you say, well, it can't go there because my wall's gonna go there. It's gonna be in the way of my wall, right? Now, when I put the unit there, and then now I have to move it later, right? Is anybody gonna come to you and say, well, you didn't stop it, all you did was mention it? Or they gonna say, hey, you brought it up, you brought that up to our attention and we still let it happen? Who's gonna be responsible to move that unit? You or me?
You.
All right. So that's how real life works.
Right. Because I go out there for structural stuff all the time with beams.
So the reason why I said it, Stan, right, is because when I said I disagree, that was you as the competent say, hey, that doesn't go there.
Right.
Now, if the other person still decides to do that, you're going to have to deal with going down the line. That person, not Stan.
Yeah, because when I tell you don't put that there, because hey man, you got to run the duct work through here, through the components, right? Because I'm on the engineering side of it, the structural side of it. I tell you, don't put that there. And guess what? They're coming back to get you, Sharon, because I told you not to put it there. And then you say, well, I'm gonna put it there because it's easy for you. Well, just because it's easy for you is gonna cost you a lot of money later on, because you're gonna have to come back and move it, or they're gonna fire you off the job site and still charge you for it.
You're going to get back charged for it, actually.
You're right. Yeah, you're going to get back charged for it.
And for most people that don't understand what a back charge is, Stan is now going to charge me for the extra work that he has to do because I put that unit there. And I'm going to have to pay for my mess up. That's how it actually works. And in the real world, nobody cares about this calling stuff. They are not going to call you and say, well, it's fair. Ain't nobody give a fuck about no fairness. Where do y'all live? What are you talking about fair? What are you talking about self-righteousness? What the hell are you talking about? I'm telling you what is. This is what's happening. This ain't about me being self-righteous. This is what we watch and witness. We witness this man lie on another man, and we acting like it's okay. We see these other men talk about other men's family, and we act like it's okay. We see other men saying that they are the ones that's trying to get these channels demonetized for just speaking the truth, and we act like it's okay. When are men going to be men? And I get it. Most of these men, Stan, they never seen a goddamn man before. I'm starting to really understand it.
It's truth. It's truth to that. But yeah, I mean, being on both sides of the fence, military and civilian. Nah, man, when somebody tell you to do something, right? It costs, and you're gonna pay the cost. They're gonna take it out of your pocket, and yeah, okay.
So
I
people
get your
don't
angle.
understand. I don't know why they don't understand, Stan. If I'm doing things correctly, we have a blueprint that we have to follow, right? Stan, me and you, we understand that, right? So regardless of what I feel looks good and what doesn't looks good, it don't matter. Because we have a blueprint, we have a job that we got to accomplish. So just because I think the unit should go over here because I think it looks better, it don't matter. We as men have a blueprint that we're supposed to follow. It doesn't matter if I think a woman should not say this or she should not be twerking. That don't have nothing to do with my man shit. I don't give a damn if some strange woman is twerking on a goddamn car. I'm gonna roll my window down and say, "Let's go."
Now, Sharon, there's a certain point where we get to agree to disagree, right? Now, yes.
Let me correlate it before you go ahead and disagree. So the same way how I do not think that she should be doing whatever. If me and Stan is at the job site and I see him putting something in the wrong place, I'm gonna mind my goddamn business. Even though he's doing it incorrectly. Hey, Stan, you sure you want to put that there? Yeah. All right, let's go. I know what the blueprint say.
Because you tell them, Sharon, if you're wise, everybody check the plans again, because it's revisions that come out all the time. And you may not have the latest and greatest, so you might want to listen to the person who got the latest and greatest. Or you're going to be hard-headed. That's on you. Hey, man, I already told you this is the new plan. Nah, man, I got my plan. And then it's a disaster because you're holding up the job site, right? So, I mean, choose your poison. Choose your poison.
So, Bridget said the point is similar to when Pearly Things had Nick Fuentes on her channel. I think that the difference, Bridget, in this situation is that, he had an agenda that she was in support of by inviting him to, I'm sorry. What do y'all think about that? I feel like it's different though, because she wasn't.
I agree with you.
She wasn't promoting it. She was just saying, for me and my house, we serve the Lord. So if y'all want to do something else, then that's on you. But this is how it is for me. And then Sharon disagreed respectfully. And then other people, gave their points of contention, and the show moved on. But apparently, what somebody else say on the Drip Show, fall back on Drip, and you through.
Yeah, and Shanika, and this is, man, look, if men would just understand when they see another man that's doing the right things, that you need to follow that, things will move a little bit simpler. The problem is they want to prove that they doing it the wrong way. It's going to work as well, even though the blueprint shows that that's not how it's supposed to be done. That is the issue. You need to follow the blueprint or what works. You can't do whatever you want. We live in a society where we all depend on each other. So we as men, we depend on other solid, strong, decent men that is just understands and see like, hey, you know what? I don't disagree with that. So why are you fighting it? If you agree with me, why are you trying to find something you disagree with? And the main issue that I really have still to this day, when we ask them what they disagree with, it is nothing that I say. It's everything to do with everybody else that's around it. It's crazy. I don't disagree with you, Sharon. It's just that, Diva get to say stuff. What the
This happened.
People get to talk. We're all adults. Don't you get to say stuff? And then people respond, right? Ain't that how that work? I say whatever the fuck I want to say out my mouth, and depending on what I say and who I say it to, or who might be within the earshot, I just have to deal with the consequences. But I say what I want to say, right?
And so, and again, and so just so people are clear, it is already a blueprint out there on what is successful for men to do. We acting as if we don't know what successful men look like and talk like and walk like and dress like.
That's true.
We know what it looks like already.
That's true.
So this idea that I'm not the arbiter of the blueprint, I'm just following it.
Shout out to just a regular dude. I'm sorry.
This is what I don't like. I mean, you're dragging a man's family into something that in a conversation that this doesn't even belong there, right?
All right, before you go, I don't know if that was the only part of your statement, but real quick, shout out to just the regular dude with the $10 super chat. He said, Sharon, it's full of it. He's a beta male who couldn't apply this on his own black woman. You talk about being qualified. Well, until you can have a successful black relationship, you're unqualified. Interesting.
Right. So if anybody wants to believe that, that's up to you. Right? I have my success the way how I vision it for me, and I follow the blueprint. Correct? So now if just a regular dude, you want to show and prove your accomplishments, go ahead. Show your qualifications. But if you don't have any, then you are unqualified to talk to me or say anything about me because you are not on my level like most of you men are not. I'm the authority. You are not. People don't come to you. You are just a body on the job site. Nobody actually cares about what you do or not do because what you do on the job site does not affect the bottom line. A lot of these men don't realize that they are just helpers in this game of life. You ain't no foreman. You ain't no journeyman. You are not the top dog. You a body to stay your ass in a body's place. Nobody actually cares about your opinion or your results because you don't have any. You have to follow somebody else. And it's usually your woman.
Damn.
Oh, wow. And you're through. Hey, but you real quick, since Sharon,
Stan, let me get in real quick and I'll give it right back. I've been trying to get in for a minute, but y'all been carrying.
Well, y'all go ahead and go.
I'm sorry, you Stan. I did interrupt him to read the super chat and show respect. And actually, I'm sorry, I'm gonna interrupt one more time because just the regular dudes, he super chatted $5. He said he trying to talk to us about bacon, mac and cheese while he at home eating green bean casserole and pumpkin pie. You know what? Just a regular dude. I can't with you right now. I can't.
Before we pass it back to Lord ADS, can you promote, get us some more subscribers on the other side and to give it straight back to Lord ADS?
For sure. Let me celebrate this contribution. We definitely appreciate you.
Hey,
definitely appreciate the support that everybody's showing love. Definitely, if you haven't hit the like button already, hit the like button. Make sure you click on every link in the chat and subscribe to everybody's channel, especially the Hideout. We just trying to get to 50. That's all. Like, it's free. You don't even got to send a super sticker. Just hit the button and hit subscribe. We at 28. Somebody petty as hell because we was at 29 and then it went down to 28. Like, quit playing with me.
Hey, Shaniga.
Quit playing.
Hey, Shaniga, I'll be turning these motherfucking shits up, though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, but seriously, like, we were trying to separate and create a new space called the Hideout where we can have these tough conversations. So if you got some smoke, not like, no Fight Club type shit or whatever, but kind of a little bit, but like, you know what I'm saying? If you got something you want to address, you want to have that tough conversation, that's pretty much what we're trying to go for, which is the same as this conversation right here, because, you definitely have the people slightly divided in the comments with regards to how they feel about the situation. I know in our situations, like, you know, we've gotten some flack for people we done had on the stream. So that's why I'm just really enjoying the conversation and y'all actually like breaking it down and developing that. So if y'all can hit the hideout, subscribe. This is pretty much what you're gonna be expecting over there. Like, we gonna be having these conversations. So, you know, Drip will definitely be dropping more information. Hit subscribe. Ain't even gonna fuck up your algorithm because he ain't post no content yet. Hit subscribe. It's 66 in here. I appreciate you very much. Lord Eddie, yes, and then we're gonna go over the stand.
Jeez,
oh wait, no. I'm sorry. Real quick. Did you want to rebuttal that, Sharon, what he said about the mac and cheese and the cornbread and the collard greens and you eating?
I be eating good. I be eating good. The seasoning is great. Hopefully he could get him a woman that's gonna cook whatever it is that he enjoys to eat, because I get exactly what I enjoy to eat out of my household. So he can, I guess, if he knows what is being cooked in my household, he want. However, do you have somebody that cares for you?
Ooh. Do
you have somebody that when you wake up 3 a.m. that they get up before you to make sure you have coffee, lunch, snack, make sure your clothes is ironed before you leave the house? If not, you can't talk to me, bro.
Damn. Go ahead, Lord.
I was just going to say this. Give me a second. Damn. But just about some of the comments that were said like a while back about the baby deletions and stuff like that, we have to get past that. I personally think that even a lot of the panelists on Sharon's show have gotten a lot better over the last few months, right? What incentive do they have if we just keep attacking them on everything that they've ever done to get better, right? If you disagree with them, that's one thing, you know what I'm saying? You get in there, you let it go and move on. But it gets to the point where we all just need to move on to the next thing here, right? It's not that serious.
I just think it's interesting how, you know, it's a lot of compassion for what, you know, I ain't even gonna, because I feel like it's about to turn into a gender war. Like we got to stop being selective. We gonna sit here and try to destroy a platform for somebody making a personal comment about their own personal feelings about what they want to do with their body. When you got other people talk about they will smack the black off of their old lady.
Wow.
For breathing the wrong way, or you know what I'm saying? Like it's I don't know, like is this the hill that we want to die on? Like somebody's personal opinion, but I mean, I guess
they do because they feel a certain way that they don't have productive people in their life. This is the problem, right? So
I'm shocked because these motherfuckers be saying wild ass shit in the chat about everybody, and they giving pushback on that, and that shit was a year ago, and it's still an issue. That's insane work. The most egregious shit these same motherfuckers who whining say in the chat about men and women. Like I just can't believe this right now. And it's like a reverse. Everything just went in reverse.
Yeah, and it Drip. What it really shows is that this is why ADS and Shanique and you got pointed out perfectly, right? This is why they keep trying to bring up something old that I don't actually have nothing to deal with, because when they see me, they see greatness. They just don't know how to explain it, because majority of people that's doing well, they don't come and talk to nobody.
That's true too.
They all call those the bougie cousins. Yeah, my cousin, he ain't gonna come to the barbecue. Mm-hmm. That's what I represent to them. And they surprised that the bougie cousin can actually talk that talk. You ain't gonna just punk me because you think that I was born with a silver. I wasn't, and I still got that. I still got that in me. Come and test me if you like to.
Man, get your ass out of here.
Dead ass serious. I'm dead serious. Like it'd be so mean of them. They was talking all that. I went to go see them. They was fans. They not used. They not adjusted to the bougie cousin being able to be a little aggressive too.
It's almost like the light-skinned nigga that can fight.
Right.
No bullshit.
Hey, you ever spend some time on a job site and you in charge?
You look at me as the one who is that is the great man that you ain't never going to get to experience in your lifetime. That you get to talk about me, I'm not going to push back. Nah, it don't work that way in real life. That dude that did all the things to get up out the damn mud, I got some fight in me. You ain't going to just punk me. See, the men that's at the top, we ain't punks. The men that's doing the right thing, they ain't punks. The men that's running their household, they ain't punks. They just know what fights to fight and what not to. And that's why most of them don't say nothing on the internet. They be like, you're right. Go ahead. Do your thing. You believe that if you want to, but guess what? My wife is in the kitchen right now.
Whipping up.
Making brand new sourdough bread.
No shit.
You understand? You know what I'm saying? Shanika, me and my wife going to run a marathon. They talking about, I want some.
I'm trying to get some sourdough bread. Shanika, you know how to make sourdough bread?
Me and my 10-year-old daughter, we started on her goddamn cookbook. She already know how to make pasta from scratch. It comes from pasta. She can make pasta from scratch. She can make her own tomato sauce from scratch. 10 years old. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Guess what? I got my 10-year-old walking in it. Me, my 10-year-old, and my 4-year-old, and my wife, we walked 5 miles the other day.
Pop your shit.
She
can't tell me
15 minutes one way, 15 minutes the other.
The problem. See, when I come up and bring things that I'm doing, right, they can't talk to that. They just want to throw things out. Well, but what about this? The moon was moving at 30-degree angle, Sharon. What about that? I don't give a damn about the damn moon. But what about when you was 18, Sharon, and you had a girlfriend? What happened to that? That was almost 30 years ago, bro. These men are in arrested development. They keep trying to hold me back to something I did when I was 20 years old. I'm 44 in 1 week.
Yeah, that's wild. These names y'all dropping in this chat is crazy work. Oh my.
Yeah, I was stupid. You said focus just stayed on Shop Shiesty Bub. Look, we wouldn't even be here right now.
Bruh, when you now see this, bro, if you pull back this video and go watch the replay, you see I stopped that motherfucker and put the overlay up. Like, nah, we ain't finna do this. He like, nah, me and bro, cool. I'm like, oh, okay. And me not knowing until I seen Robin them put in the chat while we reviewed this old ass video. I'm like, wait a minute. And I ain't saying nothing because I'm thinking maybe she just might be trolling. Nah, she was dead ass. That motherfucker, it was a year ago. And the fact that people in the uproar like this is just crazy because I wasn't even live streaming then. I didn't even know that shit happened. I mean, as a black man, of course you're going to feel some type of way. If y'all go rewatch the tape.
My Amazon package just came to the door. Hold on.
No, Shanika, you got a little break there. Shanika, did you ever...
Shit, boy, this is wow. Oh, my. Oh, Shanika. So, when you see his facial expression, bro, was like...
Did y'all ever read TKMC's super chat that she sent through? I didn't see it come across the screen. But she put in a $10 super chat. Can y'all read it for us?
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Yeah, we did get a little thrown off. My bad. You already know what it is, baby. You know what it is. You was here, so you saw how it played out. But shout out to TMKC, the realest of the real, drip or drown with the $10 super chat. She said, "You can change and give grace to those who prove they changing." But Sharon was testing a real man who stands up for us all literally 2 months ago. You flashy hand mother guilty in orange camis too.
I don't know what that means.
I didn't know it said that, Sharon. I did not know it said that. My bad.
It's all good. People could voice their opinion. That doesn't hurt me. So people that are changing, no, we respect that. So if you see that you're doing something wrong and you find some new information, you're supposed to implement it that day. You don't wait for tomorrow. That's not on anybody's calendar. We all supposed to be growing. The only reason why I talk about the things that I talk about because I did a lot of things wrong in my life. A lot.
You accepted that shit.
The things that I lived through, most of y'all people would have died from.
Oh, you meant to say
y'all cannot take a step in my shoe. Y'all cannot put my pants on. You don't have the pedigree that I have. At all. Not even close. You should be lucky to even be talking to a man like me.
Damn.
Because most men in my position don't talk to goddamn peons because they know it's a waste of their damn time.
Nino, you kind of, you're my dog. I love you, but you wasted the fuck out of our time. God damn it. We should have stayed on sugar ass and kept it moving. God damn it.
There was a meeting that could have been an email. I said there was a meeting that could have been an email.
Bro, that's what I'm. Come on, bro. I'm trying to antagonize Reese with the Megan Thee Stallion video. Goddamn it, we back on Sugar, and I'm just like, damn. But see, I thought that he was showing Sugar for real because he was like, yeah, that's how she looked.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I
oh,
thought it was
shit.
gonna be her picture for real.
Like, I was like, no shit. All right. And it wouldn't. I'm like, oh, shit. So, I don't know. I don't know, Prophet, man. You gave me mixed vibes. Like, it felt like you wasn't going to ever answer the question, but you just wanted to get the video out. That's what you wanted to do. You know, you could have just said that because as men, bro, we supposed to at least rebuttal. Like, it was a lot of cutting off. And Coffee know what time it is. I fuck with bro long way. It's just, I don't know what happened. Like, it was a lot of like moments that the answer was there, then it just stopped type shit. I don't know. I think it's crazy, bro. But I thought they was. No mind, go ahead. What up, Artifacts?
What a good salute, man.
Cool. What's good, my good sir?
What up?
Cooler. On a Sunday.
On a Sunday, we need to go fishing, brother. What you got to say about this shit, man?
I ain't even gonna lie. I just hopped in. I ain't even pay attention too much. I ain't even gonna lie. I just saw Sharon screaming and yelling as normal.
Screaming?
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Artifact,
I swear you not.
If somebody came on this platform right now, right, or say Lord ADS, if he said something super egregiously disrespectful and offensive, right, would you place the blame on Lord ADS for what came out of his mouth, or would you find Drip responsible because this is his platform?
It's interesting. When JP said he was gonna put you in the body bag, like that was fucked up. Them niggas came at me.
I would definitely hold Drip. I would definitely try to hold Drip accountable.
See?
Because it's his.
Because I ain't check it. Told you. They do me the same way with Demon Ass too. Why you got that nigga up there? Why he up there? He trying to fuck your show up. He trying to do this. He trying to do that. I'm telling you, I don't treat him no different.
But then I also think as a man, you need to.
Oh shit. Go ahead, Artifact.
But I do think as a man, you need to handle your own at the end of the day. You can take all those measurements in the beginning, but when it's mano and mono, I think you need to handle your own as a man and don't push nothing off on another man.
Well, it wasn't even the man; it was a woman.
That was going to be my follow-up question. Do you think that it's appropriate for a man to check a woman with regards to a choice that she makes to do with her own personal body that she's not necessarily advocating for anyone else to do?
Is this a random woman, or this is a woman that values this man's opinion?
This is someone that, like, okay, so like how Drip and me, like if I said something, like, you know, I'm a staple on the show, so I said it. Okay, fuck it. If I said unalive all black babies, would you feel like that's on me or on Drip? And does he have the right to check me on it?
But I don't say shit.
That's interesting.
I don't
right
say
there.
shit.
That's interesting right there. No, that's on you. It's just the interpretation. Yeah, it's on you. When you make that statement, it's on you, but it's also on Drip to hold his, check to make sure that his panel is cool and safe and understand that, that's your opinion, right? But I think that's on you at the end of the day. That's your narrative. That's you pushing.
Now, I respect that. I respect that because, I have been like, yeah, this is like, especially, we go over shit and that person don't be here. I be like, yo, this Drip, it ain't nothing like that. We just reviewing this, woo, woo, woo. You know what I'm saying? So it's good type shit. Talking about something like that or like fire off and just like dog walker type shit. Like, because if y'all looking for that, then that show ain't going because nobody else did nothing about it.
Yeah. And man, especially, I don't want nobody to hold nobody accountable in public, especially if you genuinely have a connection and you have something going on. You have to lay that foundation offline.
But I think on the internet, what does accountability mean? It don't mean nothing.
It don't.
Go check who? Who is it?
Right, I agree. But I think from a man's perspective, I think we got a little bit more honor as far as amongst ourselves. So if I really genuinely have a problem with something going on Drip Show,
right,
I'm gonna try to email you and say, Drip
right,
such and such. This is my opinion. If this, that, and that, that's my. If I really felt that way about it, but
right.
when you go, somebody just broke this down too, Drip. When you go on somebody's platform, remember that us as men, we have ego and bravado. Like, even though we acknowledging each other on the platform, we still don't want the outside to look at us like we trying to embarrass each other. So we try to, respect each other in our space and time. But it's more genuinely offline because, body language or however you choose connect, it's just a different feel when you're not displaying for the public. You know what I'm saying? It's just that was the dude was just saying that, Drip. It's like people got a different bravado when they come on that platform. Because remember, it's like I gotta represent my entity, but then I also gotta represent you and your platform and respect your platform at the end of the day. So it's the level of bravado that most men got when they come on these platforms. So you're really not gonna really get a real good sense of their real true personality. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta go with the flow. So that's just how I see it.
I mean,
Come on now, Drip. Come on now, Drip. You think that everybody is bringing their true selves up onto your platform? You know what I'm saying? They bringing their ultimate character to the show.
But you know what, Art? If it was me and Sharon, and the nigga said he ain't want to have no black babies type shit, I would have checked a man. That's a man. But that woman, I would let them women. He got plenty of women on the panel, off the panel.
Right.
If they ain't say shit, hey, I'm out the way.
Right.
Right. Exactly.
Man,
I get it. I understand. That's Sharon's show. I let Sharon do what he do. Sharon has this own way of thinking, and that's his. It's on me as a man to stand on my own too, and you know what I'm saying, and make sure I defend myself. Because if Sharon got a problem with you, like you said earlier, he's going to bring it to your attention. It's on you. You know what I'm saying? Because Sharon has a following on YouTube. Whether we like him or not. You get what I'm saying? Whether we like him or not, Sharon got a following. People obviously respect his opinion. What I noticed, Drip, is the ones that actually have a problem with Sharon, they go on his channel every day and voice.
They be there,
They be there every goddamn day.
Front and center.
So when you have a problem when you genuinely have a problem with a man, what I've known to like Drip, we confront the issue or let it go.
Y'all know.
It really ain't that goddamn serious. Really, it ain't. Really, I'm saying it's just a talking point at this point.
Yeah, because y'all know I don't mind addressing that shit at all. Like, bring the noise. Nigga, don't threaten me with a good time because that's just how I'm coming. But I'm going to get it minded at, though. I'm going to get it minded at because that's what men do. Like, I'm really surprised Kwafi said the B word at the end. Really on the cool. Like, that was kind of shocking.
He said ban.
Oh, he crashed out? I ain't get that part.
He said the full phrase.
Shout out to my guy, Deny Facts. I appreciate that because I think he was kind of saying some good things about me, and I'm not used to that, so I appreciate that. Deny Facts.
Man, bro, everybody don't
I'm not going to praise you.
For the most part.
Everybody was giving you love in the chat. Like, they were saying we love Sharon earlier. I don't know.
No, we ain't say we ain't love that nigga. I don't love that motherfucker. On Tuesdays and Thursdays, I don't fuck with him before 7. Before 7, I don't fuck with him. Nah, after 9 on Fridays, I fuck with him though. So, but like, nah, bro,
Sunday?
like, yeah,
I can deal with Sharon on Sunday. You know,
probably about 7 to 12. You know what I'm saying? Because he always drinks some of the low drink in his cup. It don't be water. Bro, what is that shit you be drinking in the morning?
That's coffee.
It's tears. It's tears. It's tears.
So here's the thing. Is that I think majority of people, they so adjusted to seeing characters online, they just don't believe that I'm actually being myself. Because they just so used to dealing with characters and they get exposed for who they not, right? And this is why it's so strange for a lot of men. Because this is why one of my rhetoric that I say is that take that mask off. Being who you are is okay for the world. Like, I don't care if you like me or dislike me, but I'm gonna be 100% me. And if somebody come with some better logic, I'm gonna implement that better logic today, right now. I'm not gonna say, oh, I agree with it and just say, but F that. No, that's not what men do. That's not what leaders do. If you find out you're doing something wrong, you change in real time. Every day I gotta deal with a situation where the blueprint say one thing, but in real time it doesn't work. I gotta go and express that to these other people so I don't have to pay for it. So in real time, I have to implement change right then and there. I cannot wait. And so they're not adjusted to seeing men that actually move forward. They're not adjusted to speaking to men and leaders, because most of the time, mentors are not out here having conversations. You got to pay for a mentor. You don't get it for free, because you know when you get a mentor, it comes with money. Mentors get you in positions where I'm in meetings. When we talking about $1 million.
You love pushing your goddamn narrative. You is a salesman to the fullest extent.
Talking about the nigga sell
come on with all this
geometals,
nonsense.
goddammit. Shit.
Salesman ass nigga.
And I'm saying,
He's a
right?
salesman, nigga. He's a goddamn salesman.
A mentor tell him like, hey, somebody's talking about $1 million deal. Maybe you should find out how you could get inside that situation.
Hey, but
that's what you should be asking.
Yeah,
but
with Sharon,
you would know that, because guess what? If Stan was standing next to somebody and he said, hey, I was in a meeting when we was discussing how we're going to get this contract for $1 million, Stan is going to say, oh, what kind of work do you do? And let the person explain and see if he can apply some kind of business to that person's business so he can get a piece of that pie. That's what you're supposed to be learning. I just gave you free game.
Daryl, I will stop crocheting right now. I'm not gonna stop because I'm gonna finish making this for you, for my nephew. But
hey, Sharon, but you're correct.
Somebody said it the best. Simp Nation.
Doing all these deals, right? So we do the component part of it, right? Roof trusses, floor trusses, EWP, columns, and all that other stuff, right? But I got other partners in the business that do HVAC, and they do the plumbing, they do the concrete. So whenever we get ready to go into a deal, I got my part solidified. I said, but I got my partner over here, right? And man, because the estimate, and I said, man, this one, man, you're gonna be pretty good on, but this one, man, you're gonna have to really be tight on, right? But they're gonna build multiple buildings, right? Versus, but being in that atmosphere, man, everybody's trying to get in. But when you got somebody that you got to negotiate with, man, it takes work, and you got to be a man in that room. You can't come in there fumbling and bumbling. Hey, well, what is this, right? Because I've asked people, what's a kit? I say it's 5 kits, for the guys doing the concrete. Well, the ones that understand, that's 5,000 pounds, right? So I'm telling you, you got to be that person, man, because you're only going to get one shot in this room. And if you come in there and you're not prepared, they throw you out of there.
Hey,
and they never fight you back.
They don't understand. It's like when they see these construction buildings getting put up in a city, they don't understand it's the same 20 companies doing all of those same buildings. And the reason why is because when one of the plumbers say, hey, man, I just got this $1 million contract with Drip Nation Construction, he ain't gonna say, man, all you do is talking about yourself. They be like, word? So what kind of plans is it? Is it a 1 year wait? How long did it take for the plans? They will inquire questions to see how they can get in where they fit in, and try to say, hey, look, this is what my company been doing as well. I possibly can handle those kind of contracts. If you can just get me in an email where I can at least just bid on the contract. Because you see the work that I have done, right? This is because me and you working on this same project together. So this is the work that I'm capable of. This is what I'm competent in. So this is how it really works. No man is ever going to tell another man that says, hey, I'm doing great, to say, all you care about is yourself and your self-righteousness. And say, hey, so, and this is the shit that I'm giving away for free, Stan. A life lesson that you have to learn the hard way. They don't understand when you have these goddamn construction, like the bigger companies push you out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They don't understand how dirty this game really is.
It's dirty.
Them hoes will push you out and then employ your ass. That's a fact.
Worse than that, Drip, they would get you to do a job, don't pay you, and then say, hey, we got another job for you.
Yep. I just seen that. Especially driving them trucks.
With somebody that's telling me, oh, you just self-righteous because you did so good. You idiot. You should be trying to figure out how you can do good too. Not trying to humble me.
Yeah, you can't go in them meetings humble, man. You got to be on your game because this might be the last time you get to walk in here when you go in there with your bid and your quote. You got to be able to adjust your numbers while you right in the room. Don't be in there if you can't adjust it. And the guy's like, well, this and that. You got to know whether you're getting hustled too, right? It takes a lot of time to figure that stuff out, but you give him free game. And I'm telling you, man, it's a nasty world out here, man. With them, man, you brass knuckles don't even work when you walk in there.
Then it got men and people that never even had a conversation about a $100,000 job. Most of the people don't even know what a big job is.
Mm-hmm.
You think because it's $1 million that means it's a big job? Now you tell me. Let me give you some more free fucking game for you goddamn idiots. Which one is the bigger job? $1 million job when you make $10,000 a profit off of it, or $100,000 job when you make $20,000 off it? Which one's the bigger job?
Bingo. You got to know the difference between the two.
Damn. Shout out to TKC with the $5 super chat. She said Sharon doing the same thing Taz did, but Taz went directly to the manosphere. Sharon, where were you in 2018 to 2023 besides playing with us gals?
I can't say. In 2018 and 2023, I wasn't on the internet. I was out there building my life, paying off all my bills, paying off a house, paying off my white brand new car, paying off my brand new car, making myself debt free, making sure my kids is homeschooled, making sure my wife don't have to go outside of my house to work. If she want to make her money, she could stay right there in the goddamn house. That's what I was doing from 2018 to 2023. So you know. And you through.
Oh my God.
Hold on. I don't know. Get him black.
Welcome to the Drip Show.
Ooh, this is the preview to the Hideout.
This was a good one.
Shout out
Hey, sure.
Man.
I was about to.
Yo, hey, listen. Hey, people don't even understand. People pay me to have these conversations with them.
Hey, Sharon.
Right? And then I got people arguing with me that never in their life negotiate anything. Argue with me.
Hey, Sharon, one of the things, transitioning back, right? So, one of the hardest, not the hardest, the challenging thing to do is that I had salesmen that were just plan chasers, right? So it clogged up your estimating system, you don't get the quotes, right? But then they would go all after these complicated, and this guy might build one or two of these houses, and it just clogs up the design and the estimating and the engineering and building in the plant. I said, man, I know you're in business, Sharon, so I know you're familiar with like people like Pulte Homes, D.R. Horton, and all that. They build thousands and thousands of these. I said, man, you know how much time it takes us to do one of these with this one piece of crap you threw in here? I would kick it out the door. And I had to get them to understand, and then their revenue went up. Man, we designed it once, you get your revenue, we design it once, and we build it 1,000 times versus spending all the man hours building that crap once. And it's hard for people to get that concept. They're looking at the money with this one thing, but they don't understand, man. You get 1,000 of these and you make way more money. Just like the scenario you did with the $1 million scenario.
It's about
that concept.
And a lot of people just they're not accurate. So things like for example, like if you had a union job site, right, and you get in there, that's a whole nother ball game. That's a whole nother level.
That's a hell of a fight.
Right, that's a whole nother level to even get in the conversation of having to bid on a union job, right? It's a lot of money that you anyway. And so, but when you you cannot do certain things because you in the union. So therefore, even though I have to have low voltage wires for the HVAC units, right? I'm not allowed to pull my own low voltage wire because it's a low voltage union. However, as a company, what you gonna try to do? You're gonna try to get your guys to pull that low voltage because you want all that money to yourself.
Thank you. The bottom line.
However, what you can do is say, hey, right? So now you know you have the job, so you really want to pull it yourself. So you know pulling that wire is an extra $50,000. So what do? I go to Artifacts. Hey, Mr. Low Voltage Man, this is when the conversation can come in and say, hey, I got this thing that I want you to do. Hey, I'm not making 50. I'm going to actually do it 20. I'm going to ask you to do it for 20 so I can keep that extra 20.
Thank you.
And so when you start to realize how to communicate with other people, you won't say, oh my gosh, you just want to talk about yourself. Shut up.
Who are you talking to?
It's just free game.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to, Sharon?
No, he's just talking in general.
Speaking in general.
Okay.
Yeah.
If the shoe fit, wear it, nigga.
All right.
Put it on, tie it up, lace it up.
Yeah.
All right, if I could just step in real quick and give a shout out to TMKC with a $5 super chat. She said, Sharon allowed Demon to attack innocent black women. My sis Tequila. Sharon was in cahoots and he grabbing black women money to take his to take his white bitch, because I think we cussing on this one. But
I guess whatever. So if that's the case.
If she not white, what is she?
Huh?
If she not white, then what is she?
Who?
You said your wife not white.
What does it got to do with my wife?
You just said she ain't. So what is she?
What do this? I'm addressing this super chat. What do that have to do with my wife?
You just said she ain't white. Now what is she?
Hold on, he's
you
not
just
talking to you,
that.
Artifacts. He responding to TMKC right now.
I believe it says grabbing black woman money to take his YouTube bitch. I don't know. I don't understand. My wife don't have nothing to do with the conversation. Unless you want to be my wife. You want to be my wife? Clearly. All you men, all y'all want to do is talk about women in my life. Y'all want to be my daughters?
And that's what I don't like, Sharon.
Can you adopt me?
You want me to put
that's what I don't like, Sharon. I don't like it when they throw these underhanded blows like that. I find it absolutely disgusting, right? That you would attack a man's family just because you disagree with his talking points. That's disgusting.
You the scum of the earth. Motherfucking scum of the earth.
Yeah.
Who's the scum of the earth?
Them for doing this.
No, I'm asking Artifacts. I don't know what who the scum of the earth are. So I could be clear.
People that undermine people and do shit underhanded.
What that got to do to you saying? Okay,
I just stated the fact. We can move on.
I'm trying to understand what you're saying because it seemed like other people were trying to attack my family instead of addressing what I'm saying. Because again, like I keep telling y'all, they don't disagree with anything I'm saying. They're just mad that they're not coming up with it. They're just mad that they're not man enough to have my understanding. Because I'm better than all the men that they ever known in their goddamn life. They trying to hold me to some level that no human being can get to. Maybe Jesus. That's about it.
When did attacking a man's family become okay behind them saying something that you disagree with? When did that become okay amongst brothers? When was that? When has that ever been cool? Right? That to me is very distasteful and extraordinarily the wrong thing to do in these circumstances, right? Just because your feelings, just because you're a little emotional doesn't mean you have the right to go after, someone's personal life, right? In that particular circumstance and instance. I mean, to me, the man did something that most of us haven't done, right? He found himself some happiness. Can he just be happy?
And it's just crazy. Like, what am I saying that you disagree with? They cannot do it. Shanika, in real time, did they find words that I said that they disagree with yet?
No, the problem is that you didn't put your turn your camera off, drive to her house, pinch her lips closed, and tell her you shut the hell up and don't you ever say no shit like that on my show again. And you had to do all of that on screen where everybody could see you checked her and put her in her place. That's what you were supposed to do.
It's wild.
That's wild.
Hey,
That's what I said earlier in the show. I said that shit. I say it seemed like he wants Sharon to check Diva. I said that shit.
You did.
I call that shit. I said that what it sound like. He wants Sharon to do something about it. Which
she's gotten much better too. And we don't give her no credit. Diva's gotten a lot better over the last few months, man, with dealing with her. I remember when I first started going on Sharon's show, Diva would go in there, she would come up there just to cook my ass. She'd pop up just because I was up there, right? But nowadays she's a lot more calmer, she's a lot more collective. You know, she's making sense. What initiative does anybody have to get better when we just keep attacking them about their past?
Mm-hmm.
Hey Drip, you remember when Diva came over here, and she came over several times, but one of the times we were talking about the DMS, right? And we was going through all that. And everything was cool. And everybody just like, well, we never even knew what that meant and all those things, right? I'm like, man, I don't know when people think they can punch somebody in the face and think that somebody's supposed to just take it, right? Fine. You know, I'm like, you know, so Sharon, I got to call you later because I got an HVAC question for you later on. But it's just that, man, it's about networking, man. Sometimes, man, you got to get in the trenches and figure out all these things. Sharon just don't know about HVAC because he done seen all this other stuff getting built. So he knows what to look for in all these things, right? And so have I and like Drip in his profession and Shanika. But we can't get past that because we want to keep fighting each other. Let me tell you, Drip, you remember when you did this? Hey, Stan, you remember when you did that? Come on, man.
Hey, so the problem stands, like you brought up a very valid point, right? So like again, and I think maybe it's just maybe we relate a little bit more because in our profession, people do mistakes all the time, even the most talented contractor. But what happens is that usually a good contractor like, damn, I made a mistake. Let me correct it. It's no cost to you as a company. I'm gonna get my guys. I'm gonna pay the overtime, whatever I gotta do to get it done, to correct it, and so we can move forward and make sure we get this job back on track. That's what usually happens with a good contractor. So maybe that's why nobody's gonna keep coming back and keep saying, "Oh, you remember when you put that unit in the wrong place?" That doesn't happen in our field, right? They're gonna just move. As long as you fix it without nobody paying, it's all good. Just fix it.
I'm gonna tell you how to run your shit. You're supposed to Stone Cold Steve Austin her ass. That's what you gotta do.
Really?
Well, I'm telling you, it's crazy. They want to tell you what to do on your shit. Ain't no fucking way.
And also, and I will
well, I'm not looking to run a construction company, so I mean, but I get where he's coming from now.
See, and this is what I'm talking about, right? Like the things that I'm explaining right now is go way past a construction company. Way past it. The people that I was talking with yesterday is building a shop right. Asking me questions about a goddamn walk-in cooler or walk-in. Y'all don't understand. This is what Stan just said. Like, because I'm on certain job sites, I still understand things about cement. I know things about plumbing, sprinklers. I know things about running things. It's a plethora of things that you can learn from somebody that's more accomplished than you than just about a freaking construction company. You think they don't do this in goddamn IT? The only difference between construction and IT is one is physical and the other one is this is true.
Hey, Sharon, because I've heard you talk to people And you said, tell me about what you're ready to do about something going on with the HVAC system, right? Said, well, I'll give you a little bit now, but I'll talk to you later about it. I've heard you do that with several people, right? Man, and I'm telling you, a lot of stuff that people give, man, people pay a lot of money just for that consultation, right? But because we are all supposed to be rocking together, man, I give it to them. People tell me stuff about their house, and tomorrow I see a crack here and this and that. And sometimes I go out to people's houses, man. I don't charge them a dime, man, because I rock with them, right? You know, and then I'm like, come on, man, won't we use what we need to use? And I say, hey, man, this is the deal. Before somebody gets you for 10,000 when you can fix it for $500, right? If we don't take advantage of what we have, and that's why I always say, the cavalry's not coming to save us. We all we got, we all we need. But we keep tearing each other down. People going to become mute, and they're not going to tell you anything. Now, where will we land in?
That's exactly, and that's real life right there, Stan. That's for real. Majority of these men that's in these, man, they don't.
Yeah,
know
it just reminded me of my story.
And they ain't trying to give us no information for free.
Hey.
They are not. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that just put insulation on a pipe is making $40,000.
And that is amazing, ain't it? Ain't it, Sharon?
Just insulation on pipe, bro.
And they called him the bum. That joker made $40,000 just by doing that, and he's out going to the next job site, right? So it's just certain things we can share with one another. You know, and if it start getting too technical, somebody might need to fly somebody out, whatever, right? But other than that, at least the basics, so you know when you calling somebody out, you know what to ask the question. Let them give you the estimates and let me look at it.
Hey,
send me the pictures.
Hey Stan, if they building a Ross in your city, guess what? They use the same contractors there too. They are flying
absolutely
hotel for however long it takes for them to get their part of the job done, because they don't even want to deal with new. They rather deal with the people that they know and pay for the hotel than get the local, because they don't know that local guy.
That's true. That's true.
This is all a part of it, right? This don't just happen in our field. This happened in the digital world, which is running things now. Everybody's trying to, but you see how they let go a whole bunch of people because a lot of these jobs they automating. But one thing they are not going to be able to automate is managing jobs. Awesome, because you cannot program leadership through a computer. It's just not going to work, at least not at this moment. You just can't do it at this moment in time. Maybe 20 years from now, and we all be artists, right? Because they ain't gonna need no humans to work, and we all just gonna be making stuff and doing poetry and making sculptures. And Shanika's gonna be knitting beautiful sweaters from hand, and that's all human beings need to do because we figured out a way to not do it. But at the meantime, y'all better start preparing because a lot of jobs is being automated. A lot of them. Mm-hmm. But the one thing that you can't automate yet is being personal and being able to lead other men.
That's true.
Ain't no computer going to be able to do that. You know what I mean? Goddamn project managers in a goddamn Target building when they building up a Target. You know what I mean? Managers, they got managers on top of managers on top of managers. And then they got this one young white lady just sitting there just typing everything that somebody say.
Hey. So Sharon, let me ask this really quick. Do you think we're going to move to a Canadian-based welfare system in the next 20, 30 years? Something like that, where people just get checks? Do you think we're going to? Do you think we're going to move to a Canadian-based system? You know how they do it in Canada, where people just get checks for being there, right? Do you think we're going to hit that particular point?
I don't think we nowhere near that type of system yet, because one thing America is good at is building like malls and these huge Targets, Rosses, and these type of structures. And as we keep expanding with people, our cities are getting bigger, and there's new demands to knock down old buildings and build them back up. So we still need human beings to do a lot of the things in America. I think we fall away from that because we moved our manufacturing away from America. And so therefore, since we did that, we got to keep on building shit and destroying and rebuilding. I mean, like a lot of these office buildings, some of the ductwork is only 2 years old, but because it's a part of the budget, they make you tear it down and build up a new one because that's how America makes the money. Because we don't manufacture anything anymore besides building shit. That's our main thing. And now we're building computers, so people need to learn that, hey man, look, most of the people that's in the project management side of this construction, these big construction companies, right? They ain't never swung a hammer in their life. And out of 300 men that I met this week, it was only one black project manager, but only one.
Well, the what I've learned is you field as well. The further you get to the top, the less there are of us.
That was a sneeze.
Yeah, bless you. But further we get to the top, the less there are of us as black people, right? Black men especially. It's not uncommon, right? Even in my field, right? Working with technical engineering, stuff like that. You know, I've only got like, 3 or 4 people out of like 150 people, saying that are brothers, right? That work with me. I mean, everybody else is something else, right? They white, Asian, Latin, so I mean,
right, and that's what we gotta get them ADS. We gotta get them to understand the reason why, right? It ain't because of our skin color, it's because we are not paying attention to what's needed, right? They all move and speak and communicate a certain way when we start having a conversation with them. They are all very responsible. They don't miss things, right? You're not allowed to when you get to certain levels, because one miss is a lot of money. And that one miss, you gotta go communicate it down the pipeline to about like 5 different people sometimes.
Yeah, Stan, I'll tell you
what happens. So we are in a position where like the men that got high communication skills and can get things done, those are the people that we see. And the problem that we are having is that we are not focusing on responsibility and results. We only
Ron, I don't think that's true. Stan will tell you he's ex-military too. Attention to detail is everything, man. You got to pay attention to context and detail, right? Read the room, all that good stuff, and know what's going on and be able to read in between the lines. I just don't think a lot of people have the capacity to do that. I just don't think they do.
Don't forget the execution part, right? Because a lot of people that don't last long in our management field, right? Because the management field, it goes way farther than construction or IT, right? Is a big thing. And so
you're stuck in the planning phase.
Have to execute, right? And a lot of these men that we have in conversation with, they are stuck in analysis by paralysis. They got all this information, but they cannot execute any of the information. And there is the problem. We got to get people out of arrested development, especially our young men, to understand like once you get the information, you're gonna have to now produce. You cannot keep coming back to the meeting and say, "Yeah, I understand." This is what happens.
I don't know because right now I feel like black people in America are the children of Israel, right? We stuck in the desert for 40 years, and it's going to take at least 2 or 3 more generations to even start to build that back into place, right? Because I think we have a couple of lost generations here. So it's very difficult due to just everything that's going on systematically within the home, right? Fathers missing in action, MIA, stuff like that, right? And kids being raised by, saying a social engineering based system, right? Within their diaspheres, right? Where they live at, what they do, just the people around them are raising them. And then the system is raising them, right? So I'm not sure, but and I hate to say this out loud, but I'm thinking we might have to write out quite a few folks in order to, we got to cut the rot out in order to grow, new healthy growth in our communities. And I think it's just going to be a little while before we can even get there.
Right. But what I'm saying is that I don't think I disagree with the majority of what you just said. My only issue is the execution part of these conversations. A lot of times we do get down to a solution and nobody want to actually execute the solution is the issue that I have. And I would feel when we got to deal with building things on a constant basis, once we understand this, we have to build it now. We cannot just say, oh, I understand that and then have no action involved in it. And way too many men in these spaces, they do not have any action behind understanding. And that's the issue.
Hey, Sharon. One thing I'll say, right, is that we can figure out how to get on YouTube. We can figure out how to do all these things, but why can't we do programming where you understand that it says resume and not resume, right? So again, right, we come up with more excuses than a joker get ready to go to prison, right? So I'm just saying, man, it's like, man, once somebody give you the information, it's up to you to execute, man. Hey, America is the best place on the planet. Trust me, I've been around the world. However, that's why I would say welcome to America. They think I'm being funny. I'm saying welcome to America because in them other countries, if you don't make it, you don't cut the grade, you're done. I'm talking about in your youth, you're done. You are finished, right? However, so Sharon, I can get where you coming from. And me being in the military as long as I was, I came in when they can call you out of your name. They can use all these racist tropes, right? But you got to be resilient. So people would take it that you are cocky, egotistical, man, because you can't go in them meetings, man, not being confident. And I'm telling you, when you're trying to get these deals, you can't go in there like when typically people come in, they just put the head down. Yeah, I'm here and yeah, present, or you sign the role. Nah, man, you got to be something different. People don't want to dare to be different, but some kind of way we allow people to be cocky on this YouTube streets or in our streets, in our neighborhoods. We never call them cocky or egotistical, man. But you see what's happening. But in certain professions, you better stand up. If you don't, you're gonna lose. And I'm gonna land it right here.
Yeah, the biggest thing I see, Stan, the biggest thing I see is brothers unprepared.
Say it again.
They haven't done any of the research. They haven't studied. You know, say a lot of the questions, even in interviews that I ask folks when I interview, because they always, when it comes to a black person, they always send another black person to interview a black person.
Damn.
That's just how that works in my field, right? So if I ask you a bunch of basic questions, right, like what is Active Directory? Only thing you have to do is identity-based service.
That's crazy. They don't know Active Directory. That's crazy.
Yeah, you'd be surprised at how many people don't know the basic concepts of IT and how infrastructure works, especially in the cloud-based, right? The new world is going to the cloud. Everything's going, online, right, to data centers and different facilities. The on-premise infrastructure is starting to slowly but surely go away, right? And it's just, the cloud-based infrastructure will probably take its place. Infrastructure as a service, platform as a service, software as a service, right? Those are huge things right now in technology. And a lot of people miss that stuff, right? Even though they jump on platforms every day like this, which are basically being hosted from data centers, from a cloud-based infrastructure, they have no idea, how this exists and why the premise is even here, right? Why this works. And to me, that's something though that's very disappointing. When I got to interview a brother, and even if I give you a handicap, I give you 30 points. You just need 70 points to pass this test, right? You just need to get, 40% of what I ask you right. You'd be surprised at how many brothers are just so unprepared that they don't even get 40% out of that, whole entire instance.
Absolutely, and that's the part I have with the execution ADS. And this is just not happening in your field. This is happening across the board. This is even happening when we just have conversations. They actually believe that people on top do not have an ego. They think the people on top allow people that don't understand. Like the big dogs don't even allow you to talk if you sound like you don't know what you're talking about.
Say it again, Sharon.
As soon as you start going
cut you off.
They like, hey, that's cool, but we're not talking about that right now. We need to get back to what the issue is, right? They don't even allow these people to talk. Right, they don't understand how it actually goes when you're dealing with the people that know what they are doing on high level. I'm talking about high level people, right? Like you're not going to allow them to say, because he could be just nervous why he can't. I don't know, for whatever reason he can't answer Active Directory. But when you him speaking and he don't understand what Active Directory is, you're like, this conversation is over. No matter what he say after that, it's done. You don't know the basics.
Hey,
You don't know what an
Sharon.
AD is? You don't know what Linux is?
Hey,
All right.
hey,
I'm sorry.
Sharon.
Go ahead.
Hey, Sharon. So sitting in meetings with 2-star, 3-star, 4-star generals, right? So I'm sitting in there, right? And them jokers going back and forth, right? So officers, they call each other by the first name and all this other stuff. And they sitting in there arguing and arguing and arguing and arguing, right? And then I went up, and I did it in the civilian world too. They doing all this arguing, right? And then I go up there and I say, can I speak? This is what we need to do, this and this and that. And in the engineering world, they doing all this arguing, everybody trying to grandstand. And I went right to the same board and wrote down what we needed to do as far as the formula. They were like, oh, okay. That's how you get in the room. And then now you earned your place in the room. Man, it's not easy to be in those rooms, and everybody act like everybody get a chance to get in the room. But when you in there, you got to make it count. You do your research, because in the military, man, my partners used to set me up all the time. They supposed to give the briefing, and then they said, "Man, I'm running behind, man." So they send me the information, or I already got it in the folder. So had to get smart real quick. So I had to brief it to the commander or whatever their rank is, right? The colonel, the 2-star. Man, I know everybody don't have that capacity, but I'm telling you, when you get in them rooms, man, you got to make it count, man, because if you mess it up, they won't invite you back.
Absolutely. And especially since they already know, they asking trick questions right away. You know what I'm saying? They want to see if you got any kind of understanding of what's going on. Are you aware and all these things? And when you could answer a question very quickly and directly, why this is not going to be done in 2 weeks? Well, because X, Y, and Z, and for us to resolve it, we need X, Y, and Z. That is a reference to them. They're, so you don't only have the problem, but you also have a solution to where we can get it done. Now let's see if that works with our time frame, though. That would be the next issue, right? But you cannot just bring up problems. This doesn't happen in high volume places, right? It just doesn't happen. You cannot just say, well, the problem is the woman be twerking. Like, that's not going to work. Nobody cares about that. Nobody cares that the Sears across the street is not going up as fast as the Target that you're working on. That's what they care about. They don't care that the one across the street is not working. They only care about their job site. So again, when I'm talking about now, we're going to relate it to people. And so if you cannot build your own relationship, but you have all the solutions, nobody cares if you never built it. So you want to tell me how to run a goddamn successful relationship and you don't have one, it makes no sense. I built my Target. Where's yours? Oh, well, I know just how to build it better than yours. Where is it? Well, if I was to build one, man, think you could go around the people that I'm with and talk like that? I think if Shanika's trying to build a business, she want to speak to the person that has a great idea or somebody that executed a great idea. Which one you want, Shanika, on your team? The one that's talking about or the one that actually successfully built it?
Naturally, the one that executed.
You get stuck in the planning phase too long. That's what
I want
Sharon
to
is
bring
saying.
this up in planning, right? Because I think that's a very good point, brother, between Sharon and Stan. Most people don't have a plan. They just keep failing up in life, right? They just keep failing up. They got no real plan. They just keep failing up to different positions in different aspects of life. When you have a plan, you have an agenda, a goal that you need to meet. And if you fell along the way, you can actually, that's actually a metric, right? Because milestones matter. I think a lot of people overlook that, right? Because I think most people don't know where they're going or what they really want to do. I think that's a vast majority of folks that I talk to. They really have no idea what they really want, right? They just know they want something, and they're not sure what that something really is. So that's something
that's a great point, because, like, again, when you're dealing with management, like, you cannot just talk about it. You got to actually execute so we can see and we can continue to do said product. You got to have proof of concept.
Thank you. Got to get to the execution phase. But a lot of people, man, people that people grew up with, I'm planning to do this, I'm planning to do this. And you can talk to them even now. And I'm planning. Man, when you going to execute? And if you execute, then you can tweak it. But if you never execute the plan, how do you ever tweak anything and make it better? Right? I'm like, all right, man, when you start dealing with people at higher levels, man, they don't play like that, bro. They want you to they want to hear you say, this is what it is. Y'all want to do this by this time? Okay, well, I need these amount of resources. I need this. I need this amount of equipment, and this is how much it's gonna cost. That's what they want to hear. They don't want to hear you saying, bro, you out the room. I trust
You
me.
gone. You ain't never coming back. They were like, that man is an idiot. I don't want him back on my job site. That's exactly what they would say. I don't know why y'all think men be holding punches. Like I don't get this understanding where they think that people are getting coddled. It doesn't happen for real. Like for some reason, I think maybe because they're not really in these spaces, they don't understand that these men that's in position of power, they don't talk to people nicely. That doesn't happen. They got the biggest ego.
Yeah, they're very direct when it comes to positions of power, CEOs, say XOs, things of that nature, right? CIOs, saying they'll just tell you exactly what they want and where they want it done, right? Like, I need you to set up this router. I need you to set the switch up over there in the Cape for me. Can you hurry up and get that done? I need that done today, right? Next couple of hours. And you go out and you do it, with the expectation that you are going to be able to execute, and set that router up and set that switch in place, right? I think for me, only thing I read are my evals, right? I don't expect a lot of compliments from upper management. I read my evals, and because those are directly contributed to my raises, right? So I get a 3% raise every year as long as I meet those specific, metrics and make sure things are in place. That is resolution rate. And also, the customer service side matters a lot too in that situation, right? Because you deal directly with a lot of people. A lot of people forget that this is a 80% service market. So you have to be able to deal with people. You got to know how to communicate with folks. You got to be very tolerant and patient with people who don't understand. And I think a lot of people miss those particular inserts due to them focusing more on them versus actually completing the task. That's a big thing, especially with folks who haven't experienced that level of success, right? You got to understand. Your focus on completing the task is more important than what you feel at the time, right? Or what you see. It's more about agendas and goals again. And that would be a very interesting topic, if someone would actually, start promoting that on the panel. But I'm not sure how many people would watch, because most people are here for the fuckery. They're not here to learn. They're not here to grow. They're not here to build. They're just here to fuck around and do stupid shit. And it's enjoyable and it's fun, but it gets to the point where you start to get fatigued from that, right? But
absolutely, it is ADS, and the fatigue is for real. Like it's very difficult at times. ADS, it gets very difficult for me to deal with men that do not execute, because I'm in a position where I cannot bring people that can't execute. I cannot communicate with people that can't execute. Those people are detrimental to any business. I don't care what field it is, whether it's restaurant, where you're working for Amazon, where you're working in construction, where you're working in IT. You have to execute. You got a plan. You got these packages. They don't care. It needs to be delivered, and it needs to be delivered the way how they attend their business to be delivered it, right? Whatever that thing is, right? You work for Amazon, they expect you to have a certain colors on. They expect you to put it at a certain place. They give you descriptions. Hey, they wanted it in a backyard. Did you deliver it in a backyard? That's what they care about. Did you deliver? It's insane to me. But let me get up out of here. I appreciate you, Drip. I was not planning on hopping on any channels because I got to do a load of emails and shit. But it was fun to get some screaming and yelling on. For some reason, these men are not adjusted to men as actually they're not used to black men executing on high levels. This is what I'm starting to realize. And so that's why I'm a threat to them, because if more people like me would start coming on these spaces being executors and being expressed, that they're going to fall to the wayside. They know that they can't compete. They cannot put the same pants that I have on. They cannot walk a mile in my shoes. And that's what they're really afraid of, that they are going to be exposed for the degenerates that they are. It is what it is. Love y'all. Speak to y'all soon.
All right,
All right, man. All right,
Appreciate you for
Sharon. Love you
pulling
too,
up.
man. Be easy, man.
Yeah, go on, drop them final
But
thoughts.
I
Shit,
gotta,
get the fuck about
I gotta, I gotta talk to you about that HVAC shit later on. I'll text you.
Yeah.
Stan, you got everybody's phone number.
Shit, they don't call me Stan the Man just because it rhymed. They call me Stan the Man because I am. Because I really, before I leave this earth, I want to make sure I make connections with everybody so everybody can at least talk to one another, at least cordial. And that's the only thing Drip tried to do on this panel. He said, just be cordial. And that was it. And that's all Drip said. Just had the conversation. I mean, if we don't have the conversation where everybody just take all your information and we all be 10 toes up in a minute anyway. We all be worm food. Come on, man. Too much knowledge. It's too much knowledge. You got it, Shanika.
I was just gonna say I had a story that I wanted to tell. You may have heard of it, but since we, dropping some gems, the story is about a bird that was flying south for the winter. It got real cold, and then the bird fell into a field of grass. A cow walked past him and shit on the bird. The bird started getting warm, and the bird started feeling himself and started singing. A cat in a nearby barn started investigating and noticed the bird over there covered in that shit. So he went over there and cleaned the shit off the bird and ate his silly ass. The end.
There you go.
The 3 gems that y'all should have caught from that is 1, everybody that shit on you ain't your enemy. Number 2, everybody that help you get out of some shit ain't your kinfolk. And number 3, sometimes when you win some shit, it's best to just shut the fuck up. And you're through.
And you're through. I've heard this story before. And that's why I keep telling people from time to time, I say, sometimes we got to learn when to shut the fuck up.
That's facts. Well, there was a lot of feelings involved today. Demon, you know I rock with you, but I ain't finna let that shit happen on the channel. That's just what it is. I ain't finna, nah. Other than that, y'all want to get y'all final thoughts so we can get up out of here. We've been streaming almost 12 hours. Go ahead, Lord ADS.
I would like to say this initially. I did not catch the narratives and dialogue issue with Sharon on the panel. I came in late because I went to church this morning like I was supposed to.
Talk your shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Like
That sound like a dig. But yeah. I was supposed to go too on Lord ES, but I had to report for duty this morning. But continue, Lord ADS.
Always a pleasure talking to you, Shanika. I might have to steal your ass. You crochet and cook, baby. That's a rare commodity amongst women. That's sexy.
Damn, she crochet and cook. God damn. She crocheting for Demon baby Aegon. She making him a blanket.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like a nursing blanket for Gently.
Yeah, BJ, it's business, never personal, But nah, Demon know I wasn't finna let his ass up here with Sharon and do all that shit. That was gonna be a shithole. I fell for that shit one time. And didn't know what was going on. No. He know either time in that he rocking.
Yeah, so not twice in one show.
I would also like to say this, right? We have to give each other more grace and more mercy. If something happened a year ago on a panel and it might have been egregious what that person said, but we have to move past that point. We can't just keep holding grudges against each other behind old shit. I think that just stops progress, right? So that's something we got to work on going forward. I mean, even with Demon, right? I didn't know Daryl Long, but I liked Daryl Long from the jump. I thought he was a cool cat. Yeah. And Narratives is my boy too. That's my homeboy. And Sharon, my homeboy too. That they my boys, right? But just this back and forth about stuff, that happened. And which that was out of our control too, because I couldn't say what was Sharon gonna do in that moment, right when she said that. How was he going to stop it? It was already done.
You had to see his face when she said the shit.
Yeah.
That boy was like, oh shit. Like, what the fuck just happened? He kind of put his head down on something like
Exactly.
that. It ain't much you can do. But like, whoa.
That's like a car accident, nigga. Sometimes
Yes,
you can pump the brakes, and sometimes you just ain't nothing you can do besides say a brace for impact. And you know, that's just what it is, you know. But thank you for having me up, Drip. Good talking to you, Shanika. Stand the man, my homeboy. Yeah. Y'all take care. Have a pleasant rest of y'all Sunday afternoon.
What's the bet, bro? Appreciate it, Lord. Yes, have a good day. Man, that's for sure, man. And see, this is what I hate about this shit, because when the shoe on the other foot, it's a lot of crazy talk. Then when it's back on the other side, it's, I need you to do this for me. It don't be like that. Crawford Nino know damn well he should have just told Sharon what it was from the jump. I thought he was trying to pump the video. So you got to know I wasn't in tune with it like that. I thought he was just trying to get his video played. I swear. That's why I thought he kept saying like, well, let's just keep watching this, keep watching. So I'm like, okay, man. So he could just pretty much get his video played. I'm telling you. I didn't know he was going to, because it started not making sense. I'm like, Crawford, he ain't say nothing. And Crawford, my dog, like my dog. But I gotta call it down the middle. That was just kind of why I think him saying he had a problem with Sharon was just not the proper words he wanted to use type shit. Like, it was more of like, I don't know. I would have handled it different with just saying he had a problem with him. But you know, on this YouTube, you know, everybody fucked up. It was on your platform, so you promoting it. Nah, ain't no way. Sometimes people gotta just relax and put their guards down and just chill, because people know ain't no fucking way we promoting this shit. Ain't no fucking way we promoting that shit. And I'm a black man with a black nephew and a black brother. So yeah, it's gonna make a man feel all types of ways. But at the end of the day, that's just like saying women who don't want kids. They just don't want kids. She kind of made it specific, but she ain't got no kids. She don't want to get pregnant. She don't want no babies. I don't know. It's just a lot of nuances to this shit, but I didn't expect him to do nothing, honestly. I wouldn't have did shit. That'd have been one of them ones I would just had to mind my business. Straight up. Because especially having kids. This nigga got kids, so what y'all want me to say? That's wild. But, you know, shout out to everybody in the chat. Everybody who had something to say. It was cool too. This was a good way to get the hideout push. That's a fact. This was an epic pre-show. Normally it'd be, after this 12 hours would have ended, we would have started another one. 12 hours again. Yeah. That's how it would have went. That's how it would have went right there. 12 hours again. Appreciate all the moderators. Y'all ass was loose today again. I see that. I seen that chat. It was cutting up. But I gotta let it go because it's the hideout. This was Drip Nation. It ass put it gone.
The hideout.
I told y'all, this hideout shit ain't got nothing to do with my regular show. So please don't get them confused. If you come with that bullshit on the happy hour days, Monday through Friday, you through. Straight up. Through. Like I said, the hideout is a goddamn extension of the Drip Nation territory. You know what I'm saying? We just bought 29 more acres. We're going to put the hideout back there in the motherfucking barn with one light and a stripper pole and a light to take the test. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds weird, huh? I know. Crazy word.
A stripper pole and a lie detector test.
Yeah, and some boots.
Okay.
Yeah, don't you worry about sneaking. You know what to do. You know what to do when them boots get on your toes. You goddamn heels, goddamn it, and get your fan. And you through. Goddamn, because at the end of the day, we grown. But I can't lie, some of you niggas act like bitches when it comes to this bullshit. I say it again. You niggas won't smoke, hit the link. You know, I don't mind checking something. Y'all niggas be out of y'all fifi. Oh, well, he said, he. Bitch, shut up. I gonna hear that bullshit. Nah, nigga, if you got a problem with drip, nigga, hit the link. I guarantee you I'll give you what you want.
I'm with you on that, drip.
Guarantee.
Instigator.
Yeah.
I said what the fuck I said because all that slander I seen, I dare one of you niggas to tell me that.
I know, sweetheart.
Yeah, y'all was tweaking in the comments.
I'm with the shit. Any one of you niggas or women got smoke for drip with that bullshit y'all was talking about, nigga, hit the link. I guarantee you'll get what you want for the Sunday treat. And I said what I motherfucking said and we'll say it again. The one thing won't happen to drip is disrespect. Because I don't disrespect none of y'all. I gave my reaction to that shit, and it is what it is. All that whining and crybaby shit y'all pulling, nigga, check your pamper. It's a little wet. It's heavy, my boy. It's heavy.
Don't make no diaper jokes, please.
I did that just for your ass. Say that shit. I swear. I swear. Shout out to TMKC being sponsor of the show.
You stupid.
I'm telling you. Don't be whining and complaining in my motherfucking chat and then don't act like I ain't for the check nothing. Shit. Nigga, I seen all that.
I don't think y'all ready for Drip in the hideout because if he's uncensored and unleashed and unmuzzled with no filters, y'all don't know. I don't think y'all want to come because see,
they ain't gonna like me no more. I ain't lying. It's cool though. I'm making this shit just for that. I'm making that shit just for that. See, they think it's pussy.
Call me asshole number one. Nah, Drip is asshole number one, and I'm asshole number two. Nah, I've been demoted.
I'm telling you, they think that shit sweet on that show because I be letting people have their way.
Y'all think Demon is a demon?
86 this motherfucking shit and dog your ass and don't give a fuck, nigga. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. You got some more smoke, hit the motherfucking link. Until then, shut your bitch ass up. And I'm gonna say that shit every time. Because it's the hideout. There ain't no rules. Go ahead, Stan.
Can I give you a fun fact? So when people say, hey, drunk uncle and stuff, Drip don't bother me. You know. So but wait a minute. This is the thing, man. I got injured, right? So that's why, you know, when I'm talking sometimes, if I talk too long, my jaw start to hurt and all that. So I'm like, okay, man, I don't get offended. Like you said, these jokers some they some bitches, bro. Man, we don't get upset with nobody said. That's a fun fact, and I'm sharing that with everybody. Man, when I talk too much, man, my jaw started to hurt, and I was like, God damn. And then, you know, man, I can't wait to the hideout so I can really cuss. And I'm only going to be able to cuss about 30, 45 minutes, and I ice my jaw, and then I'm right back again. It's just like, man, we don't get involved in that Drip. They say stuff about us all the time. I don't know where all these panty waist motherfuckers coming from, man. It's like it's crazy to me. I got to chill sometime, man, because my jaw started hurting. You already know, and Drip, you already know the rest of it. But I'm just like, man, what the hell is going on?
No, and even with Demon, I ain't expecting nothing less. He was going off. He wanted that link, but he know Drip ain't gonna move like that.
Well, my jaw muscle is good, so I could talk my shit all night.
We know your jaw muscle is good.
Well, yeah,
but that's my dog.
We gotta have proof.
He know that.
We gotta have proof and concept, Drip. That's what you said. Then you say you checking everybody at the door, the lie detector, and the light pole, and the boots. But at the end of the day, it's just like, man, they gotta understand what you are building over here, Drip Nation, because a lot of us we talk, right? It's just like, man, we a family, man. So if you think you're gonna get out of pocket and go off, man, but me and Drip, a lot of times we just sit back and we're like, okay, they said something, we address a little something, whatever, man. You know, so I mean, hey, it is what it is, you know, but man, I mean, hey man, sometimes I need to shut the fuck up, right? And it's not just because I need to shut the fuck up, which I do, but man, sometimes, man, because of some of the things I've been through in my life, man, protecting the country. But at the end of the day, you drunk and this and that. These jokers high as a Georgia mule, putting
Whatever,
heroin,
my buddy.
putting a spike in their veins and doing all this stuff. And that's not even the case, man. My jaws get tired sometimes but I still want to speak because if I don't address these sidewinders, you're going to get what you're going to get. I don't mind sacrificing, so.
Kojak. Nah, for
Yeah,
sure.
man. Come on, man. We're going to rock out, man. This Drip Nation, man. And you got the hideout going. That's why I was trying to get the subscribers up. And I know you was concentrating on other things. And thank you, Shanika, for doing the praise break and all that from time to time. So we can take it over there so we can keep both of them separate, So I appreciate y'all.
Nah, that's for sure. You know what I seen today, though? You know what I seen today? And I know Demon live right now. I hope he don't try to slander me, man. Because I'm going to pull up on that nigga panel and hit him with the water gun. And I'm going to take baby Agon with me home back to Houston, goddamn. I'm going to feed him some goddamn beans and rice. And goddamn, he threw. Goddamn, I'm going to get him a Texan jersey, goddamn. But you know what I noticed with that nigga Demon? That nigga know a lot of y'all. He know a lot of y'all.
Oh,
and
shit.
He has did a lot for y'all, seem like, too.
He has.
That's what it look like. That's what it look like. He's done a lot for y'all.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all did piss this nigga off in the wrong way or the right way, but for him to have the get back that he got for like a lot of these folks and the information that he got on a lot of these folks tells me a lot.
Nothing beat a cross than a double cross, right? And that's why you see me and Demon ever fall out, right? Never, right? It's just like, man, it's just a bloody catalog, right? And with a lot of people, and I'm like, okay, you say people change, and then you bring it over here that talk about a conversation that happened on another stream, but then you get upset when somebody brings something to another stream, not y'all. But they keep going back and forth. But at the end of the day, hey man, that's what the hideout is for. If y'all want to do that over there, that's fine, right? Within left and right limits, right? But at the end of the day, Drip, I mean, I've been knowing a lot of these people for years, and it's just like, man, I ain't never dealt nobody a raw deal, and I'm like, okay, and the people that's going against people, I said, I remember when that Joker took care of you and helped you do this, right? And I'm like, okay, all right. But that's their fight. Welcome to America. But come on, man.
What up, Chakra?
So I'm gonna shut the hell up and let me give my final thought. Hey man, family first and family always. The cavalry's not coming to save us. We all we got, we all we need. Drip Nation, Drip Nation, Drip Nation, and you through. Thank you, Shanika, for everything. Thank you for plugging this stuff tonight. And let's see if we can get to that 50 so we can switch it over by next weekend.
Yeah, we already over halfway there, so we're going to get there.
We're going to get it. We're going to get it. Shout out to BJ. He say 34 subscribers. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. But TMKC, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own stories with it. Everybody didn't get the benefit, I'm guessing. But it seemed like well, I ain't gonna say that because I could be lying. But it seemed like he was trying to build his team too, and build everybody a channel. I don't know. That would have seemed like, but
Killer,
said no, and but lie.
Killer, if you don't, go ahead, Drew. Go ahead, just
Killer crazy.
You better not ever show up to a meetup because when I tell you the open hand and the closed hand, that you gonna get for playing in my face.
Hey, Drip, I don't think Killer was in here Can you break down what you're setting up with the hideout, and you were just testing out today? You doing your
Yeah, today
12
was
hours,
just a test run. Just
right? You're gonna try to
I ain't
run
gonna
it
lie.
24
I ain't
hours.
gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, Stan. And I hope that nigga Demon listening, because I know he live. Because I seen he was upset. And, you know, I don't mind addressing nothing. You know what that hideout, you know, ain't no rules. So Demon hit that link. Sharon hit that link. Kwafi hit the link. If a nigga got smoke and he want it, hey, pull up or shut up.
Yeah, in the hideout, nobody's safe. Ain't that what you
Nobody.
said, Drip?
Ain't
Nobody's
nobody.
safe. Yeah, yeah, okay.
Nobody.
Pull
If
up
Killer
at
pull
your
up on
own
the
risk.
hideout with that bullshit, we gonna kick his ass smooth out the window.
Yeah.
Then we gonna go get his ass and bring him back through the window and shit, we gonna smoke a blunt.
Yeah, exactly.
It don't be nothing personal like no lifetime beef shit. If anything, we trying to get that shit out. Mind that shit out. But if you got something you gotta tell somebody, pop your shit. Ain't no rules. Super cash apps only. I really wouldn't want to monetize that page, really.
We
Who
don't need
knows? You never know what happened.
monetization. We don't
Yeah,
need
for real.
monetization. We
I don't
just
even want to deal with that
need
shit.
the
'Cause
Cash
I get
App,
struck every
Venmo,
time.
PayPal, whatever, bro. Yeah, we ain't
PayPal and Cash
monetizing
App.
that one.
Yep.
Yeah, we ain't monetizing that one, Drip.
Shit. That motherfucker will get copyright every time for slander, cursing, and threats and all kind of wild shit. Fuck that. But nah, like Sharon came up and he wasn't ducking the smoke.
Yeah, I give him that.
He wasn't ducking it.
I don't think I ever seen him not pull up. Like, so
Man, that nigga pulled up on my shit. I couldn't do nothing but laugh. Bro. It was too funny. It was too fucking funny because I looked him in his face and bust out laughing. Like, what the fuck? This nigga is here. Bro, I couldn't do nothing but laugh, Stan, and couldn't stop. I'm just like, bro, this is not gonna turn out well.
Yeah, no, but that was a great prelude. Clip it up to promote the hideout, right? Because typically on the weekend, Sharon don't do anything. But
yeah,
he
I ain't
came
never
to
really seen
your
him
channel.
nowhere else like that. Yeah.
He came to your channel just to speak, and then he saw what was going on. He said, Sharon, come on up. Typically he don't move around on the weekend. He doesn't, right?
And Stan,
His
I was
family.
nervous playing that video, bro. I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
And I blame Kwafi Nino for everything that happened today. Yes, I did. Yes, the fuck I did. Kwafi, your ass owe me some a cash app or something. Boy, you set this
For
up
real.
platinum. You set this shit up platinum. You knew that shit was gonna happen, Kwafi. You knew it. Nah, Drip, go ahead. Drip, we cool. I'm like, bet. All right, bet. It just getting worse and worse and worse. I'm just like, oh my God.
Well, that's the first. Clip it up, bro. The hideout.
It's getting clipped for sure.
The hideout. The hideout. And man, because man, don't come over there being no coward. If you got something you gotta say it, right? But we're not doing it on this channel, right? So that's why I want to get these subscribers up. And thank you, Shanika, telling me the numbers because I don't want to get fired on my day off. So we can get the rest of those. I think I know that many people.
Man, look, spread that shit. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Shanika, you want to get your 5,000? We get about it.
I think that today was just real. What?
Was it the bird store?
Oh, I just wanted to say it before I forgot it, but
You
yeah.
ain't shit.
Yep, Killer, we having a meetup with the omelet. Like, why y'all had to like? See, that's why, child, you had to like. We just started talking about this. Like, we ain't never talk about the omelets and how I'm gonna win because I'm the best cook out of everybody. Like, where you been at? That's your problem. That's your problem now. But definitely want to shout out everybody that came through and hit the panel. Everybody that commented and engaged in the chat. And everybody that hung around with us for the entire 11 and a half hours that we done been on here. Well, not me because I took a nap, but shout out to everybody that's in the Cash App, everybody that hit the super chat, especially TMKC, the sponsor of the show today. Shout out to Taylor Bell, 12th Man, King Rooster, Romelo, who else? Casual Germ. Sorry. Shout out to Daryl with the 2-month membership. Keep it going. Shout out to Just the Regular Dude. Appreciate you. And of course, TMKC with regards to the super chats. Make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe. Hit the like button. Go over to Content Plug 93. Hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. And then go over to the Hideout and subscribe. We at 35 now. Thank you to whoever just clicked it and you through.
I appreciate that shit. Appreciate everybody supporting, everybody paying attention, everybody following directions. I really appreciate it. Of course, we got the cloud watchers. I ain't gonna act right. It's cool. We love y'all too in the clouds. Make sure you follow your ass out there, motherfucker, next time. And join. Tell a friend to come on in and tell her big head partner that it's time to win. You feel? It's Drip Nation or No Nation, drip or drown. You niggas better get y'all floaties because clearly you can't swim. It is what it is. The Hideout coming soon. Great epic pre-run.
Yeah.
Goddamn featuring Shaky Breaky.
Hey.
Nino.
Low key, I feel like, and maybe it's just me, but I feel like this was a sign that, you know, maybe you headed in the right direction. Because as soon as you know what I'm saying? Because this was not planned. This was not planned at all.
Ask Stan what time I called him before the show started.
Oh, man, it was only about 30 minutes or so.
Thank you. 30 minutes.
Yeah. I said, okay, Drip, I'm on board. And I'm gonna tell you this, we got to figure out a way because I'm getting tired of my cash apps getting ignored, right? So I'm tired of texting Shanika to tell her to tap you on your shoulder, check your cash app, right?
No, that's for sure, Stan. My motherfucking phone was now see Stan what it is. My phone be going through my glasses now. I don't be knowing sometimes I take them bitches off and like don't even be on camera doing something else, so I don't hear shit. And every time your shit came through, it was when I took them off. So that's my fault. But I'm gonna have I'm gonna do my online shit so I can have a notification pull up on my screen so I can actually show the screen and show people that it's cash out.
No worries, man. I'm just messing with you, man. But I've been doing this for the whole week, and then next you know, I'm like, damn. Hey, I'm like, cool. I don't care about recognition, and so you telling me, hey, Stan did this. No, I'm like, bro, check your cash out, bro. Let's rock. Let's go. Let me start this off. Let's go. Right. But I know the super chats that come in, but I know they take a mint from a super chat, right? But we've already talked about that. But at the end of the day, man, I'm just letting you know, man, we support you and Shanika, man. We're going to do what we got to do.
Appreciate that.
I said what I said and do.
Yeah. Shanika be pointing out everything I say. When I said, put me in coach tonight, she said,
she did that shit too.
Yeah, she started that. She didn't even, put me in coach. Put me in coach. But nah, man. We all we got, we all we need, man. And I appreciate y'all, man. And we growing, man. But they give everybody a place to get stuff off their chest, just like it happened tonight, right? Or this morning now, right? But I appreciate y'all.
Nah, for sure. With that being said, drip or drown, bitch, nigga.